Face your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make it. Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
Hey Future Pros! I saw Big doing a nifty little boost on Nuke during the European Minor Open qualifiers, so I thought I'd quickly show you all how to recreate it. To do this boost, you'll need 2 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be acting as the stool. It's important work and your contribution is appreciated. Run over and hop onto the far left railing and crouch down. When Future Pro 2 is on your head, stand when they jump and then just chill out. Future Pro number 2, you will get to have all the fun. Follow Future Pro 1 and get onto their head using the close railing. Jump again to allow your stool to stand. Now aim towards this gap and line yourself up so this railing lines up with the edge of the direct close wall. Position your scope so you're aiming just below the painted blue section. Then fire your AWP when the timer is just about to change from 148 to 147. Here you can see the exact moment when CSN made his shot. And that's it. With a bit of luck and a willing teammate, I'm sure you can hit this shot at least 1 in every 100 rounds. Good luck.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, DHL, Monster Energy, Coinbase, Mech Arena, and CSGO Hub powered by Coil.
Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
It's ESL Pro League's 14th season, and of course, that does bring about the big names and also the eyeballs. Looking onward from all around the globe, we welcome you joining us here in our studio in Katowice. Today, we've got Fnatic versus Big, Navi versus Mouse, and then a little bit of FaZe versus EG to round out the entire day. So not only do I welcome you back, but boy, do we need to get started on everything that's going on ESL Pro League. I've got Janko Paunovic here with me to sort of walk you into this one. And so far in Group C, it's Big, it's Navi, and it's FaZe sporting dubs in the first day.
Yeah, we saw yesterday Big gripping EG, a new one, pretty much in the Navi series. A good fight put up by Fnatic. I think Alex and Mezzi at this time are having some PTSD, right, from all the close losses they've had in Cloud9. And then a bit of a reverse series in the mouse phase game, right? Close first map, then 2 blowouts. Usually we see it the other way around, and FaZe managing to win an online game. Is this a sign of things to come, Trace?
It might be. You know, Yanko, we don't necessarily have the crystal ball up here, but maybe if I'm believing in the FaZe project, perhaps there's a chance, especially if you believe in the FaZe project.
I always believe in the FaZe project.
Hit him with the thing.
I don't. My hand hurts.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll get that checked out at the appropriate time. For us, though, we look at a little bit of FaZe, Mouse, EG, yeah, a non-starter. That's a pretty rough one. You know, they couldn't quite get their engine started regardless versus Big. They got absolutely dominated. And I'm not even sure where to go with that one because it's not like they gave us much tangible to grab onto.
Yeah, just, you know, not getting a good start. I think in 3 out of the 4 halves, Big just being on a different level. Tabson having an amazing series. Searson having a great series as well. They were just outplayed in every facet of the game, individually, team-wise, pistol rounds, all of those things. And if EG doesn't improve on that performance from yesterday, they're gonna end the group with a potato next to that win column.
Yeah, we'll actually put EG versus G2 and just see who wins. For us,
and
though,
Bad News Bears.
And Bad News Bears. Let's not forget about the Bad News Bears. I don't have any more bad news for you, well, yet, as of right now, but I do have a recap from yesterday, so let's see what happened. Okay, so we got a recap done from yesterday, but obviously that does leave so much more to question. And no, I'm not exactly talking about everything going on in Group C. Yanko, what is the most non-abrasive way we could broach this topic right off the get-go?
Well, I think there's no point in beating around the bush, really.
Okay.
I mean, just the whole situation with Hunden and well, there's actually 2 different situations, right? Like the one is we're talking obviously about the former coach of Heroic. Like there's a situation in regards to the coaching bug scandal, right? For which he was already, you know, sentenced. He served his time, and then there's the situation about the whole material sharing prior to IEM Cologne, right? So those are like 2 different things that people need to separate, right? That have different layers to it, of course, just to see like, Hunden's his timeline.
Yeah, it's his timeline. It's like right here in front of us. Hunden joins Heroic late April 2020. And as you can see on the timeline, you know, right around that Heroic wins Cologne and then coaching bug goes public. So that's about where things get a little interesting. The bug was found out, Heroic wins Cologne, but goes then the ESIC investigation, which makes it known that it wasn't used at ESL 1 Cologne 2020. So that alone will just sort of push that to the side as well. This all coming out, of course, with the tweet from Lord of Wisla Krakow and other fame. About the investigation and about the bug itself. So, Yanko, where do you pick up the pieces when we first hear about the bug?
Yeah, I think for me, the Lord tagged me in that tweet. I was still coaching FaZe at the time. I had no idea what it was. A lot of people were surprised by it, but then we learned that, you know, some people knew and abused that bug, which basically allowed you to be, you know, have a third person, to have an overview of a certain part of the map, and you could see either team going around, so you could get valuable information live that you could then give to your teammates. You know, whether he's going to, that's the thing here when it comes to him implicating his teammates in the scandal, right? Like, he could relay that information without them being aware of it, in a sense, like, hey guys, trust me, like, we should go beat this round, right? Or you know, like, let's do this and let's do that. Or, you know, it could have been something else. The thing is, like, you can't prove it because it was only after the coaching bug scandal happened that tournament organizers had admins in TeamSpeak and had teams record TeamSpeak, right? So you had no proof of voice communication, so you know the way it transpired. But at the time, Hunden said, no, I acted on my own without the knowledge of my teammates, and so on and so on. So fast forward to this year, what's happening? Also, I want to point out the fact that even though he was banned as a coach, Heroic still kept him on as an analyst, which probably means just, what that means is you even had coaches who were in practice servers, I think, at times with teams when they were banned. They just weren't with them in official games on TeamSpeak or not. So that's a crappy move in itself. I want to praise Mousepores, who's playing in this group, because they immediately severed ties with their coach, Regin, who's also banned for the same thing. So that's the first bullshit move, because he was still working with the team and helping them, right? So he comes back. They're back, you know, doing events. Then the whole rumor starts happening that, you know, Astralis, some of them might not renew their contract. They might want to get Hunden from Heroic to start, like, a rebuilding process, and so on and so on. And then we have this whole weird situation around Cologne, like Hunden, he's not going with the team, this and that, right? So what happens there is the second situation, the document, the anti-strat, and all this stuff. And I think this is very, you know, this is very sensitive territory, because it has to be, and I don't think people, like, even ESEG, like, you're giving your sentence, but you're not being transparent based off of the information that you have. And you say, yeah, but there's, like, other investigation in process, and we can't, you know, share information because of that. Well, why did you give the verdict then? You know, you could have just suspended them, or doesn't matter. But what I wanted to say is, it's normal that coaches and players even talk between themselves about the game, right?
Yeah, it can happen at the venue. It can happen at an after party.
It can happen at the bar. It can happen anywhere, right? You're just talking about the game and saying, hey, did you see what these guys did? It was really cool, or this and that. And I think that's fine. That's normal. That's not punishable. That's not unethical, right? But what we've seen yesterday in the statement from Heroic is the fact that it was an actual document that not he himself only created. Players were contributing. And this is the main part for me, what they said specifically, so I don't
don't mess this one up. This is a big one.
Yeah, they said that, you know, it has information about how we think, how we outplay our opponents, both in various map settings and sides. It describes our philosophies in specific scenarios, such as mid-round calls when X and Y happens, how we want to abuse and manipulate opponents, manipulate rotations. In aggregate, this provides a lot of information about how we think as a team, how we react to certain smokes and stuff. This is terrible.
That's
like, this
really
is
bad.
something. This is something that you cannot share. This is something that it's worse than share. You know, you share a strategy. It's like, dude, I watched the demo and I can see your
right in the open.
smokes
It's all out there.
right. But it's sometimes hard, even like really digging deep into a demo, to see patterns of how a team thinks mid-round, how they always react to certain situations. And if you have that written down about a team and you share that to their opponent, that's probably the worst thing you can do to that team, because you can't change the way you really, like, think about the game. What you think is the best to do in a 4v3, it's very hard to do something against your own nature in that sense, even for the sake of not being predictable, right? So the fact that, if indeed it's proven to be true that that was the case, then also restricting the access for the which I don't know how he could do. If that's a team document, how does one person only have access? That's a whole different story. But if that was the case, then that, in my mind, is, you know, definitely a punishable offense. But then the conversation happens is that something that ESEG should be involved into, or is that just something that Heroic, because it's their IP, you know, he heard that team specifically, obviously they, you know, consider it a breach of contract, and they're pursuing legal action against him individually in Denmark, whatever he did, like, damage to the team, right? which again also makes sense.
It does. And, you know, as this is sort of developing kind of still actively, you know, this is something that everyone's got their eyes and their feelers on currently in the moment. Where it leaves us, though, currently is ESIC handing a 2-year ban to Hunden. So with that being put out there, that's a precedent, right? So that's been set as such. But then obviously on top of that, you start thinking about, well, what else don't we know about this situation, Yanko?
I mean, this is definitely a precedent. I think Petra from HLTV, he put out some good tweets. You know, I think that we have to be careful, right? Anything that sets a precedent moving forward, right? Also, what can, you know, this wasn't really specific. Again, ESIC couldn't provide all the information that they had because of other investigations. So then it just looks like from the outside, well, they just decided, you know, their opinion is that this is the case. And so we're going to, I don't think anyone, you know, disagrees or is under the illusion that, you know, Hunden didn't do something wrong here at the very least, right? But how you decide that and how you appropriate the punishment, like that's a whole different thing. For me, like if anyone ever works with him in the Counter-Strike industry, like I don't know, like how you would be able
after
to
this
do that.
fiasco, like how
doesn't matter if he served a 2-year ban, a lifetime ban, a 6-month ban. You know, it just like his career in this game is pretty much over. At least I'd hope so. But you know,
Counter-Strike surprises us.
It also tells you because like you get, and he did a kind of decent job during that original sentence. He didn't like show his head, poke his head anywhere. He was just laying low, working with Heroic, of course, still full time. And like serve this, and you would think you'd learn from that, like how he would even dabble in something that could remotely be seen as, you know, unethical or shady or whatever is just beyond me.
It is kind of ludicrous to think about in its own way. Yanko, so obviously as the story developed, and I'm just going to go a little bit further into this one. Obviously, as the story developed, Hunden then began to say things about the players in Heroic. And, you know, if they were aware, not aware. What's your take on that? What are the odds?
For me, it's difficult to see a scenario in which it was done over multiple games, right, or over the course of a whole tournament. It depends on which case exactly we're talking about. But this one specific, it's, you know, difficult to see how it could be done without them knowing anything at all, or at least getting suspicious. What's the weirdest thing for me throughout this Hunden and Heroic thing? No players ever said anything about this. Like they didn't even categorically deny. Usually, you know, when someone accuses you of something you didn't do, which is like shady or it affects the competitive integrity, you're like, no, I had nothing absolutely to do with this. Like that's just a pure lie. And sure, the org can come in and say, well, guys, you know, let us handle this. Don't tweet anything. Don't say anything. But, you know, it was only in this Heroic statement that they said, yeah, initially Hunden said that he acted on his own, and now he's trying to smear the players. Well, you could also be thinking, well, you kind of screwed him over with this whole situation. You didn't have to handle it the way you did. So now he feels like he has nothing to lose, which he probably doesn't. So it's a case whether he's now only telling the truth, or is he now just lying, trying to bring the ship down with him?
So we'll bring up the schedule for today, but in doing so, I'm going to take this even a step further, Yanko. Because obviously everybody wants to get their Twitter fingers out when things start getting a little weird. But maybe how does this look when you think about, say, Pimp's tweets and his injection into what the situation is as it unfolds? When he says something about judgment is, or his personal judgment is that he's highly probable he's telling the truth about the players being aware.
Well, hey, I mean, that's his right. It's his Twitter account, his personal opinion, and that's, as he said, his judgment, right? Everyone can have their own. I think it's just a little bit dangerous, like giving such hard opinions early on when we obviously don't have all the facts.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to have to do, because the facts just keep on spilling out of this one. That's the Hunden drama, and we're going to be catching up with that as you are as well. We'll be watching it live from the big screens around the world. But first, I've got some damn Counter-Strike for you. Big versus Fnatic. Big looked hot to trot yesterday. Gade looking like he slots in just perfectly. And Fnatic, well, boy, they put up a hell of a fight, too. We'll be right back after this break with our first match.
Yes! Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. and the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Oh, like the extra
It's
one.
actually hard to hit each other. Don't
Oh, hit the chicken behind you.
hit the chicken.
No! No, the chicken, bro. Hit the chicken. You'll get
Want to hit the
something.
chicken?
What ticket, bro?
You have a chicken on the right. You see on the ground.
What? What?
Yo, bro. Bro.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck, bro.
Man, I'm actually... I don't have a decoy. No, I have one too.
Luck, bro.
What?
I killed you. Body shape like cola.
Yo, catch these hands, cop. Oh.
No! Seems like a real fight.
What happens if you press right click on the knuckles?
Yeah, you do like a superhuman punch, man.
You can flying. Karate.
Oh, you can actually...
You actually do super punch.
Whoa!
Oh, the man.
No, I'm so bad at this. Because I have 3.6 cents.
Oh,
That's
bro.
good.
No!
Yeah.
I thought you got him. Oh, that went through me.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, Nikos.
Your mom's.
Fuck.
I'm so bad at this.
Get the chicken. No.
That's my first kill.
What?
Oh,
That was
guys.
the longest arm ever.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw you reached out. Man, you can double kill.
Okay, we won.
We're back with the first game of the day featuring Berlin International Gaming versus Fnatic with a multicultural lineup. Now, of course, we are ready to jump into that one and actually dive a long way into what has happened with these two projects, right? So they both have faced change. They both have looked at, Zonteras went out for big. You've got still, Alex and Mezzi coming in from Fnatic. And quite frankly, I think we start with the Fnatic side because there seems to be a little bit of a lack of firepower in the AWP department.
They both faced language changes, communication changes from Swedish to English and from English to German for the side of Big. And yeah, Jaquinho didn't have the best of games. Yesterday, you could see when out of the 22 kills, 19 were with the AWP, so not too much going on in those pistol rounds or rounds where he didn't have the big green. But I think it's obviously going to be a work in progress. We saw early on in the full Swedish lineup him having some good games when he switched to primary op and took the role from JW. So I think there's going to be issues in terms of, getting accustomed to speaking in English, probably to Alex's calling and how he sees the game. He was saying in an interview that it is a little bit different than what Fnatic was used to before. And I think also the fact that you're playing the best team in the world in your first game probably isn't going to do wonders for your individual performance either. So I wouldn't be too harsh on him yet. We did see some flashes of his ability, right? But you're hoping, at least in some of the matches here at EPL, we can see, a consistent game in which he is consistent across the whole series. Maybe a couple of games in a row before we really do kind of pass judgment.
Where he is the game changer, right? So we look at Mezzi, we look at Alex having come into this lineup. A lot of people believing in both of them. Obviously, Alex had gone into the Cloud9 Colossus project, and now they find themselves on Fnatic in a bizarre turn of events almost, if you could look at it. But what I want to ask Yanko is, what's with all the murmur about, Smooya would fit in here just appropriately? Is that a big rumor? Is that a big meme?
I don't know, probably because he's British and then people are having that, sort of a dream of three UK players together. I don't know how good he would fit or not fit in. I think it depends on how Jaquinho plays in the next couple of months. I certainly wouldn't make that change right now. Maybe somewhere down the line, maybe even for someone else. Why Smooya? His performances have been here and there, but he's not in this group.
He's not.
I think also Mezzi and Alex probably had some flashbacks to their, Cloud9 time after that game against Navi. They were losing so many close games in that Cloud9 team, and yesterday, first map, double overtime loss against Navi. So I think they would just rather lose a game 16-3 at this point than having to play another close series.
Reasonable, too, because obviously when we look at the other side with Big, Tabson performed immensely yesterday. Now, for the big project, it's exciting to see, especially to see a Tabson back on the form we know he's capable of. This guy, he can be pretty nuts in the game, let's be honest.
Yeah, it was only 2 maps yesterday, but you can see, average the kill per round, 114 ADR, 167 rating. Those are all very impressive stats. He had so many highlight rounds here, as you can see on Dust 2. With the Krieg, he says he thinks the Krieg never left. It was always there. It's still potent, yeah. So he had a great game. He had a couple of great games at Cologne too. On LAN, he was one of their better players early on. And when we asked them, they said they didn't really make any changes yet in terms of that Gate just picked up all of Xantares' roles. So I think it's just a matter of maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable just having a good series yesterday.
Well, it looked cohesive, it looked good. It looked like they gelled together, albeit they weren't really pushed around or tested by EG. One thing we're going to test the waters with are these map vetoes. Ancient out of the picture, and so is Mirage. Where are we going, Yanko?
It's interesting to see Big vetoing Mirage. Really, they did that yesterday as well, and before they were actually a pretty good Mirage team. So we see Fnatic again with the overpass pick. This seems to be a staple of Alex's teams, right? Even in Cloud9, they focused on overpass very early on. So yeah, not really a surprise, and we don't have much information besides that game yesterday. Big Dust 2, so same picks for both teams like they picked in their yesterday games. As for the decider, we're left with Inferno and Nuke, so Big goes for Nuke, and rightly so. You could see some of the struggles for Fnatic yesterday, and also it's one of their more played maps as well. Definitely favorite over Inferno, I feel like. So a pretty good pool, I think, for both teams to show us what they've got, whether Big can continue the performance from yesterday, and also Fnatic. It was a double overtime loss against a team like Navi on overpass. Well, on paper, that should translate into a win here against Big. Although Big is a team who really does prepare heavily for teams, so it will be interesting to see whether Alex has had time to have enough plays and enough different things because it was a double overtime game yesterday. So you're thinking they probably used a lot of things, and Big already has some information on Fnatic when it comes to overpass.
So overpass first, but then that Dust 2 map, and I kind of want to ask you, Yanko, about Big on Dust 2. We know historically speaking they've had a pretty good showing there. Do you still think that they're up to that extreme par that we put them on when we thought about Big playing Dust 2?
Yeah, I think they're still a pretty good Dust 2 team. I'll even tell you right now, I think in the last, 3 months, 72% win rate. They lost only 5 maps, and they played 18. So I think even win rate-wise, they're very good. I think that's a lock for them because Fnatic didn't really play Dust 2 in the old lineup. So I think if Fnatic is going to win, it's going to have to be in 3 maps.
And I think you're right, unless they can show up as they did yesterday with all the firepower in the world on their back. Speaking of which, all the firepower now centralized to Cologne. It's Alex and Chad who are going to be delivering you this series of Fnatic versus Berlin International Gaming.
Locked and loaded.
Yeah, that's my gun sounds. That's all I've got. Overpass, though. I'm ready for this one. I'm just so happy to see Mirage purged in the veto.
We still got one of the normie maps, one of the orange maps. Dust 2 up next, but
yeah,
that might be a curious affair. 1xBet odds top of your screen here, favoring the Germans.
This is pretty hype, man. I mean, I was really enjoying just watching the Fnatic Na'Vi game last night, and it did get very close, and the desk has set the scene perfectly for this because tabseN looks spicy in his game against EG. Crims is waiting for him, so that's the headshot Crims has been waiting for, and he doesn't get a chance. tabseN too quick.
Lots of info. tabseN with connect control, Keto with sewer control. I know it's going to be towards A, and Sirison just knocks them down easy as you like. 2 pins hit the deck.
Young Giacchino decide the round's not done.
They're kind of locked in though, right? With all that early info, Keto's also pushed up through the connector position. The bomb down towards upper bathrooms gate now, floating around with Tizian deeper onto the bomb site.
I feel like Giacchino's got a bit of a timer on this. Keto could catch him, but he walks through the toilets. Gade's looking away as well, averts his gaze. Mezzi on long quietly, and now loudly is Giacchino. Looking to sweep and clear. Tizian could catch him any time, but Giacchino does wrap around. A good tap into the head of Gate. No! Oh, he spotted another. They're turning it around. 2 versus 4 becomes 2 versus 1. Mezzi and Giacchino, a pair of frags apiece, charging to the B bomb site. Tizian to receive. He has got a kit. But will he contest the plant?
Oh, he's committed.
Actively fighting. They should whiffle away. And 3 from Giacchino. Quite the turnaround from Fnatic.
Tizian there with that maneuver, right? That's an all-in. He cannot get away. You can see just how far he put himself on that ledge, banking to hit both of those shots.
Was
it wasn't
he
like a
hoping
jiggle.
they weren't coming together? Like he gets that 1v1 and taps the first?
I think he's just hoping he hits a couple of nice shots there, because if you're going to go for that maneuver, it's very high risk.
I mean, look how this started, Chad. I'm really impressed they called this back. So
they had all the info. I don't know where it went wrong. I think Gade had a hard time kind of piecing it all together, because with Keto over towards Balloons and Party, I think they assumed that Bathrooms was clear, and that's how it got a little bit juicier than it should have, but they still had the sound cue, so I'm not sure. Big really let that one slip. Well managed by Fnatic, and both teams with the buys, the Force for Big, the Gunny for Fnatic, and well, they've actually rocked 2 UMPs. That's quite curious.
I suppose it does have a little bit more of a viable place against Kevlar, fully Kevlar'd and helmeted up. It's defensive Big Clan members.
Yeah, they've gone for utility with their Deagles here, so only one tabseN prioritizing the head armor with the P250.
So who's caging the B push for info? No one is. They're kind of just all inning.
This is all right, though. They're going to have 3 players over towards this site here if they get a move on with HEs. Tizian, Gade, and Keto could all try and deny the plant towards default. This could be the move from Big. Oh, they're ahead of it.
Oh, and Brolin's already gone down. There's so many bodies on the side. Crims just unloads his mag. Alex has got a lot to do. Back turned, good find, and pressure relieved. It did for a second get a little scary there as the P250 found the head of Brolin. But everything can calm down, and Fnatic locking themselves in that 2-0 conversion.
Oh, okay. I thought they had something different in mind there, Big. So looking more desperate as the execute came in. Didn't use their smokes to try and abscond the front of the site, and they were just beaten down into submission for round number 2. Well handled here by Fnatic, and one of the keys the desk was touching on there was obviously Giacchino's performance yesterday. He, of the group, was the lowest performing player after day 1. Now, there's a couple of things that can play into that. Nice shot from Sirison. Nerves being one of them. I would say the other being the fact you had to go up against Simple on the other side as the primary AWP, but that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, that is a big deal. And also in that game, now they clearly have decided Overpass is their map in their initial scrims and whatever. This has become the focus of their attention. And the fact that they managed to go double overtime, heartbreaking loss on their map pickup against the world number 1, it demonstrates competence on this map that I'm excited to see how it translates up against a different opponent.
Well, that's the thing, right? This Fnatic roster, in theory, can be competitive, right? Brolin and Crims, 2 names from Fnatic who you know, at least once upon a time, if they could just find that form, can be very deadly individuals. You mix that in with Mezzi, who seems like, after yesterday's games, he's here to hang with the big boys. Giacchino is the more unknown, untested factor. And Alex here, well, after the Cloud9 project, I think there's a lot of question marks, but showing that his style, it still works.
Yeah, I think I'd go for unproven. Giacchino's still got some something to prove.
Yeah, because when he was picked up, he never really had an opportunity to fulfill his role with the overlap with JW, right? So you never saw the best of him on the big green, and now he has all that pressure on his shoulders. So today, he cannot have another performance like yesterday with Sirison on the other side of the server.
I mean, he got 3K on the pistol. I mean, that's already a fantastic start. Let's see if he can maintain that comfort.
Thorough stuff here from Fnatic. So it looks like they are headed for a B play. The bomb slinking back through Fountain now, and you're going to see the jump accuracy here of Tizian on the Mac-10. Oh, a couple of little leaps and a frag. Look at that. The third one. I didn't think he'd go again. Two's normally enough.
Yeah, and he even strafed right so as to try and be a dynamic target. Pops the head out of Alex. And he feels a little hard done by there, I'm sure. Oh, a perfect re-aggression out of Big Clan. This is threatening now, very big way. They're going to have to claw back the multi-kill. It is Mezzi that delivers it on a silver platter. And now poor Sirison, what are you supposed to do? He'd love Giacchino. He's softened up for the one-shot scout shot. They can plant within the smoke and be relatively uncontested. Keto's crawling towards that short water smoke. And at 20 seconds, the bomb now down.
He's going to save it, I think.
Yeah, they might have to. He's just found an AK, so he's just going to completely elope.
Yeah, well, that one was another round that looked threatening, right? Big in the previous. I thought they had a cool idea with their HEs. They didn't use it in the way that I thought. This round, they had the players ready and raring to defend, but after they popped out, cleared short, got flustered into that monster fight, and, well, ran into the vice that was those Fnatic rifles. Tag there on the way out the door, but Giacchino, the man in question, gets another frag. 2 for him in this round.
I've definitely made no secret of being a founding member of the Mezzi fan club. Big fan of him and his kooky controls, the Union Jack, and just seeing an actual British talent pushing and being an individual that can compete at the highest level. It's been a while, obviously. Smooth Dog.
It's been a long while, really.
Probably the closest we've come.
Yeah, his was a very short stint.
Very short stint. I mean, I still very fondly remember the Smoothia chance in Wembley. That was the closest I got to feeling like UK Counter-Strike was relevant. But it's good to see Mezzi once again delivering. And delivering in the Fnatic jersey, bro, that's such a drip. 2 Union Jacks flying in Fnatic's Counter-Strike
like
team.
It's a Call of Duty team or something.
Yeah, it's blowing my mind. Like, it's like, what, mobile PUBG or something? Like, what's going on?
Some console game. All right, well, they're setting up a bit of a B piece right here as Alex and the boys. Brolin pushing them back over towards A. Sirison and Tabson get a little...
Careful now, Brolin. He's got a bit of pep in his step, and they're boosting over the smoke, but he's already slept through. If he walks into this, I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you walk into this? Crouched under.
He might catch them here. He might catch them here. This is huge.
Oh, Brolin, you're blocked. Surely he pieces it together. Surely he won't. See you later, alligator. Big Clan pants by Brolin. Call this one done. Call it 4. They're boosting over the smoke. It's a chance to deny. Or not even, actually. The smoke's too deep. And now walking through the smoke is Alex. Crimson's caught 1. There's another to find. Alex on the hunt. He's looking the wrong way, but he might still find him. Yep.
Peekaboo.
Wow. Brolin, just do that every round, mate. If you could, just kill 2 people with their knives out.
I feel like Big are going to go have to solve the mystery of the appearing Brolin there. It's a magical act. You can catch this one.
Is it just a bit late, right? Like, they just posted up Sis. I think they were faffing around.
Yeah, well, he just walked under the lip of the smoke as well. So this was just perfectly done by Brolin. Not expecting to profit in that way whatsoever. Out here for a bit of a show early. This is nice stuff out of Fnatic here, really setting the tone. Got the AWP again in place here, and we'll have to find some impact with this at some point.
Yeah, it's been avoided quite well for now by Fnatic, and this time good chunks out of those initial nades, your standard toilet control. Actually, you know what? I really enjoyed the banana call out. It's banana now.
You like banana? You like it?
I'm saying it with conviction.
Okay.
You know, it's not confusing. We know we're not on Inferno. We can have 2 bananas, right?
Yeah. Why not? We got a lot of 2. We got longs and ramps.
Yeah, precisely. And a banana I'm just sick of saying some toilet action. It just always sounds just a little off.
It's like at a nightclub.
Yeah, precisely. No spray, no lay. No Armani, no... Ouch. Keto onto Alex. Has found himself an AK-47 to ply his trade, and Brolin is still advancing long. They don't have to commit to this, but with 3 Fnatic members there around that 60-second mark, and Keto now equipped with the Kalashnikov. Mezzi's got a lot to do. He's met the AK as well. Keto pulling Big Clan, kicking and screaming into a competitive 5th round.
They've had a couple like this where it's looked promising, but then at the final hurdle, Big either just run in and get executed, or they make the wrong read. So right here, looks like more of the latter. Evacuating over towards the B bomb site, and the attack is coming in towards A. So Big are just reading this game completely wrong right now.
They are, but I mean, Gade's going to get info and a bullet to the thigh. He gets away, back tucked into bank. Keto will have a chance to react.
Oh.
Ow.
Well, they reacted.
Ooh.
Not happy with how that one went.
Here we go. That's a big denial out of Gade. If he can find another, which he has, he can take the whole round. Gade and Keto, with their powers combined, do snatch away the round from Fnatic's clutches.
Well, there you go. That is probably the best round that Gade has had in Big so far. We did his games yesterday. He was there, but you wouldn't have known about it. Here, steps up in a huge way, secures their first, and they're actually going to take a timeout off the back of that.
I DM'd Gade the other day.
Did he reply?
He did.
Okay.
He did. And then, but I mean, I realized in the interim, after I sent the message, that there was a fantastic interview that answered all of my silly questions, and I could have just read that.
Did he still answer you?
He did.
Okay.
But he just said, hey, man, I'm just a good student. Like, I was trying to understand how he's got
to
this level of German. Yeah. I was like,
I'm just smart.
But, like, how are you fluent from just school German? And his answer was, yeah, I'm just a good student.
Yeah, well, they said if I learn this, it might come in handy one day.
I did French in high school. I can barely say I went skiing with my family.
We did Japanese. I can...
What? Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I can orange is orange.
And a little extra bonus is he's been taking some extra classes to freshen everything up in his vacation.
Of course he has. Of course he has.
Because he's a good student,
yeah,
Chad.
Of course he has.
Because that's what good students do.
Just taking a couple of extra classes.
He got his
summer school.
His scented gel pens out, did a couple of mind maps.
Bloody hell, he's loving it.
What in God's name is going on here?
I really can't stand my back hurting anymore.
Chad Birchall has fully mantled the desk, and we are in to an aggressive one from Searson. He's been desperate to try and find early impact, and it's actually Keto's spray that's left a very early impact. Mezzi's going to lose all of his Bibblies and Bobblies there. That's nades. AK gone. Alex very brave. He could lose the round right here if he's not careful.
Oh, Molly
missed his Molly. And they're so low. Call the cancel. Chiquino's dead as well. Yeah, this spells trouble. This looks like a big clan conversion.
The HP really not going to be making life easier for Alex and Brolin.
Do you want to just go for that 75-second save, boys?
I feel like it's probably the better of the calls here, but yeah, they can't buy in the next round, right? Their money's not going to be there. If you hold on to these 3 rifles, the loss bonus comes into the bank balance of Jaquinho and Mezzi, and then maybe they can scrap some Galils together. You already have some utility left over, but they're not done. And, well, that is not the type of Counter-Strike we are used to here. So let's see, can they turn this one up a notch? Alex for a little bit of a lurky boy play. And the Swedes paired up over towards A.
Oh, that's it. Alex, this is what he's been waiting for. He's pulled, or his teammates have pulled those CTs into a more passive position.
They're not ready for this.
Not ready! Oh. Tizian's just way too quick. And the util they've dumped on A, not as convincing anymore. The departure of Alex will incite the rest to save. So it'll be 2 AK-47s.
Yeah, 1900 in the next round, right? So Alex will have 4K, he'll be able to buy. Mezzi just going to be under that mark. Can't get the AK or the Galil out with utility. And then the real question mark is Jaquinho now. He could just operate with a Deagle or something if they would like, maybe even a Scout. But regardless, the saved AKs of Brolin and Crims will give them another bite of the cherry here. And good stuff, just finding that opening presence here. Searson made a weird tweet yesterday. I had to reread it. I was rereading it to you this morning. I interpreted it completely wrong yesterday. I interpreted it yesterday after reading it that he had lent his router and then he was playing on wireless internet. But it's actually the other way. He's borrowed one of his friend's 5G routers.
For what?
So, well, now his webcam works because I think his internet at home, as a professional Counter-Strike player, is so trash that that wouldn't be possible otherwise.
Wow, his trousers, aggression's the answer for Big Clan, isn't it? That's, again, worked out wonderfully for the first. And an aggressive ang taken by the Big Clan AWPer. Could still be fed a frag here. Alex and the Fnatic project looking to take control of B Water.
Oh, they know it's definitely B.
Love these
pushing further.
Yeah. Big Clan's CT aggressions have been rewarded so far, and Alex again falls flat of the mark. A good trade, actually. Wallbang from Jaquinho. If Gade continues this peak, it's actually very promising. This is going to be a competitive overpass. Big Clan have made that abundantly clear.
Yeah, picking up steam now. Mezzi and Crims.
Good luck, have fun, boys.
It's going to be hard.
Yeah. And just peeking in dry, lovely angle held by Tizian. He's ready for another as well. He'll finish it on his own. And the longevity of Tizian is something that's worth addressing as well. Like, I mean, I remember when he was truly...
You mean just the fact he's still in the team?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, don't forget, like, Tizian, I think, in most people's eyes, a couple of years ago, was seen as, like, not a weak link, but a support player.
It was just a hardcore support player.
Hardcore support.
Yeah.
But that's not really how I categorize him anymore. Like, he has found a degree of consistency in the fragging charts. He was, like, one of their best players in that crazy underdog run at Cologne.
I just remember, like, sometimes we have one of these pop-off performances where he'll drop, like, 25 or 30 kills in a bit of a statement game, and then other times he'll just be there getting his 1 or 2 kills when he needs it, right? And that's what you want. You don't. Not everybody has to be the showstopper type player.
Yeah.
Just need to get the kills you set up for.
You couldn't just have a movie where everyone was Tom Cruise.
I think they tried that. It's called the
Depeche Mode?
I wanted to say the Dependables, but that's not it.
Oh, the Expendables.
That's the one.
Where it's all of the action stars. Sylvester Stallone, Jason Statham.
There's a lot of them.
I can't think of anyone else.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was in there.
That's a good one. Oh, what about Van Damme? Was he in there?
I think so. I think he probably made an appearance.
Jesus.
Any
other badasses from
who's the guy
cinema?
from Die Hard?
Oh, well, Bruce Willis.
Yeah, Bruce Willis was in there.
Jesus, it was stacked.
Yeah, they just...
And did it suck? So you can't. So maybe we can use this analogy for the 5 superstars in the team.
It delivered in terms of watching a lot of things blow up.
Yeah, and a lot of big men beating people up.
Yeah. That's what I signed up for when I watched that film.
That was what I was born and raised on.
It wasn't memorable.
Nah.
I don't even remember the name of the film. I thought it was The Dependables. How did I get The Dependables?
Yeah, you asked me to give you the Chronicles of Riddick storyline. I can't, but I can tell you I enjoyed it.
It's a good film.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the gun's back out here. We've gotten past those pesky pistols.
I can't believe he's sticking around party. I'd get really anxious about now. Yeah. Just as they advance the playground, he has conceded that war cup. He could go down any minute now.
Big gap here, yeah.
Still gets
not even considered. I think the fact that he just was in such an open, risky position, Alex was not ready for that by any means. And now Sirius is not ready for this. Flashed out, finds a second with the third. Thank you very much.
That's so good. How many team flashes? How many flashes from Big Clan have set up a frag? Like, they've got 2 on short as well. Mezzi's been blinded every time he's gone down. I think, like, the stats would point towards a very, very convincing Big Clan mid-round aggression. Searson's just set up consistently as well.
Yeah, so far, Keto has 8 effective flashes. Tabson has 6.
We're in round 10.
Yeah, in terms of the way that Valve...
Consider them?
I don't know, right? It's always a little bit sketch with the in-game stuff. I like looking at HLTVs in terms of the flash assist for that.
But what I will say, that's fair, and I agree. But what the effective flashes will do is it's like anyone's screen went white for a millisecond in Valve's world is a flash assist or an effective flash. So of course the T's are going to have an abundance of them because they just throw them over buildings.
They run in,
CT's getting slightly blinded. But for the CT side, definitely a lot of credit to Tabson. He's already got 6 effective flashes, and it's much less likely to see, a whole team flashed as a CT than it is for Fnatic on this T side. Now, talking of T side, I do want to bring up that Na'Vi game because T side, we saw Fnatic post a meager 5.
Okay, so they're almost on par.
Precisely, and their CT side was very, very strong. So we'll see, of course, by pushing it into overtime. We'll get to see more of that.
Look at this aggression again. They're really not scared. So it kind of feels to me like the game plan at the moment is not giving Fnatic room that they would be expecting to get. Really making them work for those little inches of the map. But we're going fast on towards B again. And Gade, he's not going to get anything done. Tizian, he gets 1. And
this is going wrong.
Yeah, this is not looking great. The bomb should get planted here.
Keto annoying, Tabson better. Oh, that's just ended in the blink of an eye as the rifles connect. Nearly getting that bomb site control to get that plant down. Regardless, they'll have the buy.
Oof, yeah, max loss bonus in play. Started 4-0.
Chiquino, do we get that T side up? Go on, he's flirting with the idea.
Probably necessary with the way Searson is playing, right?
Bingo.
You got to consider if they're just allowing Searson to have so much room and Tabson to be going aggressive every single time, you just post up that AWP of Jaquinho to either watch that long push or try and deal with the push up towards balloons and shut them out. Did he have the glasses on yesterday?
No, he didn't.
All right, well, maybe that's the difference maker today.
He put the webcam on, he was like, oh, I want to look good. Now I can't see my screen.
Yeah, maybe he had contacts in.
Ah, all right. Wise guy. Searson really is just taking the piss.
It's very jarring, though, right?
Like, yeah, he's going to get... Oh, okay. They've advanced enough and forced him off.
If you're not going to use your utility, like, to punish the AWPer, that smoke, that molly combo with the flash. Okay, you can see how much that denies. And now they're going for one of these creepy, beaky plays again. This time, tabseN looks aware.
Oh, man, Crims is going to get tested here. This is a powerful boost, and it will catch Crims on his flight path. Is he a wise man? He's clearing it.
Oh!
Does convert nicely.
Good awareness.
Very good. CSGO, however, in the meantime, caught the tip of the spear on toilets. And tabseN actually reaggressing. God, Big kind of got some serious momentum to this defense.
They're not afraid.
They're taking all this space right back, and they're sharp as well. tabseN's knocked Crims for 6. Problems now for the boys of Fnatic. I can't call them the Swedes anymore. What do I call them? Fnatic, I guess.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, all right. Stick with that.
Well, tabseN's actually lost them here. They could go back down through connector to hit this B bomb site, which is currently being held in a retake position from Gage, so they're foregoing B control, but never mind. Into Sirius's orb, he is too good, too mobile. Where are you meant to track these big players? They're just moving around and destroying you pick at a time.
Yeah, I mean, this is, like, Fnatic got more respect out of Na'Vi's defense than Big Clan are giving them.
They're not giving them anything.
Nothing.
They're just constantly moving around. Like, one of the things that you do on a default on a map like Overpass is you want to systematically just push the CTs back, because there are so many jarring fights that you can take, right? From Divider, from a bit more forward in the bathrooms, up from Party. You can go aggressive Fountain, picking long, passive long, in the site, jump. There's so many spots.
So what, let's keep track of it today. Or today. How about next round? Like, let's just keep track of it and keep taking notes of where those aggressions and info's coming from, because, I mean, this is a prime example of it. You don't see a CT solo pushing toilets at 45 seconds often, but what he's doing there is he's completely, whatever page of the strat book Alex was trying to turn to, he's screwing it up and throwing it straight in the bin.
Yeah, they're just not giving them the room here that Fnatic want to work with. And there's questions to be asked now, because, yeah, max loss bonus, we've already been over that. Jacquinho, because the AWP purchase doesn't have enough to buy, he's just a little bit under. So maybe they will go for a purchase and he can just have a pistol or a Galil again like he did before. So it's not a problem in terms of the buy, but it's a problem in terms of the approach. So at this point, if you're losing so many bodies over towards A when you're going for these default crawls, the next option is, let's just try and turn B into a bit of an aim map. Get yourself out Monster, take a couple of fights, and they've already been pretty good at trading on that side of the map in a few of the rounds here. So Keita, the new coach of Fnatic's, just chipped on in.
Good to see him in the black and orange.
And he's good to see him with the team as well. So see how quick the boot camp can bring this Fnatic team to where they need to be. That's a better start. They've been able to open the account. No more aggressive maneuvers from tabseN now. Denied.
Yeah, but watch CSGO's aggression be rewarded again. He's got a lovely little gap. Crims is, however, very wise. He's played this game a long time, and he does
How's he done it? The leg?
CSGO technically did pull the trigger first, but yeah, Crims has got his steel toe caps on, but he's not an AWPer, and he proves that as Gade will execute him. Now, only Gade really with a voice in this round.
Watch him get a rude shock.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Oh, The Simpsons. Still going.
I can't believe it. Yeah, in fact, it's so iconic, dude. The, you know what I watched the other day? I was like, I looked up the top Simpson episode list. Marge's Monorail, rewatched that one. Absolute banger.
It's such a great one. I got a shirt with the monorail guy. Yeah, it's such a great show. Well, episode.
Yeah,
the show. We've lost them.
Strongly recommend checking out some of the legacy episodes. The Treehouse of Horrors as well. Some of the old Treehouse of Horrors are legendary. Really enjoyed them. I remember waiting for 6 p.m. before or after Robot Wars. I'd get to watch Simpsons.
Okay, your Simpsons on. Okay,
6 p.m. on a Friday.
All right. See, your stuff. I guess it didn't matter. It was all pre-recorded anyway.
Pre-Watershed.
Yeah, for us, I don't know. I think Simpsons came up. It was either after Home and Away and before Neighbours, or the other way around.
Those are the two imports. We had both of those at our TVs.
Home and Away and Neighbours.
When neighbors become good friends.
I'm trying to think which other fantastic Australian show. I know that people love watching our Border Patrol show just because how harsh it is.
I watch that all the time.
We're so harsh.
And it's always that one woman who's opened the suitcase. She's just got loads of ramen packets. What's your intentions with this ramen, young lady? Now, CSGO swallowed a nade, but he's still trying it, Chad. We've been talking about this. He's trying to condition, trying to take some liberties, and the nade looks relatively good.
One was good.
Big chunks out of them all over the map. Alex has been sprayed down to 20 HP as well from the Monster Tunnel, and I already feel like they've been put in a cage by the CT setup. Look at this. 3-man aggressive, Long and Party. They're going to get a very rude shock, Chad, when they turn these corners. Oh, Searson, this time his aggressive maneuver has been punished, but I'm afraid Keto's aggressive maneuver's better. Brolin keeps it level. Double push out of there from Keto. Taps into fill the hole, and they are even... Dude, they're taking Monster right back.
Yeah,
what's going on?
Big have really shown up today, wanting a fight. There is huge gaps right now, so it's really going to depend on where Fnatic maneuver, but they don't know that this aggressive plays come in.
Why does it feel like a Tabson double every day of the week?
He has the silence then for two.
He's going to catch a timing here. Like, as they're progressing toilets, oh, he has caught a perfect timing. He's got the game sense tuned to perfection, and as he turns the corner, he's got a round winner on his plate. Oh, couldn't quite finish dessert. Mezzi lives on.
A's open right now. Crims is heading back towards B. That's where the low HP of Gade is, and Gade, you need to stop moving right now.
Looks the wrong way, averts his gaze, and it's all onto Tizian. Crims to take the space back and rotates on its way. Tizian does have the slight health advantage. He'd need a first immediately, and the bodyguard yet to reveal himself. Mezzi does get the bomb down. They could line up for him. Careful now, you know where he is. Playing around ABC. He's giving it all he's got. Makes sense, they got so much money.
Everyone's blind.
No reason not to go for it. And a great recovery out of Fnatic. Considering how that started, Brolin did an awful lot. Mezzi, the fact he doesn't go down to Tabson, I had to find that frag quick. We might see it in the replay. See how quickly Mezzi had to piece that one together.
Yeah, Tabson's going to feel like he's lost the round right there with that one. Searson is getting punished more and more so. A nice double there from Keto. Should have been the double here from Tabson. You can just see that the quick little dink and not finishing off with that second bullet.
Very close. I mean, that's some revenge from Fnatic, considering all of that aggression from Big Clan. It's the first time we've seen it not work.
Big are playing right now like W gamers, right? Just holding that W. Like, obviously not just running. There's a method to their madness, but they're not allowing Fnatic to have that room, and while they're coming out on top of it at this point, I think they're happy to just sit and wait and allow those frags to come their way. Fanned out again, Mezzi towards B, Crims connector, Alex, Brolin and Jaquinho working on this A control, and finally, Big have had no choice. They've said, well, we're giving too many casualties up, we're not winning out these mid rounds the way we should, let's play passive. Searson tucked in deep towards long. Tabson jump peeking from the dice boxes.
I know you say passive, but Gade being standing on top of the sandbag, it's not the most passive I've seen.
He's got a friend.
A CT.
He's got a friend.
Look
with
at that
him.
angle, though. Wow. Crims and his project in the underpass. So far, I think he's been doing a fantastic job. He's caught Searson in that duel. It's not a fun role necessarily. You've got a lot of responsibility for your life. Searson, he's re-aggressing. He has the support of Tabson and Tizian that Big Clan's setup is rather forward here on Banana, but flashing through. Alex converts. He even anticipates another good damage into Tabson, hiding around the smoke. Oh, but he revenge strikes with a double. And that will channel them straight back to the B bomb site. So far, it's undermanned. If they're quick about this, Jaquinho back on that T side up, I should highlight. And Gade's got there just in the nick of time. Crims trying to disrespect it. Keto laughs it off. Oh, and Jaquinho, no time for this, mate.
Yeah, they had the timing right there. The smoke would have bloomed as they were both crossing into the site, but they didn't realize how clear the runway could have been. I know Gade had just tucked in time, but still could have been some fights that Fnatic could have won. We'll call that 8. We'll call that the half for Big right now. And just great trading back and forth. Alex's double was great. Tabson's was a necessity here for Big. And then in the late round, just Big, some nice shots off of Keto here. This was, wow, Alex could not have had a better job with that first kill. Seriously, literally putting his head in front of the crosshair.
So Big Clan, in our, 14 rounds of play, have had 11 multi-kill rounds.
Okay. So their individuals are
every individual has at least had one multi-kill. And there's another one for Keto. Searson, he really wants to demand control of Fountain. It's a large amount of map control to want to take away, and flashed off. Alex spots him out. They know Searson's up to his usual antics, and that will send him hacking. Crims. Doesn't even matter if it's the AWP or the Deagle. Searson's still got your number.
Yeah, really tried to bail his teammates out there. Crims, Jaquinho will be the one to do it. Tabson falls, and now a bit of momentum over towards that A side if they'd like. Mezzi's still over towards B, so I don't think we're going to see Fnatic operate too quickly here, but a car crash towards short is on the cards. Tizian spam on through. He's alive, but Mezzi gets baited in.
Baited in so hard. He heard that M4 mag empty, and his eyes were just bloodlusting towards that left side.
What can Alex do now?
He can do a lot. He's got a gap. He's patrolling it nicely. If CSN takes a cursory glance prior to... Oh, he's been spotted. Very much spotted. And continuing his walk up is brave. Keto laughs at him. 2v4 now for Fnatic. End this half on a high. It looks like Big Clan's 9. The only one man to change my mind, Giacchino. Up against 4 of the German squad. Baits him in. Knows where CSN is. It's a 2-man setup. He knows Bin's a possibility. Turns the flash. And that's the end of that. Solid half out of the Big Clan boys. I'm impressed. Berlin International Gaming 9. New Look Fnatic in their second game of Group C, 6. We'll be right back. Just changing sides.
Running across the tiller, I'm going.
Okay.
2, 2, 2, 2. I think they're looking at me, Rush. Yeah, they are.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, water. Nice. I'm gonna go left towards radio, okay?
Where?
Radio. That's where I'm gonna go.
And what you see?
One more here. Oh my god. This guy looks stacked, dude.
Where is he?
He looks pretty good, man. I'm gonna try and see. Dude, I think he's ready.
Wait. Hold up.
Put them all on him.
I want to firework him out to water. You ready?
Yep. Oh, there's 2 people on me. You're probably dead here. Backup system if you got it. Okay. Oh, okay.
You got it.
Shifting around on the coast. Okay, I'm going for the last guy then. He moved. Oh, here now. Okay, nice. Yeah. Oh, one guy there with armor, so that must be one of them. Yeah, 2 at the sea container here. Last 2 guys. Nice. Jimmy scouted while I was in the zone. Don't know what they were doing out the zone. Alright, I'm going. Wish me luck. Nice.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, go for that one. Alright, I'm doubling now. He's down there on it.
Behind the tree.
Yeah, I got him.
Alright, well I got a Goombin there.
Tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell your pets, and tell your pets' friends as well. Not only a big clan here with New Look Gade, who does just look like a Viking supermodel at the front of the Berlin International Gaming squad. Yes, he is a Dane. Yes, he's speaking German. Big clan returned to a German-speaking roster and already seem to be reaping the benefits. They look like a well-oiled defensive machine on that CT side. You can see the mid-round calling, the flashing for one another. They looked fierce, Chad, and I think they're my hot favorite up against this Fnatic.
Yeah, they looked good in the first half. Let's see what this attack can bring. Now, They have a lot of utility. 3 players have invested into some form of a grenade here. A bunch of flashes.
Ooh.
This is a 4-man B stack, which is very standard on a CT side B play, and they're having to crawl on in.
Mezzi wants a look, and hi, everybody. I'm not really going to want to take another. Get the hell out of there. They've got themselves the opening kill.
1 and run. It's a good methodology to play by. So some of that utility has been used. Most of it is still to come.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Shakina, if that door opens, yes, that's the click he wanted. Oh, perfect. Baited into perfection. Searson's a problem for them, though. How has he just got his head on a swivel like that? And he's only gone and made it 3. Shakina recovers for the boys. A triple kill out of him, looking much more consistent than we saw out of him yesterday. Less pressure, perhaps, on the shoulders. A good team talk with the Fnatic boys. Tizian trying to fake out with a smoke towards the A site. Making the steps, really trying to convince them here, and maybe even just full committing. Brolin's alone.
Has to win this fight.
He does. And he's got the Glock, so movement's his best friend here, and surely a fake. No, he's actually holding it. Brolin should have him here. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, he actually stopped the plant. I assumed that went down. It must have been a millisecond in it.
Almost got the respect there to get that bomb down. 9-7, and Fnatic with both pistols here within this match. So that's a huge step in the right direction, especially when it comes to your map choice. Now, we were talking about how the defense yesterday against Na'Vi was pretty strong. Let's see how strong it can be. It will be tested immediately by 4 Deagles and a Scout.
Wow, the 5 SMG strap.
I don't love it.
I've never seen it like...
I don't, especially on a map like Overpass, I don't love it.
Okay.
If they don't go B, I hate it.
Yeah, we'll see how this one shapes up. It could go very wrong. A couple of Deagle mid-range headshots, and it gets awkward.
Maybe they haven't had a chance to talk through their anti-ecos yet. Let's wait and see how this one pans out before I get too pessimistic, and then I'll tell you why after the fact.
Oh, yeah, that's a Deagle, and it favors the Deagle at that range. Shakino will drop his smoke. Chad prepares to feel hard done by, and I think Tizian will as well. 2 nades thrown through the smoke at his location. He's got 10 HP left. It has kept them busy, Shakino's smoke.
He needs to value his life here. Tizian. He needs to stay as a member on the board right now. Searson trying to pressure long, and if they just stay tucked in the site, the crossfires of the SMGs is what can bail them out of this dangerous situation they found themselves in. But if they start wandering, they don't convert, well, that's where the conversation comes in. But they do convert, and Crisis should be averted right here.
Lovely flash out of Mezzi. One to test the water is Keto. Oh dear, that Deagle has found its mark, and if they find another in quick succession, Brolin's so low, but he's a real problem child for them. Finally, they'll shut him down, and this one should just peter out. Alex confirms that it will not be a problem. Fnatic, well, they deal with the anti-force buy, and they should have a couple of people able to pick up something that's not an SMG.
Well, right now, you know it is going to be the full eco in the next round of play. So even if you wanted to have one player now just operate with a USP, that's fine. They can be pretty honest with their upgrades here. But some of the problems with going 5 SMGs and almost 5 SMGs on a lot of maps is, especially long-range maps, you can see that they don't have the favor in the certain fights, right? Those Deagles, if they're able to get the space they're looking for, they catch you moving between position to position. That's when you can really get rinsed. But over towards B, wow, it works perfectly. Alex and Brolin showing you the tight corners without the head armor and how juicy these SMGs look. That is some tasty stuff.
Brolin's farming, dude. Like, I think he actually dropped that M4 for Mezzi.
Hooked him up.
Just returning to the SMG and farming a little extra cash as well. So he's really farmed over these last 2 rounds. He's got another 4,500 in the bank account as well.
Bonus scenario here.
Yeah. Now, we saw Alex charging towards that short pipe. I wouldn't hate seeing another taste of aggression again.
Yeah, they have a couple of moves they could go for here. Jaquinho's brought out the AWP, which might want them to play a little bit more passive, and Brolin's got his M4 back, and Mezzi's into the MP9 now. So just juggling the guns around. Let's see if that affects the CT setup here. Molly extinguished, space being forced here by Big as they try and work on their T side. Are they going to be in as much trouble as what Fnatic found their default? Just getting pushed and prodded and poked. It was annoying.
Yeah, but they've regressed short to the point where they've called it clear. That's going to get Brolin responsible for long, and he is on an island. Make no mistake, it is just Brolin versus 3 here. He's got his signature rifle, and the crosshair placement, fantastic for 2. Well played out of Brolin. Good to see that he's still got it in him. Now, the bomb is under his nose. I don't know how he's supposed to get anything more done. He's getting hunted from multiple angles. It'd be great to bail him out. The flash isn't bad. Oh, perfect flash from Giacchino. And it does translate into another for Brolin.
He's done it all here, Roland. This round's already looking done and dusted. Tizian about to be pushed again. Giacchino has to hit this, and will. And one man of Gade standing against the world. He goes down as well, and great stuff there from the Fnatic CT side. So first test passed, and that was a bit of a bonus, right? They even were unable to get close enough to those AKs to get the upgrades here. Brolin did it all on his own, and Giacchino finished it off before they could get the goodies. So
his crosshair, like, he didn't have to move a millimeter for that first frag, and the second came nicely on his tuck back in, forcing that other player wide. And Giacchino, 2 important frags. You know, he couldn't let those slip, and he didn't. Strong stuff so far out of him in our second day of play.
It's like the 3 players over towards B just defending with these SMGs, and if the pistols are big, get pushed away from A again, they might just end up directly into their hands. Look at this. The nades have been perfect. Great stuff even from Fnatic. And
yeah, Alex, I mean,
maybe,
okay.
Maybe a bit much.
I think he got a little lulled in with the fact that he's gone and done that same walk 3 times and found nothing other than victory. This time now, it has put a UMP into the hands of Big Clan, should they retrieve it.
By the nade wars we've got going on here, just targeted positions on the map being...
airstrikes.
Yeah, multiple. Not expecting a lot out of this round. Now, the kill onto Alex is nice, but this is still going to be very difficult for Big. They've been spotted, they've been pushed.
Yeah, this is all Fnatic, unless Tizian's UMP did a whole lot more than that.
Wasn't ready for that whatsoever. Now they're just funneled in through Monster.
$600 a kill. Mezzi's happy to pocket an extra 1,200. Oof.
1,500 at the end there. P250. Bada bing, bada bang. And 11-9. So that half lead that Big had is quickly disintegrated here. And Mezzi and Crims, no joke, are still holding on to the MP9s. Crims has 10K. Mezzi has 8.7. They are still exclusively using the SMGs. Okay, Mezzi's just swapped it with Alex, so those 2 MP9s are still in play, but they've given Mezzi a rifle at least. So, look, things are going swimmingly. Tabs has brought back out this Krieg, so let's see. Is it really still here to play?
There's a big gathering of men's towards that monster tunnel. Now, it's interesting they've naded off the door there. Crims wants to actively fight for that. Brolin set up for success. He can support that short aggress if they try it. Now, all the way from underpass with his rifle. And this is a pretty fully bought up team. Oh my goodness. Okay, I didn't notice initially, but Tabson has pulled out his Krieg. Now, that was a big part of his fragging on Dust 2 in the opening day of play. 35 frags from him in well under 30 rounds. And they're walking in. Contact so far, no one. It's just Alex, the early warning system, but there's so many men on the site. Gade's the first to swing in, and yeah, call this one done. Just 3 frags in quick succession out of Gade. Some great shooting, completely ripped them out of the server. And that's Big Clan's first gun round response. After Fnatic not only winning both pistols, but converting 4 and 5 rounds respectively off the back of it. And it's left them with a very comfortable lead. Big Clan, however, responding kind.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Just had to stroll on in, hit a couple of nice shots. More of a contact-style maneuver there from Big.
Look how many nades they've still got. Like, that's a demonstration of exactly what you're talking about.
Well, they should be able to hold on to all their weaponry as well here. I think that the Fnatic players, Giacchino and Brolin, are more than happy to stay over towards Playground. Lots of cash in the back pocket here for buys. You just heard me talking about Mezzi and Crims's finances. Well, the rest of the team in a very similar position. Now I think we will see rifles come out for everybody. Won't be any more silly MP9s floating on through, but if you've got them and it's working, you can't really fault them. They've been having such a field day. Gade does 3 lovely, lovely shots, all headshots as well. Cream Cracker on the B site.
Ooh, a little bit of Philadelphia on a cracker. Does go down well.
Bit of a treat. On toast, it's good too.
Yeah, I used to put cream cheese on like the biscuits. What are they called? Not a rich tea. It's like a hobnob. Hobnob in Philadelphia.
Isn't it? A hobnob's not a savory biscuit, is it?
It's not savory per se, but it's more like, you know, It's got a savory texture.
Okay.
It's crunchy and bibbly and bobbly.
Okay.
Bit of sweet, bit of cheese. It's pretty good.
I'd only be having a hobnob with a tea or a coffee. I don't know if I'd be having it with any Philadelphia cheese.
Put a thick layer of Philadelphia on your hobnob and let me know what you think.
Now we're living. Well, it's back towards B.
For anyone that doesn't know, that is a biscuit brand. Now, Crims is in trouble. A lot of it, actually, because Jakino has to support him. He's lost his teammate now. Would love that divider smoke to slow him down. It looks like Big have called a cancel, but Keto's full committed.
He don't cancel.
And he's in. He's doing it all. Jakino far enough warning shots, but Big Clan evacuating the site. Surely Fnatic will piece together. It's getting a bit quiet, a bit suspiciously quiet. Is the door open? They're going to have to open it themselves. No, never mind. No sound cue required.
But still, it kind of would have felt better if they had just regressed towards B. Because of that cut noise, right? Fnatic are immediately thinking they just ran straight towards A. Really, they didn't run anywhere. They were just waiting to see what happened with Keto, transitioning for this play. And now, as they transition through the bathrooms, they have two players on top of the site. Brolin in a power position here, tucked in the wedge next to the Optimus, and Jaquinho playing a safe line with the AWP from Bank as well. This might fall apart for Big. 25 seconds as well, timer problem.
Oh, that smoke's perfect.
Yeah, they're screwed.
Yeah. As long as Brolin can get one here. 15 seconds, they pause. And it looks like they're just going to try and plant safe in the smoke. If they can deny this, it's over. It's over. Yeah, call it done. Gade and Searson to save. They could hunt them down here. After time, it could start. 2 seconds left. Searson's gotten away.
That was a really goofy round. I don't know how else to label that.
Can you help add some perspective as to what Big Clan were thinking as they were moonwalking out of the site with Keto still committed?
Well, now that communication is not meant to be a problem, I don't know what they were thinking. Because once you've gone in, this is fine, right? This maneuver is fine. You go into Monster and you try and find a kill and you can evacuate. We've seen a lot of that, right? Everyone's doing that because it's such an A-map position. But with not taking the space or not at least being audible off of what Keto's doing, they just wasted 10 to 15 seconds. And then when they went to take the site, they saw that smoke, they kind of panicked and went, well, maybe if we can just plant. But then nobody contested or did anything to try and disable somebody like Brolin from denying the bomb going down. So it's just an odd one there from Big. A bit flat with their choices. And we get back underway. I don't know why Tabson, you know, the Krieg, it's curious, right? Just because you had a good game with it yesterday, are we really going to see if you have a good game with it again?
Why are you in the anti-Krieg fan club?
It's just not great, is it? It's okay. It's not, like, when you have the weapon known as the AK-47.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you need a Krieg? You don't really need a Krieg.
I mean, yeah. But maybe he's just a hipster.
But that's what I'm thinking. Like, so, is it because he had a good performance the other day? I'm going to be the guy who's good with the Krieg. That's me.
My thing. Those stack nades look good. If you're on barrels, you are a dead man. Unfortunately for Fnatic, everyone lives on. Widely spaced. And, I mean, so far, if you think about it, Fnatic, their setups alone have avoided the boost and the stack nades. So they're already up in that respect. And Big Clan spreading out for a bit of a late default.
Yeah, they were good late yesterday. This is a must-win fight for Tizian against Brolin, or he's just going to rip this default apart. Oh, reactions.
Yikes. Completely looking the wrong way. Still gets it.
There's a minute on the clock, and now they still have to deal with Brolin down towards connector before they can decide if they want to go A or B. This is a hard round for Big to win.
And re-aggression out of Jakino as well. This could be perfectly timed, and he was so close to hunting down that Searson. So many bodies. Good shot. Tabson's down. Jakino with 2. He could even find the 3rd here. Searson's posted up. Brolin to hunt. Good find from him. And Gade's the last victim. They know exactly where you are, and they're not going to play this one too aggressive. They don't need to. They've got everything locked down. Even Crims could mantle up and go for a little bit of a hunt. It looks like he will. He'll call it clear. So Gade's return to T-spawn is going to be predictable.
That's fine. They get the max loss bonus. They can all buy, but these T rounds for Big, they're nowhere to be found. Remember, 9-6 on the half. They've only posted one gun round since, or one round since the half, and it's not looking convincing at all. So this is Fnatic here really shutting things down. Now, obviously, this is a map that they're picking, so maybe it's the one that went best for them in practice, the one where maybe Alex feels that he can use his pieces, or the calling on the T side feels the most comfortable. They're looking good here. Saw a tweet from Hawker yesterday talking about how Mezzi, traditionally the A holder, is now playing the B rotator, which is quite a interesting role to play. You need to be able to support that A defense on some timings. Your utility needs to be on point. You're often in these more brawly situations.
And he ended that particular game, which Hawker was referencing, you know, his first official in a new role on that map against Na'Vi of all people, and he had a high frag total. I don't have the number in front of me, but well into the mid-20s, I believe.
Yeah, so this is where you're getting to see how the Fnatic individuals are being used, right? You've heard me say Brolin and Crims are very good players. Well, Mezzi showing that he can do it up against some of the best. Right now, just with 14, but Brolin has 19. Jaquinho is the one who's standing out from yesterday. He was the lowest rated player in the group after day one of play. He looks like he wants to change that narrative. Had impact on the pistol rounds, having impact here as well with that CT-sided AWP. But Big, they're the ones looking to change the tune of this one. Crawl through connector. Tizian on his lonesome. This time, no Brolin at home. Fnatic have opted for a 4-man B lean in case of one of those monster pop plays again. Well, that might come later in the round, but for now, Big are just working their way for this standard A control. Flashes, jumps, smokes, you name it, just to press Fnatic back, and they are already well and truly back. Jaquinho is towards the front of sight with that AWP. Brolin, he's had enough of waiting.
Oh, good timing on Jaquinho's re-aggression here.
They found good timings on this a couple times now.
Yeah, they have, and I think their confidence has come from Brolin's arrival. He's now kind of baiting in. Like, if he can take a shot, dream is he gets a kill. That will lull them into trying to avoid that AWP and walk straight on into Brolin. Tab sent across back, and oh, that's the bomb. Big Clan have to recover that. That's going to cost them what little utility they have.
And time.
Oh, and it's a bad smoke. Yikes for me, D-O-double-G. They've got the smoke. And they've just got the bomb. Tizian's bunny hops have found it, and suddenly with the death of Alex, maybe it's game on. Yeah, bouncing straight back towards Crimson's location. Good positioning of the smoke, and cancel again.
25.
Down through Monster. Bomb's on its way through. Calling for Jaquinho and Mezzi to support. And Crims just stands to delay. Another great frag. The bomb's 15. On its way. Oh, how does he get 2 out of that? Crims has done more than enough, you'd think. And yeah, 14 for Fnatic. Okay, so I know I said Big Clan come into this one as perhaps the favorites in the head-to-head, but Fnatic definitely, once again, returning with a strong case on their CT side.
Yeah, this one's looking very flat for Big's T calling here, and I think that when you have a look at the way Fnatic are using their CT side, they had Brolin aggressive in a previous gun round, and it slowed them down. This time, they were being more cautious in how they were clearing, right, and making sure they got connector control earlier, but they were passive, and they're in a 4-man B stack, right?
Yeah.
And then as soon as that timer, okay, guys, it's not going to be the B hit, let's bolster A, they've managed to get Mezzi over there to watch long, Brolin to help out Jaquinho, perfect aggression there to catch them on a timing, and now they're mixing it up with another aggressive move. So this has been very versatile, this CT side.
I like the calling, I do.
Nice to watch.
Oh my god, am I a Fnatic fan now?
Well, I think you were just because of the British flag.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, it's a B pop, but it's a retake B setup here. Brolin will be behind them. So all you need to do right now is Fnatic, you can let them in, you can let them plant, try and stall them out, keep your numbers alive, and do as much damage with utility, because Brolin's coming on the flank.
There's the flank revealed, Searson down, and that bomb should be matched soon. So, patience prevails for Crimsy Boy. And, I mean, Big Clan going to be happy that they got the bomb down. I don't think happy perhaps is the word to use, considering the state of affairs they're currently in.
I've seen a couple bangers here, Keto.
Yeah, and that's one. That was a threat. Crims not having any of it, though, and that's 15 for Fnatic. Now, this is their map pick, and you're starting to see why. Well ironed out. A nice mix of aggression and info plays. I mean, like, don't forget, Big Clan, they've tried it all. They've just been deterred by a Jaquinho AWP or a Brolin M4, and then you try and go on the B site. Crims says no. It's so far, they haven't found anything that feels like the path of least resistance.
No, it has been quite hard here, and I think for Big, if they now opt to go back to something B heavy, this is where we'll see Alex call to have multiple members over towards B. So really good mix-ups on this CT side, and for me, going into map number 2, which is Dust 2, having Jaquinho in the server is really important. Dust 2 with your AWP offline is a problem. That's not going to be the case here today, but let's see. Do Big have any more resistance to give? This could be the last round here for them, as Fnatic have reached the magical number of 15. And it is just a standard CT setup right now. Alex and Crims are working on short control. Jaquinho towards long. Brolin babysitting front of bathrooms, and this is a lot of space taken here.
Yeah, and this is a dream kill distribution for Fnatic as well in their officials. I mean, looking at that, Mezzi, Giacchino, Brolin.
The future.
The future, precisely. Krims is going to be your pillar of consistency and experience, popping off with his dirty 30s on occasion. Now, they're walking long, and this is Brolin's responsibility. The flash will get Brolin ready, as well as the sound cues, so he's had at least 2 steps. And he just peeks off a flash. That's so brave. It costs him his life, as well as the life of Tabson.
Lots of info, though.
It is. You can see the reaction out of Fnatic. They start their aggress, and it's even trades across the board. Krims lives on. Tizian walking straight into that AWP, and Fnatic just 2 frags away here from taking their map pick. Does to Loom. Searson to recover. He's got plenty of nades.
He's setting something up.
Yeah, but, I mean, look at their defense. If you try and go A, I really don't fancy your chances here, boys. Long into A. Mezzi to deny you.
That's a good smoke, so oh, they're not actually using it here. That smoke denies the vision if they were to cross long into sight, but they're walking into this orb. Oh, the timing, he didn't even see it.
Oh, it's all right, Krims has found it, solved the mystery, and knows exactly where you are. k1to, 1 versus 3, and immediately makes it 1v2. He'll have just enough time to plant, and this could shape up to be a very threatening round. Will the tilt begin for Fnatic? Giacchino crawling up short. What a nade, he's so low. 1 bullet will do nicely. They're going to spray the smoke. Giacchino's clearing. And there you have it. Fnatic take their map pick. Solid stuff. GG's in the chat. And k1to just another day in the office. 1-0 up for the Fnatic boys. And that's a big delivery considering their shortcomings up against Na'Vi. We'll see if they can close it out in 2. Dust 2 next, but first we've got to break it down over at the desk. Janko Paunovic and Trace Stunner-Serenthis waiting in the wings.
Hey guys, Naf here from Team Liquid. I'm going to show you guys a little bit of tricks on the overpass CT side. So I guess kind of just like at the start when you're coming in, you kind of just want to molly off short. And this is like the basic, like every other like usual team does, I'd do that. And then I'll just be here, I'll just wait to see if they extinguish the molly because the T's usually, like, they're doing fast short control, they're going to smoke the molly and then you can just nade in the smoke and just like really nade damage on them. But if nothing really happens, you can just, instead of nading the molly, and you know nothing's gonna happen, you just nade open the door, which is already naded open, and then that just strikes kind of fear into the T's. So your A teammates don't have to worry about blue pretty much. Twist would kind of play like the monster area. He would be more of the short player. I'm kind of just more of like a support and like make sure if they're rushing out, I have flashes ready for them or a smoke. If I still have my smoke, I just smoke off short for them. And then if my teammates need help at A, like, you know, I'd come up to A, get another smoke you can throw for your teammate. If your teammates are still pushed up in the bathrooms, you just tell your team, like, hey, I need divider smoke. Just come up in between those two and then just left to the sun.
The results are in, ladies and gentlemen. In the news, only grim if you're a big fan. That's because Fnatic pick up the first map of this series. And ultimately, I think it goes without saying that, well, Jaquinho heard you guys talking trash about him yesterday, and he's here to play on Overpass in a big way. Welcome back, everybody. ESL Pro League's Season 14 here with Yanko Paunovic and myself being Trace. Yanko, this looks pretty good for Fnatic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks great, actually. This has been a game where both teams played a really good CT side, in my opinion. Both teams being really proactive, right? Trying to take map control early or retake it in the mid-round. I think that's the way Overpass has to be played. I think the main difference in this game in particular was the fact that Fnatic won both pistols, mainly the T-sided pistol, right? Because they only won, well, they won the first gun round, then they lost the following round, so they managed to win a gun round after that as well. And that's the difference between them and Big. Big in the second half only managed to win one round on the T side, really. So they did just enough in the first half. Cloud9, Fnatic.
Cloud9!
That's why. That's because like there's so many similarities while I'm watching this game, especially because it's Overpass. Cloud9 played it a lot, so I watched that CT side in the second half, and it's the same thing Cloud9 used to do, right? It's every time there's a trade or they're a man down, or sometimes even if they're in a 5v4, they'll just keep being active. You could see it time and time again. Either it's those like mid-round clears, pushes, or it's just Brolan playing in a bit of a forward position on A sometimes, maybe then getting, you know, a supporting flash when he hears people coming in, when he gets off a sound cue. So just really good team play on the CT side.
And individual performances. One that we can stack up right next to each other will be Searson alongside Jaquinho. And now this Air Force aim high head-to-head. Searson, obviously a lethal part of this big lineup. Do you think that they just shut him down across this map?
Well, I think a little bit. I think it also shows how when a team is playing good on the CT side and getting some good reads, why T side on Overpass can be so difficult without a pistol round or some early boost or some sort of an advantage, right? Because you could see really Big's default getting shut down early, then they speed up a little bit with a sort of a B expo, monster expo, right? But if you win a round by doing that, it's not something you can just come back to immediately, right? Because that is pretty easy to shut down if you're expecting it, if you're playing for it. It's difficult to pull off a monster rush these days or a monster expo because it used to work really well, so teams now know how to play against it. They're expecting it more, so it's basically just based off of you getting a good read to call it when you get the timing that the CTs are going, you know, for a 3A setup early on, a fountain aggressive play, something along those lines when there's only 2 defenders on B, really, or 3 that are playing maybe for the sandbags boost, you know, whatever, something along those lines. And Big managed to do that once, but you saw even after that they had a little bit of a trade in Monster, and then they went back all the way to the A bomb site in that 3v3 where, you know, they just killed the bomb planter and they ran out of time.
Yeah, it didn't go well for him there on that sort of audible, we'll call it even now. If we look ahead, we start to think about Big on Dust 2, what they're capable of, and let's just say that, you know, Gage just sliding in the spots that Zantares was. Does it remain lethal for Big going into the series? Because we don't know a whole lot about what Fnatic bring to the table.
Well, I think it does, because also Gate, even before, as far as I remember, used to play B anchor on the CT side. That's where Xantares plays, so that's kind of his natural spot to play, really. So I don't think he's going to have too many issues fitting in there. And we saw it also yesterday. You know, they had a really dominant performance against EG, and I think this is where it's going to be a bit more problematic for Fnatic. That just sounds silly saying. But that's why I think this is going to go into 3 maps, because Fnatic didn't really play Dust 2 with the Swedish core, right? And it just, when you don't have too much experience on the map, or just you haven't played it that much in a prolonged period of time, it takes a little while for you to get a feel for it back, especially in official games. And you're going against one of the, I think it's fair to say, best Dust 2 teams in the world. I think it's going to be a bit of a rude awakening. They do have the benefit of being 1-0 up, right? So they're still, even if they lose the map, they're not out of the series, and that might, you know, enable them to play with a little bit more bravado, just play a bit more loosely, rely on those individuals, go for more risky plays, right? And we saw their CT side was really good. It felt like the communication was good as well. So, you know, there is a scenario in which they can also close this out 2-0, but I think there's the win conditions, there's, you know,
smaller.
Yeah, it's like it's going to be way difficult for them, and I think Big is going to come back, win this map, and we're going to go to Nuke.
Yeah, it's very much possible. Nuke, that third map of the series. With Dust 2, I want to know who your individual players are. Who should we be keeping an eye on if we're watching this going into the second map of the series?
I'm not sure. I want to pick someone from Fnatic, right, for the CT side, but I'm not sure who's going to. I'm going to pick Alex because he's probably going to be the rotator and have, you know, either he's going to try to go for plays himself or he's going to communicate from his position for other people to do something. I think that's the key for Fnatic. If they're going to steal this away on Dust 2, it has to be another good CT side where they're really being disruptive in the mid round and not letting Big do things they're comfortable with.
Yeah, you got to break them out of their comfort zone, which is exactly what Big want to do to Fnatic here on Dust 2. The second map of this series, the second map of the day. Berlin International Gaming down in this one, 0-1 so far. Can Fnatic close the door on them here? Let's find out when we return.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Welcome back to Winter Workshoppers, and today we're going to look at some mini-maps. Now, these mini-maps are a great deal of fun. I absolutely love these things, and I was playing again with Chad Sponge Birchall.
Yeah, this is filthy. This is where you get to really see who your true friends are.
I love this. I was doing so much cheese in this maps. Like, I highly recommend giving these a go. 1v1, they work really well. 1v2, they work really well. We did 3v3 on this Mirage one, and it was actually really fun. But my god, I had so much fun in these.
It looks like we have elephantitis, right? Like, look how small, well, not small, look how big everything looks, right? It's crazy with just the scale and all the running around, all the nonsense. You're doing fakes, you're pulling out all of these, like, misdirection. Yeah, look at you here. This is filthy.
Yeah, the rotations are so fast, and it's because the map's so small, obviously. So I was just trying to cheese the timings everywhere I could. Hit a nice one on you, some whiff shots, but that's all good. I mean, I was definitely the champion of this. Don't look at the score lines, but we played one which went really long. Like, as you can see the score at the top, we're like 15-17 right now, so we had some very long.
Yeah, I didn't want to be out cheesed, right? That was half of it here, but it is good fun, and I think that, you know, it's a familiar layout, obviously just shrunk. So yeah, it's something that people will be able to jump into quite easily.
I'm giving this one a 4 bumps out of 4 just for this map. Maybe the other maps get a high score. We'll wait and see.
4 out of 4? You mean 4 out of 5?
Yeah, 4 out of 5. Sorry, my bad.
That works. Windows Workshoppers Minimap Edition D_nuke. That's not the name. What's the name?
Mini Nuke, I think.
Mini Nuke. Okay, well, that's simple. People might remember something like Mini Dust 2, but check this out. Filthy, Rushly, one-way smoke. Look how good this is. Look how good it is. You got all the angles, you geek.
Now, I would say I am the king of Mini Nuke, Chad. The way I played, it was cerebral, it was fast, it was high octane, a lot of movement going on. I would like this to be in the active map pool rotation.
Do you notice how you prefer the mini-maps, which I think just correlates to you being a rat?
What's more, you know, Counter-Strike's a very patient game.
Well, check this out. It's real ratty behavior right here.
Yeah, so you can jump on the roof here. We didn't agree on any rules before this, however, there was a lot of talk after. But as you can see, it's a pretty good spot being on the top of Nuke. Who would have guessed? You can see a lot of stuff, so I move over here and actually catch up another one. But Chad, how did you feel when you died to this?
I want to go with Gutted. I want to go with Betrayed. And a little bit heartbroken as well here, Russian. Because of that, unfortunately, that one boost is going to get this one only 3 out of 5 bumps.
I don't like it, but, you know, if that's what you say, that's what it is. And the last of the mini-maps was Mini Inferno. Now, Mini Inferno was a little weird, honestly. Compared to the other ones, I think we had more fun on those maps, I would say.
Yeah, I can think if people just see you typing Shifty Boy there, that basically says it all. This map, right, it was maybe a little bit too claustrophobic. You can see how tight all these corridors were. Mollies were doing the whole site. The rotation time, I basically just stayed in CT spawn and beat you.
Yeah, and you had your nades open like in your hands a lot of times. Maybe not. Look, these are the kind of kills I get on you. Just pure jumping kills. You said some pretty choice words to me after this one, as I can imagine. You yeah, you didn't have fun on Inferno.
No, it was just just too claustrophobic, I think, and you know, it is a good concept, but you can just see, look at this, how tight these corridors are. Maybe a little bit extra and we could have made it.
Yeah, I have to give this one a 2 bumps out of 5, Chad. What do you think?
Yeah. Get it back in the workshop and maybe we get something nice and new out of it.
Well, it's a rare opportunity, and it won't come again, but you get to see a first look at Fnatic's Dust 2. Yet to see one on record in an official capacity. We're flying straight into the pistol, our second map of the day, and already Fnatic 1-0 up against the Big Clan boys.
Thank God they're playing slowly.
Yeah, look how many nades. What's going on? Big Clan are such fiends for pistol round nades. It's 3 unarmored Ts. Let's see how that shapes up for them. So hinge smoke, nice and standard, easy right click.
Just reminding himself there, Tavson, with which lineup it was. I guess the correct combination. And they're going to make their way up short here. So flashed in, called clear, pressure applied now. Keep in mind how passive we have Mezzi over towards Pit. He might play into this late, especially if Tizian goes for a flank.
So Tizian's throwing his smoke from way downtown. It will act as a full cell. And they're going to commit through that, it looks like, at least dumping the util to try and force the CTs to over-rotate. Keto full commit, and Alex nearly finished the job. Keto's gotten away with a scrap of health, and now they're dipping their toes into the mid to B. Big Clan, they're just trying to fake you out. Giacchino's done well to provide one as well. It's Brolin that's laughing it off. Gade, this is the frag, and it's confirmed. Big Clan fall by the wayside, and Fnatic greet them with an easy first.
Oof. Yanko's bringing up the fact about the Swedish core, you know, not having a whole lot of D2, right? But I'm just looking at the setup. If they run with Brolin and Crims both holding the B bomb site, those are like 2 little turrets.
Yeah.
2 little turrets that could. And that right there might make Big's life with those funkier maneuvers that they just tried much harder. Because I feel like if they come mid to B, Brolin's watching mid, he gets 2. I feel if they try and come out tunnels, Crims is watching tunnels, he gets 2. So we'll have to see how that one comes into play just here.
Yeah, I also feel like Alex in general is going to be one of those leaders that's not going to call for those over-rotates. He had a chance, and then Brolin's lost his. Good dig out of Keto to start us off. Round 2, and already Giacchino on notice as well. Searson double scout connections. Problems for Fnatic. They have to fill the gap, so now it's going to be a 1-1-1 defense.
This one fell apart very quickly, didn't it?
It did, yeah. Brolin didn't think too much of that first fight he took, and it resulted in his loss, and perhaps even the loss of this second round. Now, up against at least 1 rifle. There's 2, in fact. Mezzi with the FAMAS.
Keto's been quite good in terms of entry fragging, I think, in lieu of Centaurus not being in this team now. So we'll keep eyes on that as this group progresses. But as we focus in on round number 2, if they all just go short right here, it will just be Mezzi towards the top of sight.
Oh, Alex is playing with fire here. He's going to get shot in the back.
Thompson's just going to kill him.
Yeah, he gets 1, but yeah, problems now for Fnatic and Crims' M4. If they do run into mid, this is the dream for him, and that's the bomb. Okay, Crims can save it for Fnatic. Hard duels, but he's won them out. At least the first 2, and Crims just denies. There you go. Fnatic return with the rifles and deal with Big Clan after some great early picks.
Yeah, that just looked way too good. So Alex's death spurred them on to the mid to B, and Crims got to profit from all of that. This is what I'm talking about with Crims. Like on the CT side, as a defensive player, somebody that you can just, you know, wind him up and let him go, Crims is phenomenal. So that right there just bailed Fnatic out in a massive way. And Big, after a great start, find themselves just back down to pistols. So getting a little bit ahead of themselves with that mid-round call. It looks so good, it all falls apart. Just crazy how quick you can go from good to bad.
Alex, this is brave. He wants to threaten them early, and he could lose his life. And M4, oh, full commit up against the Glocks. More Goosh and dinks through.
It's all right.
I mean, it's fine. It's just that M4 now on Tizian's hands. He's going to get to hold on to it, inspect it. Brolin, the Tooth Fairy M4.
Yeah, I'm not too worried. I think if Alex didn't get a kill and died, maybe a different story. Bullets through. Damage exchanged.
They bloody love a plant. I don't see a world in which they're going to be able to get close to the site. I mean, admittedly, Giacchino has gone conservative with his buy.
Very much so. Now, maybe this is where the M4 does start to become a bit of a conversation. If he was just against the Glocks, the P250s, and the Deagle, then yeah, no worries, because no head armor. But the M4, a little bit different conversation.
Ooh, I'm scared. Oh, Giacchino is not. Just a couple more taps into the dome required, and Tizian's M4 is good for one. Is it good for the plant? Where's that bomb gone?
Oh, did it drop down?
It might have, dude. I don't see it.
Oh,
I don't see
dear.
it. Oh, that's a bugger.
Oh,
that is.
bother.
Yeah.
That's almost the round right there. You're not going to get back into this. That's the nightmare as you're taking A and you're crossing that bridge. If you die and the bomb drops into spawn, the CT's profit. And it all falls apart. So I do think they need to die here. Syrison is going to want this loss bonus.
Oh,
Want to find now just that M4. And there you have it. So 3 rounds on the trot here. Not too many dramas. A couple of wobbles, but Fnatic, they get through. Now, this is where Giacchino will get to buy into his AWP. The same for Syrison. This is the battle I want to see on Dust 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've really highlighted the importance of Giacchino maintaining that overpass form. Big part for me, as well as the fact that this is now 3 for 3 pistol rounds going Fnatic's way so far.
Oh dear, okay. Well, that is definitely more than a step in the right direction.
Chad. Like, they haven't even lost a single conversion.
That is probably even more of an important factor right there. Syrison hanging around here in the one-way smoke. They know it's up. Brolin won't overstep the mark. And out the gates on this one, Fnatic have done a 4-man lean over towards A. So if they were just to spring it over towards the B bomb site, Crims would be on his lonesome. But right now, gathering top middle here, and we might have a biff. Alex, Giacchino close. Mezzi to set them up with a flash. Molly denies that prospect for about 7 seconds. So we're gearing up for some highly contested mid-action here.
Yeah, this is going to get messy. It is Crims solo on B. So if they do just go and commit to this mid to B, it's going to be a whole squad up against one. Keto, gonna give it a good look. Crims wants to have a glance. It's about timing, and Keto laughs it off. How does Alex get 2 there? Never mind 2.
Oh.
It's nearly 3. Poor Tizian. He caught a lot of flack. He's working with just 8 points of health, and they're still trying to maneuver that bomb. Chad, if they go now, there's no one home.
Yeah, they're expecting Brolin though, right? And because of that 4-man lean, he's not there. He's actually just rotating back over towards CT spawn with the rest of the team now.
They're asking a lot of Giacchino. How's he supposed to hit this shot on the cross? It's gonna be a door bang. Oh, it doesn't choose to take the shot.
Okay, well, they still have to get the bomb. That's one way to do it. Chuck it across the doors. So the bomb will go down now.
And Syrison's in such a prime position to punish this rotate back. They're playing around with the sound cues, and yeah, just a little shy of the mark for Mezzi. That might be enough to spur them into a save. You've got an AWP, you don't want to be losing it. Giacchino's recovered even more with the kit and the nades, now scooped up. Get out of there.
That sucks. After the hard work from Alex there, it felt like it should have been enough to at least contest the rounds here. But Syrison, we saw it yesterday. He's doing more of it today, just controlling those rotations. So once they're able to park him mid-doors, he becomes a real threat. You can, I guess, negate this in the future. For example, if Brolin had pushed long, you know, that it's very risky to push long. You know, we've got to hold our horses there. It's not that simple. But if they are expecting that type of a play and they do push long, they can catch Syrison just holding those rotations.
I mean, Alex did way more than
he did a lot.
You can expect. Tizian with 8 points of health. But yeah, this was Syrison just confirming and forcing the save. Mezzi, he considered it. Like, they made all the sound cues.
Yeah. Then that's the thing. But when you know and you still kind of fall foul to it, that's just frustrating. But that saved AWP, they can purchase again. Alex is going to be into a UMP and Crims onto a Deagle. So really, we're going to turn our attention to the rifles of Mezzi, Brolin, and Giacchino.
Good flashes, completely buying space. And Tabson's in. Into pit, into long, a 4-man commit. Tizian, the housekeeper of B. Let's see how this one shapes up. Brolin pushing for info early here. Oh, this is great. Oh, and Brolin so ready for it. Tizian gone, and Crims has called tons clear. They're going to have 3 here. This is great stuff out of Fnatic. Early info provided. They've got a one-way from Mezzi to drop. Now would be the time. Alex is playing with a very risky maneuver. Just wanted to confirm how pushed up they were. Mezzi's dropped his one-way, peeking over the top of it. And Searson's hoping for frags. He's not going to get anything early here. Just a flash and a potential contact from Alex. He's going to push with the SMG. Mezzi delivers. And that's the SMG now alive. Takes down an AWP. They claw it back, trying to keep it competitive. That smoke, that divider smoke, they're still lingering in it. They can't necessarily deny the safe plant, but they will. Good catch, just in the nick of time from Brolin. Leaves Gabe with it all to do. Too low, really, to make an impact. And so much time. 2 of them in Gandalf. This has become a new evolution of this A-side defense. And a reaction, I think, to these all-ins on long. Now he's clearing it. If he gets the potential double, he knows Short's potential as well. A bomb plant's nice.
Take that, and that's all they'll take. Jaquinho gets the kill. Fnatic get the round and handled. It did look messy for a moment, but alleviating all that pressure, they could turn their attention just towards that long cross. And just good use of the smokes, right? Over the top with the one-way, being able to use one late for Brolin there as well to deny the bomb going down, at least the first time.
And catching Searson with that flash SMG push as well, like it's very rare that Searson's going to be that pushed up. I think because of the smokes, enough time has passed that he feels like he has to try and help make an impact to bail those ramp players out. And that was the finish as well. Lovely denial on that smoke. So great defense out of Fnatic.
Speaking about Fnatic, they have double AWPs right now. And they also have a Krieg on Brolin. So they got a couple of Scopey boys in the server here. Let's see if they want to test Siriuson. Not Sirius, Siriuson. Let me try that again. Why are you so serious?
So Siriuson.
There you go, we can work with that. Now, Crim's AWPing. How do you feel about that?
I kind of doubt it.
Yeah, I'm going to check how many AWP kills he has in total in his entire career, actually. One second.
I reckon it's under 50.
Under 50 in his entire career?
His entire career.
Okay.
I remember Rain had something even more ridiculous than that.
Yeah, it's pretty low on him.
There it is. Crims does put the AWP in the feed, and Big Clan are in jeopardy already. Losing 2 players this early into the piece, and Alex is already flanking you. Oh, Jesus. Big Clan pantsed. Red face. Great reaction out of Searson to at least punish, but Brolin's in a prime position to tap your head, and he's far too good with that Krieg. Ooh, and there's another. You know what, Chad? I did want to bring it up when we were talking about Tabson's Krieg, but now Brolin has started the subject for us. That at the peak of his career, when he was the most threatening, it was during the Krieg hour. Now, he's very comfortable on that rifle. He's always had a very affinity for it. His answers in interviews were as simple as, I don't know, I just liked the gun.
Yeah.
So he didn't really give us any more nuance than that, but a nasty death for Tizian to stomach.
Sometimes it's as simple as that, isn't it? But I just had a look. Now, Crims has, in his entire career, as per HLTV.org, has 12,498 kills with the AK.
12,000?
Yeah, the next closest would be the M4 with 4,591. So quite a steep drop off there.
Yeah.
But as you go down to the down the list, you get to number 11, and he actually has a lot more AWP kills than I thought.
Oh, go on.
518.
That's what I said, actually. I said about 500 was my guess.
Yeah, so 518 kills with the AWP. That right there.
In a career with 14,000 AK frags.
Yeah, so that's crazy. Let me just check, like, in recent history, maybe it's been going up as the years have gone by for Crims.
Crimsy boy, the AWPer. And he is completely smoked off, and they've managed to evade him completely. That's a flash for his teammate, Alex. Just a little late, couldn't quite strike. Brolin activated now for the doors flank. Jaquinho's going to be all alone on that A site. It's up to Big Clan where they want to go with this. A conservative buy. Couple of Kevlar vests and pistols, and looking bad now as Brolin's down. Crims is vulnerable, still stands strong, but they're coming in, and backs are turned to the lurk smoke. Mezzi's got a lot of work on his plate here. Multiple targets.
Needs another.
Can't provide it, and so Jaquinho is just handed a real nasty one. He's just going to be running off to save him. Big Clan, what they can't do with rifles, they do with no armor and SMGs.
Yeah, it's crazy that they're able to make so much more out of these lighter buys. Just, You can see Brolin caught out, trying to scamper back from that mid-doors fight. Crim's only getting one for his troubles there. Swarm from either side. Look, we'll just continue to build because I don't know if that AWP situation from Crims was an intentional pickup, right? Or if they're just going to rock one. But let me add a bit more context that in 2021, he only has 10 AWP kills in total, right? So he's not known to be an AWPer. His career goes back to what would we be talking, 2013, 2014. So look, the AWP in his hands, maybe that's the evolution of Crims, right? Now that he's going to have to become something a little bit different. We don't know exactly what is in store for all the members of Fnatic in terms of how they're going to approach the game. That would be cool.
Yeah, and he's always been a very reserved individual as well. So seeing him in that interview speaking English and speaking about how he's kind of surprised himself in his not only ability or his proficiency in communicating in his second language. I mean, he's been playing, like you just talked about it, for 13,000 of those AK frags, dude, he's been doing it all in Swedish.
Yeah.
You know, this is it's a brand new experience. And Big Clan, they're not too dissimilar. Don't forget, they're returning to the native tongue of German after transitioning to a primarily English-speaking roster with Zantares. So I do think there's just a little extra touch in terms of your ability to communicate efficiently. I think it helps you actually, you know, be more concise and specific.
Oh, indeed.
In the heat of the moment.
Indeed. Now, this is a risky push here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how brave he's going to be about this. He's going to get himself into the power position.
Brave.
Very, very brave. Shadow, advantage. Mezzi can't get out of there. He takes 1.5. It ain't bad.
Yeah, you can see how he used the smoke molly timing there to secure control of the bedroom, but now there's pressure on A. Here they come.
Yeah, Giacchino's panicked about short, panicked about long. Alex has saved the day. That frag is everything. But now he's lost his AWP. He's a dead man walking. Keto, huge impact again for Big Clan. If Brolin could do anything, with only the FAMAS, they're asking so much of him, and he's going to burn. Gets away with 10 HP, and he might be able to say play on. Oh, yoy.
Hard retake here, and they're using Bogdan's Law as well. AWP over to Brolin, find a bit more impact out of him here late.
Dude, I'm not sure Keto's going to anticipate a late long. He's
going to get there in time, though, and he's going to hear this. They have to get a wriggle on.
Yeah, he knows you're coming. You'd have to somehow bait that shot. It's too easy for him. Keto, 4 frags. That's all him.
And now Crims has to save the FAMAS instead of the AWP. So that really does rub a bit of salt in the wound there. Not the best way to lose that round, Fnatic. And you're right about Alex. He did a lot with just 1 kill. You really needed Giacchino to contribute from that long corner as well. And it's curious that they decided to go so quick on that, right? After Mezzi pushed long, they just quickly snowballed on that A split. So the decision-making of Big being fast this time round pays off for them.
They've talked about it, and they've opted for double or T side. We'll see Mezzi's aggression again. Now, it could have felt different, but Keto was very ready for that and finding
3, did
4 total.
Oh, okay.
All a Keto frag. Nice second as well. Oh, ouch. Yeah, and we got to see that duel he had with Giacchino as well. Case of Giacchino just missing that first shot. Good catch. You can see Mezzi there on your screens as well. Still weird for me just to process. He's wearing the Fnatic jersey. Giacchino the same, of course, at the top of the scoreboard in that first game on Overpass. T-side double AWP in play.
This could be curious.
It could be curious, especially considering the eco of sorts. Just that saved FAMAS and a P250 for Brolin to duke out with Glade. Glade? That's
Glaive
air freshening brand.
Yeah. It is too. Yeah. It is too. Well, yeah, look, the double AWPs on the T side of Dust 2, once upon a time, it wasn't a crazy rarity, right? It's only in like the more systematic style of Counter-Strike where everybody has a role and you have certain territory that you need to take. When Counter-Strike was a bit looser, all those years ago, it's, oh, there's the rifle gone. And there's one of the pistols as well. They'll pick that up, but I don't think they're going to be getting anything done with it. FAMAS not known to be everybody's best friend. So there we go. Big bouncing back, 5-4 now, and we're starting to get a competitive affair here.
They've revealed the double AWP. Keto and Searson both in the feed with their AWP, so now it's common knowledge. Fnatic aware that it was saved off the corpse of Brolin in our previous round, round 8.
It is just strange to see that, right? Like, you these days, you don't see a lot of it at all. So I've been liking the entry fragging that Keto's been doing in the last day and a half, and I guess if he can go for some of those maneuvers and make it work with the AWP, why the hell not? If you can be afforded that liberty here and you can profit from it, all good in the hood as timeout taken. And one by Fnatic here, just to talk through their financial options. There's not a huge amount of cash right now to get out all the goodies, but there is enough to get out a buy. And they're not going to let this moment pass.
Yeah, this is a huge game for Big Clan as well. And I want to highlight exactly why, because I'm just going to read you Group C. Group C houses Na'Vi, FaZe Clan, Mouse Sports, as well as, of course, the EG and Fnatic that they've already played or are currently playing. Now, a win against EG, I feel like that's going to be easy to come by for the majority.
For everybody.
Yeah, so let's call that one a bit of a dead rubber in that sense. But you've got to beat Mouse Sports, FaZe, Na'Vi. 2 of the 3 you have to beat if you really want to be looking to convert the playoff run. So up against Fnatic, this can be a very volatile result. If Big Clan can't post it, they're really setting the bar incredibly high for a playoff run.
Yeah, so I think starting off this group, just the unknowns around Fnatic and EG, where people would be having those two towards the bottom. So Fnatic have already shown they're here to fight. But for how long is... This is interesting. Seriously, trying the fade of the smoke here.
Yeah, and it's going to bait that blue bin position in very nicely if Mezzi's patient. Kino dunked on Mezzi. Will he be checked? That's a nice find onto Sis, and he knows where you are, but Tizian again, good for it. Oh, Fnatic looking a little vulnerable now, and Alex taking some real chances. Oof, damage into the AWPer, but yeah, they just bodies are dropping, and Grim's charging in. Too easy for Gade. Okay, well, that's tied up nicely. 5-5. Big Clan looking threatening.
Yeah, it should be another save now, and then they'll be able to get out a gun round with the AWPs, all the utility they're looking for. It won't seem so strange. We have 2 players anchored down long, no AWPing presence over towards that site, because this looks way too easy. Just peeling on out. Tizian with a great little opener there. And the follow-up. Not always easiest to find in those type of duels. Both players know exactly where one another are. Great round from Tizian. Okay, so it should be another round here for Big. Don't even get this one started. It peeked on out Cat Dry. Nothing really behind that other than a cheeky maneuver. So Alex attempting to lead from the front, and now his teammates can get cooked from the back. Missed the hinge smoke there.
Yeah, they're going to dock pay for every missed hinge smoke.
It looks like it should be easier than it is. Still have to get the lineup very particular.
I was very proud of myself for whipping it out. Solo queue matchmaking.
Nice.
An audible gasp from my teammates, I think. Wow, he's a professional. Going 0-7.
But you did allow
I can throw a good smoke.
You did allow the team to get that short control to execute onto the bomb site, Alex.
I did. And I even communicated it.
And that's the most important part.
3 or 4?
2.
Kept honest, and they've got time to play around with that AK. You can see the conversations. They kind of just wibble around long doors.
Do we go? Do we wait?
What do you think?
Let's go, shall we? Yeah, that'll be fun. It'll be good. We'll get a couple kills.
It's Brolan time.
I'm not feeling well, guys. You guys go. I'm gonna call this one at home.
Give it a kick. Wow, okay, not a baller.
No, he's not. He was never one of the funny guys in Fnatic. He was never one of the knifey boys, never one of the Zeusy boys.
Spoony, doesn't
want about any of that. Brolan's a winner.
Can you find the CSGO logo, cameraman? There's one on the ball. You just got to...
Is it on the bottom and it hasn't been?
It might be.
It has been kicked?
Well, we'll hang on. We'll slowly find out as we inspect our sphere.
And here you are, hunting with Keto. There you go, on the bottom of the ball.
Well played, gang. Well played. See this one again. So, I mean, something that I hadn't considered, but obviously very smart from Pearson, is when you know they're on a lighter buy, just posting up on that suicide box just gives you full control of any Aggie short peaks. It's a very safe line. It's very hard for them to return fire, and it does result in a quick and easy conversion. So, Big take the lead. Second map. See if they can extend it.
Ooh, biffing down mid here. Really believing in the AWP here, knowing that unlikely to get tested and rocking the double AWP setup on the CT side again. So this is something that Crims and Jacquinho definitely want to do.
Yeah, clearly. And look at the amount of liberties they are taking. They're not going to use that smoke, are they?
Oh, they could.
They're just going to peek in front of it.
Why not go mid to A?
No way.
It's a bit strange.
That's not a thing.
Just get it done.
Jacquinho, ooh, catching Keto ahead of the pack. He took some real liberties there, and look at the result. Crims is ready to strike as well. He actually wants to fight this, but so does Tabson. Brolan's got a lot on his plate now. He's a dead man, and surely Fnatic don't let this one slip. They have to contest this one. Searson, you know he likes to hold the doors, and a good timing peek, and suddenly it falls apart for Fnatic. Another looking good and locked in for Big Clan, despite a 3v5 at one point. And it all falls to Mezzi. They're concerned about all the tunnels. He's got the frag he wanted. Searson, a slither gap sprayed down, puts it into a 1v1. Mezzi's going to go for this. There's a kit available towards the tunnel's entrance. He doesn't have to play too quickly. A predictable after-plant position for Tizian here. Biding his time. Baits the info. Ooh, he did put some bullets down range. Tizian secures it for the boys, though. And Tizian, that's highly impactful rounds back-to-back. His multi-kill on long, followed by a nice little clutch and 3-piece on that B site.
Clustered their Fnatic. They even did the long push to try and deal with that Searson play.
So I'm not wrong, right? That's a 3v5.
Yeah, ahead of the smoke there from Keto. This one here from Brolin, right? Wanting to delay, wanting to give himself the ability to turn his attention to doors and window, gets caught. Got a rock in a hard place, and there's that impact from Tizian to close it out. So really hurting now Fnatic, and well, that's one way to start the round. Orb headshot through the door. See you later, Alligator. The pain continues, and this is going to be 8.
Orb headshot through the door, followed by a fully flash headshot into your in-game leader.
Yeah, this one starting to really get away from Fnatic now. So they did have some early moments that were looking good, but Big have got more than control of this half now.
I mean, this is the first official on the bloody map. What is a healthy expectation to have a Fnatic?
Just to be competitive, right? Right now, if I was Keita or I was Samuelson or I was whoever over there in the Fnatic camp, having this team come in and debuting against some household names of squads, you know, you want them to focus on the performance, not the result, right? It doesn't matter if we win or if we lose, if we get out of this group or if we don't. What type of Counter-Strike are we playing? You know, are we doing what the boss says? Are we learning every day? Are we adding new things? Focus on that performance, right? Don't worry too much about if it's the W at the end of the day. And look, I think that they're doing some things which are really nice, but it's obviously all going to come with time. They haven't had a lot of that. And then the same with Big. Gade's come in, filling some positions of Xantares here, but it's what it means for the rest of the team, and Tabson has made it quite clear that everybody will have to perform at a higher level without Xantares there.
Bomb has been planted.
Now, I'd say saving this AWP on Brolin, important. Keep it on your back.
Yeah, Crims wouldn't mind a greedy little AK coming his way, but I'm afraid it's not the day. Keto, Gade, the last to evacuate.
Do you think more people now have the Prince Stream Deagle or the Deagle Blaze?
I think Prince Stream might be overtaking it.
Feels like it, doesn't it? Sheer beaut.
Except, unfortunately, it's just like everything is... things are cool until they're really popular.
Yeah.
Now,
everyone
13-year-olds have got Supreme caps on, and it's no longer kind of anti-consumerism. It's just consumerism.
Yeah. Well, when they started like making bricks, that's when I thought, well, these people are just being silly now.
Well, no, that it kind of just became too transparent.
Yeah.
You know, like slapping your logo on a T-shirt and being like, look how cool I am. One thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when you start just
put on a canoe,
commissioning people to put a transferable logo onto a red canoe and 10 timesing the price.
Yeah.
It's not stylish, cool, or creative.
Yeah. Well, it's a shame.
But it's all right. It's been replaced. There's a new one on the block as it goes around in circles of newly discovered creative outlets that eventually just lose their polish.
Steam. Make your money while you can, everybody.
Crimsy boy, good to see him on that AWP, and he will be whipping it out again.
It's curious to see.
It is
good to see. Curious to see. It's something to see.
It's a variation. Okay?
Yeah. It's new.
It is very new. 500, well, no, wait, 5,000? What was it? 500 kills in his career on the AWP.
Yeah, and 10 this year.
And 10 this year.
There's a few more now.
Yeah, there's one. On his way. Oh dear, he's got so much on his plate. Too much. Too much. Ah, and a missed shot. Call it done. Call it done. Alex, what are you doing? Get away from the site. You're cooked. Bomb's on its way very late. The picks came so quickly. Alex is trying his luck.
I guess he has to.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, this one here is looking like it is really getting away from Fnatic now. This has been, oh, what are we talking here? This is going to be 8 rounds consecutively. It was a really good start for Fnatic, right? You talked about their pistol conversion, right? That was great. That's given them at least a little bit of a buffer. This half looks respectable now because of that, but 8 in a row after this one, that's fantastic. Really good stuff out of Big here, recovering.
Oh, damn. He's got those young eyes, but Still loses out that weapon save. So 9 for Big, and taking a look at the finances, it's not going to be the dreamiest of final rounds of your defensive half. 6 would be wonderful, but so far we're not seeing any evidence in the last 8, as discussed, that they've got it in them.
Just around to take it to the next half, you know, just on the tail end here of this first one, so it doesn't feel like it's been such a beat down of the Bakugan variety. There's some weird anime, Bakugan beat down or something, I think, yeah.
I think I watched one called Baki, where there's just loads of...
I think that was on the Netflix.
Yeah. Chiquino's actually got a real opportunity here if he wants to post up on that line. No, Searson's taken full control of that. The fact he's equipped with an orb does give Fnatic a fighting chance into this one. Brolin even flirting with some aggression. This is well-timed. Flash through, and Tabson eliminated. That's a change of pace. Fnatic looking set for a start, and Chiquino, they knock it on his door, and he greets them with a smile and a click. Tizian's the next to fall.
Team flush there as well while they're trying to make their way up, so gonna get harder now for Big.
Yeah, Chiquino's fallen into a passive spot. Mezzi's flank will neutralize Gade's mid-fake.
Oh, no.
Someone needs to finish the job. Yeah, it really could get awkward here. They've already lost a couple of those 3v5s, and Alex, if he gets sprayed through that smoke, one's jumped over him.
Oh, they heard
it. Oh, and he gets nothing for it. I can feel it starting to fall apart at the seams for Fnatic. The flank from Brolin is converted. Searson to plant. Keto has long already. Ooh, kit on Chiquino. 6 sounds a whole lot better than 5. Crim starts the crawl. Brolin scouted out, confirms Searson's on the hunt. Keto makes his presence clear as well. Oh, and he's ready for it. Does well to find the first. Stands strong for another. One-on-one now. Crim's ready, but Searson too quick. And call it 10. Big Clan looking to take us to 3. The analyst prophesies, and it's just Big Clan going through the motions on their map pick. 10 to Fnatic's 5.
So Keita coming in is essentially going to be working with me on making all of our game, doing all the anti-strat and preparing everything, whether it be for us or as a team or for the matches for the opponent's game. So he'll be doing everything related to the game basically, and I think he did a really good job with Complexity. I think they were very underrated strategically over there because they do a lot of work, but yeah, it'll be good.
Looking comfortable to push us to 3. Fnatic meet Big Clan in their second game of play, Group C, and a stacked group at that. A win here, I would imagine and describe as compulsory, certainly for both squads. Fnatic falling just short of the mark in their opening game up against Na'Vi, pushing them to the absolute limit at times, certainly on Overpass, which is already under their belt. Dust 2, though, the first official for the Black and Orange new-looking Fnatic, and, well, it hasn't gone swimmingly so far, Chad.
No, look, it started well. Let's see if it can continue in that same vein. Pistol rounds.
100%?
Yeah, like, look, it's nice. It's very, very nice. Having pistol rounds go in your favor is a key to success here. This double car setup, though, might get a bit funky over towards A.
I think funky's a perfect word to describe it. Tizian, oh, he gets a fire off a warning shot. They know the car is a threat, and already Tizian good for it.
Hello, Bomb. Welcome.
Hello, Bomb.
We know where you're coming.
Of all the targets he could have found, and it's just come vomited out of Jakino's body forward. There's a flurry of frags in return. Tabson, however, has found another, and yeah, they don't. It's only one that they can claw back. And Big Clan buck the trend. It's Tabson's triple to secure it. But that's the first pistol we've seen Big Clan win, and 1xBet do seem to be leveling things out, as Nuke is our third, which we did get to see Fnatic play a little just yesterday.
I just feel, right, if I'm Fnatic there and I've pushed up and I've killed the first guy car and then Sirius and bops his little head over, that's the time I'm uttering something I shouldn't be uttering, you know? That's the type of,
yeah, Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has got some choice words for that kind of play.
He's probably he'd be saying them right now. You just can't hear him.
God bless.
Yeah, I'm glad we've muzzled him. There were so many complaints about Rush on the broadcast.
Yeah, they're like, great show, just wish he'd talk less.
Wish the Observer would keep his bloody mouth shut. Well, they've gone aggressive, and it's against
if Keto
the
dies, they could run B.
They could.
They could.
But will they?
No.
Why would they?
Nah.
No, they definitely won't. All right, well, we might just continue around the world here. If I was Fnatic, just keep having a look. Let's go long, see what's going on, check out short. Let's go back to mid. Maybe we'll go back to B. Still got a minute on the clock, so plenty of time to keep themselves active.
Yeah, and Alex should have brought a fidget spinner or something, because he's got nothing to do with his Glock up short. Like, he's just sitting there. He's just...
Yeah, at least
I've got no nades, you know, I can't even, like, play around. I can't be threatening in any capacity. Tizian looks very threatening in his position, and Uno... Maybe DOS. They have to respect that. Well, maybe we'll go elsewhere. You know what?
Yeah, go somewhere else, boys. Give it a crack somewhere else. Or... Yeah.
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 Now try someone. Yeah, don't give the MP9 kills. I know that's not going through their head at all. But now with 20 seconds left, they want to get the AKs out in the next. Jaquinho will have to die. Getting tagged up is a good start to that. And, well, just a few more bullets required. 10 seconds.
Come on, Citizen. Give it to me. Give it to me.
There you go. They were trying to hide. They were actually trying to kill him after time. So being as conservative as possible. But Big will get their 12th here, and only 4 more rounds required. I think if we do those kill counting, we need to make sure we do it in a different language every time.
Yeah, I'm down.
So keep it fresh.
That was in Spanish.
Yeah.
We need to be able to count to 5 in at least like 10 different languages.
I can do it in Japanese.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ichi ni san shi go. That should be it. Ichi ni san shi go. Yeah.
Oh, that's 5.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, cool. Okay, Japanese next. That's on you.
All right.
Oof. Jaquino's lost a little chunk of health. I think that must have been a scout shot.
Hello. Yeah. That's frustrating on the first gun round. He pushed lower dark.
Yeah.
We didn't have an ult to watch it.
He's throwing that aggression into the mix, and they're throwing their bodies at long. Tizian's still around. He's surely going to give up on that. So Fnatic have at least fought for some respect up that side, but the absence of Brolin in tons has led them to rotate quite effectively and quite quickly into a 3-man A-site stack. They've even got short flanking Gade booked for a little later date. Alex has been buying a lot of time here, and Tabson was not expecting that at all. Now they'll start trying to close this gap. Good chance for Alex, and he's done a little less than desired. Tizian's got 1 HP to work with, and that means that the A site should favor Fnatic here. They've weathered the storm. A good CT smoke gets them across, and the nade from Gade could be destined for success. Mezzi take cover. He lives on, and it's Tizian here for the denial. Mezzi defends his honor. And Fnatic looking set for at least a 6th here. First gun round of their second half, and it's come up trump.
And it was all up to Alex there, right? The fact he had that short control and he's lonesome. tabseN not expecting, just thinking it was going to be the all-in long play that we saw Big run quite significantly in their first half. But a good one to win. Now they just need to replicate it a bunch of times, and they need to do that without a T-sided AWP, because they're not going to be able to afford it just yet, whereas Syrison on the other side of things, let me just have a little bit of a gander at his finances here. Well, they can get an AWP to him by virtue of Keto. So getting the AWP out in the next round is something on the agenda here for Big, if they would like to buy. Keto can drop the AWP, he can keep the AK for himself. He's doing that exactly as we watch this replay. And it's a bit of a frustrating one there for Brolin, because the thing is, the reason Big go for a move like that is because at most, they could have had a scout, right, to watch mid doors. So when they've gone for that type of a maneuver, you know that you're not up against an AWP, it's less likely you get as punished for it. So Big really min-maxing right here.
Chiquino! Oh, it just didn't quite tuck in. He was fully flashed. He ate it from Alex. And he's just staring at his opponents. His vision's restored for them. Another horrible opening death for Fnatic.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to claw this one back. Now that they're the bigger guns out, it's not such a bonus scenario for Big here. Hinge smoke dropped. They do have to work on a frag somewhere. Mid to B is the biggest runway right now. It's open. It's not being tended to. tabseN will get down through CT spawn to plug that gap, and a run boost towards shore is going to give away a bit of a sound cue as well. So limited utility here, but it is enough to at least get them onto the site. 3 smokes, a bunch of mollies, a flash.
All right, well, this is your bread and butter, Dust 2. See if Fnatic can somehow level the odds a little bit here. Great flash, and it nearly converts Sis, and they'd have loved that frag, now held at bay. The utility very suffocating, the bullets too. They're all landing from tabseN. He's a real problem for them. There's the frag. If they can force tabseN off of this line, the rotate's on its way though in a very big way. Alex stands to deliver, as does Crimson. They know one's long. Gade through the smoke for Chaos. They want to cause as much as they can. Yeah, bomb yet to be committed as our ops team highlights. It's testing Fnatic's metal here. 28 seconds. Alex and Crims, they are looking a little worse for wear, and the hunt from Gade is rewarded. Alex is sprinting to the other side of the map, and Big Clan aren't going to be unawares on this.
He's going to get in there for free, you know. They're only, well, they're not even realizing just yet. They're a step behind this one. So Gade and Tizian about to realize it's all a bit of a ruse here as Alex has gone around the world. We'll get that bomb down. It clicks in their noggins. And now they have to pick up whatever they can. A nice little smoke for Tizian on the way. Alex is flirting with death right here.
What are you up to? Mr. McMeekin with 26 points of health. I know you want to try and isolate some jewels. Yeah, we will go down to Gade. Didn't really have the health for that one, and you just can delay that defuse for the AWP retrieval.
Yeah, so one of those situations, right, and normally this is when the bomb's not down, you're looking for an early kill to try and level it up so that you can then play the 1v1 in the post plant there. Trying to do it with the bomb down, find a fight. Well, they know he has to be over towards that B bomb site, so they were always going to be trained towards the doors and the window, but low HP, it was going to be hard no matter which option he went for. And good stuff from tabseN here, just defending this ramp. The Fnatic stickers look pretty sick on the Asimov, don't they? That was kind of cool.
Yeah, the retro Fnatic stickers, they've been in the game for a while. And Fnatic looking to return to that top spot that they used to hold oh so long ago. Util dump. You can see Gade with a reactionary HE if they hear a smoke extinguish.
They are going to go on this. I think they'll set up a door smoke and just explode. Or maybe not anymore. That's a lot of info for Keto.
Yeah, Gade cancelled his nade as well. Here comes the entire Fnatic squad, all onto Gade. He's so blind, Brolin blind, but still gets it done. Well, that's over.
Yeah, insta-save call here from Big, and Jaquinho not allowing the save to come in cleanly. Finds one.
Nice.
Yeah, will be traded. So that's a good amount of punishment for them to be putting down, and that was just through a B pounce. And I don't mind the fact that they want to try and go test Keto and Gade over towards B. You know that Zentara is no longer here to be filling that void. So, yeah, turn the screws. See if Keto can step up to the task. See how much Gade has to offer here. Tizian with 17. Yeah, we spoke about his impact a little bit earlier. Had some good opening kills, had some good closing kills. It's hard to see this one getting out of control for Big, especially with the scoreline currently about to sit at 13-7. Fnatic would have to get a couple consecutively, right? They would need this one. Should do a decent job of completely ruining the finances.
Did they, is the general, like the shared sentiment that Big Clan have lost firepower upon Zantara's departure? And like that's widely accepted, right?
Yes.
So the only question mark is whether or not the ability to A, communicate in German, as well as whether or not all of the individuals can frag a little harder would make it an upgrade.
Yeah, so I guess the idea is speaking in the native tongue elevates everybody's level of play.
Yeah.
And Gade, I think Tabson the other night was saying that, you know, he can be a big performer, he can give a lot to the team. So he needs to be more than just a safe pair of hands, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's been grinding this game in the downtime, as I imagine any player would when not signed. Here they come. It's a very heavy CT stack, and does Brolin rounds the corner. He gets a rude awakening. 3A, I think he screams, and there's more in that little dead spot. They're pushing into Alex's position. This re-aggression's going to catch him when he's faffing around with his nades. 2 to the dome from Tizian. And this spells trouble. This spells 14. Only Crim's really to claw it back into that aggression short. He has found the first. It didn't cost him a single point of health, so he is a little bit more of a threat. CSGO needs a flick, and he hits it.
He doesn't miss those, does he? Always good to shut them down. And wow, 2v4.
Yeah.
Not looking easy by any means.
And this angle's such a nasty clear for Jakino. How's he supposed to do that? Crims still standing strong for one more, but Tabson's push just out of that line of sight. We'll lock in 14 for the Big Clan boys. Nuke next.
Feels like we've gotten there pretty quickly, all things considered. Hasn't necessarily been the most drawn-out games of Counter-Strike. This here, yeah, a great find. Just trying to slink on up into the side. He even gets another kill here. Alex thinking that they would just respect that. Well, they were there for territory. And Fnatic here will get the guns back out here for what could almost be one final ride. Is he going to flash himself out? Corner smoke in play. A couple from his teammates too. And he will get across to blue bin. And they will contest big.
Yeah, they're fighting tooth and nail. Molly to force Mezzi's hand here. Swinging back around. And CSGO will go even. Mezzi's got a lot to deal with. Tizian's too good. But, and it's a big but, I cannot lie. Alex had the flank. That would have been the 2v2. Bomb's on its way, but now they know. And Alex changing his mind. Keto, when will he get the info that the B site is clear? What's going on here?
Oh, look at how much respect they think they're getting. Alex is trying to find a bit of space here.
Oh, and he's actually delivered it. Now, Jakino, did he fake it? I don't know if he's made the sound cue yet.
They must know he's in the site, but yeah, as long as he doesn't fake it, you're right.
55 gates per look in the smoke. That's what they were waiting for. They pushed together though, Alex. Too many men. Nice find. Maybe the 1v1 after all. Gade is going to be the safe pair of hands required. And it will be just one round separating Big Clan from taking us to nuke.
Yeah, this is looking very likely now. Fnatic have no money for this. Big have looked great here on this CT half. They've only lost 2 rounds. Their T side was really good. They had 9 rounds in a row there to close out the first half. It was all working for them. And here, I think just put the cherry on top. Get it done. Don't stress yourself out too much when you don't need to. This is a very light buy. 4 pistols, a scout, some util. Space being taken quickly down towards middle here. Mezzi will need a cracker.
Too good. Too good all over the shop. Another double from Big Clan's defense. Tabson and Tizian combining in perfect unison. I'm not going to give any room for Fnatic to get their teeth back into Dust 2 here at all whatsoever. 21 frags for Tizian, top of the scoreboard in the server right now. And we were talking about his ability to step up when it matters most. Big Clan, I said already, compulsory that they do take this Fnatic, this volatile Fnatic team down in a group that's absolutely rammed full of talent. You got to take those uncertain teams and those unpredictable Ws when you can.
Well, they've tried to sell all this short presence, but Tabson's not buying it for a minute. think that's even more indication that it's not going to be a play right now. Tabson dispels them from doors, 2 on the site. Keto and Gade ready to lock this down. Here we go.
Yeah, he's even got an Incender if he drops it on contact. He's just opting to be baited in by Keto. Solid setup.
So it's guaranteed the rounds.
Oh, never mind. Gade will finish it on his own. Takes the fight first. Thought the bait would come in. Instead, just Jakino to fall. And we'll call this one a 3rd map. Big Clan making it clear that Dust 2 is their home turf. And locking it down, 16-7. Okay, well, we've got to piece that one together. And this series does have to be determined and separated. Fnatic and Big Clan to duke it out on Nuke.
Yeah, I've seen him. I'm going for this. There it is. There it is. It's taken a while.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, straight into a Goomba as well. Oh, my lord. I see one guy over here is coming for their drop. I'm just gonna go.
Push late.
One more behind. Towards the tree. Go ahead. Sorry if I bumped you.
Go and screw it.
Alright, I see the last guy.
Enemy remaining.
Oh dear. I'm on a tree. Oh, dude, this is good. No. I got him.
I still got 3 breaches here. Ah, nice.
4 enemies remaining.
One below me in the town. That guy's about to bomb down. Oh. Oh. Yeah, one in the road here, Freshie. I might go for this.
Nice.
Oh, the poor guy, man. I was trying to bump mines at it.
Bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans.
Big come out on top. Fnatic have their chances of shutting this one down in 2 rounds. or ruined, as you should probably say. I got Yanko here with me to dissect it, to look into the whole thing, the matter as a whole. We do find ourselves going into that third map, but first and foremost, Dust 2, 16-7. That's a pretty convincing look there from Big. Kind of as expected?
Absolutely. I think especially considering the fact that they were down 5-1 in the first half, so went on a 15-2 run from that point on. We'll get into that a little bit later, but I think you can just see why we had Big taking this map. They're just very professional despite the slow start. They managed to win a couple of consecutive rounds, get back into it, and then in the second half, after winning Pistol and some of those early back and forth rounds, they just had enough done in the first half to close it out comfortably in the second.
And Searson going 4-0 in opening duels, that probably helps too.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, mostly the AWP nowadays is used to cut off rotations. Sometimes that early long peak, right, or trying to search for players on B. But it all depends on how the opposing team plays, and Big didn't have pretty much anything to go off from here when it comes to Fnatic, so just a solid game from them.
So tabseN's cooled down a little bit in this map, and that's fine, because Big obviously still go on. There's not really much to do when your teammates are taking out everyone. By that, I mean Tizian. But then Jaquinho, the troubles kind of pick back up there on Dust 2.
Yeah, we'll get into his performance when we do the Skybox segment. There was a round where he, it's a little bit unfortunate how it played out for him. Really, you could tell that's maybe where the communication kicks into, comes into a problem for them, or just, being a little bit edgy, too much on edge while playing. We'll have to wait and see. But let's move into the Skybox 7, because the turning point was first round 7, then round 8, 2 rounds in a row. You're going to see in round 7, for example, some of the strengths of Team Big when it comes to their utility usage, right? Getting some pretty much free kills despite having lower weaponry. Really, you could tell this is the round. So here, the first kill onto Alex, he's full blind. That's by Keto with the Tech 9. Then he gets another round to Brolan, also full blind. Crimson was on mid trying to help him, but he was flashed and couldn't do anything. And then once they go into that B hit, tabseN gets a kill on Crims with the P250. They force Mezzi out of position with the Molotov, and they get some easy kills. So if you jump straight into the Telestrator here, I'm going to break it down for you to see how it goes. From the start, they just use some of their utility. This is the thing with Big. They don't always like to full buy. They go for these half buys with a lot of utility. Why? Because they have a lot of success in winning them. And you can see here the setup from the CTs. Jaquinho is alone towards long. Alex, he's towards short. Crims is on mid, and Brolan is somewhere towards B right now here at the top of your screen. So once they go in, why is Alex doing this? This is why I wanted to break the round down. You might be looking at this and thinking, hey, like, why is he there with an MP9? He knows they're on a half buy or can have a very strong read. Well, because it's dangerous. If you give all cat control and they have utility, we've seen the CTs lose these retakes, right? If they miss a shot or two. So he wants to get ahead of that, execute. Unfortunately, he dies due to the good utility. Now you see Crims and Brolan are both focused on mid. Mezzi is on B. Jaquinho is towards A by himself. So this flash, you can see it catches Crims. He needs to fall back. Brolan is falling back, but Kaito has good timing, manages to get the kill, and we saw the rest of that round unfold later here in the execute. So the following round is where it really turns for Big and away from Fnatic. They have good economy. They go for the double up. They buy. We see that early entry peak from the Opper. He doesn't find anything. They're doing the slow take with the smoke from Car by Alex and a Molotov here from Mezzi. And Big just decides against it. After they don't get the initial pick, they start falling back. In turn, Fnatic is going to have Mezzi do what we used to call the glaive play, right? So you can see him here. He's going to sit in this smoke. There's a Molotov behind it, so they know there's no one in that tunnel. So he's just going to play the smoke fade towards long, try to find a kill on someone in tunnels, or at least get a very good forward position where he gets early information. He gets the kill, gets traded, and now it gets a little bit interesting. And now Jaquinho as well comes into play. So there was just a flash on long that he would have most definitely heard. You can see that Alex is focused here towards Cat, and Jaquinho is still towards long. So what he's going to do, he's going to fall back into the Car position. You can see the rest of the Big team wanting to speed up short, and this is what happens. So Alex here is going to get the kill, but you're just going to pay attention to Jaquinho, right? So he's task at this point is just holding long, but he just turned there. Did you see? He just turned for like half a second, really. Just
and here comes Keto.
Just when that happened and Keto comes from long, he gets the kill. He gets the kill on Alex as well, and the round falls apart. Brolin is going to get a kill. It's going to be a 2v2, but they won't be able to recover from that. And that's where the communication part might be just either this is sometimes happens with younger oppers. Little things turn their attention away from their task, right?
Right.
His job is to hold long. If he dies from short, that's, I mean, fine, right? It's going to look a little bit silly, but that's someone else's job to hold that for him, right? And then you break that down when you review the game. But you could see maybe Alex said, oh, they're coming out short, and he just turned and realized, wait, I just need to hold long. And he was unfortunate. It was that second that Keto came out and killed the both of them, right? It wouldn't have looked as bad, but that just sometimes you need to be a little bit more patient, trust in your teammates, right? And it could also be a case of just getting used to communicating in English. Maybe to him it sounded like they were already in the site.
Yeah, maybe it was a sense of urgency or how he said it, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that could go on in the language department. Of course, communication, a big part of Counter-Strike Global Offensive. We go to Nuke, where both teams saw action on it yesterday. One losing to Navi and the other beating up on EG. We're going to find out how Nuke pans out in just a few moments.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hi guys, this is Kenius. I'm gonna show you a bit of my gameplay on Nuke. That's gonna be really helpful for you as an opper, but also for your teammates. How to secure some areas, defend some side by yourself, also playing a bit of more Super League role. Check it out. So the default position for an opper is here in garage. Super usual, but nowadays like people smoke here and here to go here in Volcano. So basically it's pretty hard to get a kill from here. I like to play ladder because I get every information outside. Obviously I have to tell my mates that I don't have main, but that makes me super fast on inside. That also makes me super fast on helping ramp from here. And that's a position I like. I like being here. When I want to retake outside, I might ask to flash above garage. But as I said, it's really complicated to get kills on here. But you can also have the support position. I mean, you can be an opper, but also have support position. For example, if you have a rifle, playing main or playing like here in stairs, and they want to pick information or just pick at all, you can be the one having like angles, and if they do a mistake, you punish them. But also you can flash for your teammates here and here. That's super good for them. Also position that actually could make your teammates more comfortable in the map, and actually like with the kind of weight of the team shoulder is actually the opper playing here on the lower side. Which means you actually have this. You have a fast rotation towards ramp as well, so you can get some kills if they are going down. So yeah, having an opper in this area will actually make it much easier for your teammates, because if they're going down here with the smokes, you don't have to worry about the rotates because you already have an opper on here, and you have plenty of angle to hold. So super great for the team. I like to play aggressive in certain positions, such as ramp. I think it's super good to play aggressive sometimes, once in the side or something. Also, you can start by playing here on main to counter the whole pick from door, obviously, but also to have some few picks from outside. But the greatest things to do here on main would be to actually first of all, you have a fast rotation towards bomb lower side. But you can actually hold this angle from main. You probably have a lot of kill possibilities. But if you don't, you can just hold the angle and avoid one of your teammates going into the door and picking and having like lobby. And yeah, once again, the point is to actually like relieve the defense and have most information as possible and secure zone by just yourself.
Manifest your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back your back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make it. Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. from the back roads to back streets. I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin-checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses, and I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer, cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared.
We appreciate your patience. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is just the first game, and we're into our third map. Had a bit of an issue. Steam's decided to get it party started once again, and we're ready to fly into our third. I say we. My name is Machine. Some people call me Alex. And Chad Sponge Burchill is with me as well. He's an early riser. You may be catching his broadcasts. Is he still hitting them in the morning?
I didn't stream this morning.
You didn't?
No, I didn't want to get out of bed. It was cold.
I respect that.
I took the Saturday off. But look, yeah, as you mentioned, Steam being down, 11th day in a row. 11th day in a row. And Pro League has only been running for 12. Coincidence? I think not. But big one, the knife. They will start on the CT side. And let's see, does this story have any more twists and turns? Or are we going to be going down the big victory route here, which after map 1, which is where, to be fair, Fnatic in their 2 best-of-3 so far have shown their most convincing form.
I mean, I kind of liked their nuke looked all right as well yesterday, or not, was it yesterday? Yes, against
16, 12, was it at the end of the day?
It was, but like their CT side had merit, and they'd ironed out some of those rotates. The individuals were looking comfortable as well. Alex, though, is calling up a storm on this T side. Let's see if it works out for him. He's got full util for this. His team's posturing for a top pop. Door swings open. Oh, a miss from Sis, and you had an opportunity onto Alex, and he does eventually bring it through with some taps through that smoke.
They're getting the bomb down at least. The retake set up here for big.
Yeah, and oh my god, how are all these shots from Sis in the smoke connecting? The flash from Tabson. Crims. Oh, Searson's doing it all for his squad. Finally, they silence him. They can use main now a little bit. Mezzi with another. Tizian from behind, keeping them busy. Oh, too many bodies. Way too many bodies, and a great retake out of Big.
Nice stuff there. It's quite clear that they were going for that retake setup early, and it felt like Fnatic knew that. Just the smoking towards main to get them into top. I missed Molly Heaven there. Could be slightly problematic, but the defuse comes in. Big get the pistol round, and well, what started well for Fnatic, they won the first 3 pistol rounds consecutively. Now they've lost the last 2 consecutively here. So a bit of a changing the tide, maybe a changing of the conversation as well. And there was a plan. Alex, do you expect a buy?
No, certainly not out of the question. Going to be just seeing a bit of util, and Brolin does whip himself out the old AK-47. Now, the boys from the CT side have gone for an eclectic mix. I'm intrigued to know whether or not they're going to once again go knocking inner. I expect some presence yard, and indeed it's on its way. So that hero AK for Brolin is going to be the superstar setup for success. And they're going straight across. The wall of smokes is established. Searson has nothing he can say with his scout. Tabson's taken a chunk from somewhere elsewhere.
Tabson is down here towards this lower site. We'll have help from ramp of Gade. Crim's just having a look towards top. This is going to be on the fade right here. Brolin won't have anybody to find. Tabson is the first point of contact here. And oh, nice little flash. They're actually not going to make any sound cues off the back of it. And Brolin a bit lucky he wasn't swung on there.
Yeah,
another boost.
Again, yeah. This could work out for the jump peak.
Oh, easy as you like.
Lovely. Finishes off what Crim started. And now they should have access to the low side. Only man really there to voice concerns is Gade from ramp. And that's Crim's responsibility to at least make it difficult for him to draw attention. Oh, Crim's is booked here. He'd love to take one. They're loud about it. Good control of the Deagle. Coupled to the center of Mass leaves Keto wanting. And the low side take shaping up nicely for Fnatic. This conversion of the second round force. So far, we haven't seen anyone successfully do so in this series. So this is going to be the first taste of a very different looking game.
Oof, I wonder how long the force by walls will go on for here. The fact that they save an M4, the scout on Searson, they've got that MP9 in play as well. That's not the best, it's not the worst. It's going to give them another crack. But yeah, just some lovely little boosty boys towards lower there. So very, very easy approach from Fnatic. Smoke wall, down secret. Crim's doing his best to soften them up and slow down those vent rotations. You get the kill you need, you get into the site, and you get away with one. Everybody looking good.
It's a lovely counter to that jump peak. You know, I always get kind of miffed, just as the noob inside of me gets miffed when you can play like safe, jiggly, smoke defense, and then the rotates come in. You know, it's all about mastering rotations. Well, Tabson, he can get that information completely safely, throw out his smoke, and you've got 15 seconds for Gade to react. But the counter worked out nicely. A little boost and just completely nullifying Tabson's setup.
Now we're about to see what the response is going to be out of Big, right? They could just play this like another gun round here with the weapons they have. There's no reason that they can't. They don't have to get too tricky with it. It's just how they want to deal with the rotation. So what are Fnatic going to offer up here now that they've been able to get those rifles out? Setting up the standard smoke wall again here. Jacquinho with a very easy one. A deep nade. Well, too deep. Lands between multiple members as Brolin. He's going to make the treacherous cross behind the smokes, and he's tucked himself down to secret here. Now, it is just the one man. I think they're hoping for responses elsewhere from Big.
Yeah, well, I mean, Searson rotating ramp implies that they are concerned about it. Gade's already down there as well, so this has definitely lightened the top site defense. Tabson going to have to fill the gap of that yard scout no longer committed. It's a powerful angle from him. You can see Brolin is going to keep them honest. If he throws this util, that's only going to spur Gade out of the aggressive line of sight. So Brolin's denied a lot of information there. Oh, and Tizian goes looking as all that contact's happening down lower, so that's worked out well. Fnatic set to convert off the opening frag. Tabson, ooh, good control out of the FAMAS. Does win his duel, albeit closely. And Fnatic should have access to the top side. It's Kito's Deagle that he does manage to be threatening with. Jacquinho need the trade from him, and he puts it down. And so repeat for Big Clan, send it over to save.
Simple stuff, very simple stuff there. You see with Brolin pushing back the lower defender as well, gave himself access to the vent to pop his head up and help them take that top site. So very good stuff here from Fnatic, just doing it by the book. And looking good to keep everybody, or at least the 4 members alive.
Yeah, and the game within the game for me here as well is just seeing Chiquino have a serviceable nuke. I think that nuke in particular has...
A few missed, didn't he? Couple of misses?
He had a couple of misses. He did.
Everyone has a couple of misses every now and again.
Yeah, I think the words out of Hugo's mouth were there's no buttering that one up.
Yeah.
And I echo the sentiment, certainly, but I also do think...
on a pig.
Yeah, it's easy to... it's easy to be over-dramatic and reach conclusions a little quickly. Chiquino, as we've seen prior, with the Swedish roster, he can deliver and have that AWPing presence necessary against Tier 1 teams. Definitely did feel and succumb to the pressure, though, and some uncharacteristic misses out of Mr. Chiquino.
Yeah, we had some out of Acor as well from Mousesports. And Mousesports are up next. They'll be taking on Na'Vi, so going to have to hope he's gotten his first game jitters out the way as well. Chiquino had a very good overpass. He dropped off on Dust too, but the whole team copped a bit of a shellacking.
Yeah, no. The Acor moment on overpass just looks like Machine in a show match, and it's just not a good look.
We'll give everyone day one.
We will.
Day two,
yeah.
Oh, we might have to ask a couple of questions here, because there are a lot of good AWPers on the market right now. I'm not suggesting anything, I'm just stating facts.
It sounded like a suggestion to me, Chad. You're in trouble. And so is Dizian, actually. Oof, takes a huge chunk out of Alex. They've got to be careful here. It could fall apart. You softened up for the scout. Brolin and Alex are both vulnerable. Crims will catch it. Problem solved. Can it be flawless? It can. Wow, that's a dream for Fnatic to convert so cleanly. They take everything away from Big Clan and put a third on the board.
Those 3 rounds in a row all feel too dreamy. Only one player going down in the 2 previous, and then everybody staying alive there.
Funds,
yeah,
dude. Wow.
That's a great way to kick off the half, especially knowing the ramifications on the economy that happens to the CT side of Big now. So trying to defend out of this hole. Can they dig themselves out? Sirsen's scope. It's going to be one place to start. Now, you can see Tabson crossing warehouse here. His job will be to focus in on that main position. Sirsen will float with that AWP. Right now, he's helping them lock down top. And this smoke wall...
Interesting one.
Yeah, it looks like that L block and the timing on this Na'Vi-esque.
Yeah, and Brolin's project has fallen flat. He was pre-aiming it. I think he just got a little lost in the smoke. Gray screened at the unopportune moment. Aggressive AWPing out of Sirsen. Could be set for success. Takes a good tag onto Crims. Gate flashed off, but he chooses to stand and does deliver. It's actually Tabson's M4 that connects.
He's everywhere.
He is. 1 in yard, 2 in ramp, and yeah, this one falls flat as a pancake. Crims down to Gade's hold.
Yeah, good stuff there. And what I'm saying with Na'Vi-esque, normally when they have Electronic doing those creeps, he's kind of perfectly in sync with the smokes. It's not like they throw them and then he starts his walk. He's normally lurking as they're hitting the ground, finding those best little smoke timings. So that's something that maybe they're tasking Brolin to do, which I don't hate the idea of that.
No, and we see it super often as well. Like, this is what I was talking about, the gray screen, when you see his, like, legs poking out, his knees poking out of the smoke, chances are his head's still submerged in that gray. Well, Big, that is exactly the response they would have dreamed of. And Sirsen's demonstrating he likes to go aggressive. Well, so do the T's. Crims straight down the vent successfully. Oh, and a wealth of opportunity. Defeco's flanky onto Sirsen. Oh, gosh. Crims is fast on this. Sirsen may have heard it. Oh, and he's got him.
Wow.
Sirsen bails himself out of trouble.
Wow. That was a quick scope as well. It didn't even have the no-scope icon. That is crazy that he managed to get that one done.
He got like 2 steps out of Crims, I think. Maybe even 3.
That was really good punishment, right? Because when you look at the radar, nobody was chasing Crims down the vent. It was just Gade over towards ramp. Sirsen pushed forward with all that top util they had to dump to facilitate that move and then found the opening kill on the sleeping Brolin. The second one, just great.
Yeah, and now put yourself in Fnatic's shoes. You feel like a bit of a plum.
Yeah, with 3 players alive, they still have belts worth of utility here. They just don't have enough bodies, really.
I mean, look at the absence of information. Mezzi's forced to sit on T roof holding the yard push. I mean, not Mezzi, excuse me. That was...
one of the Brits.
Yeah, Alex, there you go.
Listening to that aircon unit just whirring away.
He's going to start showing some face. Around that 30-second mark, we get some util from Fnatic into that top site. 2 men to receive if they could find them in quick succession. Yeah, Mezzi. Ooh, bomb down the vents. A quick change of pace. Top util into the Sirsen AWP. He's already found the 2 most impactful frags of this one. Maybe he's going to be kept a bit honest here. Molly will be extinguished. Oh, what a dream. I mean, they'll get the plant. That's something for the finances, but good luck, have fun. Chiquino and Mezzi up against the world. And Chiquino with 1 puts Mezzi into a rather dire circumstance. It will fall flat, and some AKs to be played with as well.
Okay, tabseN's having one of those games early here. The nice little two-piece feed, impact kills he's having. Now we're looking at a nifty 3 rounds here. We've tied things up. And Fnatic, yeah, with that plan, it will give them enough money to facilitate yet another buy, so keeping themselves in it as far as the weapons are concerned. Oh. We've seen a couple of different looks. We've seen secret smokes with a very standard wall. We've seen them attempt the L block smokes without the base of the L, I guess the capital L we'll call it. That was doing more like an I, the I block. Yeah. We've seen them go for a bit of a fast top. So they've had a bunch of different moves that they've used, and I don't think that's going to be the drama here. The lack of moves is not a problem. You know what's going to be in surplus in the big camp now? It's just Keto with his sweaty hands. No more Zantara's sweaty hands, so maybe they won't be going through as much of that paper towel.
Yeah.
Big gap. What a big kill.
Yeah. Oh! The end of CSGO's power position. He's been knocked off his perch to 43. Very, very tight line he's working with. He's surely aware that he's possibly being pushed. Now,
this is just early, very quick here from
Very
Alex.
quick from Alex indeed, and he's in that blind spot perfectly. Now, previously, Crims thought he had CSGO dead to rights, and he does this time. Alex, pops up, and the jump scare will strike, as will Jakino. That's his third of this lobby push. You can see what they were trying to do. As is typical when losing territory elsewhere, you invade that lobby position. Well, Jakino was given the responsibility and he's thrived with it.
Yeah, Jakino's opening there just really opened the door to all of this because the safety net for CSGO was taken out, meant he had to stay passive. He stuck towards CT spawn and they just stayed stifling. So a very good response here from Fnatic. Now, I don't have to go for this gate M4. It's not going to get them a lot. It's just as long as he doesn't get that Cirrus and AWP, right? That's the one thing you don't want him to be picking on up. He's tucked on here back towards the single door. Oh, they will find him in the timing. It's a cruel mistress. He's been spotted. We'll get a bit of damage done. They're actually going to try and hunt this one away. Gade. A molly one side, a door the other. The push. Oh, and a lot of people going down to the bomb. Fnatic putting everything in the kitchen sink.
Bloody hell.
Oh, okay.
And some of them don't have all the money in the world, Chad.
Yeah, look, it was audacious. It was a lot of bodies invested just to take away an M4 for Gade.
To the bomb blast.
Look, I can understand from the point that Gade could have now dropped the rifle, right? Now he'll just have to be able to equip one himself, and that could have immediate ramifications in what type of purchase. But just look at all the resources being thrown into this. Gade did good damage, so maybe not completely upset with how that one shaped on out for Big Clan. Smiles on the face over there in Fnatic. At least they're laughing it off.
Yeah, pats on the back to Jakino as well. That was a lovely double to confirm the conversion of their fourth.
They are buying again here, Big. I get it with the Cirrus and AWP and the tabseN M4. That's the combo that we're looking for, right? Those two towards yard with each other to pair from main, and the rotator float roller Cirrus. Now that is one of the most influx positions to play, those two, right? They have to understand what one another are watching. They really need to be quite in tune with each other. Now, it's actually a completely different look. I think they've got Gade across to Secret. They got Cirrus towards ramp, and he's already hunting.
Yeah, this should be the end of Crims. Oh, with their knives out, they run straight into Gade. Chaos cause. Crims wants his duel, so we will play on. That could have been everything. tabseN's tagged up Mezzi. If he can find and finish this frag, he's got the bomb, and he's hunting for it. This is going to ruin the way. Oh, headshot found.
How's he done that?
He's got a snappy wrist on him, and Jakino's going to have to be very ready for the Keto hut hole. He's looking the wrong way, and the frags come easy. Crims, so much to do, and already a chunk taken out with that Deagle. Working with 50 HP, and now 2 to find. Bomb lost. Yard, tabseN, and Tizian playing the bomb. Crims opts for the...
Alex, this becomes a really important round, right? Because they just lost all those guns in the last round, maybe when they shouldn't, they all had to reinvest, right? So now the money over there for Fnatic is a bit funny. The same for Big. So this round could be worth 2 for either side, depending on who converts right here.
Oh, Crims is a wise owl. He's definitely going to be conscious of exactly what you've outlined. So given it all he's got, Captain. It's such an uncomfortable place to lose the bomb, though. And it's going to come down to frags. tabseN's made it very... Oh, there's some info. Oh, I think he's got both info. I think he might have spotted a barrel as well. Uh-oh. tabseN strafes out. It doesn't seem to matter when they know he's coming. still gets the frags. And a tuft of the tongue for Crims as he got a lot of opportunities into the 1v2 there.
Oh, now that extra little hunt onto Gade gets spicy because Fnatic, we got 3.1 on Crims, 1.8 on Mezzy, 1.8 on Jacquinho, 1.4 on Alex, and 3.1 on Roller. Right? Like, they would have had a bunch more cash. Maybe not a huge amount more cash, but definitely enough to justify like a full-on force buy with all the trimmings. Here it's a force buy with 3 Galils, a Scout, and 2 Deagles.
And I fear what I noticed there in the replays was a gap in their smokes. Perhaps that's why they ran into Gade so panicked. They were just trying to get across that gap. They were getting tagged by tabseN, and Gade just got the finishing blows. And tabseN having no issues once again, making it costly for Fnatic to descend.
Oh, but the bomb is in their remit. This time, look how passive it is over towards the back of lobby. Well, that could have gotten interesting if Alex had the kill, but now they're just going to be floundering. Fnatic have the territory, they don't have the bomb, and they're just walking into more and more big members who are going to farm up with these SMGs. Nice. Keto makes his MP9 sing, and it is this force buy of Crims and Mezzy that shouldn't be too much longer for round number 9. tabseN continues to execute, continues to find impact. It's another 2-piece for him in the round.
4 bullets, Crimsy boy. Getting pushed now. Yeah, just in that blind spot.
Let him get it. Let him farm it. Let him have it. Oh, he'll take it. And he gets the M4. So now it will be Fnatic onto an eco. So that clutch with Crims in the 1-on-2 was actually worth 3 rounds.
Brutal.
Yeah, that's ooh, bit of a spicy one. Now, we have to keep our eyes on the smoke walls towards Yard to see, first of all, if it's a unforced error or if it's a forced error.
Yeah,
if Big are throwing the molly, yeah, then you have to ask the question, okay, well, do Fnatic know how they're going to deal with this? Have they had enough time with Alex to work out, all right, this is how we're going to maneuver forward, right? What are our protocols? How do we react if they do this? Do we have an extra smoke? Okay, the waterfall.
Yeah, baiting in tabseN as well, bounding into Gade. Lovely. Textbook stuff out of Big Clan, well handled.
Okay, so we went from a 3-4 where Fnatic seemed like they had a bit of an upper hand to now a 6-4 scoreline. 3 on the trot for Big to get them to this juncture.
But the smoke wall conversation you just outlined, now is the time to see how they react to it. I think my initial knee-jerk reaction would be, let's just do it late.
Yeah, that's one way to solve the problem, right? You could definitely just opt for that, and then the CTs burn a Molotov for nothing, right? So I'm looking, I'm flying around in the GoTV right now. I'm keeping my eyes on Yard, see if we do see a molly. They haven't thrown one this time round, so nothing to unravel a wall towards Yard, and Fnatic haven't thrown the smokes of their own. So this one will just be stalled out for a little bit here. Never mind, tabseN.
Okay, so
Alex likes that.
He went looking very early on, and that's an aggressive angle for Tizian to try and take.
Feels like overpass CT side.
It does.
Just taking some fights.
I just got flashbacks.
They have to really consider their options now because down a man and a lot of time on the clock here. Do they go searching? Sirison certainly does.
Well, you get your late outside smokes after all. And the gift of that opening frag becomes all the more potent. They've gone for the warehouse L-Ben smokes. And Searson's got no information other than the ability to stare at those smokes. Jacquinho lingers on T roof.
So it's a top split.
It's a top pop, 2 from main side. Attention drawn. Tizian, how does he get 2? Wow. And now the rotate's in. He's managed to pull this straight back into a competitive round now, and pressure on Fnatic. They want to get that bomb down. Gade arrived right on the scene. Nearly 2. Need the big one out of Jacquinho, and he has delivered Searson to come up clutch, and I think Jacquinho is going to get flicked on. Searson, very snappy. And a nade with Crim's name on it. Oh, Searson makes it look easy. A stylish 1v2, just as Fnatic got their teeth into a potential 5th.
Thank Gade for that one there. The fact that he just drops into the site in that fashion, right? You could see there was a molly on the deck. I think that was maybe even a molly that they threw. So into their own flames, 1.5, and that damage facilitated an easy 1v1 for Sirison. Now, definitely not easy, but with that low HP, looks that way. A 7-4 the score reads, and that was at 138. So tabseN getting quite aggressive
I don't know who to thank more for the round. Like Gade, admittedly, yeah, lots of damage finished off by the Sears and Clutch, but don't even forget,
That's right.
Tizian's responsible for Squeaky,
yeah,
and he kills two.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, let's go. Tizian, you get one thumb up. Gade, you can have the other.
Okay.
Right, between the two of them, and then Sirison, you get the 2-on-1.
Yeah.
But look, maybe you don't get all the props.
It's got to feel really good for Tabson, right? When you're so used to being the star player that has to get a frag or two to convert a round, to go aggressive, F it up, and then proceed to see the round converted by your boys.
Yeah, well, they're down secret.
Gade, two. When most would get one.
How did he transfer to that? There's been some great little moments this game.
Oh, they're really bullying Fnatic now. Like when Big Clan get into this mindset, they just keep the foot on the throat. Mezzi's been handed something here.
Look how quick this is. They're really just turning the screws here. Like a lot of these deaths, especially if you died from silo, pretty annoying.
Mezzi, let's see that game brain flow. He's got 60 seconds.
A smoke and a molly.
Smoke, molly, and what's the info he's working with now? He's lost Tizian completely. You can assume lobby's been pushed. He's got so many question marks to answer. Bloody hell.
Well, neither of these guys have a kill. So you're operating under the fact that you know Sirison has the AWP. That's one thing, right, that you know. The rest of it is a bit more of a mystery. He's giving away a lot of info now. He's dropped the one-way smoke, giving himself an opportunity to peer on in. More util with the sound cues and slip down silently. So he's going to get the bomb down. They'll note his position. He is locked in. We'll have to deal with Tizian first.
All right, Mezzi. See what you're made of. Health disadvantage, but still stands strong into the first. He is being flanked. Oh, but he's aware. Mezzi turns it around for Fnatic. Now that's impact.
Oof. Pedestrian looking there for a while, wasn't it? Just casual. Yeah, looking main, looking heaven. Easy kills come his way. And back the clutches go. And this is how it started. Just pistols down secret. We're talking, that can't be happening.
I can't believe it's fallen apart like that.
That was a 2v4. Well,
Mezzi got the opening one onto Gade, right? Then finishes it off with two of his own.
Yeah, so 2v4.
Big impact from the Brit. Oh, this could be the very quick end to that hype. Let's see what happens on this yard gap. Is there one? There is.
Yeah, that's a forced error there. You can see the molly of the CTs just on top of main.
Naughty Big Clan. Do they have a reaction? Fnatic haven't had an answer when their smokes get disrupted like this. They tend to just try anyway. And the flash is good. Too many men. Keto even trades. There's more from Fnatic here. Two on main side. Flank from Alex is quick. And if Mezzi can continue to draw attention with his double already, he's sticking around yard. Alex with some serious space. I mean, Tabson's going to consider it, but at what point? Look at the control he's got. It's 1 minute on the clock, Chad.
Yeah, well, now he's tucked himself here. If he heads towards ramp...
What is going on, Dan?
Well, they have to clear ramp and then get the bomb towards lower. Tizian, I don't think he'll push past this point. At least he shouldn't without a Q. And they can slip down to ramp for free, but it looks like big CT setup is already allowing that. Tizian, oh, that's a lot of info.
Wow, so much information. You timed that to perfection. Now they'll go loudly. All of that potent flank potential now denied. He's just one of the assault. And Gade again, who's been very impactful so far for Big Clan. The new addition stands his ground. Mezzi's better. 3 in this round from Mezzi after his 1v2. And he might even get more. Tizian's back his turn. Mezzi strikes for a 4th. He sends Big Clan packing, and Tabson's the last to close his suitcase. Alex should clear him here. And Fnatic make it 6, just when I was starting to feel like Big Clan were running away with it, getting into their overpass CT aggressive mojo. We're right back.
And they can win the half. Fnatic are in a position right now where they can actually win the half. Lots of bonus. Yeah, it's only at 2,400 in the next round. So, Big have to take an eco here. And then off the back of that eco, they're going to be operating with 4 out of their 5 players who will have suboptimal buys, right? Unless they go, like this is what I'm talking about with Tabson, Tizian, Keto, and Gade. They're all operating with just around that 2K mark.
Oh, lovely. This is a dream as well. When Crims goes in and, I was going to say has nothing to report, I think that was just a USP through smoke. Mezzi took a bit of a chunk, and now our Fnatic will be taking that top side.
Get on the hut, boys. Boost up. When you get this much room, right, get on the hut, boost up, get that space, keep Heaven mollied like this, and by the time Crims is perched, you now can't do little flash tricks. Hello.
That's lovely. Oh, that's lovely. Crims evades the refrag and falls into place nicely for Fnatic. It's exactly what you'd have wanted out of a round like that. Beautifully converted using Crim's bouncy Mac 10 to get that information relatively safely. He even gets a couple of frags for good measure.
Okay, so let's see how many emissions there truly are. tabseN is lucky that he has the Silenced M4. That's going to get him Kevlar with all the nades besides the molly. Sirison has the AWP and a flash with Kevlar. See, Tizian's operating with an MP9. Keto's operating with a FAMAS. So they have 2 Molotovs between the 5 of them here and 1 defuse kit. Let's see, Fnatic, this is your round to win.
Certainly is, but Sirison once again patrols with his AWP. Tizian's timing on his lobby aggressors have been fantastic. Crim's going for a silent walkout amongst the vent smoke. So they might be setting up for some util here, and oh, Crim's given the opportunity onto Keto, and he will seize it. Opts to dip back away. That's going to get the alarm bells ringing for Big Clan, though. And Tizian just living in that off angle. He'll get info and just a touch of his movement keys. And Alex, a sitting dark. Tizian, you naughty boy, he gets away with murder there. And that's going to spur them into the top side. tabseN tested, big from Jaquinho, and Tizian's got nothing to say either. Wow, quick recovery from Fnatic. They reacted quite swiftly to the info that Tizian provided.
2 on 4. I don't think there's a hope here.
Oops.
Team flash.
Oopsie doopsie.
Yeah, maybe one on the Irons and not the Zwei. I think this is 8 for Fnatic. I don't see how they lose this.
Yeah, it'd be very hard to. And Messi doing what he does best, makes it 14 on the half, but it's 8. Fnatic have won out the T side of our third map decider. It's a compulsory win for both of them, and new look Fnatic are competitive.
Hey Future Pros! I saw Big doing a nifty little boost on Nuke during the European Minor Open qualifiers. So I thought I'd quickly show you all how to recreate it. To do this boost, you'll need 2 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be acting as the stool. It's important work and your contribution is appreciated. Run over and hop onto the far left railing and crouch down. When Future Pro 2 is on your head, stand when they jump and then just chill out. Future Pro number 2, you will get to have all the fun. Follow Future Pro 1 and get onto their head using the close railing. Jump again to allow your stool to stand. Now aim towards this gap and line yourself up so this railing lines up with the edge of the direct close wall. Position your scope so you're aiming just below the painted blue section. Then fire your AWP when the timer is just about to change from 148 to 147. Here you can see the exact moment when CSGO made his shot. And that's it. With a bit of luck and a willing teammate, I'm sure you can hit this shot at least 1 in every 100 rounds. Good luck.
I don't normally do this, Chad.
Okay, we'll do it.
But who
Dares wins.
Who have you got for this last half of play?
With
your brain, not that heart. I know you wear it on your sleeve.
I think Fnatic are in the power position to win.
Okay.
Now that that's come out of my mouth, I'm going to start
it.
to question the CT side rotations.
Look, honestly, they look good against Na'Vi. Like they could handle it.
Yeah, so that's where the question mark is going to come in. With a new team, CT side rotations and how you handle that is the biggest question mark and probably the biggest caveat in them picking up the victory here, because 8 rounds on the T-half, that's enough.
Mezzi! 1 for 1. They want to go top. The bomb's loose in Hut. Crims just cancels his contest and instead just returns for a pistol round. My God, okay, that finished a lot quicker than I anticipated. A quick double out of Alex wraps things up as he went for an unarmored solo yard play with a HE. I wondered what on earth he was going to do with that, but didn't get any test there. Instead, it's Fnatic and Mezzi passing its first test as well. So the pistol round, story of Fnatic's successes as we discussed.
So well, that's 4 out of 6 for them?
4 out of 6.
4 out of 6.
For Fnatic.
So just above that 50% mark. And now, well, they have to withstand the force buy of Big. And if they do that, they're looking hot to convert
really
Nuke.
Set. Like you've been given all the pieces you need. It's just about putting it together. That's an if. Nice timed smoke from the Big Clan boys. That'll give him yard control. A little bit of a nade to soften up Tabson's Deagle project. And Giacchino, he has a scout and his responsibility is yard.
Yeah, I think that with this setup and Giacchino being so passive, they are giving a lot of room for Big to work with here. Brolin is being pushed. Yeah, and this is a problem. Tizian just lays him out. Giacchino, well, he's about to...
He's so aware.
He knows?
He knows.
Or he thinks he knows.
Oh dear, Fnatic have had a couple of nasty blows thrown their way. Tabson's beaten out Giacchino. Health favors Big Clan as well as the numbers game. They lost their ramp player, they lost their yard player, and now they're just treading water. Sis and out-aimed. Crims gets that for free. Now don't forget, Tabson's the one with the bomb. And so with Keto descending, it looks like they might want to go top with Heaven. That's brave. It's worked out for them somehow, some way. Both on the side. The nade looks destined for success. Mezzi doesn't quite finish the job, but he will with the MP9. Bomb spotted, loose on the A site.
Yeah, needs to give Alex a chance to work right now. Oh, stuck on the vent. The worst place to be. He needs to be bailed out. Bigger looking good now.
Yeah, the nade's not bad. It's poor Mezzi, 30 HP. He'd have to be an incredible clutch here, and Keto just denies it. And so, that silver platter you were discussing is now up for debate. Big Clan returned the favor with a second round force.
Well, this is just how the first half went, didn't it? Big, they picked up their CT-sided pistol, and then Fnatic bounced back and convert.
I see two double ecos for Giacchino and Brolin.
Yeah, like this is the thing. So what happens is when the money, you get the 1,400 loss bonuses, it's almost an automatic force buy, and then the eco in the next with the 1,900 loss bonus, right? Because, yeah, by that point you get the 1,900 plus the 24, and then you get the sprinkles on top, which is the kills that you get, or anything along those lines. 1 CZ up 2 CZ, so that's interesting. One of which is in Alex's hands, and I think he wants to be hot on their tails here.
He's heard so much. I don't suspect he'll get much, but crawling.
He's actually slipped the net because there was a...
He's made a bit too much noise. Gates waiting for him.
No nets. It's not a net. It's like troll fishing, which I think is with nets.
Yeah, very big net.
But it's not the net you guys are thinking about. It's a big net. The Eagles to the belly, close range. Are they going to force the door? They are.
Need a lot more than that to convince me. Giacchino, just the one. Loads of time for them to get this bomb down, and Crim's just now descending in those vents. Good check from Searson. He's not going to let that one slip.
That even is micro decision making. I quite like it, right? Because when they go up to window side, normally teams have 2 ways they like to take lower. One is go up to that window side and then smoke a molly off the top ramp. The other is go out the decon door and underhand the smoke and be able to get yourself to the back of the side. There's obviously many ways to do it, but when the team goes up towards window, you're expecting probably 2 players there once they've got control. So swinging open the door, you're probably only expecting 1 to be behind it there. So interesting round, but now we have the full eco, and Big, they can take the lead if they Don't go down to these USPs. They will be sitting on 10 rounds.
Yeah, I think Big are going to say 9-9.
Aha. Na'Vi Mao's up next for all of y'all who are going to be hanging around to watch every game today.
Dude, I'm excited to see a bit more Rops in the server. Didn't get to see his Cologne level pop off in his first game. He did have an incredible set of circumstances and performances over at Cologne for his squad.
What?
Did Brolin straight up?
Did he pretend he was a dead body?
No, he turned himself into like the ladder. I think he was playing prop hunt. That is funny. Good catch from the Obs team, but yeah, just a bit of fun for Brolin now. He's going to have to do it with his weapon. 7 frags to his name so far. We'll see how in that one in the replay. 1, 2, so there's 4 of them.
He's just flashed. He just flashed. If you don't make any movements, they can't see you.
Right. Looks a bit quick. At least the util will be. Throwing some stuff out. Cross smokes there. Jakino versus Searson in this head-to-head. I'd be a bit sketched out if I'm young Jakino. A close game again. His AWPing could be the differentiating factor between the two of them. And Searson seems to be on the ball today. He knows they're close. Crosshair established, not falling foul to any of the baity shots. This is an important head-to-head for Fnatic's chances of yard. Keto could flash him, that would be a problem for the Searson clear. Yep, it's coming. Flash and a Searson peek. Bang. Nice from Jakino, who was a smoke instead, so he lives on. Now they know where he is. It has resulted in a man advantage. And the bomb's out yard too, Chad.
Oh, he's seen that. Jakino's going to call that right now to the team. So the fact that Keto's gotten past, it does take away the vision, but he still has to play this fight. Keto trying to get a better angle here as he works around towards Hell.
Someone's going to acknowledge. I think Brolin's closest and will find and collect. Okay, so Jakino, heavy impact in frag and info.
Down the vent, maybe?
It seems to be the case. I mean, main smoke, they can go both ways. Crim's with, oh, the tail end of the assault. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. That's the bomb carrier. He'll take a double. There's more where that came from. And he gets the info. Gade thrust into an impossible scenario. He'll grab the bomb. He might even slip the vents, but Alex is waiting for you.
Perfect angle here. Alex has this. Gade will swing it open. Gade will go down. And Alex got himself an AK-47 for his troubles. So, yeah, good one there from Jakino. Passing the test and staying alive, right? So the kill was great. His life, even more. And you can just see the game does become more about, like, the inches, right? Because Brolin was worrying about this, but you can just see how tentative he is. Like, he's not just running there to cover it when the net's been slipped. He's taking his time, being very cautious. We're back again, tied up at 10-10. Both teams with a bye one more time. Crim still wielding that MP9.
Jakino wants this. And helps to descend the ladder as his team's smoke arrives. Now Searson, actually the first man to make it to Secret. They're taking the AWP down Secret. Think out loud with me, Chad. The bomb's left at spawn. You've got Searson posted up here. I suppose he can just hang out here and threaten Heaven and yard side late.
Yeah, it feels like they're probably going to go back to either towards that main control or for something more yard heavy, right? Just parking him here gives him the flexibility to peek out later. Now,
yeah. He got slipped on once. I don't know. Marley is kind of on his toes and he'll throw out one of his own.
Yeah, so they're just leaving Searson. Look at this, like Tabson's even moving further away from him here. So this is like leaving Tabson at mid doors on Dust 2. When they rotate for a top hit or to help lower, Searson's just going to pick them apart, or at least that's the plan.
If Searson scopes, though, Alex would have the audible. Oh, I think he might have just double scoped, not sure, not certain.
Same position's going to do him again here.
Yeah, Keto. Keto's down and everyone's fine. Everything's cool. No sweaty palms
25
for
seconds,
Alex.
though. They got to get moving.
They do, but who's down there? It's Jaquinho's AWP, and he's already good for 2. Solid pair of frags. He heard the vents. He's ready for you as well, Gade. Feed me. And they do jump straight into the jaws of Jaquinho. Tizian does try and get the plant down. Bullets will be thrown his way. Oh, and they deny it as well. No way.
No scope through the smoke right there. So good stuff from Jaquinho, and that's actually the important round to win. That plant could have put Big in a position to go for a buy right now, and without it, might just have to swallow the bitter pill of a partial buy. Alex almost made a meal of that one.
Opponent in the back, of course. Keto's movement a little harder to track. And yeah, Jaquinho, good work from him. You know, he doesn't look flustered at all.
Yeah.
He looks like he's back into his standard self, not too in his own head as well. I know I would be.
This is more like his overpass performance from earlier today than his Dust 2 performance from just before. So this is good. You definitely need an AWPer online in today's Counter-Strike. Just ask G2.
Crims is actually ready to dunk you with his incendiary. He nades off the door, or through the door. Ouch, the damage is high. Alex for the re-smoke. They are slipping through. Mezzi, watch out. Tizian slip in the net, and Alex is just there for the massacre. Anyone else want to throw themselves down into that? Oh, they're going to be 4 rounds away from taking the series up against a new look big clan.
New look everything. New season, new look, Alex.
Yeah, everything does look and feel a little different. Certainly this Fnatic roster, you wouldn't have anticipated a constellation like this just 6 months ago.
No, and look, their downfall happened pretty quick, didn't it?
Yeah.
You think about last year.
You see their world ranking?
Yeah, it's not great.
Like,
so, to put it this way, last year when we cast the first season of Pro League, they won it.
Last year.
Last year.
You're right.
So was 3 seasons ago.
But
just shows you how quickly they declined. Like after that, they just dropped off the cliff. Yeah, that was it.
So from a year ago, as Chad has highlighted, they've fallen to 50th in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, that is such a drop-off for a team that were winning Pro Leagues and were, legendary names with new up-and-coming rising stars combined into a potent mix. It's a new look Fnatic, and they are just 4 rounds away from breaking the big clan boys. It could very well be another, aggressive out of Jaquinho. He's up against pistols. He could get overrun here, Chad. He could, but he won't. Bomb carrier down. A second falls, and it looks perfect for Fnatic. This is textbook. A dreamy conversion of a must-win round. Call it 13. Here we go. It's game time, and Jaquinho's getting a lot of confidence-boosting frags. He's closing in on 20 of his own. You can see the Coinbase charts there as well. It's going to be a lot of cash to splash. Jaquinho's even got 10 grand spare for the tail end of this final half.
What an odd mix of players, isn't it? Actually, the more you point it out and the more I reflect on it, is just very strange. Leading the charge right now, we've got Mezzi towards the top. Crims on 17, 16 for Jaquinho. Alex on 16 as well. Or is that 18? Jeez, I might need glasses.
Yeah, you need both.
It is 18, not 16. I do need glasses. Okay, so Mezzi at the top with 19, 18 for Jaquinho, 17 for Crims, 16 for Alex. Brolin on 8. I don't know if Brolin was activated here as well. This would just be all over Red Rover. It's not like he's even needed to do anything from ramp,
Can I not use the ramp excuse? Yeah, like the poor guy hasn't had anything to do.
He died once, and then they lost that round, so...
Yep.
All right.
That was about it.
Yeah. See what else he can find here. 13 to 10.
Game on. I do see Crims has been given the lovely extra bonus of that one-shot headshot, so we'll see where he chooses to dispatch that.
Oh, late smokes here from Gade and Keto, who are still in spawn.
Look at this aggression.
Yeah, they have a lot of room. There's still 2 players literally in T-spawn for big.
Mezzi's even coming to join the pack. There's no one home. Flash redundant. Searson's posted up very passive.
It's bad info, though.
Yeah. And they're not making any sound cues above them on T-roof, so this could lead to over-rotations. I wonder if Mezzi's wise to the potential for being or working with that false info.
Yeah, Mezzi's now the only one here who's in a forward position towards lobby because they flashed in and cleared, but it was a late yard smoke from big. They didn't have any intention yet, so if they heard those footsteps in the flash in lobby, they might be able to walk on in and take advantage of this. Mezzi has made the right call. He's dipped to be in a more passive position. Yeah, and you can see big, they're scared. They have to clear out these close corners. So just the idea of that threat is milking time off the clock.
And lovely from, it's a compliment to Fnatic and Mezzi's decision to pull back, is that they get this info now for free. It's not false info anymore. We've got so many T-nades being thrown from this lobby position. Gade to the Standard molly. Brolin, you're going to have to move. Got to find a safe haven or extinguish. And they're opting for ramp. Giacchino tested. Misses his shot. Big gap now in the CT defense. They've even got Tamsin working yard, so there's a lot of flank potential here.
Split, they're going heaven.
Oh, and Tabson's are really ready for this one. 2 CTs with their backs turned. He looks to strike. 3 from heaven. Oh, good find for Brolin. Brolin with a double on the descent. Tabson, they know you're coming. Mezzi looks the wrong way. Big impact from the 2 rifles remaining, and it's made it competitive after all. 10 seconds, though. That bomb needs to be going down now, and it will. Tabson to do it. Up on the back, Giacchino opts for the deagle to close this gap, and if he could just catch a timing, Tabson's so low. A single deagle bullet, and he's confirmed it. Gade, 1v1 now. Crims coming in loud, and he will win it out. Call it 14. That's a big win from the Swede. A very big one. Giacchino contributes as well.
Poof. I'm impressed with that round right there. The fact that they got themselves out of position, the late round call, Brolin tucking himself into CT vent to combo with the T vent position of Mezzi. Mezzi was peppering up, Brolin was finishing him off. And I like Mezzi, his awareness, right? After those kills came in, he was immediately attempting to cover off towards main. Now look, he died from Squeaky. It's here nor there about it, but just the fact that they were so with it, that they were ready for these type of pushes. Giacchino lucky to find the gap there, and Crims converting off that info.
Oof. They're so close, dude.
There's 2 more rounds now.
Yeah, I mean, not to get too over-romanticized, but when you are, you know, in your first couple of officials as a brand new project, lots of, you know, freshly wet ink on contracts, you do want to be able to make a statement with a big win. And a big win.
Look, I'm going to just take a look at this team in terms of the last time Fnatic as an org were winning series, right? You got to go down the list of ways. The last time that they won a series was back in... against Extremum in a spring sweet spring. So it's been some time since drinks.
Yeah, don't speak too soon, but certainly within the realms of possibility. Crims with a lot of fake noise there, trying to imply a vent rotate. He does tuck back into the top site. Oh. They're coming for you, Mezzi. He needs to find a safe haven, plays anti. Oh, so many bodies. Mezzi blinded off, and Quito opens up the site just like that. Cracks into it.
Oh, Giacchino. Oh. What do you think's going on there, mate? They just busted into your side.
I think he was trying to slip down the ladder and just ended up ascending. I don't know.
Yeah, well, this one's done. So Big, they don't like that conversation we just started. They want to keep our eyes focused in on the scores that be. What is it? 14-11 now. And that was pretty easy. They just popped into top. It was a couple of mollies. You love that molly towards the back of the bomb box. You just see the constant evolution. Oh, people are playing this position all the time. Let's get a molly for that now, shall we?
I liked actually that we stayed in eyes with Mezzi for that as well, just because you got to see that, just how frustrating he had. Like let me try and phrase this correctly. He did so many things right in that reaction. He managed to evade the incendiary. He was right to anticipate anti-flashes. He turned 2, but there were 3, and ended up just fully white screen. Quito set up for success by his team. Alex not allowed to save. Now, it's not going to have ramifications into the next round of play, but it is going to start chipping away at the Fnatic bank account.
Yeah, this is going to be curious to see how they deal with the pressure down the back straight here.
Let me see if he... Yeah, still doing the flashbang dance. Tabson still gets that assist, and nasty death for Alex at the end of things. Bomb.
Oh, they've gotten the guns back out here, so no dramas for round number 26, but in future rounds, there has to be more of a financial conversation. Brolin has 7k, so he'll be able to drop, but still a talk to be had, and that's a lot of nade damage. That is a nice trade, and that is an even better follow-up.
He wants more! Going for a re-peek on a re-peek. You'll hear them as well as they descend. Not so certain now with his position. Crims has gone down elsewhere. Tizian disconnected from his squad, now down the vents. Brolin just about arrives on the scene in the nick of time. He's going to be calling for backup. He's not opted for utility. He'd rather just wait in this blind spot. Swing open of the door. Quito down. Bomb spotted. Brolin. Huge contribution from a rather quiet game of him here on Nuke. Searson's next on the list. Oh! Leaps for it, but it's not over. Tizian on Mezzi. Damn, it gets close.
Oh, some lovely shots from Tizian there as well. Almost did enough. Almost pulled them out of that hole.
Wow.
And that one was chaotic. The trading towards outside. Crims getting killed through the smoke, trying to rotate down the vent. Tizian was doing a lot in that round.
Let's see the second one as well. Yeah, Gade just about. I think that was the second his feet had touched the main, his second jump. and then commits to this. As soon as he hears that AWP shot on him, he's like, right, you're coming with me. You're coming with me.
The 1-for-1 is more than enough here. Go for it, Brolin.
Yeah, full commit, hard commit. It's fun to see. Let's see what Alex can do on this yard hold. Too easy for Tabson.
Found him again.
They see that smoke and they just throw lead into it. So again, Fnatic have to stomach a man disadvantage, and Grim's very quick to start filling that gap.
Someone needs a multi here from Fnatic. I know that sounds silly because...
Are they grouping up for Aggie Lobby from ramp, dude? So this could be the double you're talking and looking for. Giacchino's behind him. Brolin's been looking pretty sharp. Oh, Giacchino won, but Gade wins his duel. And Mezzi actually striking with more aggression.
Gade's pinned here, isn't he?
He is, he can't leave. Good awareness from Mezzi. He constantly finds a way to contribute. Oh, damn, Keto's ready for him. Giacchino down as well. Looks like Big Clan is set for a 12th here.
Yeah, just too many gaps to cover there, and I think that Crims should save. The problem is, in the next round of play money, not quite there. Crims might just walk into the AWP, and he will. Sirison finds that frag, and 15-12 the scoreline reads. Now Big, they're not giving up here. Now...
those extra deaths are coming back.
Yeah, and I think right now where the money's at, next round is only going to be the loss bonus of 1,900. Remember, guys, when you bottom out, you only get 1,400, which is what Crims is sitting with right now. He had nothing at the end of that round. And they could purchase in with 3 rifles here. Mezzi, Giacchino, and Brolin could all afford something of substance. Crims and Alex are going to be operating with only pistols here at best, right? So they could go for that buy. If they lose that, the scoreline will read 15-13. In the next round of play, they'll get a 1,900 loss bonus, which means they will take a save. Well, they could take a save. They could see that. It's going to mean that into the final round of play, round number 30, they'll have the 2,400 plus the 1,900 to give them the best looking buy they can. And let's see what financial decisions they're going for here. They could take an eco here. And then Crimson, Alex in the next round operate with SMGs, and everybody has a little bit of a better buy. It looks like they're going the conservative approach. 1,900 in the next round. 1 Deagle bought. That's it. So it's a real chance here for Big to get back into this one now. That's a missed smoke. I don't think that was a forced error whatsoever. And just a passive stance. I'm not sure Big know what to expect with the buy on the other side either.
I don't see Big lose these, gimmies very often. It feels like they're quite a diligent squad in that respect.
I think it's hard to lose one of these. The only way, I guess, is if they ran into the stack here. And even then, they'd have to do a good job. You really want to keep your eyes on Brolin, who has that deagle. If he can find a couple of missed nades.
Yeah,
a couple of missed nades.
A frag as a product of it. There was supposed to be a molly on Crim's spot, but the rest is mopped up nice, easy as that.
Okay, so they took this full save on Alex and Crims there, who you can see 3.6 on Crims, 3.4 on Alex. It's not enough for a full buy, but Mezzi, Giacchino, and Brolin can, and we already had that conversation last round that they could be threatening. What that means for Crims and Alex is probably just MP9s. Crims has already bought one, and util around it. And that's serviceable on Nuke, but now the drama is for the final round of play, they'll only have 2,400. So Crims has bought in.
So it's basically win now or go OT.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering why they didn't go for the buy in the last one.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not in the timeout right now. I don't know what's being discussed.
But what your argument was is that they now have 1 opportunity when there could have been 2 to try and fight for the last round.
Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. Yeah, much better way of putting it. Whereas next round, their force buy, unless they save, is going to be much scrappier.
Yeah, so they've basically put it all on this now. Their decision-making has led them to have to defend for the conversion regulation here in round 29. Giacchino's whipping out the AWP. The money has all balanced out quite nicely. Everyone's got a full belt of utility. And only a single kit on your AWPer, so keep track of that. If Big can get themselves into a site, retaking is going to suck.
Smells like OT if they lose this one.
It really does. All right, game time, folks. Let's see if Big Clan can pull us all the way.
Noisy from Alex here. That rotation could be noted. Passive line from Brolin. Usually he's over towards ramp. That's where they put Giacchino with the AWP here. So they've talked this one through. Double nades through the skylight's not going to give them anything to work with. And Big just going through their paces here.
Ooh, careful now. That's a bit aggressive out of Alex, but it will force out util and get Big Clan aware that the secret stairs is out of action. Fortunately for Big Clan, that wasn't part of their intention. They're going for a top pop.
I think Alex has noted a lot off of that. Here we go.
Yep, they're coming for you, Crimsy boy. He's got an MP9. Mezzi completely Molotov'd out, and it already reeks of overtime.
Save call.
2 frags found. Holding on to these is very important now, but also the hunt for Big Clan could have a lot of ramifications. This could be a very intense 40 seconds for Fnatic. Hold your nerve. You're going to be condemned to nothing more than the clothes you arrived in if you do not hold on to your rifle.
They may as well hunt here. There's money to do so.
Yeah, man. Tizian's going to clear him as well. It's not like he's not going to clear this corner. Bron's got to win this duel, and then... Oh, never mind. Don't need the and then. Tizian's too good.
Okay, well, if they can hold this Jacquinho AWP and the Alex Famus, I say with a grimace, it's better than nothing. Bomb goes off. 14 secured for Big, and that financial decision may come back to bite Fnatic here if they cannot convert right here, right now. Going into the OT, the core of Big have been there many times compared to that of Fnatic. Well, actually, maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be... just very familiar territory, I'll say that, for Alex and Mezzi.
True, all the Cloud9 games.
All of the Cloud9 games where it was like OT into a loss, into a force buy loss, into another close regulation 16-14 loss. This would be par for the course for the Fnatic project. At least the new British elements of it.
Oh, miss smoke again there. So they've...
Something's happened. Something's fishy.
I'm curious as to what's missing there. There have been a few miss nades out of Big. Maybe there's something that I'm misunderstanding. Another one. All right.
Flustered.
Little bit.
Tizian still got himself the opening frag, and that was Jacquinho of all scalps to take. Oh. Pressure now. Gade's ready for the walk-in. Rollins not. OT, OT. Never much love when we go OT. Alex disagrees. Crims could do something here. Oof, Keto too good, and now they can just pivot topside. It does leave Mezzi with a recovered AWP. Mezzi the AWPer. Nah, not to be. Searson perfectly timed as he pinces in. And we'll finish it off right there. Overtime, boys and girls. We're going the distance. Big Clan and Fnatic inseparable in regulation, and it's not dissimilar to what we saw previously. Overtime against Na'Vi, now overtime against Big Clan Fnatic. Familiar territory. We'll take a quick break. Well, folks, 15 apiece. Big Clan and Fnatic so close, we couldn't quite separate them in regulation, so it requires MR3 16K. Chad's not going to be talking about the money now. I guess you're going to be talking about all that bloodshed. It's going to be a full defense, and actually I'm seeing 3 orgs straight out of the gate from Fnatic, which I'm impressed by. Mezzi's looked very comfortable on it. Let's see if the rest can imply as just as much proficiency.
I might not be talking about the economy, Alex, but if Fnatic lose this game, I'm sure Yanko on the desk will be with the decisions towards the tail end for Fnatic in regulation.
Hey, that's aggressive.
It is something.
He's so exposed to Silo, though. It's up to who moves first. Smoked off, he calls it off. Really? Returning.
Okay. All right.
Returning to it. He really likes it. I like the pep. I like the confidence. He smoked off. Oh, so close. Just whistles past the belly button lint.
Oh, Alex is scared. He's hearing so many steps.
It's a deeper hold, though. He can drop a smoke on that, can he? He doesn't have one.
He really needs to be careful. Like, very, very careful. Right now, he's the only player towards the lower bomb site.
And the whole squad's there.
There's no real rotation point for him either. Like, nobody's close vent at this juncture. Brolin is the only individual who would drop down for ramp. So, Alex, you can't go down here.
Boost the AWP, he's dead.
Oh, no. The boost used against them this time round.
Yeah, should we just call this one off? Or there's going to be so much util on the big clan belts. Like, you're not going to play ramp. It's over. You'll be smoked. You'll be flashed and molotoved. And hard one to break back into. Mezzi's going to have a look.
I don't think he should. I know it's 16K. That's going to matter for the AWP of Jaquinho. So maybe he goes in late. Mezzi and Crims
kick a bit.
Yeah, be some curious cats.
I just don't see a way, a world.
Oh, there's a chance.
Yeah,
that's
Thompson
something.
Put his head in the crosshairs. Maybe a late commitment.
This is going to be real late, isn't it?
Duel.
Boys, we going?
Oh, is it happening? No, it's not.
Anymore.
Oh, Jaquino's full committed.
Oh. Haven't quite ironed out the kinks of how they want to approach those situations just yet, it appears. Look, there should be enough money for the buys, right? It is 16K, but if you just AWP 3 rounds in a row, unless they dropped in one, right? Normally what I do, right, everybody, is get somebody to drop the AWP for your AWP in the first.
And then they can be as greedy as they want.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it means that you, as probably the in-game leader, suffer the most, but that's what we do as in-game leaders. We suffer.
For the cause.
For the cause.
Oh, kind of felt like the Riders of Rohan then. Galloping off into battle. I cried at that scene, by the way. They were all chanting death. They just were shouting death and galloping towards imminent death.
Yep.
Weeping in my hotel room.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tearjerker.
A real tearjerker. Like so. Now with 2 down the vents, or excuse me, 1 down and fragging. That's a nasty opening death for Jaquinho to concede. What's happening here? Big Clan's T-side have been given 2 ways in. 2 rounds in a row.
I need to ask some questions here. I'm going to wait.
Yeah, pause for a sec, because they're going re-aggressing into the stack. It's exactly what Big Clan wanted.
Well, Fnatic is just falling apart here. Alex is next on their laundry list, and Brolin the final man to find. The double nades that they threw through the skylights, is that what damaged Tizian and Gade? Or at least one of the 2?
I don't know.
I think that maybe it was. But, yeah, look, it's just a bit of an odd timing. The round worked out absolutely perfectly, and I think Tizian has been great in a lot of these scenarios and just finding some space to work with here. Brolin, AK in hands, it's just getting into the OT. Bigger showing, a bit more consistency here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll be honest, they've probably played a whole lot more nuke overtimes as a 4.
Yes.
Than Fnatic have played as a 5, that's for sure.
So they've been able to drop that AWP across anyway. The buys are all good in the hood.
They'd love one, Chad.
They'd love one.
Absolutely love one. This was, it's hard to watch because you know how effective it has been for Fnatic in regulation, but it seemed like Big Clan kind of just booked Fnatic and they fell foul to exactly what Big were waiting for.
They've answered the riddle.
They did.
They've solved the puzzle.
I don't expect to see lobby aggression in our final round of play. Jaquinho has been an opening death. Let's see if he can evade that.
Alex is pushing. Tabson, are you going to clear?
I suspect not. And they was all alone, so that's going to get the CTs ready for the top pop. Very loud descent into the vent as well.
Yeah, just doing a top hit here could be great.
I got 3 CTs to receive him. I'm quietly confident Fnatic should be able to convert this if Big were to all-in commit. Deep smoke thrown out by Mezzi. So they're going to have to respect that. That buys you some time. Ramp info, currently nothing to report from Rollin.
They're out of smokes now to defend with.
Nothing yard. Giacchino calls it clear. So they've really got their Feckles up for this defense. And you see Tizian's been good at finding impact frags. Let's see if he can do it again. And he has. Despite the health disadvantage, he wins his duel. The flames are perfect. That will burn him down. And they have to deny it. They run straight through the flames. They're down the vents. The bomb's going lower. No one's there to receive them. Rollin might have to be called into action early, because that bomb will go lower. Alex wins out on the late lurk. Bomb down lower. Searson, Wertz checking on him. Just about late on the flank. Oh my God, he's got 2 backs turned. Mezzi too aware. It should be a Fnatic 16th. Gade, newest addition with a whole squad to beat. And he starts off with the headshot onto Brolin. Utility dumped, he's got a flash, and he beats out with it. That's the end of that. And Fnatic, they'll take 1 of the 3 available. Big 17, Fnatic 16, swap inside, swap in halves.
Okay, well, 1st to 19 is the magic number in OT number 1.
They looked better on their T side than they did at the CT side at times.
Yeah, that right there, they just either misread the situation or just weren't quite ready for what Big was throwing. But this time around, Alex get 1 step ahead and gives them an opening kill to work with, which Tizian did a good job to bring on back, but Alex getting in the thick of things. Gade with an attempt. This is one of those scenarios we're going to give it a crack, but here we go. Second half underway. 5 AKs, no T-sided AWP, and smokes towards Yard, immediately deployed. No gap in the smoke this time round. Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe there is.
He's working with someone. And Mezzi just gets put through the grinder. He needs to see someone return the frag, and they do return the favor, descending now down the secret stairs. And no CTs in warehouse, so Brolin knows it's not a lot of info for the CTs. Suspicious smoke.
Yeah, they kind of would like some more ladder control here. Brolin's currently working on that.
Yeah, but Keto's jiggles might result in Brolin getting caught out. His flight path looks pretty good. And, ooh, Tabson's jump for info has got him a lot of info. They evade the nade, but... Oh, Brolin.
He's heard the drop off of Heaven there as well.
So he's going to relay that to his team.
This is a difficult clear for him. Gate behind this box. I don't know if you're going to go deep enough if you're Brolin. It's just true. An extra check. Yeah, it's not going to clear it. He's not going to clear it.
So it's if Gade takes a little cursory glance.
If they just keep waiting,
Oh, timing! It's Brolin, he will convert. Now Tabson's got to worry about 2 different places. He's looking the wrong way. Bullets into his backside, leaves just Searson and Keto tying it up here, Fnatic. Giacchino, he sees you, executes well. Oh, Keto with the multi-kill. They're running out of time. He's caused so much chaos. Brolin pulls it back into contention. Searson can deny it all here. He's gone unannounced. It's a plan for Deacon. It's all over for Fnatic. He can just survive. Alex, what do you do? Searson's too good, and what a denial. Coming up clutch. Oh, for Fnatic, it was just a question of getting that bomb down. A lot of the heavy lifting had come through from Brolin. And it was Keto who really completely disturbs the whole lay of the land. We'll see that again. Great start from Tizian. Fnatic recover. And you think when Brolin's getting frags like this, you're booked. But little did they know Keto was not only going to get 1, it's this second the time becomes a factor. Oh, utter chaos. And Searson, he just goes straight for the decon door. Perfect timing. Problems now big. 1 round away. Could be a couple of frags away. Brolin's going outside fast. Tizian's lingering in that main smoke again. Trying to be a nuisance. He's such a nuisance, is Tizian. Keeping you on notice. Every smoke gimmick, he's there. Traded by Mezzi this time. And Mezzi with a double entry. He wants to take this site. He's paid a heavy price. He's softened up.
Look where Searson's hiding.
What is he doing? Okay. Well, he's lost Tabson while he waits his time. He's lost everyone Yard, but Searson...
This is weird.
It is very odd.
This is really weird.
He might assume it's clear, and he's got the trigger discipline. If he gets this and then Mezzi...
Oh, you start to wonder what's possible, don't you?
You do. And when Searson's in play as well.
All right, 1 final crack of the whip here, or we go double OT.
Tizian demo as a main player, though, might have to check that out. He's definitely got it well drilled. His reactions to like your typical different wall smokes, the different sound cues, he's got it all well drilled in his head and was a threat this time, though. Nicely finished off by Fnatic. It was Mezzi, actually, that double entry that sealed it. 26 for him in total. All right, last round of our first overtime here. Third map, first series. T-side AWP is in play, as is that CT AWP. CSN posted up. And walking up. He wants to punish the late arrival to lobby, and that would be
down
Mezzi.
to timing.
How aware are you, young Mezzi dog? CSN so happily comfortable in Squeaky. Patience a virtue in Counter-Strike. I think Mezzi's gonna flash it. Wow, and CSN's dead. Great reaction, he's read that to perfection, and now Fnatic, 4 frags away from saying play on. Keto, the util is too much, he's suffocated on the site. Heaven's the problem, it's a priority. Oh, it's working wonderfully. Tizian the only one to cause a bit of a problem, and he's causing so much of a stir. It's delayed them significantly. Gade, unfortunately, all the way from Yard, and they say play on. OT2 locked in.
Oh, I cannot believe the flash from Mezzi there. That is insane. That's some heads-up Counter-Strike. That is some very diligent stuff. I was kind of just stun-locked a bit that he even went for that, right? You're not expecting somebody, well, at least we're not expecting somebody to creep up in Squeaky like that, but Mezzi is. And then you can see they clamp down on this top side. They do a top split through main. You're right, Tizian the only one to kick up a bit of a fuss.
But yeah, dude, I mean, I think Mezzi, like, I'm trying to put together what he's worked with to make that decision. He knows the door's blown off, and he knows there's no CT smoke on it. Wow, Mezzi catching the Tabson aggress. He has found a huge opener to this overtime. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away from that. He's pretty hard committed to the Yard walk. It's going to get the main player at least a little concerned, so that's mission accomplished.
Event drop's a problem as well here, so Big are asking a lot of questions. So unless that they start to go for an aggressive lobby maneuver, they're just going to sit and be dictated to once more. And we've seen both of these teams. Oh.
Is he really pushing it? Oh, dead man. Booked. He knows the main player has gone pushing, though. Now's the time to strike. It means it's just Keto. Ding, down. They exchange a lot of blows. Crims takes one with him. That's actually CSN down and out, and the bomb should be going down shortly. No CTs in that lower site. Keto's starting to piece it together now. Alex caught out. There's a man advantage on this descent.
Low HP.
Could be more where that came from. Brolin's responsibility is the secret, and I think he's aware now that Keto,
cues.
Coming down to his terrain. Oh, he's opened the door, and Keto's going to be hunting him. Jakino, look at this. Proactive AWPing on a crucial round of play. Leaves it all onto Gade and just doesn't have the time for this. Just doesn't have the time, no hope. Fakes it out, hoping Brolin swings open those doors willy-nilly. Brolin not even going to give you anything. It's just Jakino. And 28 for him. What a great recovery. Just back-to-back days. The whole world trying to eat you alive on one. And responding with a intense overtime brawl up against Berlin International Gaming.
Yeah, and it's been pretty even fragging from everybody here in the server today, especially on Nuke. I think the high end right now is Mezzi on 29. You got 28 for Jaquinho, 27 for Gade on the other side of things. Everybody on Big with 23 kills, Tabson with 22. Brolin's the only one who's been, really behind the 8 ball, and we're starting to see a little bit more impact from him in this OT, up to 17 kills now.
But this was the case over on the first day of play as well, with the even kill distribution at least. Seeing everyone pull their weight, obviously not at all times. We talked about Jakino having a quiet nuke, this time not the case.
Interesting. Yeah, timeouts left in overtime is one of those things we don't normally see. Most teams have normally bled through them by this point, so good to get one of those in.
I'm also interested what spurred Mezzi to go for such an Aggie Yard fight. He went straight over Silo in the opening round of overtime. This time, Yard's a little more occupied, and Jakino goes hunting. Looking for a wild Searson. And the flashes do force Tabson back into a bit more, or a passive line. That's another opener for Fnatic.
Tabson twice in a row falling here, so...
Oh, they've got so much map control as well now. Like, you've got pressure onto Searson. He's fallen and made his presence clear. He's responsible for ramp as well. So people having to spin multiple plates for Big Clan.
Yeah, they've lost so much space, you're right. Well, they don't really know what's coming their direction.
Yeah, Sisson's actually, oh, pushing for lobby, but it's Crims with a interesting timing. Oh, he gets them both. Inexcusable Gade revenge, but only 2 hearts beating for Big Clan here, and they've got all the time in the world. Fnatic don't need to rush this, they can pull teeth. 2 cavities left.
Well, they're taking the bomb down secret. And that's the right call here. Brolin could just finish this on his own without them even contesting the bomb. He's in a perfect position to deny rotations down that vent.
That's exactly what he's looking for.
Oh, okay, he's playing it safe, making sure nobody can contest from ramp. So Brolin crossing the T's and dotting the I's, which should be round number 20 here for Fnatic. The sound cues and the doors swinging open have given up their position. The bomb will get planted any second now. Diligent stuff here, Fnatic. They're not taking any risks in this. Alex will plant that bomb. 40 seconds thrust on the clock. Brolin turns up to say, hey, nobody's home, and well, Big, they're going to give it a go.
Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Oh.
Ow.
You appear to be wearing your steel toe cap boots today, sir. We said it was plimsolls. It's
They know
plimsolls
where we
today.
are.
And you haven't even got your protective gloves on. Take me as well.
Okay, Fnatic. Can they get the clean sweep on their T side, or the queen sweep? It's a like a cards game.
Yes. Oh, yeah, okay. I had a spin-off of Queen's Gambit.
Okay,
the Queen's Sweep.
The Queen's Sweep.
She's fallen on hard times and has to take up cleaning in her off days.
Ah, okay. Tune in to watch that one.
There's some sad moments as she says checkmate as she attacks various stains of grease.
Bit of pace behind this smoke wall this time round.
Yeah, he's completely smoked off. I wonder if he fires off a pot shot to reveal his setup. He hasn't. Even Molotoving on that credit card position. So yeah, as you said, you keep trying to use the word diligent, but that's exactly what they feel like they are being. And the entire Fnatic squad, bar Alex, have got themselves down across and unscathed. Dropping a bit of top site utility, going to get the boys from Big Clan hearing all of this. tabseN's going to be reporting a lot of steps. And they're down. They're taking window side. Chad would be proud.
They got util for this as well. So tabseN, he's going to be on an island here. Gade's going to be smoked off any second.
Oh, this is really isolating. Gade has to push through. He's taking a bit of a gamble, and it does seem to be working wonders. At least in his position, he's threatening. And Fnatic, they've got a whole minute to work their magic. Light on util now. They've cut a lot of noise. Is this because Alex is taking space back, or?
The gap right now, to be completely honest, is up the vent to top. And now that Alex is clearing this out, I think that they're going to make that play, like they should. If they're able to get towards the vent, Alex can call top clear. They only then have to worry about main. Wait, Keto's here now.
Yeah, but he's revealed himself. Alex strikes. That's top. It's got to be top. Big Clan, their setup redundant on the lower side, but Tizian with a double out of absolutely nowhere. Ready on yard. Bomb scooped up. More wallbangs to suppress and impress. 3 AKs in play. And they do manage to put it straight back into an even keel. Looking for the perfect start to our second overtime here. Looking for the 3-0. Fnatic, a huge advantage. Brolin, crouch and crab walks in for the first. A predictable after-plant position for Alex here. It's up against tabseN, and with the pin pulled, he dunks on him. He's very low, though. Crim should have this all day long. Fnatic, 21. 3 chances, Chad, to close out the series and take a must-win game, considering the other opponents in this group. Mousesports, FaZe, you've already faced Na'Vi. It's by no means a guarantee. EG, perhaps a little more so, but here you go. You've got the 3-0, and Big Clan, they need to have a perfect attack now.
If you're Fnatic, you can throw something a bit strange here at them. You can do something you haven't shown before. True. Either a little bit more aggressive, just a completely different stance altogether. You've got plenty of rounds to work with. No need to rest with the same old, same old.
Tizian, the impact fragger, though. Oh, careful now. Brolin playing with fire. He gets away with murder there. I think CSGO was just posted up looking the wrong way. Enables the frag. Tizian, as I discussed, is always seems far too wise for his own good. He's posted up in the off angle. It's a hard clear. It's a opportunity, and an opportunity lost for Keto. They're losing players left and right. Crims, however, ready for it. He receives Tizian as well. Big Clan falling apart now. It's only Gade. It looks like Fnatic have done it. their second official of Pro League.
Oh, know where he is. Tickled on down.
What a great recovery. Second time's the charm for Fnatic here at Group C. And this will help Fnatic in that head-to-head for sure. Crimp will be burned out of that one, forced forward, and Gade shaping up the 1v5 for his whole team's life. Alex getting a bit pushy now and confirms the location.
Look at all the nades.
Look at the bomb's location as well, the poor soul. Let me in. Let me in.
Let it end.
Let it end indeed. Alex secures it, and Fnatic, your victors. An intense three-map affair. And after pushing Natus Vincere, they respond with a full three-mapper up against Big Clan. Call it 1-1. Fnatic with a big win.
Hey Future Pros, back on track and back to Nuke. Today I wanted to show you a molly you can throw that will land on hut at the A site. To throw this molly, you first need to shoot out the windows on the right skylight. Then hop up onto this vent, realize you're on the wrong side, and then hop onto the left one. Position yourself so you're over the center of the vent. Aim along the bottom line of the coping, then run forward and throw the molly immediately. This molly will blanket the top of hut in flames and force a CT player out of position. That's it, and good luck because on T-side Nuke you are gonna need it.
The results are in, and it's not exactly what you thought was going to happen, but boy, were we in for a treat when we started Nuke. Big and Fnatic going toe-to-toe, 2 changes in both of these lineups. Well, I guess it'd be 1 in each, but nonetheless, we see Fnatic come out on top. They make it a scrappy one. They claw their way back on that Nuke, and they grab the series. I'm impressed, Yanko.
Yeah, me too. You know, it's difficult for a new team, or it's good to see that they've shown the mental fortitude, even though they weren't able to close it out in regulation. They had 4 match points to really, you know, push through in that overtime, and compared to that Navi game yesterday get the job done this time.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's a recipe for this, but you know, we're not the chefs or the cooks in the kitchen. However, a guy named Crims might be. Crims, are you there with us? Hello, Crims? Bueller? Bueller? There you go. Hello? Nope. It's not gone well, my friend. So what did you think?
Just when I thought we're past those, like, do you hear me, right? I thought we were all like, we're setting everything now, like we're missing it.
Yeah, now it feels like there's some regression. Yeah, I'm sure they'll figure the tech stuff out. Maybe we'll get him back. Otherwise, Yanko, what do you think Crims would say? Let's just play a little game here. What do you think Crims would say about the new Fnatic?
New experience. It's weird to play without JW for the first time in like 100 years.
Yeah.
For him, they've been on the same team for a long time, just to communicate in English. You know, a bunch of new things happening, but you know, it's exciting.
I'm just trying to figure out if we're bringing him back, because it's one of those moments where, like, I don't know, but I'm not entirely sure.
We can just get Jason here to answer questions.
We could. Where is Jason? Hello, Momo.
It's stop doing that.
It's hard, man. It's just like it's a term of endearment, but nonetheless, Fnatic, they've kind of finessed through this game. They finessed right there at the very end in grabbing the game in overtime, and moreover, coming out of the gate swinging, whereas a lot of lineups, a lot of people would question about lineups that just have recent changes, such as big ones like this, especially when you think what Alex has to come in here and do. He has to come in here and start to steer the ship a different way.
Yeah, I mean, I hold Alex in high regard as an in-game leader, right? I think some of the main concepts he has and thoughts about the game, I think he can get a team into shape fairly quickly, right? And then obviously it's going to be a process to really perfect that system and perfect all the things and get it to a high level, right? So you could see, as I said, some of the things in Cloud9, right? The CT-sided aggression or the dynamic, proactive style. Here on Nuke T-side, right? That was a good map for Cloud9 as well. You can see a lot of variations of the smokes, and then out of those smokes, different ways to end rounds and so forth. They also been really good in force buys, right? With just pistols and some utility. So those are all, you know, signs of a good team. And I think just the fact that they're not under so much pressure and the spotlight like they were on Cloud9. I mean, you have to remember, even that team, it formed, and after a month they changed their coach, and after a month and a half they changed like their star opera, right? So there were a lot of weird things in that roster, just made it awkward from the get-go. So I feel like in Fnatic it's a more just normal environment, right? We're just able to put the work in. You have your players, right? And you're just getting better each day.
So Alex, you know, we know him as the guy that's going to be steering the ship over there. Obviously, he's doing a pretty great job. They close out this series. What about a guy like Mezzi, though? Is he going to be the one that grabs the torch for the UK or Great Britain, or what do they call themselves?
It looks like it, right? Alex praised them a lot in his interview as well, says he's like the perfect teammate. And you can see here, you know, he had 2 rounds in a row, really. This is the round where he got a 4K, I believe, with the AUG. And the reason he has that AUG is, oh no, this is like the first one. So this was the eco where he picked up the gun. They had a big 1v2 at the end. That got Fnatic the round, and then the following round he gets a 4K as well. So 2 rounds in a row, he has incredible impact. And Big was on a roll before this. They won, I think, 5 rounds in a row. Before that, Mezzi 1v2. So that really brought life into the Fnatic team and really helped them, you know, get this game first into overtime and then win it all the way.
Let's try to bring Fnatic back to life. And by that, I mean, let's try to bring Crims in one more time and see how this goes down. Crims, can you hear us now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
There you go.
Outstanding. Thank you so much. I don't know what the problem was, but the fact that you guys figured it out is great. Hey, Crims, speaking of problems, doesn't seem like you guys are having too many. Talk to me a little bit about the changes within the lineup. And for you, as someone that I think we said played with JW and crew for about 500 years or so, is it weird now?
It's a bit weird, gonna be honest, but it's also fun. I mean, it's sad to like lose a teammate at CW. We're really close friends, but we needed a change, and we got the two perfect guys for it. We're going international. That's been pretty weird for me. Like, I'm not used to talk English so much, but it's been miscommunications here and there, but it's been all right.
So, you know, we go a little bit further with that. Talk to me about just how much the game plan changes now with Alex back there. You know, he's calling strats and whatnot. Tell me how much different it is from the, you know, the last iteration of Fnatic.
I mean, we're more structured now, I would say, but it's still a lot of freedom. But Alex he's calling like, he's doing like, you know, commands, like he's taking the lead role in it. So, but it's still a lot of freedom, and you can do whatever you want. Like, you can tell him a plan and he will like work around it. So it's pretty cool.
Okay, so how would you feel like when you talk about communication and English and all that stuff? Would you say that it limits you right now until you guys get used to it to, let's say, you're playing at 70% or 80% because of the communication? Where would you put it?
Oof, I don't know. It's hard to say, but it's maybe at 50 now, I would say, from my point at least. I can talk with other guys, but it's something to work on for sure.
And what can you tell us, you know, with how things have been going? Obviously, you guys played really well yesterday. It was a close series against Navi, best team in the world. Managed to grind it out today. Do you think you guys, would you consider you have a good chance to make it out of the group, seeing as how there's a lot of good teams in the group?
I hope so, at least. We're taking a match by match, but our goal is to reach playoffs.
Yeah, pretty solid goal. Yeah, it sounds pretty simple. And for you guys, it's looking pretty damn good. I'm going to let you get out of here, man. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. Have a good one.
That is the plan. Plan on having a good one, but a good one starts with Navi versus Mousesports, which is actually next. There's going to be a little bit of adjustment here. It's not going to be Jason Momoa. Lil Momo ain't coming on, but Jason Kaplan is, and that will be that. We'll be right back.
Lil Momo.
I call him Jason Momoa.
That's Big Jason.
Big J.
Big J.
Big J. All right.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Face your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the road and stand up.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 14 as we move along here into our second match of the day. And it's going to be Na'Vi taking on Mousesports here. Na'Vi currently sitting pretty at 1-0, and Mousesports currently sitting at 0-1 with their loss to FaZe Clan yesterday. Jason Cap, Big J. I like that one, especially we get Moses in here. Big J, Little J. But I got Y&K here on the show with me. You're looking fantastic, man. I don't know if Stunna talked about it earlier on, but you're looking good. I like the shirt, the shoes. You guys can't see the shoes.
No, he never compliments me anymore. You're just taking me for granted.
It's like an old married couple.
Not like you.
Right? Yeah, don't worry. I'll never take advantage of that. I will appreciate you every single day here. But we're going to talk about this next match here, and I want to get your preliminary thoughts about how you think this is going to go. Na'Vi looked pretty on form yesterday. Mousesports, they definitely had some good, really good maps, but weren't able to close things out against FaZe Clan.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, every team in this group is really good. I think any team can beat each other on the right day. Well, maybe not TG. But I think other than that, Mouse put up a good fight yesterday. It was a weird series. The first map was closed, then we had to blow out to close out the series. And Na'Vi got the job done against Fnatic. You know, that's the thing. Like, I don't believe in that Na'Vi storyline anymore, that they always lose the first game of the tournament or they start off slow. That was the case at the start of the year or throughout last year a bit and so on. But now they've, you know, cleaned up, they're more disciplined, and we saw Fnatic is playing good CS, right? So that wasn't a case of Na'Vi underperforming against an average team. You know, they had to give it their all at the very end, right? We saw helps that Simple is just picking up where he left off, really. So I think Na'Vi obviously the favorite, but Mouse has their chances.
Yeah, definitely have their chances. In the meantime, we're actually going to check in with Sadicus to see who our Epics.gg players to watch here are of this match.
Few players have what it takes to match up against Simple, and even fewer are as exciting to watch. The Ukrainian star Opper is the most explosive fragger Counter-Strike has ever seen, and has a playstyle all to his own. His unpredictable and often uncontainable, in-your-face style of play leaves opponents constantly on edge, as at any moment, Simple can strike. More importantly, however, is that he's become wise in his years, and the maturity and timing of when to utilize these skills has become all the more deadly. Mousesports may have started with a loss in Group C to FaZe Clan, but Rops is hardly to blame for that. He led all fraggers with 64 kills over 77 rounds and posted a series-high 1.29 rating in the process. He has become the consistent standout on a team that is constantly evolving. And if anyone is to shut down Simple today, Rops might be the man for the job.
Well, hey, Rops was looking really good yesterday, but see if he can maintain that form here up against the man, the legend that is Simple, as we go straight into our vetoes, and Dust 2 being taken away right off the bat here by Mousesports, and Na'Vi taking away Vertigo.
Yeah, here we'll see whether Mouse goes for overpass again. They tried to pick that yesterday against FaZe, lost a very close game. Well, they go for Ancient, so Mouse very much willing to try to punish their opponents, right? Go for their weak maps or less played maps. And I think that's a good call against a team like Na'Vi, right? You're the underdog, so try to throw a curveball a little bit. And we see Na'Vi actually with the Mirage pick. It's not a map they usually pick that much. It's their most played map up there with Dust 2, but usually teams pick it against them, or it's the third map, and they actually have a pretty high success rate on the map. Nuke as a decider, Na'Vi is going to be loving that. Really, it's their other pick most of the time. So I think a very difficult series for Mousesports, even if they win Ancient. You know, Mirage and Nuke two of Navi's best maps. But, you know, if things go their way a little bit, we saw Rops being highlighted. He's definitely a guy who can make a difference, take over a game. So they're going to need all of that because Navi is playing really well at the moment.
So, you know, what's really interesting to me is actually to see this Ancient pickup, because we talked to Twist yesterday and we asked, why the hell did you guys pick Ancient? Because they got slaughtered on it. It was 16-7. They looked like they weren't even on the server. And he said, well, you know, we've been doing a couple scrims. We were feeling pretty confident off the back of Cologne. We were looking really good as well. So we kind of assumed we can go into this one and play fairly well. But to see now Mouse actually picking Ancient after success yesterday, maybe Mouse Sports is actually a pretty damn decent team when it comes to Ancient, and FaZe maybe just underestimate them a little bit. I think this could potentially go the full way here if Mouse can, you know, kind of do exactly what they did yesterday up against FaZe Clan.
Yes, for sure. And the map has been played for a while now, so you can see some of the main things. A sort of a meta has been established, but practice with new maps, you know, it's always difficult to translate it into officials in a sense of things that are working really well in practice might not work that well in games. Teams are not always showing, you know, if Navi and Mouse, okay, obviously they knew the groups, but let's say Heroic and Mouse are practicing Ancient, right? They're probably not going to show their best strat or some cool move that they have. You only do that against lower tier teams, right? That you're not going to face really, just to kind of see if it works or not. So there's some surprises there when you play it against the tier 1 teams, and also just the fact that individually you're getting used to the map, all the angles, where do you shoulder peek, you know, where are people mostly standing, like there's new things showing up on the map. So that makes teams reluctant to really, you know, a game that they obviously want to win, right, to use a pick to test it. But I think this is the perfect environment. You get to play a lot of games as well, especially when you're the underdog. Like, when are you, what are you saving it for? You only have teams that use it sometimes. Like, we want either someone to pick it against us if we're really good on it and then just like shut them down, like you wait for that, or you just leave it sometimes maybe as the decider. Yeah, and I think for Mouse Sports as well, it's really important to not go 0-2 in the groups right off the bat. We saw, you know, what happened with G2 back in Group B. They lost the first couple, they lost every match if I'm not mistaken. But they lost the first couple of matches, and it really put them in a tough position to fight back into the entirety of the group to get top 3. G2 and Bad News Bears, 0-5 so far in ESL Pro League. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough task for Mouse Sports because they're going up against Navi. Really, you know, that's how it is. It's really cruel. At the end of this group, it may come down to that FaZe game. You know, FaZe and Mouse might be the two teams to battle head-to-head for that last spot, and that head-to-head win for FaZe might be what makes the difference. So it's going to be hard not to be 0-2 after this game, but there's still a universe in which they can be 3-2. Yeah, 100%. In the end, right? All these teams, that's why I think this is the most exciting group. They're all good teams. There's no guaranteed wins here for anyone. And, you know, anyone can beat anyone on a given day. So it makes it really interesting to watch every single game because you're going to see good CS, and it will also have competitive relevance as well. Yeah, and I kind of want to actually poke you about this, your thoughts on a couple of, well, a certain duo we've been seeing here in the Pro League so far, though it's only been one game. We got to see a little bit back in Cologne. Simple and Bit. These two players, it's always been like Simple Electronic together, but Bit has really been stepping up, and he's been looking fantastic, at least in yesterday as well. Like, him and Simple were working extremely well together, putting up big numbers. Yeah, it's a great question. I think great topic for me, Bit, is because we see a lot of times some young players, and then you're always saying, well, give them time, give them this, give them that, which of course you should do. And then Bit shows up, and since day one, he's like putting up numbers, at least, you know, in the fragging department. He's had some maybe mistakes or here and there, still needs to polish his game, obviously, but he's killing people, right? Like, that's always, you can always find a way for him to be useful. You can always put him in situations really to succeed, and that's why I think he's definitely raised the bar for, you know, when a tier 1 team picks up a younger player. Like, how long does he need before you really show him? Because look at Navi, Perfecto, same thing. He had good impact. Yes, it was first on LAN, then we switched to online, then he fell off. That might have hurt him, but Bit as well. Brock in FaZe, he had like good games ever since he joined the team, right? So then you look at someone, okay, Misuta picked it up this year for Vitality, a couple of events back, IEM Summer, but up until that point, it's been a full year where he's just like kind of, he's a player on the team, and you're not really seeing him have much impact rather than getting some Deagle highlights.
Well, that kind of worries me then for Bit. I mean, not necessarily worries. I think he has a very strong career ahead of him, is the fact that he's already started off relatively so strong, right? The question is, like, where's his limit going to be?
Yeah, he exceeded expectations, I think, for everyone, including their own coach and people in Navi who scouted him, right? So I think you have to be careful. Of course, new talent is great, young blood, the motivation is there. They work really hard. They're talented mechanically. They're most of the times better than the veteran players, and there's a lot of potential. There's a lot of upside to it. But also you need to have a timeline for, okay, how long do we want, what's the time period that we're just appropriating to the development of this player, and when are we actually starting to look at him? Okay, now you have to be, someone who contributes. We didn't bring you in here to be a support player, right? We have an old dude who's gonna do the supporting probably most of the time already in the team, right? Or someone who's taking a step back, but we brought you in to develop you to become the second star maybe behind Simple, right?
Yeah, and I feel like it's kind of generally tougher for the older players to change up their style a bit. For instance, Crims always comes out to me, as we were talking about him yesterday, of having to maybe adapt his style a bit depending on how Alex wants to call within the team. And look, on the side of Na'Vi, obviously Simple is always a centerpiece, but I wonder what kind of role he plays in. Of, okay, I want to control how we play. Like, I want to play around me, or I want to play around Bit. I wonder if he has that impact, or if it's strictly up to, I guess, the in-game leader for them.
I think there would probably be a misconception around Simple, like there is around Nico, in a sense that they take a lot of control within the team and dictate the way the game needs to be played. I think he just wants to win and lift trophies, and I think he also is very, you could see him when they win a tournament or when they play well and he's giving post-game interviews, he's just joyful. Like, he's happy that he has competent teammates actually around him who can just do their job, right? Do their role. So he doesn't, like, he still has 30 kills per game or more, but it's not necessary anymore for them to win, right? It's what got them to be the best team in the world. It's for you to have good players all around and then have him on top of that, right? So he's just happy that he has everything he needs and the team needs for them to succeed.
Well, speaking about individual players and obviously supporting cast around, and we can take a look at Rops here and kind of his stats as the last few years have shown us, starting back in 2019 with a pretty damn decent 1.19 rating. But I think one thing we are seeing out of him by looking at these is that he's just pretty damn consistent year in, year out.
Very consistent, and also you have to pay attention to the opening kills, right? The attempt rate has gone much higher, and the rating of success in those opening kills, duels, is up as well. So that tells you Rops has become more aggressive as a player. He realizes he needs to do more in this lineup. He's the one who needs to make a difference. And the interesting thing, right, you think of opening kills and you're thinking of, entry fragger running first in with flashes and getting the kills, or an AWPer, right? Well, Rops isn't really like that. It's similar to what we've seen Blame have to do in Group B, right? Yeah. He plays that lurk role, but it's just more aggressive, right? He plays door on T-side nuke, right? And he's just been willing to take more fights, and we'll see how it goes this time around.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to see how Mouse Sports will match up against Na'Vi, but the time is now. We're going to head into our first map here of our second series of the day, Na'Vi up against Mouse Sports. And like always, it's going to be brought to you by the two handsome gentlemen as well over in the Cologne studio of Sponge and Machine.
Yeah, lots of action in mid right now to kick off our pistol. They've gone for a smoke, and it hasn't been for middle. We'll see what their intentions are already flying through, and that's the smoke. It's so deep. Look at this. It's so they can wrap A. Oh, it's nerdy. Perfecto has to acknowledge and respect it. Electronics set up for success as well, but they've been kind of held at bay by virtue of this crossfire. The smoke fading now. It's not going to last for forever. Boomich sitting duck here. They will re-smoke and go. Electronic's been waiting for a long time for that frag, and Boomich will try and deny. Electronic confirms they're pushing through. No one was holding. Acor does find a crucial frag, and looking good for Mouse now. Only Simple in the donut, and it's far from sweet. Or maybe he's actually managed to make it look rather sweet indeed. A double kill. It doesn't look like it could be round winning. Considering the health of Mouse Sports, I'm not ready to condemn them just yet. Simple has your heavy lifting. Put Perfecto in a position to win this. He fakes the steps, hoping to lull Frozen in. They are both within that one-click range. Now, there is a kit on site. He can take his time here. There's a chance this becomes the 1v1. Frozen holds his nerve. Ooh, what a pistol.
Way to kick this one off here. And I think there's going to be a real sentiment about Mouse Sports' T-side that is all about mid-control here. I think Oh, we do have a technical timeout called. The reason we were delayed there, guys, and the reason that we are a little bit delayed for the day, Steam went down earlier. That threw us into a bit of a tailspin. And to kick this one off, we had a drama with one of Na'Vi's individuals. So I'm assuming this technical timeout is to deal with that.
I had the weirdest Counter-Strike audio bug the other day where every other facet of my sound was fine, but in game, my Counter-Strike audio was reversed. Like my left ear was my right cup, my right cup was my left.
That's curious. Did you fix it?
I spent a whole wingman feeling like I actually had like a full auditory disability. Like I just couldn't react. Everything was in front of me. Like steps that were supposed to be in front of me were behind me. Kept just turning around in a paranoid, schizophrenic kind of stance. But yeah, it's...
Did you solve it?
I did, just by
restarting the
turning
game.
it on and off again.
Yeah, that's normally the way that it works, isn't it? But that's quite funny. I can tell a story to do with reverse sound because we maybe have a little bit... Never mind. I lied. Perfecto says we're ready. So we don't need to get into podcast mode just yet. Back underway.
Well, actually, tell you what, speaking of reversed, you know, I've got a lot of pressure on Acor today.
Sure, okay. Just like Jacquinho?
He does, yeah. He needs to reverse the scoreline, the curse, certainly. And actually, his name is Roka backwards.
Okay. He just has to headshot and such.
He's been doing the opposite of headshotting and such so far.
Well, I guess he just needs to learn. It's pretty simple. Headshot and such.
That's all he's got to do.
So mid on the docket here. Control garnered early and simple. Back in that donut position here. Will be smoked off. Now, a lot you can do with this, and when you get mid-control, questions have to be asked from the CT side defense. One of the B defenders traditionally will float on back to deal with the red house, the top mid position, and that is Electronic this time round.
What's he lining up there? Just for our own insight, we'll find out. Dexter with a smoke from the box.
That could even go to Temple, you know, here with a little bit of angle, or bounce back and cover off towards CT spawn. But hanging around in mid here, the smokes have faded. The Deagle is up to the plate.
Oh, come on, Simple. You're up against a scout. It was a slither gap. You're supposed to have a disadvantage. Well,
was the Temple smoke too?
It's arrived in Temple, and it will channel the CTs to either respect it or wait it out. Bit in a lovely little off angle here. Should be good for the first, and the second on the cards. Lovely finds from Bit. Chops them down to size. It's down to Dexter and Robs to recover. Close, easy denial. Oh, it's going to fall apart. Robs can only get the one, and Na'Vi. A solid team effort.
Boomage firing up right there. And look, as we have Bit hitting some lovely, lovely headshots, right? As they got stuck in, we have to talk about maybe giving Bit Scream's old nickname. The headshot machine.
Yeah.
Because Scream's gone. Guys, I know that we wish that he was still with us, but he's gone. Should we call Bit, and I want to put this out there to everybody at home, should Bit become the headshot machine?
I mean, you know, I feel like names are given rather than they are taken. And Bit, we'll check his stats.
I think Smooya, when he was on HTV Confirmed, mentioned that, I'll have to double check this, that Bit's headshot percentage at Cologne was higher than like peak Screams. So that's definitely leading into the conversation.
There's good grounds to it. I think it was in the 70 region for a whole tournament, which is just, it sounds absurd. I don't think that could be right.
Let me check while we have this.
You dive in. I'll keep the water warm.
Keep the people happy.
Simple so far is 2 for 2 in his mid presence. Even on that pistol, he was a threat and made that pistol threatening and certainly converting nicely into that opener onto Acor. For now, it's going to be the boys. Rops and Dexter dispatched to middle and a late B arrival. Okay, Dexter could have the element of surprise here, and he does convert that necessary 1 Deeg. That will pull Electronic over to address, and he's done well to at least undress the entire Mousesports mid presence. Well, it pulled the rotate off. They have only got 1 player to worry about on B if they do opt for a little cave wrap. Cave wrap, that does sound like something from a mid-90s cheesy cafe, doesn't it?
Yeah, the Ooga Boogers.
Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking of. Those juice boxes with all the jungle characters on them.
The bone through the hair.
Yeah. 25, poor souls of Mousesports, looking a little lost and a little wounded. Oh, that's cracker out of Bemis. I mean, Bit hears him coming. More headshots demanded of him, and there's 2 of the 3. Frozen continues his run. I'm not sure if he can beat Perfecto for a plant.
He might get it down.
Quickly getting that code in, and he will have his weapon out for the first fight. Perfecto laughs it off. Okay.
Good plant, good plant. Now, That's going to help them out a lot here, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to spur them into a buy.
Did you dig for Bits numbers?
Yeah, in Cologne, he 69.6% at his first LAN.
Wow, it was actually nearly 70. 69%.
Yeah, it was
headshots in an entire tournament.
Yeah, I can have another little bit of a look here in terms of other events. If you'd
How
like.
deep could you go for, like, you know, like a Scream stat to compare it to?
Oh,
like a LAN
I could
Scream.
just go to Scream's last event maybe.
Ooh, we could have a whole statistic here.
Now normally, and I want to be during the where are we here? The Star Ladder RMR, he had 67%. I just want to be honest with people. Back in the day, I thought that the headshot percentage was just one of the most useless statistics. But the more I've become accustomed with how good individually some players are and what that means in not lowering mistakes, but the best way to kill somebody is a headshot, right? Right? You know what? I know it sounds silly. I know it sounds ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous.
No, I know what you're saying.
But when you crunch the numbers, the X's and the O's, and you get on down to it, if he is just every single time he fires a bullet getting a headshot, he's more likely to get that second kill.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the separating factor as well in people's spray control. Like,
Yes.
I think the people that can do those little 8-round bursts and everything is destined for the head, just one of them has to connect, you know, and I think that can be a separating factor in someone's ability to multi-kill. Well, they are walking into mid. It does feel like Electronics got 3 here. And they're just boosted over. I love the idea. Uno, dos, tres. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Simple has been deployed. He was previously dispatched for a little bit of an A-horse hold. Now he's starting his choke hold, in fact, on Rops, who's looking the wrong way. No.
We can get both here. Secures the first. Boomich gets the last. And okay.
I think he's a bit hyped about this.
What's going on, Boomich? What's going on, mate?
So can we quickly reflect on Mousesport's inclination for Ancient?
Well, they beat FaZe yesterday on it.
Yeah.
And I think that in terms of being a team in Mousesport's position, right, we're not going to consider Mousesports the top 5 team in the world.
Yes.
We're going to consider them like a 15th to 10th best team in the world.
Yes.
Now, if you can have Ancient as a map that is heavily practiced and high up in your map pool and it can be effective against other teams, it's going to give you in a lot of chances, you know, a solid foundation picking into certain matchups, right?
Yeah.
So for Mousesports, I think it's a really good idea to have this as something that you want to pick and play. I'm assuming the confidence from beating FaZe on it yesterday is playing into why they picked it again today, or it could just be the game plan.
Counter-Strike maths as well, Chad. FaZe beat Gambit in Cologne on Ancient, and Mousesport beat FaZe. Does that mean that Mousesports are better than both of them at Ancient?
Mousesports are the best team in the world, yes.
I knew
it's
it.
confirmed.
Okay.
You've confirmed it.
Okay.
You've definitely confirmed it.
All right, cool. Glad we got that all lined out. So we now know we have the world #1 up against Na'Vi.
Wherever they come.
Whatever they might be. We do get to see the A-Core T-side AWP as well. I'm always intrigued to see where the impact comes from. Most expect to see a boost on the box, maybe hang out in that B lane. He's got the bomb on his back as well. I imagine that will be left somewhere safe. And the boost might not come easy with nades onto the nose of Frozen. Yeah, set me up, please. Thank you.
Bits pushed quite aggressive over towards A main during all of this here, and they will have to flash Simple off the line before peeking. Be careful with that barrel. He spotted it. Simple knows it's coming.
He knows, and he's flashed for himself. Simple will pull the trigger. A-Core at least now knows he has the advantage. Simple will have to peek into him, but with the smoke deployed, he thinks better of it. Very ratty gap here, you'll see it. And he can line up for the smoke spray. Oh, A-Core caught out. Boomich catching him with some real nuanced stuff there. A tiny little gap. Waits a couple of seconds to strike, and that's the AWPer gone.
Gonna have to patch that out, aren't we? Come on, Volvo, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, why can we see through that, but we can't wall bang in the giant wooden bomb that you can plant for? The giant wooden wall that you can plant for.
Yeah, it needs to be doing something about that, but Boomich might be off for another here. Look at him go.
Yeah, I mean, he's done more than enough to recover for the loss of Simple there. That's great from Boomich, and Perfecto's planting his feet here. Util super light. I mean, they've got some flames. I don't know how they plan to utilize them. Turns the flash wonderfully, and Electronic having no issues so far. Awkward angles for Rops. He's snappy, though. And he's actually prioritizing the plant. He's being pushed on. A little short of the mark there from Mousesport.
Yeah, that one just not going in their favor whatsoever with that opening kill of Boomich. How are you even meant to respond to that? You know, you've just walked past the gap. Next minute, you're dead. So this is one way that teams are being able to toy with the cave smoke that the T's throw from spawn. And we saw Acor throw that at the start of the round. Here's the Boomich opener. And that kind of just threw things into disarray. The late peaks coming on out. Now, I suppose that you could deal with that if you wanted to drop that cave smoke and then maybe put a molly just behind it so nobody can be playing through it. But it seems like a lot of utility for something that probably shouldn't exist in the first place. Back down to the pistols here.
God, I don't fancy your chances trying to fight mid against Simple and Electronic. Never mind Boomich from the ledge. Oh, it's a massacre. Well, says Frozen, I'll try something else.
Let me go knock on another door here. But this map, especially over towards the B site, feels like it's perfect for Boomich, right? You know, you can push that B lane, you get an MP9 out, you start looking a little bit aggressive. Boomich's territory. And for Bit, well, him getting tasked as the solo A defender, as the rookie of this team, it's a big position to hold. But I think with Yanko's conversation on the desk about how he's just come in and he's performing immediately, I think that that's bang on. Like, Bit hasn't really skipped many beats. I think we did his first game where he got to sub in for one round for Electronic one time. He came in and did one round of Overpass. And then he was on their junior roster. And well, now he's on the main team and won Cologne. So it's been quite the revelation. But here we go again. Full buy round. No AWP for Simple this time.
It's such an interesting element of the way this map functions in that you can just have someone pressing their ear to Donut and immediately know if fast A is a possibility.
Oh, nice boost. Simple's through.
Yeah, he's got a lot of speed behind him. He does eliminate Dexter, drop the smoke preemptively. And already a man advantage again seized by Na'Vi. It leaves Mousesports wanting. Acor very wide on this boosted box. He's begging for a way back in, and his team are going to try and seize it. Need another. Boomich. Oh, another multi-kill out of Boomich. And you can see that as the dust settles, it leaves a very lonely Rops. Ouch.
Cut noise. Tasks, yeah. Like, this has happened a few times to Mouse. What are they meant to do?
I'm not writing him out of the script just yet. I reckon if he cuts noise for another few seconds, he might have been able to at least not have a 1v3 with all three peeking him at the same time.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
I'll be going now. We won't be coming back to the B-bomb side anytime soon. That was a nice little move. They used the run boost to get Simple up there on the ledge.
Both of their gun rounds have felt very limp.
Yeah, they haven't. Like
this happens.
You're down a man.
Every time.
Then a nade comes. And the call was to go B. They definitely wanted to go B. You could just tell with all the resources that they're throwing there. So maybe it was going to be something a bit snappier. But, well, so far, it's been like gun round pistols. Back on the bloody pistols here. And the most convincing thing Mousesports have done was the pistol round, where they went for that mid to A split.
Just call Boomich Mr. Good for two. Because so far, that is exactly what he's been. And here he comes again. Let's see if he can stay true to his word. This time denied. The counter flash, though, should be good for one. And the second is found. Perfecto's got full control of lane. And it's all locked down. Now, Rops is a little ahead of the pack, unfortunately for him. The cruel reality of things is that Simple's got him dead to rights. Hold it in the A halls this time. And, oh, actually, just as he averts his gaze, Rops has a little jiggle. So there is a minor gap. Any sound cue in those A halls from Acor or Dexter will be heard temporarily by that Donut player, now evacuating. They'd love a plant, Chad, but we're talking about the A site here.
Yeah, look, them will do very well just to get across to this big box, I think. Bit flashed off. How many headshots are you giving us now? There's one, and no follow-up.
You're just not going to plant. Simple's just not going to let it happen. Quick about this. Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Well, something out of nothing.
They needed that as well. That's only their second plant so far within this half. And, well, now we're talking we're 8 rounds deep. Now, at the moment, this is still seen as a CT-heavy map. And I think a lot of that is like these T rounds. Really, I don't think we've completely settled in on where the meta is. The pros will tell you we probably have. But I think when we see different stuff every single game, things still being evolved upon, the meta hasn't settled in as much as, obviously, some of the other maps. That's just the way things go. I don't know if you're not getting the B lane for free, right? So one of the problems here, if we think about it for Mouse Sports, if they're smoking cave and they're not getting the B lane for free, then that's a big component of going for mid control, right? Going for mid control just from this lower section here that we are perfectly flying through, it's not the easiest of things, and you'd love to feign that you could be going B as well. So one of the cool things about smoking off cave, mollying the top of the B ramp, you can then pivot and go get middle control and go from there. If they're not being allowed to do that without losing a man, then what's the solution going to be? I guess you could take some pace off of it, but Na'Vi have had a lot of different CT-sided looks so far, and everybody fragging very well. Perfecto down the bottom there with 4, but it's not like he's needed to do a whole lot here. So here we go one more time. Out mid we go. Very quick.
Yeah, a lot of space. Frozen, I've seen him try this up against FaZe Clan, and every time so far he's been greeted by that red room hold. Electronic gets a free frag uncleared, and Dexter fancies his chances once again, knocking on Boomic's favorite spot. If he just goes for the smoke spray, he's got something, but as it fades, I don't know who it favors.
Okay, so the timer on that, right? So Boomic hangs around, starts to fade, falls on back. Now Cave could be Mouse Sports. A lot of corners to clear and check.
Look at the rotations from Na'Vi. It's very reactive. The absence of information, Electronic doesn't have any answers in mid just yet, and that's why Simple has been called apart.
Oh, they're clearing out through mid. They might just be flanking these B attackers before they know it.
Nice little cave smoke from Perfecto. Can throw that safely. Oof. Ooh.
Very deep, isn't it?
Very deep. Yeah, that's going to really nullify. They're going to be coming out with grey screens, and well, they bait out Boomic. Lovely play from them. They haven't got any lethality, though, and the flank is coming in quite quick from Cave. Acor, big find. Simple's gone, but Electronic, he's right behind you, Dexter. Another from Beamer through the smoke, and that's the frag they needed. Looking set for a second. It's only Bit, a tagged up Boomic. Considering their options now. 0 nades to be thrown. Looking to scavenge anything on the way out, and Robs might not let that happen. Bit does not bend the knee, does not succumb to the hunt. And we'll be looking at a second for Mouse Sports. A hard-fought one at that. Just getting through Boomic seems to be half the battle.
Yeah, just waiting for that smoke to fade so they can at least have a fair fight against him. So taking the pace off was the key. Frozen, remember how he went down? First 15 seconds of that round, straight to the guts of mid, lurking through the smoke. Electronic more than ready.
Yeah, saw Carrigan getting that kill a couple of times off the Frozen. It's just, I mean, you can see the idea. He's hoping to be catching just a CT slip-in and a AWP looking the wrong way.
I think that gap becomes a lot more prevalent if you are able to condition them to think that B early pounces are a problem, so they have to start playing 3 towards B. And then your mid defender who goes window or donor is going to be in one of the 2 positions, and then maybe you're able to get past them. Shallow molly there. Missed molly over towards B. B-Mass straight on in.
Oh, and they've found Boomic without much more than a graze on the knee. That's a huge change-up from the typical lay of the land. Let's see if Mouse Sports can capitalize upon this. Acor smoked off on ramp for now, and Mouse Sports do want to continue this adventure. Perfecto is going to be set up for success, peaking with his team's util. Na'Vi want to actively contest this. Electronic looking very threatening. Bemis was ready for him, and if Perfecto goes down, oh, that site is open for business. They don't even have to rush this. No reason to. It's a 5 versus 2. You don't want to take any chances here. Use your nades, clear your corners.
And hopefully save if you're Bit, because going for this one right now, not making the financial sense. Should be the 3rd here. Bomb goes down, 40 seconds thrust onto the clock. And
can I have a history lesson?
Sure.
How much was Dexter on your periphery when you were competing in Australia?
He played for a team called like SYF.
So was he like the, I don't know if, like, was he competing for the same period you were in CSGO?
Yeah, but
just at the,
like they were, I don't think they were ever a problem.
No, yeah.
No, like for us it was the other old boys, right? Like JKS was the only one who really came through and was like, oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah. Actually, I tell a bit of a lie. Towards the tail end, this is when we moved to North America. So for us,
you're in Vegas,
we weren't clashing with them a lot, right? Yeah. Yeah. We weren't clashing with them a lot, but they had taken the best Oz team right? Dexter was playing with like Top Gun and stuff for a while there, right? So it was kind of some weird rosters that they had in the mix. He also played for Winter Fox as well.
No, that's a name I haven't heard in
Yeah,
some time.
I went back to like when you asked me about Dexter, I went back to like really early in my brain, like super, super early. And he was always like a really frustrating player to play against, always on these kind of lurks, and he was good. It just, it wasn't where I was thinking, where I started with JKS in 2013 and 2014. So, we've just got in the time bloody machine.
Yeah, I mean, but just, you know, to see his name now and competing with the big boys, it's... I think he was one of the many gems in the crown of Australian Counter-Strike alongside yourself. The fact he's in this roster, competing and calling an Aussie man's game in a European world.
He's the first to do it. He's the first Australian to be in-game leading an international team. So it's such a task, and the fact that I kind of want to say he was headhunted, right? They went after him. They were looking for an in-game leader. There was obviously the relationship with Mitha, who coached Renegades for a big period of the pandemic last year.
Probably a heavy influence.
Yeah, and then bringing him over here when Carrigan's writing was on the wall, right? That Carrigan was going to be going out. So it's interesting to get Dexter over here, to get him involved in this, playing against the best in the world. He was always one of those in-game leaders that was able to frag. And that's one of the things that is different, being an in-game leader who can frag in Australia to an in-game leader who can frag internationally. But I think that people are seeing his worth, and we hopefully get a lot more of him in the future. Are they new specs on Perfecto too?
Yeah, nice frames.
There is a boot camp situation going on here. I was informed that they boot camped before, and then they went home. But that was just by somebody in literal Twitch chat. So my my source, not a very solid one here.
Can't cite them either, can you?
No, so they're still boot camping, and that's good to see. Getting everybody in the same environment, looking to hit the ground running. Remember, Na'Vi are in the runnings for the Intel Grand Slam if they were to take out Pro League for season number 14.
It does look funny. That's what we all look like when you're in a timeout and you're just randomly inspecting your weapon. Just a dead stare into your screen, mashing your buttons repeatedly, staring into the void of blue light.
Why has he got a food order coming now?
Oh, he hasn't.
That's the classic.
Yeah, it's always, with my brain, I actually just forget I've ordered food and get into a game and then remember. But
the knock on the door.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The guy knocked on my door last night. He goes, "Mr. Bertram, did you order towels?" And I'm just standing there like, "No."
No, sir. Fast, very fast, bit flustered, 1-for-1. We have got a very early exchange in middle. And Simple, the fact that he often occupies Donut is going to be a deterrent in itself. Like, I don't know about you, but if I'm Mouse Sports, I really don't fancy that line in the sand that Simple's AWP draws.
He's about to be smoked off here, so he's actually going to push the issue past it. And it's a good call, because that right there was just a fake, really, just a forced vision towards middle and have a lot of questions asked. They're heading over towards A, and this is not easy to take without any mid presence whatsoever. We discussed it yesterday.
Yeah. Simple is alone. And repositioning for an active fight. What a headshot out of Rops. He keeps Simple honest.
Well, they're in at least. There's no donut pressure either. They might get the bomb down here. Oh, look at that nade!
Son of a monkey. That's a great nade. Oh, and another's gone down. Oh, and more headshots to go. Oh, and it falls apart for Mouse. The hard part was done. Yeah, well, on A, you had the bomb in your grasp and you'd beaten Simple. But Perfecto denies, and a nice multi-kill out of him.
An important round to win there. I think if Na'Vi had stomached another loss, their funds would have been looking a lot bleaker than they are right now. So bouncing back after the 2 consecutive Mouse Sports rounds. And you can just see this biff for mid control here. Smoke's not mid, Molly's close, extinguish, flashes, it's all going on. Some great flashes here as well. Setting him up, Perfecto, good stuff. Dexter with a smoke toward, a molly towards the ledge.
No, you keep missing the lane molly. You can see how much space he gives Bemis.
It's because they keep trying to throw it while jumping.
Oh, this time, Frozen's out mid. You talked about it being a crucial component of mid control.
Yeah, so this here should make life a little bit easier for them to operate now. They can see that they've dissuaded anybody once the mid smoke clears. And I'm not sure if they're intentionally, this mid smoke that they've been throwing. Oh, hold up a second. BMAS might have company here.
Yeah, it's a gap in that smoke.
Yeah.
Is that by design?
That's what I was curious about that, because last round it was a different one, but it also missed.
Well, that's going to get the B defenders dropping some util. In fact, a very quick smoke drop cave. Bit and Simple are going to be very isolated from the pack if you do just all in here. Now, I'm doing a quick util check. I see 2 smokes. Here they go. Okay, so it's Boomich and Perfecto up against the entirety of Mouse Sports.
Nice off angle here for Perfecto. He's rescinding now. They're allowing them into the site, so the bomb should go down. But because they maintain cave, where are you going to play post plant from?
Ooh, well, Dexter could try and bail you out. He wasn't ready for another, though, and now they know. And there, the after plant, this is why this site can really feel like a bit of an awkward achievement. Like, they've got the bomb down, Chad, but if Na'Vi walk in and just start defusing, it might be over.
If Simple smokes the top of the ramp, they're done, Zod.
Yeah, essentially, which is odd and not common. They are flanking onto Perfect. Oh, perfect little off angle, just as Bemis has sets it's clear. And, well, should we just accept the round's lost now, or will Frozen go for the denial? He needs this one bullet. Oh, and he's found it more than enough. What a recovery. The missed AWP shot is the window into a 4th round for Mouse.
That right there should not have been a Mouse Sports round. They should have been smoked off. There should have been no way in. I cannot believe that Frozen has pulled that one off.
Oh, look what it's done to Na'Vi. So Dexter does very well for holding this cave and keeping it honest. We now find Perfecto in that offing, and they really hunt him down. So much pressure onto him. Acor was posted up for this, just as the smoke bloomed. And Acor defending his teammate on that re-peek from Simple.
That ramp smoke was actually quite deep, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It wasn't at the top of the ramp, so had that buffer to work with. It would have been grey screen otherwise. So they played the round correctly here, but didn't profit. And Perfecto is purchased into an M4, so with a bit of extra cash to splash, he has to be the difference maker because everybody else is down to pistols. And a half that was looking like it was going to be very honest for Mouse Sports is now wide open. They convert this. We're looking at 5.
Electronic's looking like he wants to boost his teammate here, but don't know how effective that can be. Let's have a look. Could have been a little element of surprise if Acor was still posted up there. But shaping up okay for the Mouse Sports boys. Dexter's going looking. He wants some info, and Simple's deagle. Oh my goodness. Long range. Dismantles Acor's skull, but leaves us in a 4v4, and I think that could be the hard part done.
Yeah, if they just pivot through Donut towards A now, it might be a bit of an open runway. This is where it could get interesting. Flashed in, Boomich resides, P250. Gets 1, so we're still on here, 40 seconds left.
Yeah, and this is actually a really hard clear for Dexter. I don't envy him.
So many angles.
Bit goes low. Oh! Oh! It's so sketch! He's dead and another weapon falls into enemy hands. Okay, Bemis and Robs, you got such a lovely utility belt there. 2 flashes apiece. Molotovs are plenty. Both now deployed to ensure that bomb goes down. An unarmored Bit, but an armored Electronic and Perfecto. And Bit's the first to actually try and clear out Donut. His crosshair placement supreme. And he actually wins out the duel. Robs has been handed a real dud 1v3 to actively fighting, and there's 2 of the 3. Perfecto, the tail end of it, just to ensure the trade is there. Solid delivery. 9 for Na'Vi.
This is going to start to sting right now if you're a Mouse Sports fan. They won the pistol, they lost the follow-up to Deagles. They've done the hard work, they won a clutch that they should have never been able to get back out of off of Frozen and Acor's brilliance. And then up against the pistols again. They just spoon it. They drop the ball. If you think about that, let's say they converted the second round, let's say they converted this one here. This could be a much more competitive affair so far for Mouse Sports, so they're going to be kicking themselves.
Yeah, and when you frame it like that, Chad, it's actually, yeah, it's quite confronting when you realize how close it has been from Mouse Sports to have an even half at minimum. Simple's been boosted up, he's going for a very quick peek, and previously it's been successful. Now he fires off a warning shot, Acor will respond. Vision was obscured there, and Simple made to look a little foolish on the aggress.
Couple of missed shots, don't see that out of Simple too often.
Yeah, and let's see if that builds into anything substantial. They could just all in commit. Just drop your nades. Goes for the push, and Perfecto, damn. He's made it competitive at least. Oh, and Robs looks the wrong way. What's going on?
That timing. We've seen some bad Counter-Strike timing, but that That is absurd.
my God, just as he wiggled his mouse away, and now from behind.
Oh, it hurts.
It really does. This is a heartache for the boys of Mouse. Frozen needs one, and then somehow being allowed to escape. It's a fake. And they're looking for you. 10 for Na'Vi.
Dude, I don't know if we can, but maybe you at home should in the demo. Just watch that Rops turn away. Like,
frame by frame.
Like, watch it as slow as you possibly can. That one really, really stings.
You just got CSGO'd. And it started so wonderfully. You've killed Simple. Perfecto does so well here, pushing through the smoke. He catches. They're just not expecting someone to disrespect the smoke. And you can see Rob's just avert his gaze. His whole job was to just catch that little late flank. And look what Electronic ends up doing. All right, last round of the first half. Let's get Ancient, at least the first half of it, concluded. We get to see if they leave that gap intentionally now, I guess. If they are throwing that window smoke, here's the lineup. Rush been teaching us all. That's actually just for the donut side.
That top mid one seems to have worked this time round, so they've scampered quickly in for the mid control.
Hey, this looks like something substantial.
Oh, they played it well on the fade.
Very potent corner. And Dexter with more high-impact fragging. Hello.
Needed that. Had the bomb. This is the pistol round all over again.
Oh, it is. And they'll attempt to push into Simple with the tightest of lines. Look at what he's playing with. Oh my God, and he will drop a smoke to play around so he can get back into Temple and mess around with that. Oh, bit with another. Simple's ready for the A-Halls late. Bomb's now loose. Frozen is still between the two of them. Oh, he's got so many targets he's got to manage. First, very snappy. Does eliminate Bit from Donut. But still got to find Simple, and he's having no issues here. You'd have to spray down. Nice from Rops. 5 sounds a whole lot better than 4 for Mouse, but they've got 30 seconds to find the remaining 2, Healthy, Boomich, and Perfecto. I'd love a smoke, but this wide open bomb site is going to just be a fragging battle more than anything else. Crosshair placement flawless from Bemis, and it does get a whole lot more likely now. Oh. Don't think they've spotted him. He's been able to close the gap, and nicely. Rob's looking the wrong way. Bemis at least spots him out. And now they're just hunting for 10 seconds. If he could stop the plant, it could get awkward. It could, but it won't. 10-5. Mousesport's just about put a bow on the end of that. But you know what they say? You can't polish that which is not... Yeah, I'm not going to finish that. Never mind. Na'Vi 10, Mousesport's 5, and we're going to be right back with your second half of Ancient.
Screw this. Gotta chill out. I'm in orbit.
Mate, I had a nice there. Ooh, blind bump. No way. Oh, he's jumping into it? Oh, Ravine is in the zone. I might go for him. Oh, it's not really in the zone. Secondary Ravine's in the zone.
Yeah, you can call it baby Ravine.
Okay, I'm heading.
Dude, I'm in orbit right now.
Okay, I'm going for a crazy plate.
The scout was still over there, right?
Inside the building you're next to, by the way. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh, I do see a guy over there. I'm going up for that guy. This is spicy, this. off.
Looking at me. I knocked him once.
Solid haul from Na'Vi in their first half, and in hot pursuit of a 4th win in the last 3 months here on the newest addition to the map pool. They've taken down Astralis, Gambit, Fours. Maybe Mouse is next on the list, and this was Mousesport's pick, Chan.
Yeah, and it started great for Mouse with a pistol round, but then started looking like some one-way traffic, some brilliance out of
everyone.
Yeah, I think Electronic leading the charge here, had some cheeky-beaky flanks. But now we get underway here. There is a top mid smoke in play. Lane control being worked on. BMAS delivers.
Oh, he's so blind. He has got a teammate, though, to call upon, and he doesn't even need the help.
The bomb could not be in a worse position.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't.
Guys, just come cave and we can hold the bomb and win the round.
And 2 of the 3 don't have armor. But Simple, kept very honest. Did initiate onto Robs. Frozen takes him down. Rushley is joining us through the power of the internet to observe your game. And Electronic dumping all his
How
nades.
does he manage this?
I mean, he's going to bunny hop in. Everyone misses all their shots. Oh, he kills one, and the Molotov makes it awkward for Bemis, who's just going to win the round. That's all him, baby. That is lovely.
Got real hot in there for a moment. Okay. Well, that's both pistol rounds for Mousesports. Let's see. The CT side, it is going to need to be almost flawless here. Na'Vi, what do you have to offer? No plant. Means no ability to drop some AK-47s across.
I am intrigued to see how Na'Vi's T-side contrasts with Mousesports.
Yeah, look, I know when we had some of the RMR events on, a lot of the CIS teams, Spirit and VP, I think they were going straight for like A execs, which didn't seem to be panning out for them a lot. I think a lot more like the European squads were going for more B stuff. If you guys remember Hampus saying just go B on a map like Ancient. If BMS just locks down Cave, this Cave and that lane, B lane, are probably 2 of the most important parts of the map. They're obviously connected, so we could just call this one area. I think it has to be one of the most important parts of the whole map, if not the most important part of the entire map. Just some warning shots here. Now, this shouldn't be too many dramas for Mousesports to deal with.
Yeah, they're going to test Rops. And he's got the perfect weapon for the job. Let's see how many $600 kill rewards he can get. 0 is the answer. Simple just as is tradition with Simple. Frozen isn't going to be able to deny that plant, so Na'Vi gets something out of this very light investment.
That ain't bad.
Certainly not bad at all. And Electronic, he's ready for at least a burst. Jumped across, though, and so a bomb plant down. That's extra cash for Na'Vi to splash.
Okay, well, just going to pick up all the weapons they need to. Maybe grab those upgraded pistols as well. Any bonuses you could find would be fantastic. They're doing exactly that, scooping up nades, scooping up pistols, and scooping up the defuse. Scoreline now will sit at 10-7. That plant is going to facilitate a beautiful-looking Na'Vi buy here. About 5K on most. Electronic even has a little bit extra at 5.8. So everything Na'Vi need for this one, and we find a fish. Was that a fish in the water?
I didn't know that there were fish present in Ancient.
I could have been seeing things. Maybe it wasn't a fish.
I don't know, I just thought you were saying words. It's like a little kind of verbal...
Fish, dog, cat, horse, giraffe, donkey, frog.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good job, Chad.
Naming the animals.
Yeah, we're going to do the farm next.
Today, we are naming the animals.
The dog goes...
Wolf.
Nice. And the Na'Vi goes Split.
Oh, I like this from Dexter. You can flash towards middle from this position. He wants to set Frozen up for a swing. Flash over. Swings out. Sees not a whole lot. So Rops and Frozen, the Donut and A defenders.
Simple dispatch through mid. He did the same on the pistol. He's probably the best man for the job, but he's going to be duking it out with Frozen for supremacy of that mid control. And Bits progressing A as well around these smokes. Aggression all over the map, and Na'Vi have been received with a big double. Take down Dexter's push of ramp. Frozen caught out as well.
Just so many questions right now if you're Mouse Sports. You lost a player Donuts, you don't know if mid's open.
It looks like they want to take the bomb A with Electronic and Simple late.
Oh, he's into Rops here, so careful about this one, boys. Still over towards the Xbox on the B side. A side even. Jesus, Joseph and Mary.
It is technically closer to the seating right side of the
Yeah, don't get me with the technicality. I should know better.
All right, Rops, you've got a lot to deal with. In fact, the entire Na'Vi squad is coming for you, and Bit, head on a swivel. Good for one. Perfecto's nearly good for another as well. It is just BMAS really with a voice in this round, looking for the denial. And won't get that. Perfecto staring right at him, and BMAS needs to reload. 5 bullets. Boomich to push him in. Doesn't get the angle he was hoping for. And that's the end of that. Na'Vi do post their 11th, and it came just as a slow conversion of those 2 frags.
I think slow's the key there, waiting out all that early util. You know, not getting involved in any of those fights. Boomich from the pocket position over towards B, staying alive was important. But yeah, it was just about waiting out any early aggression. Now that Mouse Sports have stomached that, they will make the funds work to at least get out an M4 on Bemis and an AWP for A-Core. But if you guys saw A-Core's opening yesterday, left a little bit to be desired. Let's see if he can find some impact here. He has to. This is mandatory right now.
Very early cave presence and pressure.
Big nade to dodge there. Doesn't have any armor whatsoever, does A-Core.
And him and Dexter walking towards the same aggress that Dexter brought into the previous one. Perfecto. Waiting. Oh, no. Oh, Mouse Sports put so many of their eggs into that basket, and it's just cracked. And so Simple, just as much as he is jacked, Bemis, M4, head on a swivel, rightfully so. There's ramp and cave pressure. It's just a question of who wants to blink first. Electronic collects, call it 12.
21 kills for Electronic so far, having a bit of a game of things here. Simple's found 6 kills, I believe it was, in this second half, so starting to come alive as well. Bomb will go down. Rops is looking for an exit, I suppose. Only the Deagle to carry on through. The next round is 1900 into the bank balance. It will have to be an eco from Mouse Sports. So 2 rounds from now before we see the guns come back out. And this is just feels like Na'Vi are going to slowly creep and crawl over that line. Now, later today, the final game of the day, maybe it'll be a little bit delayed due to the delays we had earlier on, but it will be FaZe versus EG. But sooner, we have Mirage as map number 2, and then Nuke as the 3rd and final.
It's quite the solid map pool for Na'Vi to finish, isn't it? But Mirage being picked by Na'Vi, that's not that common. I suppose that's more of a opponent-centric pick.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if it has become more often. I'm just going to quickly flick through their Cologne games, because I remember them playing it a little bit in Cologne, right? They played it against G2. G2 picked it into them. They picked us too. What did they play against FaZe? Against FaZe, FaZe picked Inferno and Na'Vi picked Mirage.
Okay.
And then against Vitality, Na'Vi picked Nuke and Vitality picked Overpass. So being pretty flexible in the map pool. 3 series consecutively, 3 different map choices.
Well, that's the dream for a team, to be able to just play whatever feels right for the opponent.
There's no flash here for these individuals stuck up towards Red House, so if they had a flash, then maybe I could see them pushing through the smoke, but they're going to have to scamper back to a different bomb site, and it looks like A is where they'll reside.
I mean, at least they've got themselves the stack in the right place. Rops' Deagle is no slouch. And Bit and Simple seem very hesitant to cross that line.
So they've spotted likely 2 players here. So it's not enough information to completely react off of, but the fact that Electronic is close donut, Boomich is also bringing up the rear in middle, and now Perfecto over towards A. It seems like they do want to finish with this A bomb site.
All right. Let's see what you can get done with a single $700 pistol. Oh, Acor's made his USP work, and Rops' Deagle has found 2 heads. Swallows the grenade. Boomich is going to lock down the rotate. You can see there's an interesting timing here. This is an Ancient exclusive. Oh, Rops doesn't go down. That's going to be a bit of a weird one now. So they are going to rush and race each other to the B bomb site. Acor confirms they're not doubling back on themselves, so Rops has a chance. A very small one. He needs a one-click banger. Oh, and can't track the jump of Perfecto. It's just a chunk. And Acor could have a hero moment here. No kit, but has got the AK-47 equipped.
I think he's just going to save.
Yeah, me too.
It's a tough one here. Does he go? Like, it feels like it's winnable, but now that the bomb is almost halfway ticked, that sentiment...
It's too many options as well.
Yeah,
I mean, even though you just said the afterplant's weird.
Yeah, the thing is, they could still be on that long side of the big block there, right? He doesn't know. He hasn't cleared it. It's just they haven't peeked him. I want to know where Acor went after Boomich took contact against Rops. Where did Acor go? Why didn't he stop Boomich from falling back from top mid to regroup with Perfecto? That should have been a free kill. Anyway.
See if we can recap it. I can catch it myself.
Yeah, so we won't see, because the frag didn't come in, right? But when Boomich pushed top middle, Acor was already over towards Donut.
Yeah.
So Boomich is in red house fighting Rops. Then Boomich falls all the way back through middle to jump up ledge. So Acor could have killed.
Where was Acor?
Yeah, I feel like Acor should have killed him.
I'll have to double back.
So anyway, Mauser about to get the guns back out here. Dexter gets the AK. I'm sure he'll be happy with that. Has a couple of extra grenades here. No AWP for Acor and a timeout called. I don't know what the discussion will be looking like here. I think if Na'Vi just sit back and wait out all this early Uto and then creep like they have done, they just look like the better team, at least getting the execution. So might be more of the same. Tranquil fountain, everybody.
I'm going to have a water feature when I'm old.
You are?
Yeah, I'm going to have a big fancy rocky water feature.
Rocky?
Yeah, as in like I'm spending...
Inside or outside?
Oh, it's an outside job.
Okay, well then we know how big it is. All right.
Yeah. I'm going to be lumbering boulders from the local rock yard.
Oh, all right.
One by one.
One at a time.
Yeah. Pushing it up the hill. Oh, a lot of damage from that little spray and nade combo, but that hasn't stopped the Boomich and Electronic pairing from testing Rops. Can he get them both? The answer is a resounding yes. Combined by that tag and frag from Acor. Simple clearing out cave. He's looked the wrong way. Oi, oi, oi. Manages his angles to perfection. And Beamus, who's previously been a really prominent figure in cave, has lost his life to Simple, clawing back what was a 3v5 into something a little more competitive.
How competitive can they make it, though? So Simple does have this forward position. The other two aren't invested to anything yet. Perfecto and Bit have just scooped up that bomb and are rotating silently through T-spawn. Now, when you go through the water, gang, keep your shift key on, because if you make sounds, the water in the game is bugged.
But that's not intentional at all, is it, right?
It's not, but lots of things, there's lots of things that happen in this world that aren't intentional.
But it's just such a shame that in the mid-round like this, where you'd be, like, think of this as Mirage T-spawn. You often find yourself mid-round, rotating back through with your knives out. And it just takes so much pace off of what shouldn't... yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it.
Well, I think as well, if you don't have mid control and you were up close mid and you ran through spawn, they could probably hear you anyway.
Which I'm fine with.
Yeah.
That's justified.
Yeah, but this here, it should be fixed, maybe never, but yeah, keep your eyes on it.
It'll be fixed when the wall bang's fixed. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Christmas is coming too. Bombs dropped.
Yay.
Rounds should be secured. Perfecto. Two nice kills on the way out the door, but it will be the 8th round now for Mouse. They're going to have to get a little bit more steam in their engine. They want to push this one the distance, because Na'Vi can afford another buy. And I don't know if they'll go for that all-in Hail Mary mid-play again. Maybe they'll go back to more of that slow stuff. Rob's here. Must have a big smile on his face. Thank you very much, Acor, for that damage, making his life all the more easier. Dexter winning a big fight there onto Simple to stall out any moves that may be coming on in. So one more time, here we go. Quite the prevalent lean over towards A again here from Na'Vi. Just Boomich tucked in towards the pocket one more time. Perfecto throwing nades from spawn, and then he's going to back up that B lane.
Yeah, so Boomich is going to try and sell the typical B take, as we've got Bit, Simple, and Electronic in a pretty solid position to be going for something a little... A execute, perhaps. Electronic lined up for a smoke, but thinking better of it at this point.
You can understand that there, right? So Simple and Bit walk into A main together to make sure that if there is any A main aggression, they can trade. And then they just park Bit, and he can stay here and be lurky, like upper tunnels flashed off. Falling back. This is a curious fight for Rops.
Yeah, it's a weird one on B, and mid is getting a bit messy for Frozen. He has gone down. That Bit and Rops exchange actually has nothing to report. It looked like they were about to clash, and once again, everyone walks through spawn. Just in case the people at CT hear them.
And it doesn't happen all the time.
No, just randomly, and you wouldn't know.
And it's not all of them either.
Cool. Imagine if that was a priority.
It's all right, Alex. It's not a big deal. It'll get there eventually.
No, it's just in the competitive map pool of $1 million tournament.
Yeah, but it's existed on Overpass for literally ever.
And for Na'Vi, I will reiterate, this is an even more juicy prospect, the Pro League. Could very well be the last of their Intel Grand Slam run. IEM Cologne, the Masters level event, puts them within touching distance. Certainly not the 14th this time around. It looks like Mouse Sports have done enough.
Yeah, they're going to be timed out here as well. I really like the maneuver that Dexter does where he flashes from the B site. Bit. Don't go down after time here. Oh, and he will. Okay, now there's enough steam in this comeback for the Mouse. They've shown, they did that yesterday when they were playing this against FaZe as well. So after they established their control in B, Dexter plays in that wood position. And a lot of you probably never really even taken notice of it, but in that wood position, you can flash through the little gap towards middle. And you can see the flash assist there. That's how they're allowing those peaks to come in. Now, I know it didn't profit in the way they wanted. They just locked the B side out like absolute gods, but it's a great way to play for info. So you can see what different teams are prioritizing here. Bit has a Glock.
Yeah.
But he has a smoke and a flash, so it's all about the end round.
And already Boomich has lost a bit of a chunk of his health, so watch out for Frozen here. Flashed in. Oh, it's so good. That's the flash. It enables Dexter, or rather Frozen, to find one easy frag, but the rest don't come easy at all. They're going straight through that donut smoke, and poor old Dexter, nadeless, has got to do a lot. He can sit in the off angle. We know it's effective. We saw Bit using it very well. Doesn't need to actively contest this. He's got an opportunity here, and he needs to seize it. Hold the spray, just the one head, and now Mouse Sports a man disadvantage. Bemis and Acor are on the B side of the map, and Perfecto, could not have timed that any better. Acor, just as his feet touch the ground, just as he averts his gaze from Elbend, he goes down. So Na'Vi not really actually having to pay too much of a price for coming in with only 3 rifles.
Yeah, that is crazy. This should have been the round where Mouse could convert against the crippled buy of Na'Vi, really apply the pressure and get themselves up to double digits. Now this is Na'Vi 14, just 2 away, and they've actually really done a big bit of damage here. BMAS is not going to have any money to work with in the next round, so saving this M4 is really important. The loss bonus of 1,400. Yeah, this is the map pick getting away from Mouse quickly here. Strap yourself in for Mirage. Shouldn't be too far from getting ourselves there.
I hadn't considered it, but Perfecto, what Perfecto just did there, when you're doing A-takes, is such a luxury. If you have like 3 of you in A-walls and one of you just sits there for a while and eventually crawls late mid, it's just a lovely late flank donut. You're likely going to be able to deny the plant. If you haven't had contact, if you have, you cut the whole B rotate off. Just like that.
Yeah, it's really good stuff. And I think that late presence is necessary for those A plays. Because even if you do make it across to the big box and you're still fighting from A main, at that point, is that the fish? Is this the fish? Is it a fish? No, it's a leg. So we're coming out of the water, see someone's leg.
Oh, I thought
Why are we in the water for so long,
I thought
MC?
we had like a Counter-Strike Loch Ness Monster situation, like we had an unidentified...
I thought it was a fish.
Unidentified living being.
MC, why are we in the water for so long?
Well, because he knows how much you hate it. The water, I mean.
I don't have a problem with the water.
I'm in the anti-water brigade.
You're clearly anti-water.
Yeah, I'm very anti-water. But speaking of...
Drink your water.
Yeah, if you've been anti-water today, come on, step up your game. I want a minimum of 2 liters a day. That's not even the actual recommended amount. I'm just giving you a nice, easy, accessible number. Nice and round, 2 liters. That's just one big bottle.
Or 4 500ml bottles.
Yeah. Start there. Watch as your skin and mental state slowly clear up. Jumping through with a MAC-10 and already going to be putting a lot of pressure onto that cave hold. I liked the way Na'Vi fought for it, which was essentially just through re-aggresses with util. Rops is trying something a bit different, but Bit's crosshair placement is supreme. I'm not talking about overpriced bricks.
He doesn't have to do anything more. He's done so much.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Frozen's biting on this, and if he goes aggressive, Bit will punish. The B defenders right now for Mouse are just scratching their heads. Do we rotate? Are they coming?
They
Frozen,
were
I got no idea. I don't know what's on the other side of that, and I don't want to find out.
Interesting. So the same smokes drop. Oh, that's a nice denial. It will at least keep them housed and caged. They won't be able to slip through, other than, of course, dropping their own re-smoke.
Okay, so electronic smoke will last longer
Yeah, so
than...
it's chess and electronic wins.
Yes, so...
Clever. Cool. I like this game, you know. I
It's
really
fun.
do. Yeah, it is. Boomich has caught one, but Electronic, through the power of his own design, will catch one on the rotate through. Looks like Na'Vi are just the better team here on Ancient, and this was a Mouse Sports pick.
Yeah, they're going to sail to this now. 1,900 in the next. No money for Mouse Sports to operate with, and, well, this one's 15. We can smell 16. Imagine if Na'Vi are good at Nuke, Mirage, Ancient, Overpass.
Yeah.
Sure, we can keep going. Dust 2. Yeah.
Vertigo kind of sucks.
Yeah, well, they don't. That's the only one they don't touch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So imagine if they're just good at everything. It could be. Look, Bit is the difference maker. Like people, if you're out there and you're part of the Flamey fan club and you're thinking, when's Flamey coming back? Flamey ain't ever coming back.
Not when his replacement is like not even a diamond in the rough. It's like they actually just straight up found a full-on factory diamond in the middle of a mine.
Yeah, already ready to go.
Yeah, pre-cut and incredibly precise. He sold that A presence early on his own, and the whole team just ended up rotating through the product of his handiwork. So let's get into what could very well be our last round of play. Doesn't look great for Mouse Sports. It's a couple of Pez dispensers, a BB gun,
a slingshot,
and an old newspaper to defend their honor. They've rolled up the newspaper. There's an elastic band in play. It's a little firmer than your standard piece. See if they can clobber Na'Vi over the head with it. I don't fancy Bemis' chances here. It's a little angle over the smoke. It certainly does look a little intimidating, but as it fades, yeah, they know Simple's on his way. Tucked back into the site. It's not for the lack of trying, Mouse Sports, in terms of these opening gambits.
I like how Na'Vi have been going for this cave control as well. Right, they've been playing through that smoke with a molly. They're just happy to segregate it. Bemis, well, he had a chance with the flash.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dexter's in trouble, and so are Mouse Sports. Na'Vi just starting to stampede into the site. Dexter clawing on, desperate to hold on to what little he can. A couple of stray bullets on the push. And it looks like Mirage is a couple of frags away. Electronic. 24 will be his final total. Boomich looking to add a couple more to the tally. He is exposed, and another headshot does actually mean Mouse Sports are a bit of a threat here. Oh dear. All onto Perfecto to end it in regulation, and that'll do. 16-9, wrap it all up. 1v3 to finish with a little extra style points on top. And we get ready to strap in for Na'Vi's pick. Mouse Sports already down in the dumps in their second game of play for Group C.
Harvey patching the wound. There's one guy can help lock this whole thing down.
They have no idea he's here. He's found the gap. But this would be a huge round to win. This is just Glocks and a few little deagles. So this is definitely doable for Electronic. No armor though. They've got the kits. They can do this, but they need to get on it now. He gets closer and they have no idea he's in the back.
Device wasn't ready. He could knock Tag off the plant. A double, a triple.
Here comes Electronic. Into the bomb site, taking 2 heads and coming in big.
Part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry out a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. Mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top.
A fairly swift finish for Na'Vi here in this first map of Ancient up against Mousewards. They take things 16-9 and looking fairly confident, fairly good here on a map that Mousesports dominated FaZe Clan yesterday. So that leads us now into our second match. It will be Mirage. Before we get to that, we're going to break this one down just a little bit with myself and Yenko. And what a match it was, honestly. Na'Vi, again, I had questions to Jason yesterday, to Moses, talking about, you know, what kind of Na'Vi are we going to see when it comes to online, when we see them coming back off of winning Cologne, and they're looking fairly confident, especially looking very good after this player break. I mean, look at this. Electronic 24 kills, Perfecto 21 kills, Simple 20, not even top fragging for his team.
That's it. Now he's winning Pro League. If Electronic is playing well online as well, not only on LAN, then a lot of teams are going to be in trouble. That was, you know, one of the problems for Na'Vi, is that Electronic couldn't translate his game from LAN to online, and there was a simple reason for that. Is the fact that online people are taking more risks. Like, some of the things that they do don't make much sense. And Electronics game, it revolves around, you know, knowing what your teammates are doing and knowing that's going to cause a reaction from the enemy, and then being in good position to, you know, punish that reaction and just create even more space for your team, finish rounds, lurk in some rounds, and so on. is a great player to watch on LAN, right? He always has great positioning and has really been that second star alongside Simple for a very long time.
Yeah, and this is what I kind of wanted to bring up here when we take a look at our US Air Force aim high head-to-head. We talked about before the match began that Simple, when we're referencing Bit, doesn't necessarily need to drop 30+ kills every single match for them to win, because you have players like Bit that can back him up and do extremely well. On top of that, Electronic this time was the one to stand out with his 105 ADR, really putting up the numbers. And again, it was 16-9. It's not like Simple needed to drop a ton of kills. He still dropped 20 for himself. But we have other teammates from Na'Vi being able to rise up to the occasion and help lock these W's down.
Yeah, it's been definitely a team effort, and I think also Na'Vi is playing with a lot of confidence, right? In a sense of they're just playing in a way where they know they're the better team. You know, when you're playing really well as a team and you have that confidence, you have this feeling where no matter what's going on on the map result-wise, you're still going to win the game, right? That's just the confidence you have, and you're playing really well when everything's clicking. And Na'Vi, they didn't have things really go wrong for them that much. I mean, in this game, sure, they lose pistol, they win the second round. Even in the second half, they lose the pistol and the eco round, and then first gun round, they take control of the half immediately, right? But it just shows that they're not worried at any point. They're just sticking to their guns. They're playing solid CS. They got some really good reads in that first half on Mouse. You know, if they would stop them trying to do a fast B hit, then they would next round, you know, try to focus on mid. And you have teams who, to avoid that, they repeat calls. You know, Mouse didn't really do that. They were trying different things, and Na'Vi just seemed to be one step ahead of them.
And I like that you mentioned the confidence out of Na'Vi too, because I think one thing that really showed their confidence was how passive they're playing on the T side. Thinking about Mouse Sports yesterday against FaZe Clan, where they were able to push out the B site when we saw Mouse Sports playing CT side and get kills consistently. They were able to push out take down Olafmeister to have a fairly entry in towards middle. But here, Na'Vi were playing, it seemed to me, so passive that they were kind of waiting for them to come into them. They knew that they were going to get aggressive, and every time they did, they seemed to punish them.
Yeah, they punished them a few times. Even in the first gun round, Dexter, around that 1 minute mark, tried to push down Banana, got killed, and then also, I think it was in the following round or soon after, Acor had the AWP, and they were holding this line one above the other together, and then once they tried to push again, Perfector was just literally just holding that one push and managed to get the double kill. So it also tells, you know, they've been able to be patient, and sometimes just by causing some of those reactions, you know, taking map control and then waiting for your opponent to react and try to retake it and punishing them, that can be a way for you to win the round. You don't have to have, you know, 3 smokes, 4 Molotovs, and 10 flashes to end on a site. You just bait some of these reactions, bait some of the rotations, and then cut them off and punish them.
Now, you mentioned Acor, and I want to bring this up for you guys at home. He finished at 9-17 in this match against Na'Vi. Yesterday, against FaZe Clan, when they won, when they destroyed them, he finished at 9-15. Now, I want to bring up the topic of Acor because we were kind of talking about this yesterday with Jason as well, is that he's not able to really kind of... It was a team of ifs, right? It was a team of if players are playing well, if Dexter's hitting shots, if Acor's hitting shots. But it seems like at the moment that Acor is having a little bit of an off time. I mean, even in their victory yesterday, he had 9 kills when he had Dexter take 20, Rops take 21, and Frozen take 24, and then he had BMS taking 19. I feel like he's struggling a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, I'd have to look into the stats, but I think just from memory, right, he hasn't really, you know, stood off. Like, he hasn't impressed that much during his time in Mouse Sports. If anything, in some games or in some tournaments, it's been a little bit underwhelming. And for me, he is the big question mark really in this lineup, if he has what it takes to play on this high of a level. And we know that offers are more or less aplenty, right? Even when you look at the young talent. And so that wouldn't be a huge problem for Mouse Sports to make that change if they really wanted to, right? Because you look at Bimas, he's, you know, a year ago was when he first played with us as a stand, and that was his first like team experience. He comes straight into Tier 1 Counter-Strike, so you give him a bit of leeway. He's extremely talented, very good mechanically, right, in that sort of an entry fragger role. So that's where Mouse Sports, you know, if you're Acor, you kind of want to pick it up soon. Yeah. Right? So those thoughts don't come into, you know, the player or the team's minds.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to bring him up to kind of be like, oh, let's like get him kicked off the team or something. It was just an interesting aspect to me because when you look at some of these players like your Zywus, you have these star offers.
You're an Acor hater, I know.
Oh, I love how production's playing me off here like we're at an awards show. We're going to head to a short little break. When we come back, we're heading over to Mirage with Na'Vi up against Mouse Sports.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
So our first offline event in Cologne as a team wasn't as good as we expected, and it's obvious because it's our first LAN as a team, a LAN tournament, and yeah, we struggled with communicating in some maps, and especially some pressure situations. And like, in my opinion, we could have easily won the game versus Gambit or Liquid. It came to the experience in LAN for me, for example, since it's my first LAN event, and I made some stupid mistakes, I guess, and yeah, but I guess with some time we're gonna be better and better in offline, and yeah.
To be back on LAN, I think it was really cool because you feel like some energy. It was a lot of days in online, and it's really boring and lazy sometimes. But now we was traveling to another country, stay in hotel, and you can see the other players. I think everyone is loving the LANs. So it means a lot for us because right now after this win, we have one more tournament to win the Grand Slam, and it was the last tournament before the end of season. So I think we did a really great job.
Good evening, everybody. We're back for our second map. And with Ancient already in the bag, Mousesport's curveball pick has not quite translated as planned. And now to defend their honor and to try and extend to a third They got to get through Na'Vi's Mirage. It's a tall order. We're still waiting on Boomich to get himself in his seat and ready to rock and or roll, but Na'Vi definitely looked rather convincing on that first map, Chad.
You more of a rocker or a roller?
I'm more of a roller.
You're more of a roller?
I was called Big Al for most of my life. I used to roll everywhere I went.
Okay. Because you were quite tall?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I
always thought that.
Just under 6 foot.
Just under 6
5'11" and a half. That's what I am.
Well, I just had a quick little look at Na'Vi's Mirage history, and since the start of CIS RMR, they've played the map 10 times, which included the RMR event IEM Cologne, and of those 10 times, they've only lost it once, and one of those times was to the Gambinos. So it's nobody who's a bit of a slouch to lose to. They're just having a bit of a chat right now, just working it out.
Yeah.
Don't worry about finding the ETA League ops. We're already here. Don't you worry about that.
But also, I will say, I think I've never quite met a team that has to get acclimatized to the environment as much as Na'Vi. There's always something that's amiss. A frame is out of sync, an audio is out of whack, a headset's not quite there, a file's not quite verified.
You gotta make sure all the bugs are out of the bloody system. Now, as we're jamming along here and flying through the server, I just want to let you all know I've received an email from Eleonora Barber.
Excuse me?
And it's a paint picture that's been sent to me that says, "Hello dear, how are you? It will be great honor if you will give me the chance to tell you why I have contacted."
Okay.
So I'm not going to reply to that email, guys, and I would advise you, your parents, your grandparents, and anybody else out there who you consider a friend receiving emails from an Eleonora Barbara.
Yeah.
To ignore them, because I don't think that person is real.
Okay.
I just thought I'd give everybody the heads up. We don't want anybody else getting scammed.
I got an email today from Brettine Morris, who says, "Team, I think I'm team.
Your team? Hello, team.
Team, would you be interested in purchasing the list of attendees to the Western Roofing Expo of 2021?
Well, would you now?
I've been thinking about it. You know, I don't know if the attendees list of the Western Roofing Expo on the 23rd of September is for me, but their senior business analyst, Brettine, has hit me up. So I'll consider the offer.
You definitely consider the offer. You never know what comes to these things.
And thankfully, no more emails with Chad and Alex, because it's Counter-Strike.
Oh, we've got some. I'm flicking through, see what else I got in here.
With Chad and Alex. Na'Vi Mouse. Into the action, folks.
We like action.
Certainly do, especially when it's in the right direction. Bit of friction towards B. Frozen and Dexter are going to be looking to get that info on the jump peak. It's not likely Dexter goes down to a simple tap, and in fact, especially not now. The nade looks well placed and softens him up. Frozen needs to get a couple of taps here, and Bit is the first victim. Big catch from him. Frozen, a lot of opponents crossing into the site now, and he's not been able to find anything to report. Instead, they'll have to play for the retake. Bemis locked out. Rop's very late in his apps flank, and yikes. Frozen's catching bullets left and right. The boost will be effective. You can see Perfecto's pre-aiming it, and Boomich is closing this gap now. But Boomich should be set for a double. Just the one. Acor does well to claw it back into contention. The flank is now becoming relevant. Rop should have simple dead to rights from this bench position. And he does. Leaving Electronic and Perfecto, but the time's starting to become a factor here. If they could just delay, find the frags.
Kit's there, the kit's there.
And they got time.
Oh, wait, he's gone past the kit.
They got time.
Oh, okay. All right. Bemis just wanting to wait the extra 5 seconds.
Yeah, and that interview with Bemis was relatively interesting as well. You can see how close they're cutting it. But he was just, I mean, you know, of course he's going to be more aware of his own shortcomings, as you would. But in that interview, just referencing that, yeah, inexperience. I mean, the fact that it's his first LAN, Chad, and it was IEM Cologne. You know, like, that's a whole new generation of player when your first LAN is something like IEM Cologne and not a BYOC in some field somewhere.
Yeah, you're not doing it the old school way. And I guess that is nature of the times.
It is.
Yeah, look, it's going to be curious to see, because this is a very young roster. We always talk about Rops being the most experienced member at the ripe old age of 21.
That is mad, isn't it?
Yeah, so look, Dexter, I think, is the oldest in the team, but he definitely doesn't have anywhere near as much international experience as somebody like a Rops. Simple's been given this AK-47, by the way, for round number 2, and just taking their time.
The Simple show. It's one that's always worth getting a ticket to. It's one of the more consistent Broadway productions we have in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they do a matinee, an evening.
Yeah.
Every day of the week.
And it's always good. See if the Simple show delivers in its first appearance. Of course it bloody well does, and it looks like Rops is his next victim. Isolated and eliminated. Mousesport's not losing us another second round after converting the pistol. Dexter extends play. Acor contending with a lot on that jungle push. Nade is destined for Simple, and down goes the hero AK. Maybe there is more to be played with here. Boomich already deep into CT. Dexter advancing with another great nade. Two members of Na'Vi catching them to their death and demise. Now they're worried about Palace, but it's actually Boomich and Perfecto standing strong on the site, and it seems to have secured the round. Time just a little too sensitive. Vaqua's going to give it a good go. Gonna give it a good go. Time running out, options slim, and look at the way they're playing with him. Taking contact, taking it in turn, whittling away all the seconds that remained on that clock, and they've won it through positioning alone. Acor, not sure he's gonna get away with that. Boomich makes it as costly as possible, and 3 frags out of the leader as well. Na'Vi bite back with a big revengeance. Bite back with a vengeance.
Yeah, this is a huge round to win, and this is almost similar. Well, it's exactly how we started in Ancient, right? Mousesport on the T side, however, they won the pistol, and then they immediately lost the 4-spy. So Yanko was just talking about during the death segment, in the way that Na'Vi are playing it, it looks like they know that they're the better team, right? Just with some of the ways that they're approaching these situations. And I think if they're just able to go into these rounds, and Simple does what Simple does, you know, all the other pieces are falling into place now. So we will see the 4-spy back from Mouse. It's not a complete investment. Acor with a little bit more, saving for that AWP. Dexter has some util. I guess it really only comes into play if they manage to make it towards his bomb site or he dispels them elsewhere. But the stack is currently at that B bomb site. Acor, Frozen, and Dexter. On the other side of things is Rops and BMAS as mid-control is being worked on by Na'Vi. Electronic and Perfecto are on the extremities, and well, that's the lay of the land for the first 50 seconds.
And returning. Notice how they don't have to walk, Chad, when they get to T-spawn?
Yeah, there's no water there, Alex.
Yeah, so it's not like, you know, Dexter at B-apps is going to hear them. What a luxury. 50 seconds as they return to the A site, and they're going to use Bit and Boomich as a little bit of a late pincer. I don't fancy Bemis' chances. It's down to his aim here, and as he's clearing, Simple's just perfectly found the opener that they were looking for. Rops versus an entire Na'Vi. Yeah, ends as you would expect.
Save. Hold on, maybe don't save. Maybe die. Because Boomich, with that FAMAS, might consider having a look for these last 2 members. If you can completely remove any of these 4-sport weapons, it's going to make the next round even easier. It's not like it's going to be the hardest to convert for round number 4, coming up in roughly 35 seconds time. But Boomich, well, he doesn't want to let them hold on to these Deagles. Silently up through the B apartments. Frozen on the box is likely to survive, but Dexter, he could be in hot water here.
And Boomich does lose his head. So instead, it is a FAMAS now in play for the CTs. Dexter might want to drop his util if he feels the pressure is continuing, but it doesn't look like Na'Vi are going anywhere close, just drawing the line at Kitchen.
Yeah, it's just a FAMAS. It's not the end of the world here. It's still not a fantastic thing to turn on over, but as far as things go.
This was Na'Vi's conversion of that initially, and then, of course, that's Hero AK on Simple, translating and converting into their second round force. This one's fallen apart for them and saving what little they can. 2 preserved rifles or saves. It's going to be a Deagle and a FAMAS. Throw their bodies towards A, I suppose, and I'm sure Na'Vi will just give this a little bit more patience.
Yeah, I think the thing is, with the way that Na'Vi are approaching the start of these rounds, it doesn't feel like they're going to fall into these traps. Bit is actually getting a little bit horny for it and boosted over the top. He goes down, so that's a great start. Here we go, Mouse.
Yeah, that is certainly something. Around the smoke, Rops might try and find a gap here to exploit, and Simple looking very quick. Perfecto's caught a ramp aggress and already slipping through that CT Deagle. Hard for Frozen to hit. The shots are very dynamic and mobile. Simple. A lurky smoke for Dexter to hope to claw back something with this FAMAS. Just on the edge of it was Electronic, but that's the end of that. Rops, not even again a chance as he takes a glance towards Boomich. And we'll call it 3.
Okay, well, now we get the AWP coming out for Acor, I would imagine. There you go, see it getting purchased on in. Going to be a little bit light on U2. I only see one Molotov purchase so far, and I'm not sure how many more are going to be coming after that. That was a cheeky little boost over the triple box there. All right, so yeah, let's take stock. Let's take inventory right now for a moment. It is 3 Molotovs and, well, 4 smokes in total. So going to be a rough one here for Mouse.
And Bit again, very stubborn. Taking a lot of ramp space early, and it does put Bemis on a bit of an island. Good God, he's got so many players about to converge on his site. The flash is good, catching both Rops and Bemis, and just like that, 3 bodies drop. Something, an AK upgrade maybe at the short end, maybe more if Rops can challenge out from CT. He's already looking to maneuver that way. And Simple being very low HP with his knife out currently, so a rare opportunity has presented itself. Simple's been caught out.
No kit for this.
Not present, you're right. And Perfecto in a prime position to just play the bomb. Is it not planted for him? It's default,
like a default
side.
plant, yeah, so this is really going to be on Bit.
Oh, clinical. Perfecto eliminates the threat. And nice clear from Rops. He's holding it. Perfecto's going to have to close the gap. Oh, baits him in. Oh, Perfecto, why are you so wise?
He's done it with the time.
How did he know?
The time alone.
Oh.
I guess maybe Bit there when he goes down to Rops is calling if he had a kit or not. You'd have to have some bloody keen eyes to do that. But bomb goes off. Round for Na'Vi, and it just felt too easy. It only got interesting at the end there because Simple overextended, right? I think he thought they were going to save that AWP, so maybe getting a little bit eager on the hunt for a moment.
Speaking of the AWP, look at that. That's how Acor lost his. He's been waiting for that mid-fight, and boom, it wins it out. Rifle v AWP.
Yeah, I guess if Bit is super quick at that no kit, right?
Who has got the eyes to look at the belt?
I don't know.
As
The
you're
kid who
dying?
has a 70% headshot ratio, I suppose. So maybe.
Yeah.
Just
I
maybe.
suppose not many people can say they've got the same perspective as Bit. Oh, he's been really hard done by their Bemis. The scout bullet did connect. Unfortunately, not a single one of his 2 clicks did. Oh, and Bit's already up. Why does this feel like a little bit of cybercrime?
It's like they're being suffocated, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. And not necessarily voluntarily.
No. Oh. Na'Vi are just taking space when they want it.
Yeah.
And I think like the fact that they play such a slow game out the gates on these gun rounds early just to make sure that they don't get... Like the thing is, with all the utility that you see thrown now early and you're a T, it's like, why would I risk behind a one-way? Why don't I just wait? And then then it's a fair fight. Like, with them taking this kind of a pace in a lot of these scenarios, it's them just going back, all right, we've sat away from A-ramp for 50 seconds. Now we're going to go back at A-ramp and we're going to pretend that you could be anywhere A-ramp. And they just clear everything out. Then they use their utility. They just isolate all these fights. And then in a round like this, where they can, they take a couple of extra liberties. They go a bit faster. You have no room. You have no space. And then going to the next gun round, you're probably expecting this type of a pace, right? Well, likely for them to just take all the speed out of it. This is looking great for Na'Vi. 5-1. Mousesports really need to start getting in the conversation now, and there's been lots of games where we find ourselves with scoreline 7-2 or 8-1, something like that, and then the team is able to bring it back. We're still able to go down that path, and maybe this timeout from Mousesports will spur us in that direction.
What? Where did that scout come from?
I think it was saved. It was carried across, right? Okay. So I don't think Rops wants to keep it.
No. That makes more sense, yeah. So with
Double
2 rifles
ops.
and maybe even Acor and Rops on the Zoom banger.
Yeah, so the double AWP setup here, Rops plays over towards connected traditionally, but if they want, they can, do some funky stuff. You could have one AWP go B-apps, you could have one AWP play ticket, you can play one AWP middle, one AWP in B-apps or aggressive palace like we saw James. There's lots of options for AWPs on Mirage, but this is the perfect call. Alex, if they just do an A execute against double AWPs, Rops is screwed.
Yeah, he's going to be smoked and or flashed. Pick your poison. Double AWP A setup. Rops is going for a walk here. Bemis does very well into the first duel, and if they continue to push that, that's... Oh, electronic. Oh, okay.
Under balcony with an AWP. Here we go, Rops.
Yeah, I don't fancy his chances now. Frozen loses it all as well, and Rops holding dark with an orb. He doesn't want to zoom in. Dexter keeps it competitive at the very least. Rops now will have the element of surprise, and Simple, not surprised at all. Doesn't even raise an eyebrow.
Hello, hello.
Clears him out. Easy find. Dexter in a 1v2. It's going to be a perfecto slow bomb crawl. Simple wanting to answer any questions they may have about the threat. Oh, he knows. So he knows default for Simple. If he can hold the cross, it need an insta-kill. Okay, Dexter. You've come to play today, it seems. 1v1 against the man himself. And Simple considers the triple plant. Dexter bides time. He's going to get peeked on. Oh, and a snappy one out of the Aussie.
Woof.
That's huge from Dexter. He gives Mouse Sports a 1v3 clutch.
Woof. That was quick.
That was tight. And the shot onto Simple as well. That's an AWPer re-clearing you. You are a sitting duck to Simple. I'm very surprised to see the headshot go the way of Dexter. But we'll see that again. So it started off with a very solid defense of the ramp. We haven't seen Bemis actually take one with him before. But then Na'Vi happened. And Dexter, there it is with the impact. Poor Rob. I should correct myself. A 1v2, he did get 3 in total. Just that catch on Boomich, not letting him disappear. And a great final shot to secure our second. Okay, well, that's going to give Mousesports another chance. A new lease of life, perhaps. It's not going to be pretty, but it's a buy.
Yeah, so right now, their buy is bolstered by that saved AWP. That's the best thing they really have to boast here. Can they hold on by their fingertips right now?
Oh, they're trying an aggressive maneuver. I think Rops thinks better of it as soon as he has nothing to report initially. Back it up, chill your beans. Bomb's leaning B. I'm intrigued to see how Na'Vi shape this one up. Oh, a spot of aggression from Mouse, but they're just losing their jewels, Chad.
Yeah, Boomich has been winning a lot of fights here. So if he continues to do so, this is going to be painful. Yanko even on the death set, Electronic having form online, they may as well just write them down as the Pro League winners right now. They're looking very good here, Na'Vi.
I'm sure that boot camp helps them maintain that flow state they had in Cologne.
It's just, oh, here we go, we're going B.
Yeah, and he's cooked. He's going to have to hide in his own smoke and just hope they don't spray him. Oh, so many bullets, so little time. Dexter does take one with him, but Mousesports have been completely avoided here.
Save, it has to be, right?
I mean, you're not losing that AWP for a 3v4 retake. Come on now.
Yeah, this would be silly to go for right here. They are actually having a look. 2 players coming over from Catwalk here, so are they? Maybe not. Okay, it looked like they were giving it a crack. Yeah. They were definitely thinking about it. There was a discussion about it, but Acor thinks better. Bimas and Rops to hold on to the Famuses. The AWP for Acor needs to start finding some impact, right? They need to either send him somewhere early to find a kill with it, or just let that loss bonus keep building until you can get rifles out, no dramas. Now, in the next round of play, speaking of loss bonus, that's going to be 2,900. So they could go for more of the same if they'd like. Can have a buy that was pretty much equivalent to what they just had, all things considered, because it was an MP9 and an M4. So they can drop an M4 or a Famus, respectively, for both of that of BMAS and Rops for Dexter and Frozen. So 6-2, getting away from them now.
Yeah, it's feeling a bit suffocating for the boys of Mouse. Like, A hasn't been convincing once, and every time Na'Vi have come asking questions of B, it's been a bomb plant as well. So what necessarily has been the bastion for the Mousesports defense so far? Not so good.
Braving the flames there by going for the jump after the molly. Dexter now just has to play the waiting game. He's on his own on the B-bomb site here. We have 2 players, and there we go. There's the impact with the AWP. You got to send your big gun out to find something, and he does. Bits on the rough end here within the early stages of map number 2.
It's like Simple's playing a reaction speed game at that point when you're holding such a slither gap, and your opponent's jump peeking the slither gap. I mean, you're playing this extra hard mode.
So down a man and back towards A. So they've gone, all right, we've lost somebody. We can't get the mid control. Let's just execute on towards this A site. And look how much utility they have to do so.
Bemis, if he gets Molotov'd out, he has got a smoke. Will choose to deploy it. And Na'Vi, it's interesting that they dumped the nades and then proceeded to just walk Palace. Are they trying to just cut noise? Bemis has got nothing to report. Boomich is walking out middle. He's a bit sus right now, a bit suspicious. And now Na'Vi aiming for a pallet explode, and down they go. Bombs in dark. 5 bullets, but Rops has not opted to reload because he knows and suspects the push. Boomich dinked by Rops. Can anyone finish the job? It's Acor, and Acor can. A quick pair of frags to wrap it up and confirm the third. That's big from Mouse Sports on a sketchy buy.
Yeah, they needed that from Acor, right? They've protected that AWP for a couple of rounds there. And now he stepped up. That is a huge 3-piece for Acor, and a bit of a statement, because if he's able to move around with the AWP so proficiently now, might be able to go toe-to-toe with Simple on the other side of things. Again, Mouse Sports make this buy work. Again, a Famus in the feed. No dramas for the Na'Vi buy. AK's AWP, and away we go one more time. Look at this. He is just tearing through middle. It is just quick. Boomich has let off the leash.
Yeah, and he's going. Like, he's not slowing. Bemis is rocking a hard place, looks the wrong way, and Boomich will convert the pair. Acor in jeopardy. Now the AWP and the round is lost. How quickly it can go wrong. And this is a product of Boomich, the entry fragger. Like, what are you supposed to do? You're staring at smokes. A 2-man disadvantage. The bomb already ticking in favor of your adversary. You just got to sit back and take it.
You're gonna have, people are going to have a look at, like, I don't know if Na'Vi are just throwing the standard mid utility here or if they're throwing something different, but they seem to be getting so much space. And it's just looking way too easy. They're just strolling through middle. How is Boomich able to get away with all that? And now they're being stripped of everything. They know where Frozen is. He's ready for the window peek, and some nice crispy aim to convert. More to find if he wants to hold on to this, and the AWP picked up again. So Acor, his teammates are really looking out for him in this one. 7-3.
But yeah, Rob's going down as that opening kill. Boomich just throwing bullets down that connector smoke. You're right, I think we should put Na'Vi's mid utility into the microscope a little.
Like, the thing is, it can't, I don't know if it's anything crazy or not, because he's just launching on down. He's just able to take so much space quickly. Oh, he's got one of those desks that have an extra shelf for the monitors. You see that?
An elevated desk, an elevated monitor. That's why maybe he turns up at LAN and he didn't have the books to put the monitor at a higher level.
That's when you have like the pull-out tray.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when you know you're on like mum and dad's office
But
setup.
that's also how you know your transition to LAN's gonna suck.
Yeah.
I remember the desk I did before my first LAN was one of the ones with a cutout. So I was used to kind of being inside my desk, and I got to the LAN with the wobbly LAN tables with the like chipboard and bumps on. Oh.
My first mouse pad was one of those ones with like the gel thing in it, and you rest your wrist on it.
Yeah, I remember those. The ergonomic.
Yeah, the size of a small plate.
Anti-RSI. I had one of them as well for the keyboard. Ended up just slapping people with it. Okay, Beamers, I think they might have just slipped the net. Yikes. Yikes! Oh, horrible. A nasty opening death for Bemis, and Rops already brought down so low. Na'Vi can commit to this. I don't know whether they will, though.
Yeah, I don't have to.
Like,
look at this.
Bit.
Yeah. If he just strolls into B right now, hello, lads. I've walked into B. The bomb site's clear. Come on back. Let's have a party.
I can't believe they're sticking around when Bit's already talking about how open B is. They want to make it convincing. They're hearing scopes on Tetris. Bit is truly fully cleared B. Do you want to go around the world or what?
Well, they should wait for him at least, right? If they're going to allow him to do this,
Rob's
wait.
Holding this. And he's got the first. So Na'Vi, their pause on A has not quite netted them the reward they were hoping for, but we're left with a fruity 20-second mid-round here.
They have to plant open.
Or late round, I should say. Yeah, they're going for an open plant, and it's up to Electronics' quick taps against potentially 2 of them. And he's made it look easy. Acor and Rops. And the health of Acor implies he has to use the M4. And, I mean, Simple. Not going to miss those, and leaves Acor in a rather dire strait where you probably want to save the AWP.
Not even going to get the chance.
Won't even try to, yeah. Simple's going to take it from him and call it 8. Na'Vi win out their T-half on their map pick.
This is some great opening stuff from Boomich. He's looking like he has a clear plan, or at least a clear idea of what he wants to do in these rounds, and just tearing them apart. There's another opener. You're talking about Boomich, the entry fragger. Got a bit of Nafny about him here today.
Yeah.
But around that, yeah, they could have won in 2 ways, right? They could have let Bit go around the world and kill them in the back, or they could have gone all the way back to the B bomb site and still probably had the victory there. So another timeout will be called here. Lots of things to discuss because this half has now no longer possible for Mouse Sports to win. The best that they can post is 7. And this is their second timeout burned in the first 11 rounds of play. Now, as we stand on the barrel of round number 12, you guys can have a look at the finances on the left-hand side of your screen. You can see not enough. They'll need to take another save. And the Deagles with Kevlar seems to be the best decision they can muster.
Just look how much more cash Na'Vi have had over the course of these rounds than Mouse Sports have. And not a lot of fun to be had in round 12, Chad.
No, this one here, unless we get a couple of bangers, Na'Vi are looking absolutely clinical, and there's another Boomich entry, just continuing to barrel down middle. A response from Frozen. He needs more than just one.
He's long gone. Now you're looking for Frozen, he's currently in kitchen. It's Dexter that you'll be having to clear out, and they've made no secret of their app's presence, and he will be dropped off. Oh, the pressure, it's still there, straight through the smoke. Bemis does very well to connect what his teammates started. Frozen hiding and baiting his team, hoping Na'Vi don't clear through. I say baiting his team, no one left on B, but...
Well, they knew that he was here, right? Because he got the B apartments kill, so you'd think they'll clear it all out. They will. Frozen gets another kill.
Bemis would need a scorcher onto Electronic, and AK has found its way into his hands, and with the full 30 bullets, it doesn't matter because Simple exists. And he makes it 9. All right, well, a 9-6 half still attainable for Mouse Sports, and they will have everything they could possibly desire for this one. It's interesting that I don't see a single kit in their full buy here, prioritizing utility and orbs. I guess, to be fair to them, it's more about just winning some jewels.
Yeah, if they can stop them from getting the bomb down, then maybe that'd be a little bit better here, because so far they're on the receiving end of all these fights. Boomich has been great in terms of the openings. Let's see if he can do it again.
Yeah.
They're playing nobody middle. There's so much space. Boomich and Bit can do whatever they want. The closest person to middle is Dexter, and he's just rotating through market right now. So they've gone the early warning system right there by not breaking the vent. And that means if they do boost window, Na'Vi will not be able to flank on through without making a sound cue. But they're not being pushed at all in middle. There's not a single piece of aggression here.
Now, what does that imply?
Well, with a double AWP CT setup, we have Rops over towards Ticket and 2 close A. I think the idea of people being close A, if nobody's contesting middle, makes sense, right? So Na'Vi should be aware of this, and I think they're trying to waterfall through Palace. 50 seconds. Boomich and Bit will be up through Connector. Simple, I suppose, will come in late as well.
The off angle from Bemis could catch them. Here he comes, just as Bemis engages. He's locked out, isolated, wasn't expecting a second. Frozen, though, just kept to 1. Dexter has to alert them to his presence. They line up for him, though. And so Mousesports, they have a man advantage, and that bomb needs to go down. Still yet to be deployed. A smoke to cover off a connector side plan. Simple to babysit, needs to get the flick. He's not ready for it, and a miss from Rops means Simple's now in hot pursuit. That missing kit, Chad, becomes more of a problem now. Dexter again with more impact. Perfecto handed a 1v3, and already with the first and the second Perfecto, this is perfect. And there's no kit, it's an AWP, he doesn't know it. But Acor with so much to do, a fake plan, he's holding it to perfection. Perfecto is right. Damn. He gets a 1v3 and shatters the hopes and dreams of Mouse.
Beautiful, that was just beautiful. Everything he did there
The
was
angle
great.
management, the quickest of trades. His positioning for that first so as to immediately leap onto the second. That goes from a 1v3 into a very awkward 1v1 in less than a second.
If that doesn't shatter them now, I don't know what will. Right, scoreline 10-3. They're in the hole. Their money's not great. Perfecto's clutching on you. Boomich is entry fragging you. Bid's pretty much a non-issue right now. You're still getting absolutely wrecked in this one. Try some tricky setups over towards A, and it just gets peeled apart. Dexter with some more impact here. He's already had a clutch in this, and 3 more kills is not enough for Dexter to get the boys their 4th rounds. Back down towards the pistols, and oh, great round there from Perfecto. That would get you fired up. You'd love to see that.
Look at them hyped as hell.
The smiles on the faces. Oh, it's a whole new Na'Vi.
It's rare to see.
It's not the Zeus era Na'Vi anymore, is it?
Yeah, where everyone's just like trying not to upset the substitute teacher.
Yeah, and his friend, Mr. Slave.
Ah, yes. What was his name? literally forgotten his name. Kane. Boomich with 18 already in his bag. I reckon you've got at least another 2 here.
Look at all this space.
Look at this. Look at this. Okay, Rops deals with the wrap. Okay, maybe we've got a little more to be said about this one. It was supposed to be a non-factor. Some armored Deegs. Saving up their schmeckles for the 15th.
There were some nice shots. The thing is, oh, they're going to have a couple more nice shots. Whittled down, can't find the frag. Bit survives. Simple gets another. It's crumbling again. No, no, no.
Oh, no.
They know where Bemis is as well.
They do. He was
just take the bomb B.
And they are. See, Simple, if he just... Oh, he's going to play this perfectly. He knows the game better than we all do. So he's going to post up on this angle until Perfecto starts getting a wriggle on into B, and then Simple's responsible for that kitchen rotate as well.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy for BMAS, and they were bangers of shots, those 2 openings. They were bangers of shots, but Na'Vi, it just comes their way. Oh, BMAS, you want a gun, don't you? We know you want a gun. You got a gun.
And he can hear you.
He knows exactly where you are.
Perfecto's a little too late on his flank.
Don't knife him, Simple, please. Just kill him.
Bemis.
Okay.
Going for something here. And he's already punished Simple with a little bit of a whiff shot. He knows where you are. The trajectory was there. Confirms the fake. Bit of a time-sensitive mission as he pulls him off the bomb twice. He's played a great little round here. Bemis just doesn't have the time. That's 2 clutches from Perfecto. Back to back for 11. Na'Vi are sprinting to finish Mirage. 5 rounds is all that separates them. We're not even done with our first half. It's time for round 15. Map 2, game 2. And if you're wondering what you've got to look forward to after this series, you get to see a little bit more out of EG versus FaZe.
Yeah, and yesterday EG got dismantled by Big, I think. It wasn't even really that much of an affair. Of the bottom 5 players of the group, Jacquinho was the lowest. And then the 4 members of EG were above him. Breeze was the only player for EG to really stand out yesterday. So let's see if Cirque and Co can... What gun did Simple just have?
It looked like a Krieg. Boomich, the entry fragger meets Rops' Orb up close and personal. Extinguished, so they know exactly where Bemis is. And this is a 3v5. It should be the best shot we've seen out of Mousesports to convert. Should being the operative word. Dexter gone. Perfecto dead, but Electronic still sticking around. So as this stuff fades and as the CTs demand more info, ouch. A nade onto Electron. There's no way they let this one slip. There's no way.
Okay, well, it wasn't an it wasn't a Krieg. I think it was either a Negev or an M2496.
Ah. Oops. Acor has shot Rops. All cool.
They got the round.
Nice job. GG's. It's 11. And just a meager 4 for Mousesports here, and already Na'Vi in pole position to collect and convert.
Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, sometimes it's to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. That's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. That's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win.
Well, hi there. Natus Vincere find themselves not only 1-0 up, but 11-4. Heading into the second half of Mirage. It's looking like a new home for the Na'Vi boys, and they're looking right at home in this online realm. Even Boomich at the tippy top of the scoreboard, bringing that LAN Boomich entry frag and roll into the online realms. Mousesports are definitely in need of some magic. A Rop's somehow miraculous 30 bomb on the T side could certainly go amiss. Let's get this one started with, actually, well, then they're going to get very little contact on this AXEC.
Yeah, nobody home whatsoever. Boomich will be from stairs. He's the only one to contribute here. Smoke's in the air. Info's found, and away they go. 1xbet odds not favoring Mouse at all here today.
Oh, Simple's actually already taken one as well on the cross. They want to pressure and take that jungle control. Perfecto's in a bit of a position to voice some concern.
They have flashes on Perfecto here.
Look at Electronic's ramp flank already. Like, Simple Electronic can be taking fights at the same time. Boomich in window as well, so all of that control he's done very well to avoid contact, and Simple combines nicely. Oh, with his head on a swivel, looking for the ace already. Simple gets all of the heavy lifting done and turns around for his fourth.
Tasty stuff there. Now, quickly want to get this one out there for the vampires, the sharks in the water, whatever else we can use.
They've already had their taste of drama. They had their fix. They want more.
Yeah, so Reddit, are you listening?
Yeah.
The nice little screenshot that you posted on the lines with the TV in the background behind the Boomich POV. That television, or that screen, is Blade, the coach's point of view. It is not the stream. I've already checked it with League Ops. All right? It's been verified. It's been checked. So calm down.
Hold your horses.
Put the pitchforks away.
I know we're very accustomed to throwing shade and pitchforks, but...
Get him! Get him, Alex!
Second boy!
Get him now!
Oh my God. I'd go to war for you, Chad. Like, you know that whole die scene I was telling you about?
Which? Oh, yeah.
As they gallop over the hills into their impending doom. I'd ride.
Just quickly, this won't be cut in the Twitch clip of what they just take there, but that was in jest, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I literally have checked it. It's fine.
Yeah.
But the over-dramatization, that was for the fun. That was for the entertainment value.
Well, there's not much more entertainment value from this one, I reckon.
Yeah, this should be done quick. And that's why I was trying to have some fun with it.
But unfortunately, the caster curse is real, Chad, so call this 13.
No, this is
13.
I've been to the future. I've come back.
I reckon...
And hoverboards still aren't real.
They're not?
No.
Did Valorant kill Counter-Strike?
I didn't check, actually.
Didn't have a look?
No, I didn't check. Well, the game was still going, so I guess we're good.
Phew.
Could you imagine going to the future and coming back with a betting book of history of all things that happened?
I mean, that's...
What a plot line.
It is a plot line.
What a plot line.
We've all considered it. But also, I think it's so funny how through the fiction universe, like, there's become multiple rules to this fictitious travel of time. Like, people
that's right,
you know,
yeah.
like, everyone has to, like, you start hitting all these, like, faults in the road of, like, how things would work and how it would impact you.
What if you met yourself? That's the biggest
That's
quandary,
one of
right?
the questions,
exactly.
isn't it? Do you just spontaneously combust?
Yeah, is it you visiting you? Like yeah,
when,
let's not even.
Like, isn't Philip J. Fry his own father or something? Like, I'm pretty sure his mum was flirting with him when he went back in time and it got a bit fruity.
Futurama.
One of the many.
Simpsons, not spin-off.
No, it's a Matt Groening production, I think.
Yeah, what would be it's not even inspired, it's just similar animation elk.
There you are, told you, 14, 13.
Yeah, 14, 13.
Yeah, no, I had
yeah, so now they're going to go back. Yeah, they're going to have that
Acor's got
big
so much
spread of 9
cash, he's going
rounds.
to smash him with the T-side. Oh.
Yeah, he's going to do that. He got, what was it, 5 kills in the first half?
Yeah, no, they're going to run boost him out mid. He's going to no-scope simple.
Yep.
Speaking of the devil, that's a nice nade right onto the noggin of Dexter. And Bit hasn't really had to be doing much, actually, at this point.
He's just here for the ride.
He's just been
got his feet
strapped
up.
in. 21 frags apiece for Simple and Boomich, your Mirage superstars. And he's going for a naughty one here. They've jumped straight past him. Simple, he's got 2 backs turned, and he's ready to strike. There's 3 members, surely not Acor as well. Oh, surely not. Simple just to absolutely throw salt into the Mousesport's wound. They're looking the wrong way, and he pantses the bomb carrier. Your AWPer gone. Robs arrives at least before things get too awkward, and now instead it's a Mousesport's advantage. It might even be a Mousesport's round. Boomich caught as well.
They have to win this one.
They will.
How can you lose this one? There's no way.
Just your boy Electronic.
If they go away, that is where I could see them falling into some problems. However, Perfecto's being quite clutch. Frozen executes, and now they know B is open. Electronic, well, he's an A holder. Let's skedaddle our way over towards the B bomb site. Let's get the objective started, and let's see if we can save an AWP for our boy Acor. Good stuff from Frozen there. So 14-13, you said?
That's the right.
Okay.
There we go. I said I've been to the year 3000.
Is that Black Eyed Peas?
Black Eyed Peas? That's obviously Busted. Busted came, and then McFly came. I know, because I had a sister 2 years younger than me.
Okay.
So
I don't know either of
the
those.
car was chock-a-block full of boy bands.
All right.
Yeah, Busted initially. I think that was Busted.
My sister was just into Spice Girls.
Ah, okay. Very retro.
Yeah.
See, my mum was into Spice Girls.
I'm not that old, Jesus. Well, they have taken an eco here, and Mousesports are working on their 6th. Now, as Alex has told you, the scoreline will be 14-13 at some point in the near future.
Yeah, you can take a break if you want, come back for the scoreline, but it's a lot of fun. I'd recommend sticking around to see how it happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good clutches in there, or?
Oh, a good bit of fun. It's actually like a bit of a redemption arc for some of the individuals on Mouse. It gets pretty hype.
All right.
Simple has a bit of a whiff.
Oh.
Watch out for that one.
All right. Just one?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah.
He only gets one. One a year.
Yeah, this isn't it, so... Ooh.
We didn't even fire, so technically...
Doesn't count.
Not a whiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he shot and he missed... All right, Bob getting planted here over towards A. I don't feel like there's too much damage that can be done with the 2 USBs and the 1 Deagle.
Yeah, let's see how blind Bit is. Oh, he actually turned it because he's a gangster.
All right, not getting anything out of this here, are they? Now, the loss bonus going into the next round is 1,900. And because they've taken the eco right now, Na'Vi should have just enough to get themselves a purchase going here. Bit can drop Simple and AWP. Oh, actually, that's exactly what he's going to do. Simple will give him an M4 in exchange, Electronic and Boomich into the Famises. And yeah, they've been able to make this buy work. Sure, no defuse kit. Sure, light on a couple of Molotovs. But Mousesports haven't shown anything nearly as threatening as what Na'Vi did in their first half. So let's see if Na'Vi can dispel them. Setting up for a bit of an A play here. Early with 2 players over towards Palace. Rops and Frozen the stragglers, and Dexter over towards middle, selling a little bit of a fake, drawing all the attention he can. They're going to try and limp on out. Well, you can't limp past Simple.
Oh no, Electronic has defended middle entirely, and Simple can't believe his luck. They've just delivered the bomb into the site, and this one feels very flaccid. Frops doesn't get to do anything, caught in the smoke. Simple with a bit of a pop-off performance for the 15th here, and Frozen, I mean, it would be quite the 1v5. Unfortunately, Boomich has already taken a colossal chunk out of your body. And Bit plans to finish it. All right, Na'Vi, they've got a handful, I'd say, maybe even 2 hands, minus the pinky, of series points. So they can really have some fun with this, you know, like take off the leash.
Yeah, buy some
I reckon
Zeus's.
it's a free day today.
A free day?
Yeah, that's what that's what I'd call. If I'm Boomich right now, I say, everybody, just go have fun.
Go have fun.
Go shoot ahead if you want.
Wow.
Yeah,
Thanks,
no stress, no pressure.
Okay.
You want to go for something Aggie simple? Go for something Aggie. Have some fun, strafe out the window.
I'm sure he's been waiting for permission.
Oh boy, yeah, you're right. He should have extinguished that. A bit awkward. He was expecting it to have popped by his preemptive smoke, but instead they have mid control. Mousesport's set for success. Mission 1, I won't say complete because the smokes are still up and Electronic still examining the periphery of them. Gives up on that.
Oh, look at this short aggression here as well. It's going to be well timed.
Yeah. Oh, it is very aggressive. Bit actually just goes straight into ladder room. Now Dexter's actually on notice. As that smoke fades, under window is no longer a safe haven. It seems like Mousesports want to hit B, and they're actually walking into, you'll never guess who. Simple. And his AWP, a good find for the first. He's flashed off though, and Mousesports have access to the site now. I don't know if Perfecto's really going to have much more to say about this one. Good God, he gets away just about. Dexter in mid is a problem. They're both clearing for him, and Dexter could take them both here. It's a bit of a messy spray. Bomb ticking in favor of Mouse, and Bit demanded to clutch.
He's playing the long game here. I think Bit's going to hold on to this AK if he can. And we'll call that 7 now for Mouse. Simple only getting 1 kill, kind of a rare sight. The timing there as they were able to get past with the flash bang, and well, there you have it. So it's going to be a tall task for Mouse. This is a game that I don't think that they really have too much chance in, but let's just see. Don't want to give up.
So if Mousesports, excuse me, just going to try and make sure I have it all in front of me before I start that sentence.
I got it off the top of my head.
Go on.
They're going to play, I don't know the order, but they have to play against Big, they have to play against Fnatic,
and EG. And
they have to play against EG. So they've played the two, or actually, I don't know, I was going to say 2 hardest opponents first. I don't know if we can... The 2 hardest opponents from Cologne first.
Yes, there you go. That's a safe one, a safe bet. But I do think the loss to FaZe, now a loss to Na'Vi, it does mean that they'll basically have given themselves 0 wiggle room.
Yes.
In their next 3 head-to-heads.
Win the next 3.
Yeah.
Or don't make it. No problem.
All right.
Frozen's committed while that molly is up, and well, this is quite aggressive here. Down the A ramp, nobody home. A lot of information provided for Na'Vi now, but they need to rotate over towards B because they're jumping on in. Perfecto towards the van. Flashed off, fragged off. Bit response. Electronic 2.
Yeah, he's done very well with that. And Acor's AWP fills the feeds as that bomb does need to go down. They aren't in a rush necessarily. Acor's there in support, and the flank is going to be fast. 2 of them through the apps. Electronic kitchen side and holding on to what he can.
Electronic needs to live. Just
Yeah.
delay.
He's working on it. So are Boomich and Simple. Bemis is the one responsible, and he's actually very low HP, so careful now. Sitting duck for the 1 dig, and now both of them taking fights. It's falling apart. Acor's going to have to come up clutch. I don't think the bomb's planted for him, so he's going to have to hit the slither, and it works out. Simple feeds him 1. They're on the defuse.
Gonna sit it?
He's sitting a 10-seconder. No. Acor's not having any of that, and he does save Mousesport's chances. He says play on. Lovely little clutch out of Acor there, and it was Simple that got caught out on that slither.
Yeah, interesting if Simple actually went for the fight or if he just got caught in transition, because if he was able to make it into the bomb site, the round is over. The round is completely over. So Acor saves them, bows them out in a big way, and we keep play at least for a couple rounds more. Na'Vi have been forced to take a save. And it's just one of these things where for them it's probably more frustrating in the sense, oh, we have to take it, like knowing that you're just this close and now you have to give up one, allow them to add an extra to the tally. And, well, they're going to push short. Woof! Flick of the wrist. Didn't need it. Dexter, the daddy of the team, will bail them out.
Yeah, he may not actually be a father, but he does have to fulfill a similar role within the Mousesports squad. Bit of daycare.
Okay, well, no AWP for Simple this time round. Light on the nades. Mousesports, they win this, they crack double digits, and they force Na'Vi into another half-buy situation. So maybe it starts to get a bit interesting. It still just feels like a matter of time, but maybe it gets a little bit interesting.
Time to find out together. Acor's being tested, by that Simple AWP. And how has he gotten away with that? Simple dry peeking in and eliminates the AWPer of Mousesports' solo mid-adventure. Slipping through this lurky smoke ramp.
Sees him.
Spotted out. They're committing to this, but Na'Vi are aware. And they just want to take a fight. They want to finish it right here and now. Light on nades, but not light on frags. Only Dexter remains, and Mousesports have just been completely dismantled. Na'Vi for the 2-0. And to extend their winning streak, not only victors at IEM Cologne, but running with it into Group C of EPL Season 14. It's going to put them within touching distance, a win against Fnatic. The first, albeit a close 2-0. This one, a little less so. And there you have it, Natus Vincere, 9-match win streak as they continue undefeated in ESL Pro League. Your champions of IEM Cologne looking set for a conversion into the playoffs. Mousesports quite the contrary, down 0-2 and forced to have a perfect run to contend for the round of 12.
So Chad, you ready to taste my steel again?
I need a minute. Fixing the loadout, trying to make the weapons a little bit more in sync. I want the thermal lasers, I want the pulse cannons.
I'm hands off the phone, dude. I don't need to change a thing.
You had the bots carrier in the last game.
Bot 3 is my boy.
Yeah,
okay?
So how about a different game mode?
You got it. What are you thinking?
Deathmatch?
What, less bots?
2v2.
Okay, game on.
Let's do it.
Game on. All right, mate. You ready to take me on again?
What's the score again?
Test your metal. Oh, metal. Not bad.
But what's the score?
1-0.
To who?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's going to be 2-0 in a 2v2.
2v2 deathmatch beatdown club. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm starting.
2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
What am I supposed to do? There's two of you.
Well, hello. Oh, hello.
Run! Oh, I killed your friend. I killed your friend.
All right, wait, are you out now? Oh, wait, you're back.
I'm deploying again.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm dying, bro. I can't.
Oh, when did you kill you again?
It's over. No.
Oh! From downtown.
Yeah, you dunked on me there.
I only have 351 HP left.
Yeah, I'm running through my mechs like a bit embarrassingly quick. Wait, who's that? Okay.
Wow, I feel like I can just live it. I can just live. I've won the first round.
GG.
All right, so there's a bit of a time element there as well.
Okay.
I'm going for the clean sweep here. That's not ideal. Oh, no, you're not.
Barely got away with that.
Bot 2 to the rescue.
Barely got away with that. Shields are up. Mutual respect. I think I can just kill you.
I think you're going to run out first, though. Oh, you can just kill me. I got 4. That's it.
Well, that's surely it.
That has to be.
So that's 1-1.
Yep.
Does that mean it all comes down to this?
Yeah. I can't.
5v4 to survive.
I can't.
Bot 2, survive.
This is ridiculous.
No, your bot might kill it. Your bot might actually kill mine. I'm distracting him at least.
No.
Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. So that was a close one.
2-0.
I
got MVP though.
Yeah, you did. You were playing a good game. I'm not gonna argue that.
All right.
8 kills.
Yeah, we said it before, but now I am legitimately looking forward to the next game because I'm close.
You got really close.
I'm close now.
I was an assist king, actually. I was really hoping bot 1.
13 frags.
Utilize his frags. I got 10.
All right, good game.
Good game, man.
Good game.
Yeah, let's get the next one going.
Well, damn. Na'Vi. I mean, I guess they knew we're a little bit behind schedules. They make a clean sweep up against Mouse Sports, absolutely demolishing them, not on 1, but 2 maps in a row to get themselves now up 2-0 so far. Within the groups here, Group C, VPL Season 14. Jason Caput still joined by Yanko, and honestly, Yanko, I don't know really what there is to say about this match so far because Na'Vi have just been looking like the team who won Cologne, looking pretty unstoppable at the moment.
Yeah, just a routine game for Na'Vi, which is, you know, a lot to say because we're talking about Mouse Sports here, you know, another high caliber team, a lot of talent on the lineup. They've been improving ever since the roster changes, but, you know, Na'Vi just making them look pedestrian, really. Just too sloppy of a game for Mouse Sports to really put up a good fight against Na'Vi. Again, they win the first pistol round of the map. They lose the anti-force buy round right afterwards, so they can't get that early momentum and all. And Na'Vi just had their way throughout that first half. It felt like we were talking about everyone doing their job and executing their roles. Well, Na'Vi was doing a lot of faking mid default with Boomich aggressively pushing down mid, and the rest of the team just collapsing on the A bomb site, and Boomich would get 1 kill almost every single time. And that 1 kill is so important, whether to just draw more attention to himself, create more space, or just simply the frag that cuts off the rotation for a little bit longer and enables his teammates to get good post-plan positions. So we saw that happen time and time again in different situations, and the rounds were pretty comfortable for Na'Vi in that half.
I think something we're seeing not only in map 1 but also in map 2 is kind of these streaks that Na'Vi go on. Like you said, they lost the pistol round, then they win the second round. They actually win the next 5 rounds in total. Lose 1, win 1, lose 1, then go back on another 5-round win streak. They just really weren't broken momentum-wise, and we can see here exactly why, with Electronic, Simple, Boomage all performing so well, of course, the series. And Bit, funny enough, he wasn't even close to top fragging for his team, though it was so impactful in their match yesterday. So it's kind of crazy to see that, you know, no team's really been able to break these streaks that Na'Vi's been able to build up and take that momentum away and shift it to themselves.
Yeah, it feels like in games like this, you know, it's pretty redundant talking about stats for Na'Vi because, you know, if Bit doesn't get this kill like Perfecto will, in a sense of one of the 2 guys who come in, either, you know, the entry fragger is going to get it or he's going to be traded. That's just how well they're playing. The calling has been good, right? The reactions, they're just solid, really, across the board.
Okay, well, you know what? We're actually talking about Na'Vi a ton, but we're going to actually talk to someone coming in from Mouse Sports. We're having Dexter join us here on the show and talk to him about that last match, and of course talk to him about Pro League in general and how the groups are looking. So Dexter, as we bring you in here, hopefully you are ready to go. First up, how you doing, man? Good day, mate. Haven't seen you in a long time.
How you going?
So first question right off the bat. Na'Vi, talk to us about this series for you guys.
Yeah, it's obviously a sucky way to lose. I think definitely on Ancient we could have had a better lead on the T side. That anti-eco really messed things up for us. So we'll definitely have to talk about anti-ecos in general because I believe we lost 3 today. So yeah, but the Ancient game we were just a bit too sloppy on the most important rounds, and that cost us like maybe four more rounds on the T side of Ancient at the very least.
Yeah, the game did feel a little bit sloppy. I actually want to bring it back a little bit further as well and just ask you in general, you know, I mean, you guys were last place in Cologne, but I mean, you played really good teams. You played Gambit in the opening round, Liquid in the second game, which ended that, what was it, like 4 or 5 overtimes, right? So it doesn't really tell the full story. I'm wondering, because you had, you know, a close loss yesterday against FaZe as well, now lost to Navi. There's a lot of losses, but it's either, you know, really good team, the games are close. So what's the atmosphere like in the team, right? Are the spirits still high? You know, you guys still realize that it's good teams you're losing to. It's not that bad as maybe it looks if you just look at the win-lose column.
Yeah, I think we know we can do a lot better, but I think there's a lot of like really tiny details that we need to be a lot better at. Like as a team, using map control and actually understanding how we want to use that map control to a better way, basically. Like even me, I need to learn a lot more as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's quite hard right now. It sucks to lose a bit, but I think the team overall has very good personalities to improve on these types of things. So I don't feel like it's a bad thing to be losing as long as we can improve all the time.
Okay, well, let me ask you, I guess more of a positive note, right? The player break you guys just had, you know, what did you guys do with your time off? How long have you actually been back together practicing? And do you guys feel like refreshed and ready to grind out the rest of the year?
I think everyone just like relaxed. People traveled wherever they could during the pandemic, and then yeah, so we have been back since at least around the 16th of August. So that's maybe a week and a bit of practice. Not too much, but I think we've got a long way to go in terms of how we want to restructure things a lot.
Okay. Well, cool. Dexter, I don't want to take too much of your time. I know it hurts to lose, so I'm going to let you go, you know, relax a little bit, obviously talk some things over, because I'm excited to see you guys. You still have 3 matches left to go in Pro League. I know you're definitely going to get some wins in that column, and I look forward to seeing you guys later on in the group.
Awesome. Sweet. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
I like Dexter. He's such a nice guy. I remember I think I first met him in Katowice in the minor like 2-3 years ago, it feels like. He's such a cool dude. But then again, everyone I meet from Australia is a pretty cool dude. So anyways.
Except for Chad. Screw that guy.
I didn't want to say it, but luckily
I'll say
he's not here. But yeah, it's unfortunate, and I know it's really hard to do an interview after losing, especially when it's kind of a match like this. But I think there were some hopeful things. I think ET obviously verified a lot of things of like what they need to work on. The anti-ecos being a major factor into this one, and of course map control. But I mean, they have in the next coming days, right? They play against EG tomorrow, they play against Fnatic the next day, and they end things out against Big. So I think it is possible they could come out of this group 3-2. It's just whether or not the tiebreakers might come into effect. It comes into how the other teams do.
Well, it depends the way you look at it. You could also say they played 2 of the toughest opponents at the very start of the group, right? So in theory, they can still end 3-2. But, you know, it's interesting. We'll see how they keep playing. You know, what he said in the interview, the map control thing as well. It sounds a little bit like maybe the players individually are not always sure what to do with the space that they have. Like sometimes in the mid to late round, people have an advantage, but they don't see it to take it and make it easier for the rest of the team, right? Those are some complex situations when it comes to ending rounds. So we'll see. Could have been just that they're starting off slow, as he said, and we noticed like it was just sloppy with the anti-ecos and everything. So if they clean that up, they'll have a better chance of winning.
Well, look, they got time to clean things up because we're going to a different match coming up next today. We got FaZe Clan taking on Evil Geniuses, but that'll be coming up after a quick short break. Make sure you guys tune back in because we have Harry and Hugo on the mic to bring you all the action.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
it's very difficult to improve as an NA team again, just because it's living in Europe is a lot different than how it used to be, where North American teams would travel to Europe for a couple of weeks and then go back home constantly. At least for teams like EG and Liquid, it's definitely more taxing just because you stay in Europe for a long, long time and then you go back occasionally. Whereas in the past, it wasn't like that. So it's definitely a true test of like which players are able to handle that and which ones aren't.
The distance being away is a true test indeed, but also another test is coming the way of Evil Geniuses as they take on FaZe Clan. Currently 1-0 overall. EG now need to pick up their first victory here as they're currently sitting 0-1, losing to Big Clan yesterday. Jason Kaplan joined by another handsome, fantastic Jason. It's like they brought the best people onto the desk with the same name. Both look exactly the same height, same amount of hair. And definitely same amount of experience when it comes to CS, totally. But let's start to talk about this match here. These two teams, I think this will be an interesting one. FaZe didn't look unbeatable yesterday, especially when it came to Ancient. Yeah. And unfortunately, Evil Geniuses, we didn't really get to see much out of them, let's just say.
Yeah, well, on the other side, Evil Geniuses looks very beatable. They're 1-7 in the last 8 official matches. The only team they've actually beaten that is a 2-0 over Vici. So that's not good. Essentially, what I'm saying is EG is playing very, very poorly right now. And as you saw from Daps, it's a tough situation to be in, and they're obviously not having a great time with it, coming back and forth over the Americas. But yeah, they have a test here. They have a beatable opponent in FaZe, although FaZe on the complete opposite trajectory. They've actually looked really good in recent times. Obviously, the 2-1 win versus Mousesport's grueling, scrappy game, but able to take it out in the end of that. And then off the back of a very, very nice and confidence-building, as Twist put it last night, performance at Cologne as well.
Yeah, well, we're talking about these teams. We'll dive into them a little bit deeper in just a few seconds. We've got to check in with Sadicus yet again here for Epics.gg players to watch. We'll be back in just a second.
After years of stubbornly clinging to faded stars and dead dreams, FaZe finally came to their senses and sought new talent when they bought Brocky in 700 days ago. Since that time, the Latvian Laser has become a standout player within the org, outperforming some of the most tenured talents that the game has ever seen. Brocky is quickly becoming the cornerstone that FaZe rely on. Blighted by global circumstance, North American Counter-Strike has been struggling to hold ground in the last year. However, EG has been one of the few that is able to hold on, and Circ is a large reason for that. Vastly considered one of the greatest operators in the world, Circ has become synonymous with the organization and their success. Though from Bulgaria, Circ might be exactly the hero that North American Counter-Strike needs.
Well, I think the Bulgarian Beast is someone that EG need to see step up here for them to put up a good fight up against FaZe Clan. What's your thoughts, Moses?
Yeah, I mean, everything that Matt just said about Circ is true if you're looking towards the past. This has been, his recent performances have been far below the par that he set in previous years and previous eras. And that's just kind of a tough thing for him to deal with. We're going to get the map veto really quick. Ancient's going to be gone. FaZe might even be thanking EG for that one.
Yeah, thank you for banning a map that we thought we were good at and found out yesterday that we're not. But we do have Inferno being picked up right off the bat out of Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, and straight into a Mirage as well, so it's looking like this is going to be a pretty standard series with Dust 2 as the third map. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough to pinpoint, especially from the outside, exactly what is causing EG to struggle so much, but it's clear that they're having some kind of issue that's preventing them from reaching their peaks of previous eras of EG, which is very tough because at the moment, while you feel like there should be this EG and this Team Liquid, this duo that's able to compete over in Europe, at the moment it feels like EG's kind of just barely hanging on to that status, and it's really slipping away from them. And I think they're very, very close to a lot of confidence just drifting out of them from the public consideration, if it's not already kind of faded, at the moment already.
Didn't they win like an ESL 1 New York a couple years ago back?
Yeah, that was a hot minute ago.
Yeah, we thought like EG, they might be exactly what we need for North America to revitalize the scene. But you know what? They do have another chance, at least right here, right now, as they go up against FaZe Clan here in our final game of the day. We still have more action coming up in the next few days, but all of our eyes are tuned into this as we're going to hear the lovely voices of Harry and Hugo to take us away.
the Jasons. I love the Jasons.
Everybody loves Jasons.
Oh, dude, just when you thought one Jason was good enough, you get two. That's so brilliant.
Double down. Yeah, this is going to be a banging game as well, Harry. We've got, you know, in terms of map veto, we got an Observer's Dream, maybe a Caster's Nightmare, but we'll find out who will be screaming and kicking their way through this series. It's a quick pick for Obo, charging into the B-bomb site. EG should be, an easy peasy round, and Obo makes it so. 2 headshots and the bomb planted. This might be a save. Won't be the last time I say that this map, that I can assure you.
I don't know, dude. I don't know, Hugo. Normally, I'm pretty good at detecting these saves. I think they're looking invested. I think they're looking interested. But will they find anything? There's the... Oh, a little double. Okay. Olaf Meister. He's propelled them back into this one. 3 on 3, and Olaf is taking no prisoners today. Olaf will get a bit more damage off. Twist comes in with the swing. That's the kit dropped at the feet of Cirque, and he's knocked out 2. Brokey grabbing that diffuser, taps the bomb, but there's no time left anymore. They get all the kills, but the round belongs to EG.
Olaf Meister, lovely kills. Cirque and Obo, though, firepower friendlies of EG do hold strong, and I think that's one thing that EG need as well, right? Harry, maybe you'd agree with me here. Obviously, EG have gone through a rough time, but ever since Ethan left, Breezy, he's never quite looked the same. I'm hoping to get him back, but without his buddy, without his pal, it's felt a bit sad for EG recently. So this could be a great return to recovery, a great return to form for this roster. Of course, they find themselves in the hardest group as one of 2 NA teams over in this region. So it's never going to be easy. But EG on the board, force for FaZe. Olaf, he really wants to get involved in dual deags as pistol kills come through. Mihu's got to save the day, and he will for a moment. Twist trades, but he's stuck up front of the half-wall. No problem for Twist. With the taps, it's just Breezy.
Wow, okay.
Sickening.
Yeah, that is despicable. No mercy for his NA brethren. He's just going to ruin their day. Twists, that is disgusting.
Yep.
Oh, what can Breezy even do now? He's got to go back and get this bomb from ramp. Now, you haven't retrieved any guns if you're FaZe, but is that going to matter with some of these shots that we've seen land just now? Twist giving us a, oh, damn, was it Rain that got that, like, P250 3K?
When? At this event? Or
no, I'm talking ages ago. It's like a really famous one over towards Arch side of Inferno. I'm pretty sure it was.
Well, I trust Rain with pistols. That sounds right, but I don't know which one you're referring to. This read as well. Karrigan's got apps info. Breezy's walking into the stack. There's a spot, and he's chasing down the scout. The boost with a nade out. It's Twist with 4, and he didn't even buy a deagle, Harry. He had a P250, and he absolutely slaughters EG. Nothing quite like it. I thought he was dead in front of the half. Well, we all did. You did too. Don't deny it. 1 bullet is all Twist needs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was a 1v3 P250 clip in the versus Cloud9 at the major.
Oh,
so there we go.
NA. We do have a late start for an NA game, though. That's got to feel good for our NA audience. Hey, guys, welcome. I guess you've got someone to root for on either side. No matter what happens, NA wins. And the same can be said for EU as well. So, no complainers today.
Right. Yeah.
Everyone wins.
We all stay winning. That's good, folks. Yeah, so look at this. You got to, let's see if the Deagles on EG can find as much success as FaZe's did. Brokey takes one to the dome, but that's a nice nade in response. He dishes out more damage than is dealt his way. Brings Breezy down very, very low. And just helps soften up some of these Deag players. Pretty gnarly position out of Karrigan, and a lot of quick switching.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's trying to tempt fate with that.
The old QQ.
Because sometimes you say to yourself, when I stop holding this, that's when I get peaked. And so sometimes I intentionally stop holding it for a moment to bait the CS gods. And Karrigan, well, yeah, he's baiting something. It's a little bait and switch with Rain over there towards Banana. Nice response from Daps, but the rest of his team are dead in the water.
look, Harry, you can't control the jinx. We say a lot of things, but only some things are taken, you know, away from us. You certainly can't control your own jinx. 2-1, and it's got to be a Felico.
I'm pretty sure we can control
Maybe we can, but not your own. Like, you know, in game. If you're holding it out, you look away, you're not going to get it. It's when you truly look away. It's when you truly think, I'm actually going to rotate now. They're not coming beat. Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah, but that's why every time I have those thoughts, I immediately second guess myself.
It's called mindfulness, Harry.
Yeah.
Well done.
I'm very mindful. I'm full of minds.
All right. Chowing down. The old soul hole.
Soul hole, yes. My favorite place in London.
I swear there was a tag there, but no damage done through the apartments. Little half-damage wallbang, perhaps. It's just Glocks, remember, so clean sweep expected. Let FaZe waste their util, waste their time, waste their money. And then things will get interesting eventually. Don't worry, I promise. Rattlesnakes, underpass. Any click-clackers?
Breezy in the kitchen. He's trying to get to the bleach. Daps, don't let him get to the bleach. I don't trust Breezy with that. Yo, so Breezy, Daps, what you two been cooking up? Why is there bleach in that kitchen just underneath the counter, like ready at an arm's length at any point in time to just grab?
I don't have an answer for that, Harry.
Bleach isn't involved in many recipes. Well, oh, it's like bleach for the eyes that round. Real mow down over at top. Banana. That's because it's on the B-bomb, son.
Got that. 3-1. This is where things should heat up now.
Do you always talk like that? Or was that just this one?
That was just that once, yeah. I can put a nice break between every word if you'd like. If it makes it easier, Harry, for you.
I think that would be really cool.
Good for you. But back in we go. Rifle round here. AWP out for Brokey, and this is the good stuff. EG, we've got to see what they've been waiting for, right? This is their map pick. This is their T side. This is where they need to show up if they were to ever take this series away from FaZe, who, let's remember, looked really good yesterday. Okay, Ancient. We don't have to think about it. We don't have to talk about it. EG banded out for FaZe. But regardless of that fact, FaZe is solid on this map.
Oh, yeah, with twists boosted and Rain looking like he wants to come through this the moment contact is made. I love this little setup. And Rain, oh, not quite number 3, but he softened them up for Olaf Meister. Just Mihu left alive and a 1-on-3 to embark upon all of his teammates. At a mass grave over here in top middle, and he might be looking to join them. Mihu, this is pretty ballsy. Down with the first. Is he ready for the second? Okay. Yes, he is. Missed shot from Brokey's AWP, and suddenly, you weren't expecting much out of this round, Mihu's made it all doable. He's got to go and beat Carrigan now, which is easier said than done.
Mihu's waiting for the banana flank, but because Carrigan's in CT, Mihu now realizes, uh-oh, I've made the wrong read. That gives Carrigan more time to get in position for this A-site retake. That's if it was ever going to be. And it is. Quick smoke down, Mihu. Will he get the spot? No, Bloom comes in, and now Carrigan moves through on the back of the plant. Silent as ever, deadly as ever, and Mihu wins the round. 1v3. Sick clutch from him. Smoke pushes. They do him justice right there. And wow, that's the firepower. That's what EG need if they're ever going to take down the heavy titans of FaZe.
Yes, something I will say about this EG squad, you know, I know they had a kind of underwhelming debut. I know they've had a bit of a rough time as well, even if you look like pre-player break. But I feel like with this squad, they could beat, I don't want to say anyone, but they could beat like a lot of top teams if they're having a good day. I just don't think they're consistent at all, right? And that's their biggest downfall. That's why I'm not expecting them to make any kind of like crazy deep run here, but the individuals on this squad, mate, when they're feeling it, they're able to kind of carry it through on that alone, right? You've got some really nice pieces here. You know, you brought up Breezy earlier on, how he hasn't really looked, you know, as good as he used to back when we had the old Ethan iteration of this squad. But hell, like, occasionally he can still bring some of that old flair to it. Then
yeah, we know he's got it in him, right? It doesn't just go.
And I mean, then you've got guys like me who in there, obviously, he just won that 1-on-3. Like, I shouldn't need to tell you that he's got the ability.
Yeah, he had a really underwhelming first event in this team, and then already moving into the second, like you could see the noticeable improvements. Obviously, there wasn't much time to prepare, you know, in his first outing with the squad, his debut. Here's the read. FaZe moving a third to B. Broky's bringing the AWP. Twist is going to drop the smoke, but here they come. Karrigan, he's already been spotted. Daps is going to try and hunt him right now, and so flashed out. Karrigan's gone. Twist through the smoke, and he lines up a couple, but he knows they're on either side, and Cirque spams him anyway, going up and over the coffins. Broky drops the bomb through the wall, and Obo will trade, keeping this round up in the air. Reload gives a chance on that smoke fade for Rain to make a move happen. He won't go through, not yet. Is there cover? Now the stick. Rain, good timing, but he can't get the second. He's still stalled the bomb plant out for Olaf in a 1v2.
Yeah, now Cirque has to come back and watch, because you don't want to let Olaf deny this bomb plant. Oh, Breezy! Wonderful little finisher there to close it out. Good trade work from EG as well, right? Yeah. Everyone on FaZe trying to make these hero plays happen, but you took that early man advantage, and so the most FaZe were ever able to get was a one and done. The trades were always there. So props to EG for just towing that one over the line on the back of never letting any, you know, good deed go unpunished, as it were.
And that's why I kind of like this map pool for EG, right? Like, obviously taking on FaZe on very aim-heavy, very, you know, basic puggy maps is scary, but, you know, for EG, I don't want it to be too complicated. We know Daps hasn't had a lot of time in this roster. At least this iteration, he's been in and out, and at least, you know, on the latest change with Stan deciding to step away and giving that room over, you know, how well-versed are they going to be on a map like Ancient, on a map like Vertigo? Well, they banned Ancient, and luckily FaZe don't play Vertigo. So, you know, stuff like that doesn't matter, but we're keeping it as basic as it gets with Inferno, Mirage, Dust. So, you know, not to say that they're by any means favored in this matchup, that certainly does them a favor. Olaf have won off the USP. It's still Daps running the site. This double long setup's got to turn around, and Daps spots it out. Twist with the kill, but that's a lot of info, and he's not getting anything off the molly peak, but damage.
Can I say as well how nice it is to have Daps back in the server?
Sure.
I love it. I've just missed seeing his face. Like, don't get to have many, you know, redhead folk in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Who else have we got? Sonic?
Sonic, yeah. I'm trying to think.
That might be it, at least in the top of my head. Yeah, last time we saw Daps was, or at least, you know, personally, was back at DreamHack Anaheim, if you remember, the last LAN that we attended before everything went up in the air. And that's where Gen G, that was their debut LAN, they won it, right? With Bentet, with Som, with Daps. What a roster that was. What a shame.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Daps is like one of these guys who's been like at the forefront of growing so many, you know, successful NA rosters. That's why it's great to have him back in the server.
Ooh, Breezy. They're in a double app setup. You've got to be scared. Almost got caught with a flash out. He's instead waiting for re-aggression. FaZe will do the opposite. They pull back into the bomb site. Banana getting taken by both teams, and a re-smoke gives Rain that top car control. Allowing Karrigan to rotate. Rain has the util to stay them off.
Can ZywOo dye his hair ginger?
ZywOo can do whatever he wants.
No, yeah, but I didn't mean it like, yeah, I don't doubt he has the capability. I mean, like, you know.
What do you mean?
Could he?
Legally,
like,
yes.
No, like, could he? I'm asking.
Oh, okay, please can you?
Yeah.
I would put in that request personally.
Yeah. I just want other gingers to know it's fine. Like, it's all good.
Yeah, nothing wrong. Be proud of yourself, whoever you are, however you look. EG execute. That's a well-timed smoke from FaZe. EG going to double back now, go in that A site. Breezy's been lurking in apps. He's cleared it out at least, but that's because FaZe have allowed him to. Pushing back to the pit. Oh, Brokey doubles back. He's Read this one, the calls come in, Olof's got the info, smoke to stop a Molotov potentially, and Breezy is now in the bomb site, doesn't know where to look, but light out headshot onto Twist, and Breezy as a smoke blooms takes down 2, it's Olof alone in mini pit with a double as well. Obo cutting off rotates, but the time is ticking, 15 on the clock, Flash goes in past him, Obo, you need to get the bomb, there's just no time at this point, he knows it, he needs kills to come his way, and he doesn't know where that second player is. Here's a step, gets the kill, but Olof, no peek, and that's the round for you. Obo may frag him after time, but it doesn't matter. He would love to live as well. Olof's coming in, and Obo with all the shots, but none of the success. It's a FaZe CT side round. Obo looking clean, though, sheesh.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I didn't really get to finish going through this EG roster earlier. But
run with that, Harry.
No, I don't see the point because I realize I'm just going to name everyone and talk a bit about them. But like that's
People
the thing.
pleaser.
This squad. Well, also it's because I don't look at this team and go, well, this guy's terrible. Like you know, there isn't. Who would you even put that on, Hugo? If you are so quick to criticize.
No one. I think they're all great.
Oh, you people pleaser.
Yeah, that's why I don't list them all, though, Harry. Well, EG are pleasing me. They're showing a good form right now, at least in this map. They're competing neck and neck with FaZe, and they're keeping their money low, right? That round, everyone dies for FaZe Clan. So we have only 1 M4 in this full buy.
I've been thinking about it. Davey has like reddish hair as well, kind of. It's like a reddy brownie-ish tint.
Yeah, I mean, you're reaching maybe, but...
No, it is a reach.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's just certain lighting. It looks like it's kind of reddish.
He's also got that dinosaur in his room. What's that about?
Nah, Davey's not ginger. Can't confirm. Obo gonna open up with a kill onto Olaf Meister. Davey is, however, soulless, so he's got that part going for him. Here's Rain down towards the bottom of Banana. He's grabbed all this control, and that has allowed for a bit of a heavier lean towards this A-bomb site for FaZe Clan.
Ooh.
They're gonna need it, what with being a man down because of that early pick from Obo.
Oh dear. Careful, they're about to swing you on long. No flash needed, just dry contact. Brokey might want to get out of there alive. There's so many T's around the corner. Brokey lives, and so will Twist, dropping Breezy out of apartments. That lurk smoke didn't look very good for EG anyway. Breezy waits it out. 3-on-3, Mihu in the spawn, and he's causing problems. They can just go B. The bomb's running back, and Mihu's killing everyone on either which way. Twist spotted out now. And this bomb got a free pathway into B. EG making sure they don't throw this round or make it too costly. They group. And so bomb can come in wherever you want. Playing for Banana and Twist. He's grabbed a gun, will even go for it. There's no kit. It's down on long. So Twist just holding onto the weapon and giving EG a 5th. T-side ain't bad.
Yeah, this is a very, very good look for EG right now. And, you know, I think we're getting really like two focal players starting to emerge in Obo and Mihu. The ones that are making us sit up and take note. Also, can't wait to see how Cirque looks when we get that CT AWP bought out. Clean.
Yep.
And so Twist will manage to get away with a Galil, but that's really the only, you know, small victory here. And it is a rather small victory. Right, just pistols for the rest of the gang, and EG are very nearly at a point where they're going to run away with this first half of play. And, you know, it might not look like it was up to much in the beginning, but now that we're starting to have these characters come alive, and we have, you know, the activation of someone like Cirque on the AWP coming up on their CT side, perhaps. I don't know, this is a pretty exciting position to be in for EG fans.
Yeah, Brokey's trying to get involved with the scout. This can be lethal. Oh dear, but not for this round. Cirque finds him. Missed headshot on the pit player, EG. Now they can just group, right? Slow it down. You know FaZe don't have a lot of money in this one. There's no real threat. Maybe that's tempting fate, but we love to do it. EG probing middle, and FaZe playing so safe that EG will just never know how many players are on either bomb side. It's FaZe trying to hide the fact that they've got 3 on A, giving up B as well. Playing inside the bomb side, now they split 2-2, moving Carrigan back with a re-smoke. Rain saying, mate, I got it, don't worry. Whoever's going to be that first guy to rotate needs to be the guy dropping the smoke, but no rotate needed. EG faking out that A site, grouping back a banana, and going to be going for the execute. Rain goes up on top of the boost. Carrigan still has his re-smoke. FaZe stalled it out just long enough that they can, use the clock to a serious advantage here. Twist needs to win this fight. If Breezy does, it opens up a pathway into that CT spawn. Oh. But even so, the B execute will still come through.
Yeah, Carrigan and Rain, they've got this Galil here at least, and Carrigan is waiting with a flash. Olaf's even aggroing down through middle, so FaZe is starting to move bodies over. 10-second push, you cannot afford to get slowed down here, and uh-oh, it has all gone horribly wrong for EG. They leave it down to the wire, and it's in those, little lulls in the action, the little silence that's given across that round there as they push in with 10 seconds after Carrigan makes the call. All right, boys, take a peek down middle. Twist, you start to come over. Olaf sees nothing, and he goes, yeah, you're dead on this one. It is the B play. And so they've got all the bodies there. They've got this boost set up with Carrigan drawing the attention into the site. That's pretty brutal and a pretty rough way to give up, your chance to really build upon this lead.
Yeah, they were really relying on that long lurker. And great saving of util for FaZe. That's really what wins them the round. Most importantly, the late smokes coming down at 20 seconds. That just means EG have to go through right at the end of it. Now they're left with 1 AK on Cirque, a bunch of deagles otherwise. And this is crazy because FaZe was supposed to be the one on the back foot. They got their money broken by that lost round from Obo where he killed everyone. FaZe with pistols, with scouts. And now they've done the reverse right back the way of EG, presuming this 1 AK won't drag them through. And then EG, they're down in the dumps. Cirque needs this opener. Carrigan's not giving it to him. Jiggle. You get the spot, but you don't get the shot. Rain ready the back of the bomb site. They try and run through the smoke. Rain stopped the first, providing a bit of cover. Carrigan's Molotov even burns out Obo. And Rain tries to swap sides, but he goes too early. Boost drop from the bottom.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Brokey just falls right in front of the view of Carrigan. He doesn't know what to think about that. Retake is still on, and the smoke shots today are second to none. Cirque caught jumping on the ledge, and it's FaZe to find that retake. NT for Cirque. Some lights out shots. But it's still a retake. It's still
that was screw. Carrigan's about to get up on the head of Brokey. He's like, go on, let's assemble this boost. And it's like a scene from Saving Private Ryan or something. He's just like watched him get blown away before his very eyes. FaZe Clan, though, they do get that round on the board. And, that was an investment out of EG. They had that hero AK, they have pistols, armor. So this is where FaZe are going to look to extend this lead. Try to break away from EG, break away from this tie ball game. Also, shout out Thomas, CS player, of course. UK fame, he's Ginger. I found another one.
Yeah. Nice. We're building that book, Harry.
We're going to get a 5-man Ginger CSGO team. Crims could maybe even be on it.
Hey. Oh, they're going through. Twist. Oh, he's caught with a Molotov. That was going so deep as well. They were not respecting his smoke on this eco. Good flash. And Brokey, he mauls them. Pistol out. One more would have been lovely, but instead it's a 3v3, and they just keep killing these spawn rotates. Rain, run away. They're all around you. He's done a lot of damage, trying to climb into safety, but instead he takes the fight to close the round. It's Mihu, again, looking for another 1v2, turned 1-on-1. Mihu doubles back, and Olos tried to make a read ahead of time. Mihu's not bitten the bullet. Now, if he hangs around, if he wastes too much time in spawn, Olaf could read this one and meet him right there. Oh no, this is going to go badly for Mihu, surely. Olaf's read it like a book. The experience coming in, and the shot to find the round. FaZe 7-5. Olaf, he is having a great game again. Like, yesterday was the same, apart from Ancient. He was performing. Twists as well. I mean, Rain, I'm going to list the whole roster, Harry. I'm going to do a you.
Yeah.
There's Carrigan in there as well.
Yeah,
if you didn't know.
there's Carrigan.
Brokey with the
Brokey, I mean, you got to talk about Brokey.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun, isn't it? But yeah, great round.
Screw it, mate. Why not even, you know, Stanislaw, bit of a god as well. Like, let's be real.
Well, here's a full rifle, right? We've had a lot of broken buys either way in these last few rounds. Breezy peeks through the Molotov just enough to get the opener. Maybe a double. No, Rain denies. And he is the top performer in the server right now, getting out of dodge, going back to the bomb site. Ready for a commit, but even he knows they're not going for it. He has a smoke available. Oh, Olof, timing, he just turned around, and Daps is going to stab him in the back, and now the B play comes in.
Oh! Yeah, they're caught throwing util in. Maybe a bit of a misread as to how deep, how committed EG were to this B play. That one kill, I don't think it's going to tempt you in, but it might make you want to hang around and have a little look. Yeah, bomb's now planted. The timing just isn't really available to FaZe, and so they are going to look to get out of here with this AWP, with this M4. EG onto 6, and I tell you what, you know, like, this is still pretty good out of EG. There's still a chance for them to win this half, and, you know, taking a look at the money, well, this save, it does give you the option to buy. It gives you a chance to throw one out there. It's not going to be pretty. So I'm curious what that decision's going to be.
Yeah, no fear from Breezy in that round, right? He goes right through the Molotov at top banana. Lurk kill comes in as well. That's something that EG have not really been getting all too well, even though when they make it through Arch into CT, they often get that frag on a rotator. But, you know, Mihu coming up along in some of these previous rounds has been Twist dropping him. So EG Lurk kill is massive there. It really forces FaZe into the save, and now they triple B, looking to put a stop to what worked last time around. Bombs back in spawn, EG. That means they're not going for a quick one. It will be an early default. Playing the map, Mihu. Just going to get up B for free. That top banana molly is audits down. They welcome him into the AWP, and it only hits the tag. They might finish the job, but D will do it instead. Rain. We have so much util in this round, Harry. Not only have we seen slow T-side rounds out of EG, but we've seen FaZe bleed the clock and, you know, use smokes right at the very end. More than enough experience on knowing when to use your util inside of this roster, and all led by Carrigan. They're going to have no problem. You just saw that AWP banana. Now it's an A. Taking down Breezy in the apartments. EG, they're going to commit.
Oh, yeah, but look, there are these late util pieces that you're talking about smoking at the top of mid, and suddenly you can't follow through with this A play anymore. They're going to look to try and take the apartments away, but FaZe still 3 strong in this A bomb site. It's not going to be easy. They're moving in towards Twists up here on the balcony. Oh, Twists! He's going to deal with Obo. Cirque trades it, but Olof isn't swinging from this site, so Cirque is able to get down. I thought that was going to be the trade, pretty much guaranteed. Instead, Olof has got to fight this one alone, and Cirque with the turn. How's he the guy to win that? He was looking completely the wrong way.
Yeah. Flank coming up on the short side. It's everyone grouped here for FaZe, right? How often do you see everyone on short and apps? This is a different way of approaching. You've got bait and switch right in the pit.
There's a molly on Rain. If they uncover even one of these players, oh, it's going to be the big pit molly instead. So Daps and Cirque, they've seen one, dropping down. Cirque, a missed shot out of Brokey, but he nails it the second time around. That is smooth, man. He doesn't want to re-peek from the same angle, so he hits us with a little whoop, whoop, whoop up on top of the hay bales. We call that the Zoidberg, mate.
Nice. Yeah, even the jump on, you know, balcony, shooting through the ground actually hit some of those pit players as well, so did even more damage, and you get the tag sound as well. Maybe you don't always hear it because you're firing, but your teammates always will. Look at this. Nice try, the bait and switch, right? They went big pit. Like you said, the molly would have been a big problem, but very hard to molly that position coming in from short instead. So, EG is close, but FaZe take the lead at the worst case. Quick flashes up mid. EG wanted to take some more control. Mihu's been respecting the B utility as FaZe do have a lot of money. And that will continue. Flash peeking, nading down. Throw this top B smoke, but FaZe just don't care. They try and boost over it. They take one shot and then they give it up. Meanwhile, EG are setting up Util into that A site bomb, finally getting taken in no hurry. But they've walked out mid. FaZe have given this real estate over. Olaf rather on long corner. He would love a flash, but no one has any utility for a change now for FaZe. The re-aggro is a well-timed call, but messy spray. Banis lets us down. Twist picks it back up, and the knife is out for Rain. Somehow switches back. How is he alive? He's even going to provide a kill onto Daps for Brokey giving cover. I don't know what's going on.
Yo, Brokey and Rain, they just bail each other out. That looks hilarious, but somehow, like, both those players coming through the smoke, they should have had the drop. Fall for EG. Now Mihu has reopened the A bomb site, and FaZe, they kind of read this one wrong. I think they thought this bomb was coming back into a late B play. Especially with players looking to wrap CT, right? You can understand the thinking, but the frag from Mihu means the penny is now dropped, and so FaZe Clan completely reroute through middle, all the way through Banana. It's a new approach. It means EG have to consider a bunch more angles again, but a lot of time has ticked off this bomb, and a lot of time has been given to EG to set up this crossfire.
Yeah, and you've got to start running it. You know, this is going to get heard, the smoke, even though it's good. They know now where they're coming from. Good flash, Mihu blind, but he still gets a shot, and that's the half closed. EG, quite a mess in CT spawn, but they come out on top right at the very end. FaZe with an 8-7 lead, and this Inferno map is heating up.
Hey Future Pros! Are those pesky T's rushing Banana literally every round? Well, if your teammates really are Future Pros, then this nade combo should help shut down your rushing counterparts. For this, you'll need a total of 3 Future Pros, 2 Incendiaries, 2 Smokes, and 2 HEs, and a Flash. Let's break this down. Future Pro number 1. Your job is to throw the deep smoke and Incendiary the close push. Do this by lining up with this point and then run through your smoke. The close incendiary doesn't really have a specific lineup, just bank it off the wall and make sure it's close to the choke. Future Pro number 2. Your job is to throw the deep molly. To do this, simply run to the corner of this wall, crouch down and throw the incendiary while aiming at the top left side of the wall. Future Pro number 3. Your role is mainly just a backup player. You can sit in this spot holding a flash. If you aim along this line of the antenna, you can flash the whole of Banana without affecting your teammates. However, be ready to sprint to A if your teammates call any T aggression on that side of the map. Now that Banana has been blanketed in flames, both Future Pro number 1 and number 2 can throw their HEs. You can choose to double nade tree or double nade the entrance to Banana. That choice is yours. Once the HEs have been thrown, Future Pro 2 can throw their smoke at the entrance to Banana, locking the Ts out for even longer. From here, you can send one of you to push down Banana while your teammates rotate over to A. There are many options at this point depending on the situation, so don't make the wrong call.
Night in the server with Twists in the boys. Damn, I'd pay good money for that, but we're getting it for free right now, Hugo. Currently, FaZe are narrowly holding on to a lead. They're 8-7, but all in all, that's a pretty close scoreline.
Yeah, it's
right?
a good team
If y'all know numbers, there's, while simultaneously being not a lot between 8 and 7, there's also an infinite amount of space between 8 and 7.
Wow, you're really getting deep, Harry. You're getting dedicated, and EG will need to do the same in the second half. A 7-round T-side is nothing to turn your nose up at, but let's see if they can keep up the calamity. We've got a nade on Daps with the kit, otherwise armor, flashed out mid, good tap, Breezy, 3 bullets, 3 kills. We know his pistols are sick, but this is disgusting. Breezy anymore, that's 4, and he's looking for the ace. Breezy spamming them down, and that's all headshots. Oh my goodness, you're not gonna see anything like that every day.
All right, Jeremy, bring that one up on the screen.
What? Dude, 4 bullets, 4 taps. And even headshots on the spam at the end. I don't know what to say. Nasty.
Yeah, that's certainly the start you wanted if you're EG. Force back up for FaZe. Not deterred after losing a pistol, right? It's moments like that, you go, it's a pistol round, it's fine. They're 50-50.
Yeah, move on. Run it back.
That's what you tell yourself. You know, you did just get ace, but it's fine.
Oh my God, Breezy. We were just out here saying, yeah, this guy, you know, he's had some cold games recently. Nope. Instant response, and hell, maybe I need to talk smack on more EG players to get more out of them.
Go on, talk smack about like Mihu or something, and then watch him get an ace.
Dude, I'm just tired of him, you know, just sitting there.
Oh,
no, Kirsten. Oh, God.
Oh,
both the players on the B-bomb site fall. Don't say a word. Nothing's happening. FaZe get a bomb plant, and they go, ha, pistol round, try force buy.
Damn. That's pretty...
Yeah.
That's a burn.
Yeah. EG, they walk off with their backpack slinging off their shoulders. Oh, my goodness. FaZe flawless as well. Doesn't get much better than that. Even hunting down kills, if you take guns out, it's going to be even less to work with for EG. Oh, dear. Rain.
Can he get him?
Oh,
the timing. Classic. Daps nading himself and now getting run down.
He got dinked on the nade and he, you know, tried to hide back around the corner. That's very unfortunate. But at the end of the day, Harry, it's guns lost there for EG in the second round, 1 for FaZe. We often say better than winning the pistol, and this is why. Look at how well armed FaZe are right now. AKs are plenty. And for EG, only 1 rifle.
Oh. If only he was spamming that using the actual like deep line. Instead, he's kind of doing the shallower one for the left side walk up. I do like these apps takes though. We saw Mouse the other day doing this a lot versus FaZe, right? Stacking heavy over in the apartments. Trying to deny this control. All right, Rain, calm down, bud. All the damage he's done in this round has been through walls or smokes. He's trying to get to the top of Vax sucks.
Cry is free.
Oh, the timing on this. Daps with the CZ, using it like that. What year are we in? That looked brutal.
Oh, Carrigan looking at the ground, trying to run through spawn side. He had the bomb. Luckily, the entries do fly in for FaZe. I've got to worry about that CT player, but the bomb just about retrievable, and the smoke Twists grabs it and puts the plant in. Calling for cover. You never know what could go wrong. And Breezy trying to make everything happen again. Push through, double down. Breezy looking for the round, and it's Twist fighting that rotate. AK kill, Dink almost hits a second, and it's Breezy's pistol tapping in again, clapping back against FaZe Clan and finding a 9. This game, Harry, it's not been either team running away with it. It has been super competitive the whole time. And so FaZe, of course they rebuy, of course. They got 3 kills on a bomb plant, but that's just how these wars keep up.
You always say, like, you hate watching the pros use the CZ because they make it look good. Does that Daps clip really do it for you? Like,
every kill. I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't, the bullets don't land where the crosshair is. But when pros use it, like, they'll like burst kill across a map. And I'm like, I can't kill someone right in front of me. Oh, it's getting
there was
heavy.
a second molly put in there.
Cameron's got balls of steel. He's not even sitting out with a smoke ready, like, oh, just in case. No, he's like, yeah, I know. I'll be fine. Deagle out. Push it, EG, do it. He's praying they come through, but they're playing nice and safe on the site. Same on A. Reflash in the corner to get info. And EG just maintain that banana control for now.
Yeah, look like they want to go for a little grouped A play here.
Ooh.
EG.
Oh, T-flash.
That's an interesting flash, but Rain, oh my god, he dinks Daps on that. That was like a little a jump scare for Daps. EG's whole setup was really, you know, for like built around the idea of like 3-manning this short contact, and now that you've lost the SMG at the front, it's had to get dismantled, and the player back in the site, that's Cirque, he's having to bear long in mind while Breezy is trying to watch both apps and the short side. This is a lot for Breezy to cover. Good God, he's even taking swings to long. There's Breezy with 1. Want to make it double, but he can't quite get past Olaf, and so this A bomb site is now opened up in a 2-on-2. The force by wars could continue if FaZe pick up this round.
Yeah, the 2-on-4, and now even Stevens. Here comes the retake up middle. And as said, you've got to walk here. That site player is going to hear every step you make. He's watching you. Olaf going to get that info first and foremost, though. Broken can even flash, but Olaf dead immediately, deleted by Mihu, and now Broken just throws himself into the fight. He doesn't want to hide out at the back of the site. He wants to get involved, and that's what will get the round for EG. Surprised to see Broken just go out there, right? Could have hid, could have stalled the clock a little bit. Hope they check other positions, catch a play with a back turn, but great spacing from EG. They just trade it immediately, and Obo is still on one. Taking the lead back. Hey, you said the force by wars, Harry. Well, they should now come to a close, even though FaZe do damage and get another plant. You know, Deagles here will be nice, and then buy up full in your next round. Don't let this game get out of control due to sloppy purchases. And so they shout.
Oh, mid-aggression. The Deagles can't find a thing. Breezy is having one of these games where he's just taking matters into his own hands. Full confidence in every one of these peaks. And it is looking clean. This is the kind of EG that could come through with victories. This is the kind of EG we wanted to see back on day 1. It's headed up by Breezy, reliving those past glories, those past, you know, massive performances we've been used to getting out of the guy, and that we haven't had for a while. And around him, you've got an all-star ensemble cast of supporting actors. AWP not yet out for Cirque, but it can be in the future, so that's something to bear in mind. An early quad B stack for EG, just to make sure they don't get rushed, but in reality, FaZe want this top mid control. They saw a good bit of util getting exchanged down Banana, and so they're keen to flex their muscles a little bit over here towards A by stealing away this control immediately.
Yeah, Rain's waiting on this dirty angle. Molly comes in, Daps will dodge death for now, but Rain, as that FaZe will look to go through on the smoke. Well timed. If Daps waited any longer, Rain was ready to go as soon as the Molly departed. Instead, got to respect the smoke. Don't want to be crazy about it. Olaf and Apps. And they don't know about it either. We got 2 players going B to fake things, but no use on the Karrigan. It's all going to come down to that one smoke or twist to see if he can draw anything out. Olaf doubles back. Now, he looks like a lurker right now. I wonder if EG read this wrong and start panic rotating B. It wouldn't be a surprise, but there's not any more util, and that molly will save EG in this round. Don't need to be scared of spawn either. Now it's kind of obvious. It's kind of one-dimensional. FaZe just have to go with no util.
Very heavy site setup, and so this pit area is free. Cirque, he's good for the first. Brokey's the guy doming folks right now. Brokey with that AK has cracked open this A bomb site. Karrigan is even deep lurking on the arch side, but his attention pulled away by Obo, and it set them up for this 2-on-2. I know Karrigan's going to be kicking himself there, because that kill getting given over has enticed EG in, and it could be the kill that decides the outcome of this round. It's left the squad in a 2-on-2. Even odds now. They're hunting for Mihu. Brokey's trying to find it, and Mihu comes out ahead. Just Twists left to try and navigate this round for FaZe. Nails that opening shot. Mihu still left to find it. He doesn't have to give the peek away. I think there's time for this. I think EG have got the round. It's very, very close, but it's 12 on the board for EG.
Didn't think Twist would go.
Devastating.
Did not expect Twist to peak, but even then, like, you know, if you hit that first headshot, you're feeling it. You feel unlosable at that point. Mihu's low. Oh my God, and Mihu beats him in his own game. Instant deletion on the jiggle.
That's kind of sad, man.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of over faces for FaZe. Maybe they're feeling like they can get away with more than they can in this game. EG have come in red hot. Look at this. It feels like you tuck in, you can't lose. Mihu was ready to leave, man. He was walking out of there. And grabs a kill, wins the round. EG coming in with clutches now. And that's a second for Mihu in this map. Oh my goodness. Rain's trying his damn best, right? 20 frags. Top of the team, top of the server, other than Breezy, rather. Damn, EG are making FaZe work for it. A new setup in a new round. Orb and the bait player of Breezy. Oh, he's just going to swing it. Olaf, he won't walk into the Orb. That trade is never granted to Cirque. And now FaZe get ready to hit B hard. Obo flashed in, so blind. And now Karrigan tries to commit. He sets his team up for trades. There's still a third man of B. Daps dropping the bomb, but not ready for the wide player. Twists has saved this round, but sacrificial players for FaZe have set them up. Cirque might need to save.
Now, that was a much prettier sequence out of FaZe Clan. Like, if we can get more rounds like this, I think they're going to look so much better for it. You know, there wasn't anything crazy overzealous there. They always had people nearby to trade. Karrigan goes in, like, Karrigan's always the guy playing anti-flash as well over at top banana. You'll note that about him a lot, right? His whole team are white as that push is hoping to come in. But Karrigan nails that opener, then, you know, isn't afraid to go and die for the cause. He runs into the site, he gets the info that Mihu, oh yeah, he's out on an island right now. That's when Twists opens up with the double, and that B-bomb site crumbles. Also, Olaf, you can tell this guy is the, you know, got the tenure, mate. Like, he reads that maybe there's that double setup in the apartments. Why would I be getting swung so aggressively? It almost feels like they want me to take this peak. And so he just backs out of there once he's found the 4-on-4. And that is something that the rest of the FaZe squad so far have gotten overzealous in, right? I think if that was anyone else, they would have got that opener and they would have gone, that's it, boys, I'm going in. And tried to pick up the pace, but not Olaf.
No, and you know, even though FaZe walk into the stack, right, it's not like EG decided, oh, we lost Abs, let's rotate. No, they actually decided the opposite. Let's re-aggress, let's take fights at B and figure out what's here. They probably weren't ready for 4 of FaZe's members standing around the corner. And so some close trades, but trades have come out in favor of FaZe, and now EG not out of the woods yet. Money on the line. Important rifle round here with that saved orb. Cirque would love to get involved. Brokey was mobile on that CT side in getting shots off on either site. Cirque's doing the same. Back to B. Molly retake a banana. Cirque won't get anything given for now. You hope that Molly maybe pushes a player into your crosshair, but FaZe have still held off at the bottom of banana, taking apps, showing mid presence. And all this leans into the fact that it might be a late B execute for FaZe, right? Being loud on A, barely making moves on the other side. Just trying to bleed the time of the util before they do so. They're actually going to commit with this initial control grouping up. Quick short molly for Rain, and that gives room for FaZe.
Yeah, you're hearing all this util now. You're calling for Obo to come back from that triple B stack, but he's cut off on the arch side. He might want to go through, especially with that smoke blooming, and Brokey was holding it, but Daps and Breezy in this site up in A. Oh my goodness, Daps! What a round!
Yeah, dude, he was fragging in that game versus Big as well to start, right? Like, even though, yeah, they got kind of wrecked, they got kind of reamed out, no double-digit maps, rather, for EG, but it was nice to see Daps returning to form. I thought maybe some time away would hold him back individually, but it didn't seem like he was, you know, having a bad one. At least in that first map of Nuke, right? Kind of fell off in the second. Great round for Daps, 4 frags, locks it in. Ooh, clean as can be, and EG believing again. Every must-win round of this map, EG seemingly coming out with a win. And that one was exactly that. Losing it could have put FaZe 12-12 off the back of the money alone, and so now EG 1 step ahead. FaZe 3 behind, and an eco to give away 14 and then buy up. It's getting scary.
Yeah, I even like the head-to-head of, you know, Daps v Carrigan, that there's a decent bit of history between the two of them, right? Like, even thinking back to, what was it, 2019? I'm pretty sure it was Daps' EG who got 16-0'd, if I'm not mistaken, there, by Carrigan's Mouse Sports. Ooh. You know, they have a very good understanding of how the other likes to call their squads. This is just the hero rifle in this round, and pistols for everybody else. There's a deep player set up down towards Banana and Obo. But this should be an EG 14th waiting in the wings.
Carrigan still has the AK because he's got armor, so he can sustain more than 1 bullet at least, but, well, no more than 1 bullet, at least 1 bullet. These fleshy, armorless players, like lambs to the slaughter, and Carrigan shears sheep up in the top of mid. Running through a Molotov for Obo, pretty audacious. Carrigan given a second, but a way back in, probably not. Not ready for me, who down logs, and it's going to be 14 for EG. 2 left to find to steal away their map pick. But this is the buy FaZe have been waiting for. That being said, they need to pull it back against 14. Like, this is going to be a flawless comeback now for FaZe from this point forward. Otherwise, we're heading into Mirage with EG a map up with steam behind them. Wind in their sails. FaZe, they're left to rowboat the ocean.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Don't know, really, about that one.
I have no idea how that just happened like that.
No answer.
Brokey wasn't even peeking. He wasn't even looking for a fight. That is brutal. What a way to open this up if you're EG. I'm feeling pumped now.
Yeah. And look how safe they play in this round. Like, this is a really good call for Daps. Just give up everything, right? Don't fight for mid. You've got, you know, Cirque playing towards a bracket. You've got a pit player. You still have that guy leading B in Daps who can assist. Now, that is the wrong read right now, but EG can afford to make wrong reads. They will have time to pull Daps back for a retake. Just need your site players, your anchor players to do something, anything, and kill each. And with this double setup, I have high expectations. This could get messy. Oh, FaZe.
Oh! Daps good for 1, but traded after that. And now, the rest of FaZe trying to follow through, trying to recover this after Cirque's blinder opener. And Carrigan will be the guy to get revenge, but still tucked in is Breezy in this site. Obo on the rotation has helped out again. You just can't get past these guys.
Mate, Breezy heard me talking smack. This guy, ever since I said it, he has had a lights out game. He was 1-6 when I said that, by the way. When I said, like, oh, Breezy, ever since Ethan left, I don't really know. Like, I hope he can return to form. Oh, he's returning to form, all right. This is up against a ferocious FaZe. Look at this wallbang. Like, what is this? What is that? He saw Brokey get into the pit, yes, but even so, Zerg, that's one way to take down the AWP opponent. My goodness. Breezy 25 and 17. Rain is slowed down, and no one's picked it back up here for FaZe. Terrifying. Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. Olaf again waiting apartments, and Breezy does deliver him a freebie. He's done that before. Now it's coming down to the B execute. Same as last time, really. Olaf gets one in apps. You just pump and dump B. Two guys here. They don't want to gamble with a third. That will leave Cirque to save if this execute goes well. And if not, Cirque might be here in time. Smoke's in, Obo sprays, and there's a big gap in the smoke as well for him to try and get an opener, but they've re-smoked. Twist has taken down Mihu. That might be the round there. FaZe certainly hopes so.
Yeah, is that little one to give you this momentum break going to be the turning point for FaZe? Is this where they try to grind this out to an OT? Can't imagine EG going to get caught like this again. Daps won't part ways with this M4. So FaZe managed to find one on the back of one of these B plays, even with, you know, like the botched CT smoke that I was very, very anxious was going to cost them dearly. But in that round there, you know, you were able to pry these openers out the hands of EG. I can't imagine they're going to be too keen to, you know, throw themselves into these early fights again. That was a much more aggressive stance in the apartments than we're used to. You will have Cirque peeking mid, but that was like the only real risk taken in this round. Other than that, it's a far safer looking affair.
Goes quiet and cold. FaZe are just waiting on all areas of the map for EG to give them anything, but as we've seen from this consistently safe CT side, EG don't want to make that mistake. Cirque holding not for the wallbang, but for a close peek or a jump up. And they are right round the corner. Cirque gonna go for it. Oh, Brokey's ready though. Bit of vengeance onto the AWP. Might be able to even grab it if they commit. Obo doubles back. He's left Breezy on his lonesome, hoping this is a fake. Flash over A, you never know. Tries to get that info, sees Olaf. That's not enough to convince Obo, though he's still trapped here. And I think, yeah, EG making a gamble in this round. Mihu going to try and spam smoke. If he doesn't get a kill, okay, Obo's going to flash him through. That will again leave EG on the back foot alone on A. Flash in, Carrigan makes it though. Spam does nothing, and Mihu's giving it up.
Yeah, bomb now down. Ooh, Brokey going up and over and destroying Mihu has really sealed the deal on this round for FaZe.
Thanks for the AWP, Cirque. Old buddy, old pal.
And FaZe, they think they found their golden goose in these B plays, right? Back-to-back success now coming in on the back of just running B rounds. EG, what's the solution going to be? It's as you start to have a couple of repeats thrown at you. This is where the mind game starts between Daps and Carrigan, right? Oh my God, Rain.
Bye. It's a Big save, 3 up, means you can rebuy if you want, throw over 1 gun from Obo so it can buy himself, or you can keep pistols and get, you know, everything in next with the AWP, with the full nades on 5, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a buy here. It's actually, you know, if you figure it out, it's fine. It's just lack of the AWP, really. Unless you glass it. And hell, we've seen this little head-to-head between Brokey and Cirque in the last few rounds. Often AWP v Rifle, but now the option is there. First, attack timeout for EG. They want to work out what's going wrong, what to do to fix it. A few rounds in a row will get you feeling that way. 2 for FaZe. EG still have plenty of timeouts, plenty of room. But no coach.
I really want to know if they just go back to B. Like,
it's the mind game.
Right, exactly. It is. It is.
You're not going to rush anything, right? You're going to do your defaulting. You're going to do your due diligence. Let Brokey's AWP, you know, work it a little bit. But eventually, why stop it, Harry? Why stop why fix what's not broken?
And EG are 4 strong towards A. Clearly they're kind of, you know, trying to get ahead of this one as well by taking a bit of a risk. Olaf making noise in the apartments is keeping these players here.
Uh-oh. What's going to happen? He's just going to 5v5 save. It's not like me who can do much. Maybe he gets a smoke kill and a 5v4 is tempting, but other than that, you're very much locked out of this round. You basically just have to replay it with utility. You've just given FaZe a 13th. Harry, the mind games continue. And when FaZe get around that free, what does that do to the confidence?
Yeah, plus, you know, okay, right.
This is weird now.
So this is why it gets even weirder. Like, if you're FaZe, you walk into an empty B site, you go, oh, well, you know, they're kind of getting ahead of themselves, right? They're trying to outread us here. I think once you've seen that, if there was ever a round for EG to actually follow through with a heavier setup towards B, it's this round coming. So I wonder if now is where we have FaZe, you know.
Yeah. I don't want to see that, though. I don't want to see it. Just run a default round, right? Like, EG is just trying to gamble too much and trying to read it. Like, you know, believe in your setups. Like, maybe run a setup to get that opening kill and then peel back into a standard one. Obviously, with that comes risk, right? But you need to, you know, either take Banana with 3 and then move a 3rd back to A, or do something like that double app setup, right? Put the AWP in there. I mean, you don't have it, but maybe an AUG will do. Find a first, and then peel back and make FaZe commit again, and then you can play retake on the B site, right? Because around like that, you're essentially just gambling. Like Mihu, if he doesn't get a smoke kill, he gives it up. And yeah, EG keep all the guns alive. That's fine. They get to rebuy here, but I say rebuy like they dropped anything. Only nades get reinvested. And they're already planning for a bit of failure. Obo is keeping 2. Is he going to buy up more grenades, or is he expecting things to go bad? Maybe he's taking a spawn in this round, Harry. Maybe he's pushing down Banana. But instead, he's just bought up full. So none of that matters. This is what EG were waiting for, right? It's why they played the retake round, to get all the grenades, to get the kits. And now the opportunity for retake opens up. If they're given that opportunity, they'll take it. Because right now, FaZe are taking rounds, taking momentum, and 3 in a row, all off of bomb explosions.
We do have a bit more of a heavy B lean out of the gate with 3 strong here for EG, leaving a double A setup over towards apartments and long. FaZe look like they expected this, right? They've got very, very lax on the early Banana control. They're letting EG waste all their utility here on pushing no one away.
It's all gone, right? Compare that with how FaZe did such a good job on CT side of holding smokes for the last few seconds. FaZe, it's a light out round, they're going fast.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get the A play, and we are, but everyone's screwing around with util. Finally, they trade Breezy. Dabs comes in, and he's looking to end this this one. Twists falls at the hand of Daps as well, and Circa's there to lock it in. The A play in response to the B stack is shut down by the double hold, and finally EG get the one round they needed to go a map up in this series.
He's going for the big gun. I'm gonna go for this guy, okay? This could be a big goom. It's not a goom, it's not a goom. One more. Okay. He's inside. Oh, he's outside? He's inside? He's outside? Okay, I'm going for some no-scopes.
Okay, see you there.
360s.
Nice.
One fella here looking at you directly. I'm going. That count? Okay, I just got tanked like crazy. Oh my god, here.
I will never let you down, Rushley. Behind the fence line, behind the fence line.
Okay, I'm going. I might be able to strafe around the back of it. Oh, he's moving back towards the gates of hell.
Bush.
Try and get out of it.
I'm stuck.
You got more to put on?
That's it, that's it.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you when. Oh my god, 2 of them. I'll let you know when I'm ready. Alright, now. Beautiful, beautiful. Teammate here on that thing, kind of far. I'm just gonna go. One left, apparently.
What a way for EG to show their true strength here, bouncing back with their loss against Big yesterday to take the first map on Inferno here up against FaZe Clan, and Breeze leading his way to victory for his team. 27 kills, putting up some pretty big numbers, but we did see EG kind of struggle a little bit towards the end to close things out.
They had some rounds to play with, and they had some money to play with. I was getting a little bit worrying, being like, please don't play these last like 4 rounds like you're scared to kind of fight for that win. Like you're hoping they just kind of walk into your trap. And obviously that got solved up pretty quick. I'll say that's a pretty good half for EG considering how frequently it felt like FaZe got into the bomb site. I'm seeing 8 plants throughout that half as well. I mean, I think 3 of them were successful retakes and defuses, but that's a lot of extra money going over to FaZe that EG had to contend with. And solid game. You got to say, I mean, one of their win conditions that we've known about for years really came up big. Breeze, 27 kills.
Yeah, massive play out of him. He had 8 2+ kill rounds, his 4 and 3 in opening duels. But I do want to turn our attention to another player on the team. It's a player we actually literally just saw yesterday outside the hotel, Obo. Because he was 6 and 2 in opening duels, and very important for them to have that early man advantage.
I actually think the biggest X factor for EG was Daps. Okay. Like Obo, Cirque, and Mihu certainly had their moments and played solid and had some good rounds, but felt like Daps was able to just bust out and kind of have huge impact rounds at that 8 bomb site. But you could see Obo here. This is one of the elements of this EG team that makes it promising for the future is his continued development. I know he's been kind of like pegged and tapped as like one of the upcoming NA players that has star potential to him. So if his career keeps progressing and he keeps playing well and learning and adding things, he's someone who's like thought to be like the next generation of stars that could step up.
We're going to take a look here at some of our fraggers, well, pretty much all of our fraggers that we had, but we're going to focus on a particular 2 of them, though. We're going to focus on Rain. We're going to focus on Breeze as well. Rain, we've been talking about him quite a bit. We talked about yesterday, at least when it came to Ancient, these pixel positions he seemed to like to hold, but in our U.S. Air Force aim high head-to-head, these 2 players matching up fairly well.
Yeah, I mean, both really, really crisp aimers, and you got plenty of that on display for Breezy in this first map. Rain, obviously, we know and love from years and years past. He's the franchise player for FaZe. He's been in this team absolutely forever. And he really stepped up in this game as well, because we kind of are at the point now where we're seeing FaZe. We know like kind of Twist is that star, Brokey's going to be that second star, you know, second player, right-hand man, and then you're kind of looking for one of Rain or Olaf to be the third player to step up and kind of be part of the fragging department. Kerrigan's going to do it once in a while, but more often you'll see it be Rain or Olaf Meister, and this time around it was Rain who had a good game. 20 and 25, not the best scoreline, but certainly putting some work in for FaZe to keep them in contention.
Oh, again, also putting in the majority of the opening duels, and I keep bringing it back to that, thinking back to Blame F Complexity, who was doing a lot of the heavy lifting for him. Rain was only successful in 4 out of the 10 attempts, however, but he did go for quite a few of them. And if I'm not mistaken, we were talking about Kerrigan doing something a little bit similar yesterday as well as going for those opening duels.
He likes to lead from the front, and that sometimes makes me nervous on Inferno. He was 10 and 20 in this game, and these kinds of, you know, he's more of like a sacrificial lamb guy that he wants to be for his team. Head in and take the attention away, and let the guys behind him, let the star players, let the skilled players kind of pick it up from there. One thing I want to touch on really quick though before we go into map 2 is actually Cirque, because he was one of our kind of players to watch in this series, and I think this is perhaps Cirque might be the key to getting these guys to getting EG to a better level. You can see his rating here over the past 3 years. 2021 has been very, very bad for him. He's dropped off a cliff quite a bit. Rating has gone down by 0.15 since last year. He's taking less attempts at finding an opening kill with that AWP for his team. He's dropped that by about 5%. Opening kill rating, he's not as successful, but the real one is these multi-kill rounds, going from 1,000 to 660 to now 304. And yeah, there's still some months to play in this year, but you can't imagine that he's going to get anywhere near that 659 number. And that just that says to me that he's not exactly confident in feeling the game and feeling the flow of the game and knowing fully where to position himself after his initial shot. When you're an opera and you're not getting as many of those multi-kill rounds, I think it's the executes, it's the utility being thrown at you and not really having a plan for how to respond and perhaps playing a little bit too much off just intuition and freewheeling.
Okay, so I was actually going to ask about the note of, I mean, we're seeing the stats from 2019, 2021. This is all like the online era, obviously with COVID happening. I would imagine pre-2019, you know, you see his stats actually spike up extremely high. Do you think he's maybe one of these players who is affected heavily by the online era? Or do you think it's just kind of his play style has stagnated a bit?
I would say it's not so much the online era. I think more than anything, if I had to guess with Cirque, and having experienced it myself when I was coaching with Team Liquid, I think the fact that during the online era and during COVID, he's been stuck in the States and hasn't been able to go home to Europe as frequently as he liked, then he's kind of stuck and far away from home. And I have to imagine after a number of years, that starts to really eat away at you.
Right.
I would imagine that kind of a distraction and that kind of like an external game obstacle is probably affecting him a little bit. I would have to guess, just because I feel like that's a very logical thing to be affecting your gameplay. But yeah, some of it certainly might be, especially if you're stuck in North America where there's not really as active and as vibrant of like a Rank S or Pro Pug scene over there, and the competition isn't kind of up to par. You're not playing against the top players all the time. There probably is a little bit of decay in individual skills and kind of understanding how the game is currently being played, especially over in Europe. I know that was one of the big things with Team Liquid when I was there, was every time we went to Europe, you saw everyone's like eyes kind of light up at the prospect of being able to play like FPL with all the other pro players afterwards, because you do start to realize this is how people are starting to react to this situation. This is an angle that they're holding to defend against this. You kind of catch up to the evolution of the game.
So this makes me think about something Daps was saying before we went into the whole series, right? When he was interviewed, he answered a question about how hard it is to play in Europe, because obviously being away from family and such, we're not thinking about the other aspect of it for Cirque in particular. And he obviously talked about how difficult it is to be away from family, to be in Europe for long periods of time. But I'd imagine for someone like Cirque that actually kind of favors him, right? And obviously the caliber of play you do get to experience while there is a lot higher. So I wonder, if... I feel like I might be too harsh on this. Like, are there hearts in it? Because obviously, if you want something bad enough, you'll live in Europe for 6 months to grind away, to have a chance.
Their hearts are certainly in it. I would never say that, but I think it's more just, it is a grind, and it is exhausting, and it is tough to deal with.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head to a short little break here, but we do have Mirage to come up next, and Dust 2, if the cards play themselves out the right way. It's FaZe coming up against EG, and we'll see you in a few.
Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hey guys, I'm going to be showing you a couple of tips and tricks on the Mirage and connector. I hope you enjoy it and let me know how it works out for you. So I have two ways to open the round. One is starting from CT towards A, then connector, and then starting from Inter. When I start towards A, I usually use my Molotov at the start every round for the guy on A, so we stop the rush. Like cross there, sometimes I jump, sometimes I pre-fire, because the upper can be holding this line or if they're boosted, so you should be careful about it when you cross. When you have the worst spawn, try to maybe sometimes flash or nade in the Molotov so they don't see you crossing. Then you can do a couple of things here at the start. You can put the smoke and just hold the... Listen a bit if they are rushing out mid, if your teammate is smoked off in window. The most important thing when you're coming into connector, the first thing that you can get in your face is the guy pushing a catwalk or pushing down here, but you have a smoke here. So the only thing you need to be focused on at the start is the guy who is peeking a cat. So just kill him, or to be aware at least of that guy. So you don't have to smoke immediately. You can smoke on the timing when you hear the steps close, or you can do the shoulder pick from here, and once you spot someone or you see smoke top connector flying, you can just smoke down connector like this, and you can still play around it. I guess this is the most important smoke when you're in connector, and you should know how to play around it and not waste it just for nothing, because always try to have purpose of the smoke and how you play around it and how you delay the opponents, peek above it. So just learn a couple of ways how to play around it, and you're good to start the round with at least. You cannot really stay in connector the whole round, because if the opponents wants to take the connector, they will take it with their protocols, with smoke here, molly here. So there's no really space for you to stay around connector except of this box, but it's not really great angles to fight when you're here. So it's the best, after your smoke disappears, it's best that you leave this area and you try to play from around the jungle or window. A couple of angles that you can hold is this one. It's kind of an off angle that you can kill people if they're coming up. The second one is that I'm using sometimes is this one. There's not many people are really clearing that angle, so I think you get an advantage here as well. It's the way I'm killing people. And the third angle is I'm sometimes holding window like this and checking palace, and if they split like this. So this is the three positions that I'm using around this area if I'm alone. Sometimes I'm here, but this position is not great because they see you first if they clear you from this side. So if you're here, you need to play smart and make sure to always check this position so you don't die for free, basically.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever.
And here we are, Hugo. A second map between FaZe Clan and EG, and an EG that are looking fired up as well. We had Obo giving the entries, we had Breezy giving middle fingers, Daps even had that 4K round in there. Ooh, it's looking good to be an EG fan right now. But do we have any phases in chat? I don't.
Lasers set to max, Harry. Get those lasers working. Breezy, well, the USPA is not coming in this round at least. It's Raid decking him as FaZe run a fast round towards connector. Karrigan covering up on short. The rest of FaZe spreading into this site. Going to get the bomb plant as well. It's open, even though Rain's closed. Retake from CT is quick. Obo not waiting around.
Oh, that's nice one. Nom. Olaf. They're all around him, and he's not uncomfortable yet, but he's about to be very uncomfortable. There's the first. Ooh, Mihu does bail out Daps, and still up in the air, still anyone's round to win this fight from Karrigan. Hoping it can come through. Oh, now it really needs to, and it will. Mihu's knocked out.
No
He gets Daps off the
time.
bomb, and that in and of itself has won the round for FaZe. Karrigan securing it to time. He had a really, rough start to Inferno, did Karrigan, but here, by winning that fight versus Mihu, it opened him up to win the whole damn thing, and that's going to start this off nicely for FaZe. Just what we want to see.
Yeah, right. Competitive series, FaZe to bounce back. That felt a bit weird. It felt a bit sloppy on the Inferno for FaZe, right? A lot of situations that maybe we'd expect them to close out. Maybe they expected that as well. It could have got the better of them there. For Mirage, now it's time to wipe the dust off and get ready to show up in a big way.
I mean,
you don't want to get 2-0 by EG, do FaZe, not after how good they looked last night.
Something else I was going to say, because I think when you actually think about that game, it felt like EG were pretty dominant in that second half. But if you remember, FaZe went on that little streak at the end, so it ended 13-16. Well, suddenly the context of that round where, FaZe were 3-on-2 and Karrigan died pushing long, which then gave EG a reason to retake, if you remember. Or that round where Twist's almost 1v2s and then he accidentally swings and Mihu was about to go save. Well, those are two examples of rounds that should have been lock-ins, where maybe overzealousness or a tiny little error got in the way. But when you're splitting the hairs of a 13-16 scoreline, those kind of rounds can make all the difference. So I hope we get a very well-drilled looking FaZe Clan here.
Yeah, is this the complexity cool, Harry?
Love it, love it.
Giving it right up. There's nothing wrong with this for EG, right? It may look silly and make 5 alive on either side, but this is EG. They make a stack on A with the force buy. FaZe go B and EG go fine. Have the round. We'll play it again. Rather than going for a retake they're not going to win with no kit and lose everyone, then be left on USPs. EG essentially gets to replay this round and swap it out for a second for FaZe. So, yeah, Cole have been doing this tournament. I really like this call for EG. Daps somehow lives the escape through the market. And, yeah, FaZe take 2-0. Everyone's happy.
Get your get horny on the main because it's a unicorn round right here, right now, right?
There it is.
Like horses of mains.
Yeah. I get the other part.
Yeah, it's a double entendre.
Yeah. It's great when you explain it. I think it gets funnier. That's what they say.
Yeah, everyone says that. All good jokes should have to have a lengthy explanation to go alongside it. See, the joke of that one is they shouldn't.
Ah, okay.
Right, yeah.
You're really ruining this. Or are you making it better? I can't tell. 2-0 for FaZe. That's what they wanted the series to be.
That's what my production meeting with the ESL guys is. Like, yeah, we can't tell if you're making the show worse or better, but we'll keep bringing him in.
It's like Marmite. Disgusting.
Yeah.
To some. And just enough bearable for others.
Yeah, like people who like Marmite, do they actually like Marmite, or are they just
trying to be
saying
pedantic?
it?
Like, yeah, I like Marmite. Yeah, sure. You're just saying that though, aren't
What's the difference between Marmite and Vegemite?
Don't know. Wouldn't eat either. Rancid stuff.
I think Vegemite sounds nicer. Because like I know what a veggie is, but I don't know what a Mar is.
Ooh. Yeah. Raised some serious questions there. And EG are doing the same with this force buy, though. Saved force buy. Stacked on A again, and this time FaZe come their way, but there's only 3 in position, and Mihu's dead immediately. Deeg needed for Breezy. Molly's down, and they're soon to fade, even peeking through as Olof. That Molly was not deep enough. Ooh, almost dead. Yeah, if it wasn't the nade, it was always going to be the spam, and Cirque is shot, running out of options now. Dead to Brokey. Perfect round from FaZe Clan. They look a lot better on Mirage, can tell you that.
Exactly what we wanted, though. A dialed-in FaZe Clan looking to make this a nice little 3-map series. Dust 2 waiting in the wings now. Still a long way from, you know, bringing that into conversation, because, like, we've seen 3 rounds. In reality,
it's done.
We've seen 1 round. Like, you know, the pistol plays out, and then, well, I'll say 2, because Force Spies do have a tendency to come through with wins. But look, little A-Rush out of FaZe Clan. In they come. In they go. EG having to rotate players around, and Mihu playing this angle back here in CT does have Cirque's AWP alongside him. Olof spotted, but still taking heads off. Breezy on the receiving end. They dedicate a lot to flush out Olof down in lower, and that at least allows for this rotation to come through middle.
Re-smoke really makes things weird as well. Like, that's such an important point of rotation here for EG. If they don't go window, they might have to save. Yeah, Obo. Oh, he fakes it. He's doubling back. His team is still in spawn, maybe invested. But that kill will absolutely confirm it. Run away with what you got. Cirque is not going to be a free ride to the finish line. Karrigan's there to clothesline him instead. 2 on 4, and EG just want anything. Give them guns at least. Rain, he's read it. He's got everything he needs right in the palm of his hand. Easy stuff, and the save gets denied. 4-0 for FaZe. Where was this team on Inferno?
Oh. Where's the headset going? I like the idea that Mihu's like, that's it, I'll do it without sound. Screw it.
Just that easy. Mihu's good. But they're going to need him more than ever, and Breezy to step up again.
Oh, actually, Hugo, that brings me on to an... Did you ever do anything, like, to try and get better at CS? Did you ever do anything weird?
No, but the fact that you've asked me that question makes me think that you have an answer to it, Harry, so I'll ask you the question.
Yeah, I used
Other than, you know, putting blue tack on the center of your screen so you can no-scope, what else did you do?
For the longest time, I played no sound, no crosshair.
Oh, it doesn't make
Under
you better.
the determination that that would make me cracked.
Did it?
And look at how good I am now, mate. Ooh, look, double up on the short side. The M4 adapts, reclaims lost ground, and sets us back up in a 3-on-3. Perhaps the kind of guy who gets what it's like to play with no sound, no crosshair.
FaZe have got B though. Olof has locked in this site. But not the round, not yet at least. Circa flank under if you want. Stab's going top mid. You need to be quick if you want to give this a go, and you don't. No kit, too far out. And again, it's a save call for EG, really? Mihu? There are guns available to be grabbed in mid. No, they're not saving, I like that. Recommitting late. Just Cirque rerouting to trade Mihu. Meanwhile, Dab's coming in through the big flank, and Twist is pushed up the market with a flashbang. This could get dirty. It hits Cirque in the face. Oh no, no cover, no one watching. Everyone blind, and it's all on Daps on the back line. Brokey deletes him with the AWP, and 5-0 for FaZe. It was wishful thinking anyway for EG. That makes things a whole lot worse, and especially considering they rebuy, it's okay. You know, you can justify that, you know, loss of weaponry. You have got almost everything you need here. But didn't feel like it was ever going to happen. That being said, you can't give up every round. 3-on-3, sometimes you've got to try.
Last middle, and oh, Rain's taking heads off. Oh, stop giving him these fights. These are the fights Rain loves, tapping you up the side of the head. Ooh, Obo. Breezy doesn't know how close he just came to dying, but Obo saved his life, and now Breezy is afforded this little position over here in window. Well, scooch on out of there.
That might be the round.
Silence broken by Twist. Yeah, essentially we're saying, Mihu, you need to get a double. One and done might not be enough.
Yeah.
Okay, right, with Breezy in position in time.
That's
no! He
Twist
already
was...
committed to the jump up.
I don't know if Twist just didn't hear him there. He just seemed completely unaware for the longest time, but I guess it doesn't matter,
really
right?
Weird.
Does not
it
matter.
Still could get weird. Like, there's 50 seconds left, and Brokey's like, well, I don't just want to lose this pushing into the A site alone and giving away the bombs to Twist. You're going to have to come to me.
This is fine,
They're waiting. Yeah, no, they're playing a numbers game. They're playing it safe here, right? Just wanting to go it together so they can trade, so they've got that potential at least.
Yeah, Daps has never budged a single move. He's still here. He's still read it right, and he'll hear the util go down. 10 seconds. Daps love to drop the bomb right now. That could win you the entire round. He's got a nade as well. Won't finish the job, and Twist will. 6 up for FaZe, yet to give an inch of ground to EG in this map. They wait, and then they strike on the A site. EG instead. Another eco has to come through. It's not looking pretty for the EG fellas right now. But it didn't start pretty either back on Inferno. It still fell in their pocket. However, it was a lot more competitive, you know, out of the gate anyway. EG yet to be on the board. This is a weird one for Breezy. A lovely shot to Olof in Palace, but then coming back into window. Probably wasn't ready for the late underlurk. I don't blame him. That was a very late timing for Twists. Still to be in middle. Rain, he'd love to go through, but he might not need to. It's a big doorway welcoming him in. Misinformation there. They think the ramp is clear. And actually, it might be. The bomb was coming back, now it's leaving. FaZe trying to make up their mind as to where they want to go.
Yeah, you know, I can understand why you don't want to have the bomb there right now. You just heard them flash in, plus someone needs to be holding for an apps push, especially when you've heard the Deagles flash into a ramp. You're paranoid that right now EG are taking map control away. And when they see, you know, no one's crept through B, when they clear out ramp again, they decide to double down on this A commitment. Now, Carrigan plays around that gun as bait, knowing that someone was going to swing to try and get it. He just waits for the kill. Cirque. Brokey gets it!
This round is wild.
With a Deagie. Oh, 1v2 with Deadman to Rain out in the open. The AWP saved forward. It almost gets a little bit worrisome there for a second. That's why I was harmonizing my vocal cords, but It's actually Mao's round.
Mao's, wow, dude. Mao's won the round. That's
Mao's
sick.
did it.
You see Carrigan and suddenly you're just...
It's just a force of habit when Carrigan does stuff
anyway,
like that.
07 down for Liquid, and I don't know how they're
all right,
get out.
NRG, how could they possibly get through this one? Daps and the boys.
Yeah.
We've seen Genji in these positions before, Hugo.
Oh, that was a nice try. Maybe not for Cirque. Maybe just a painful round for him. He'll want to forget that as soon as he can. Brokey with the no-scope. Walking through Con, there's a bit of a gap in the smoke. Obo, he's hiding up tippity top side, and Breezy shooting from the short side as well. Obo goes back, Carrigan comes in, and oh, he's seen an arm. Will he take a leg? Obo has no idea. He might already be dead. Oh, that's a little wood step. Carrigan's made noise, and he just wants to get out of there now. Don't get naded nor spammed. Window smoke in, and EG just don't know where to look at the moment, right? They've been drawn away from both bomb sites. 3 players focused on middle, and 1 per site. Cirque even giving it up, holding for a palace swing. Meanwhile, FaZe are grouping in B. Carrigan's do the old lurky up in connector. And FaZe ready to execute into what is right now a 1-man hold. Breezy will need to turn around very quick off of Cat.
Yeah, Daps at bench has got to do all the heavy lifting, and Breezy coming back now will get here in time at least. They're already dropped down. He hears Rain running. Oh, did he? I assumed he heard Rain running up on him there, but nope. I guess covered by the sound of everyone else charging through the apartments.
Comms could also be a factor, right? We saw even in that Chiquinho whiff, right? He like flanked Perfecto in heaven.
Yeah.
Super loud, even dropped the smoke in heaven. I was like, how does Perfecto not know he's there? But sometimes the comms can get wild at times. And EG, you gotta wonder where their heads are at right now. 07 down, Rain with a read, but he's not with this shot. And now it's up to Brokey through the smoke. Cirque finds him. That's more like it for EG, a retake out of nowhere. And they have the kit, not that they need it. First on the board, and now looking to build back into this second map.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, still, it is a long way to play this game of catch-up right now if you're EG. You know, you've got a lot of ground to cover, and FaZe have had a real head start here with the 7-0 early lead. But hey, baby steps, right? Not everyone can make a comeback happen overnight. Took them like 3 weeks to build Rome, or whatever the saying is.
Yeah, I think that's how long. Oh, caught me off guard, Harry. Every road leads to the ocean.
Yeah, leads.
And every river leads to Rome. Out this A site, FaZe just diving through. Oh, as the smoke blooms, Obo's got Carrigan. Twist is hunkered down at the back of the bomb site, and the bomb's been spotted. That's a confirmation. That's a full flank for Daps already activating. And FaZe are kind of slowed down in this round. It's got a bit weird. That gives Daps loads of time to get set up. They need kills, and the kills are coming to them. EG won't wait around. 2 frags for the price of 1. Call that a discount deal. 2 on 4. The knife is almost in the back, and FaZe don't know. Yeah. Not yet.
Daps. Come on, bud. Olaf goes back
painful.
for it. That sucks for Daps, mate. Your entire round comes down to that flank. And now EG have to start to consider, well, they could now go back with the bomb. They could leave A. And God, talk about considering it. They've nigh on given up this control, but Brokey should be dead. Oh, he goes back. He catches Obo, and now the temptation is there to get tricky with it. If you're FaZe, you've found the 2-on-2, and a 2-on-3, I can understand them wanting to hang around, float about for a moment.
I wonder if they knew that was the AWP, because Cirque spotted like a barrel or an arm or something coming out of Palace, and so he told Obo that info, and Obo just goes right for the peak. He didn't need to. He could have just waited for Cirque to hold the swing, but if he thinks that's a rifle, it's a very different round for Obo. However, the AWPs caused problems. Cirque trying to win the round. He's dropped the 1 and the bomb. Brokey, no time to win this one. Maybe just kills, and even then he holds on to his AK and his nerves. Giving EG a second is not pretty. It's far from clean, but it is a means to an end. EG are trying to build back into this half. Still winnable, right? But Great awareness from Olof in that round, and even Brokey coming out with an AWP shot means nothing, however, in the long run for FaZe. Very surprised to see EG throw themselves back into that bomb site, even for a moment, to get 2 kills. Breezy dies, and then they leave. I guess it provides enough time for Daps, but there are a lot of ways that can go very wrong for FaZe, who were patient once they got out.
Still, I mean, if you're EG there, you're just happy that you don't get outbrained in that situation, right? That when you're in that 3-on-2 and it slows down, it was nervous enough. And then Brokey was able to eliminate your comm player, and then that really stretches the old resources thin. Still, you get it over the line. And so this is going to help you build up a little more confidence, a little more belief in this comeback potential here in this first half. From 7-0 to 2-7, comeback has to start somewhere. And hell, we might be witnessing the start of it. Silent all across the map to open up this round. It's kind of eerie. So EG are taking like an aggressive stance at ramp, but they're not, actively taking away the ramp control just yet. They're playing a little double setup between Mihu and Obo on Palace and ramp. And so FaZe, who are holding for early aggression, they never heard like a ramp pop flash, they never saw anyone getting stuck in, and yet still EG are in these very deep positions. Cirque blinded, and yet he's still good to deliver that kill. Now there's this ramp player that can home in over on Palace. That's Mihu, while Cirque is hoping to deal with these comm players. With Mihu dead, Cirque's got to do it all, but he's bought enough time for these rotations to come in. The bomb is dropped out in the open as well. There's 14 seconds as Olof has to dart up to go and grab it. No, he doesn't. It's on the ground right in front of him. He takes the long way around. Has to plant it now, and Cirque misses his chance. No, he doesn't. Not enough time for Brokey. Cirque through the smoke, denies that bomb plant, and puts 3 on the board for EG.
Cirque CT AWP, man, it is a delight to see. He just hits every shot he needs, even if it's only the leg to Brokey. Follow up, dropping the bomb twice over. And yeah, it was the Palace player who dropped it, but you're right, it did tumble down off the top. Not enough time to stare at the map to figure out where it is. FaZe is just trying to grab it and get it in the ground. Cirque will put them there as well. And when Cirque's having a good game, that gives a bit of hope for EG to pull a comeback in this first half, find some footing after all. For FaZe, money is starting to drip dry. Brokey saved the AWP, everyone else died, and they've not got a lot to show for it. AKs and a MAC-10 for Carrigan. Facilitate some utility. Another one of these quicker B approaches. EG, good read though. Leaning into it, they've done a lot of A stacks, heavy rounds on that A site, and they know that FaZe are finally going to start to switch it up. So we have Cat Smokes coming in for FaZe, and EG one step ahead. Oh, they've just left. Run, Cirque, run!
He's coming back. He's here in time.
Very slow. Until it's not.
Yeah, here's where the pace is picked up. Twists with one, make it a double. Daps going over the benches. Quickly silenced by Brokey. Also, bear in mind, Rain was beginning a conlurk ages ago. It might have to come in and save the day. Instead, it gets a little bit weird now. Mihu has actually dodged this flank of Rain, and so Rain never even gets to play into the round. Instead, his time might come in the post plant. Here comes Mihu down the short side, spotted now by Olof Meister. Time ticking away, working against him. And with Rain holding from market window, crossing is a tenuous prospect. Mihu is just playing for damage at this point, surely. That bomb gonna go off whether he likes it or not.
Oh no, he didn't even get it.
Didn't even get it.
Oh, I don't know where he thought Rain was. I thought he had the read. Like, Rain was waiting. Sorry, Olof was waiting at the back of the site. When Rain makes contact on that cross, Olof was just going to swing and kill Mihu. So, yeah, Mihu waits so long. He never gets given that second fight. Tries to grab the orb, misses it, doesn't want to double back, and just runs into Rain, saving in CT. Nice try for Obo, some fast flicks to recover that round, but the hero really is Twist with a double entry because, you know, Cirque was about to absolutely uproot that attack. Hit a leg shot, couldn't follow up. Twist doubles down, and that would have been FaZe's money broken if they lost it as well. So picking it up has done the inverse to EG. It now means FaZe are fairly solidified in their map pick. 8 rounds worst case, and it's going to get better before it gets worse. I'm going to show you of that. Quick clear. The AK start to remove USPs with ease. And it's save city for EG. Saving what, you ask? And for whom?
Yeah, this is like, you know, in Deal or No Deal, when Noel Edmonds,
good old Noel.
Noel Edmonds picks up the phone and he says, it's the banker.
Yeah.
And he's prepared to offer you £6.50 as like the first deal. And you just go, yeah, I'll take it. That's essentially what that save was meant to be, Hugo. Not the most profitable. They could have had more. But hell, they all die anyway. So I'll get off my Noel Edmonds analogy.
Leave Noel Edmonds alone, Harry. What's he ever done to you? It's a dealer, you should worry about that guy.
He's not a dealer, he's a banker.
Banker.
Those are different things. Here we go, Olof Meister. He's got a trick up his sleeve as well.
What's in the box, Olof? Hoping no severed heads today. Oh, up catwalk Rain. Bye-bye, quick burst shot onto Breezy, and they can boost in the window if they pleasey. Oh, that bounce is very strange. Rain, well, he is made of water, so fire is no problem. Sits in the window boost, ready to activate later in the round. Meanwhile, FaZe going to group B, the re-aggression punish, and well, more of that. Karrigan takes daps, and now FaZe explode into this B site. It's a done round, it's already over. Don't worry, avert your eyes. 10 rounds for FaZe. EG should be looking to hold on to guns, and Rain wants anything but. Once he's cleared market, he will be going back CT spawn. And Olof is already here in Palace as well, so it's going to get worse for Mihu. Needs this kill desperately in order to have weapons in that next round, and even then, now they've got him trapped in. Brokey removes him, and Cirque, knife out, buddy. Bad idea. Oh. Nice.
Yes, so we're on our way to a real dominant half here out of FaZe. This is a very, very, you know, different tune to the one that was being blown back on Inferno. The flutes of FaZe Clan, you know, piping away. And on the side of EG, they're going to the sound of a different drum right now, to the beat of a different drum. They've only got 3. Back down to pistols again, so scoreline about to spiral even further out of control, you would imagine. Lots of players willing to fight Rain in middle. That's 1 gun gained, and you can... I mean, you could look to use that in a retake here if you wanted to give it a go. Like, you're investing next round anyway. Last of the half. And Sadaps is going to try and make a big play coming in through the apartments. He's sneaking the entire way, though, so it's going to take a lot of time for him to be in position, and Twists is even considering it. Daps is stopped in his tracks, and the rest of EG don't look too keen to want to go for this one at all. That's 11 on the board for FaZe Clan, with guns coming out to try and give EG 4 rounds at the half in the next.
Oh, okay, hits Twist. That's big for Daps. That actually saves his life. Twist was about to walk up on him, unbeknownst to Daps. But FaZe don't care. They don't mind. 11, as you said. And you can get all the exits that you want. You can grab guns. It doesn't matter. FaZe will be more than happy with the scoreline. They've got 11-3. And this has just been a seriously one-sided game, getting into no retakes. have EG. And we saw on that team economy chart from Coinbase, see how close EG came to breaking the money of FaZe, how it bottomed out there around 11 and 12, and then FaZe won that clutch round and kept it going, and they built back in. That was the way, that was the hope for EG. They do all this economic damage, and they never capitalize, they never put FaZe on eco in this half, and that's why the scoreline is so out of control right now. FaZe not happy with how Inferno fell. This is one way to respond.
Yeah, Brokey lining up this Lamb's Flash to try and get these players out of ramp. It's looking like a pretty contact play outside of this this flashbang on Brokey. And so it's not getting telegraphed over. Now, Cirque will be in a position to fast rotate, right? And actually, no, they do have that full volley of smokes come over with one thrown by Rain in top middle. Helps you cut off jungle and con. And so Cirque is never given a chance. That's a really nice way of throwing the ace smokes. Doesn't telegraph as much. It still locks this AWPer out. But you've lost 2 on the entries, so we need someone to come up big here for FaZe. Brokey trapped in the site. He's fighting for control of so many positions. Could get swung by CT, jungle, you name it, he's open to it. Carrigan dead, Brokey playing under, Court going up the ladder, and so it's left on to Twists. 1 on 3, a chance at 4 rounds to close out the half, and EG are gonna manage that. But is that gonna be enough? They've got their T side coming up next versus a FaZe clan that's firing on all cylinders, out for revenge after a dismal ending to Inferno.
Hey Future Pros, we have another execute for you and your friends to learn. This execute will help when you are taking the B site on Mirage. For this setup, you will need at least 3 Future Pros and 3 smokes and optionally a bunch of flashes. Let's break this down. Future Pro number 1, you'll be throwing one of the arch smokes. To do this, line yourself up with this corner of the cracked stone floor. Aim at the left side of this dark squarish smudge on the wall, then simply jump throw the smoke. Since you threw this from close to mid, I would recommend wrapping around cat to get to B or maybe holding off rotations in mid. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the other arch smoke. To do this, line up with the middle part of this window. Aim to the sky and position your crosshair so it is in the middle of the antenna and the overhang. Then throw the smoke normally. Future Pro number 3, you will be smoking off the window leading into the B side. To throw the smoke, get yourself into this corner. Aim at the corner of this large tower, then jump throw the smoke. Nice and easy. With all 3 of these smokes thrown, taking the B side should be much easier than it would be without them. To make this even easier on your team, get your players to lob as many flashes as possible over the top of B. And as always, good luck.
In a quiet town, bodies fall upon sacred ground, by the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get you. I'm coming.
These chums are coming to get you, Hugo. These FaZe boys up 11-4 at the end of that first half. Rip-roaring start for FaZe. EG able to cobble together 4 rounds. It doesn't feel like it's going to be enough, but maybe the EG squad can prove us wrong.
Yeah, you got to give them the benefit of the doubt, right? You got to give them the respect at least. They hear a map up, Harry. We didn't, predict that one to come through. EG looking a lot better than their opening day against Big, notorious as they are. So are FaZe. Double nades on this CT side. Karrigan, oh no, they're going to dunk him in apps if they see this B play coming. There's the first for Olof. Karrigan follows up. It could be chunky, and so it is. Tap down now for Olof, only good for 1. Double entry. EG making it interesting, and they've run down a man to the back of B. Mihu with the taps leaves Rain on his lonesome 1-on-4. But not today, and EG, now you got our attention. 5 rounds found, and the start to what could be a comeback.
It certainly could be. That's the thing about them. You never know when they're coming, or else it wouldn't be very exciting.
That is true. Surprising you when you least expect it. It's FaZe though with the Eagles, and in terms of winning these force by rounds, they did a backward inferno on the CT side as well, Harry. Remember that Twists taps with a P250? I do. I remember a Twists tap. So the Eagles can do it justice.
Like, is it just me, or is Brokey a bit of a boring player? Like, you see at the end of a game, Brokey has 30 kills.
Ooh.
But try Twists. I remember it. Twists flick.
Yeah.
Twist tap is too hard to say.
Yeah.
I don't know how you did it so many times.
Got away with words, man.
The nades have opened this up, Hugo. And with Olof waiting. Olof, come on. Oh, Olof, they're past you. But that could work to his favor. He can come in on this backstab. His teammates in B have been cut down. Oh my goodness, they've traded places. Whomp, the alarm bells are going off in my head. This is getting worrying. Whomp, here comes Olof. They don't know about him, but he's missed the opportunity. Whomp, and now all his team are dying around him. Olof's cut down as well. That timing could have been everything, but it ends up being nothing. They go back, they clear him out.
DJ, give me one more womp. Womp. Nice.
Yeah.
Great round out of EG. Yeah, it gets a bit wet and wild there in the middle, especially with the nades.
Dude, the timing on that smoke push was uncanny as well.
We've seen a few of those this tournament
Like, look,
already,
as Obo goes in, that is the exact same time that him and Olof just skirt on by one another.
Never know when it's going to come through, but you've gotten rid of one of the hardest rounds to deal with in CS right now. It is that second force of the CT side especially, but even when T's get AKs off a bomb plant and you have MP9s, that can also be scary. A bit of a B stack here for FaZe. EG, they had some decent reads in the first half, but the one B stack they did have that FaZe walked into, FaZe won it. Twist killed everyone. So let's see if we have the same result here. Right now it's only Mihu lurking towards this bomb site. Heavy mid setup as well. You can change your mind if you don't like what you see. And already getting a Molotov off on the balcony position. One where you're guaranteed a kill if there's a player there and you molly it. Unless they have a smoke. Well, that might bait Mihu in. Luckily, they're up connector. They're flashing into the A site. It should be free as can be. And Breezy's already cleaning out corners. Got the Hoover rooming through. FaZe have to break window as well, so it's going to have to be a full CT retake if they want to get involved. And well, Daps won't let them double for him and Breezy. Daps dinked, but you know that now FaZe are locked in B.
Yeah. They're even hunting these guys down.
Oh, they're coming to get you.
They're coming to get you, all right. They really are. Breezy, the kind of guy who understands, to make an omelet, you got to crack a couple of eggs, and you can't spell egg without EG.
Yeah, there's that's a reach, but nothing you said
no, it's
is
actually
incorrect.
true. Look, if you look, right, egg is spelled E-G-G.
Are you calling the 2-0 right here and now, Harry? EGG? That's what they would love. Cleaning up the Ecos instead. It's going to be EG up to 7. And this scoreline is suddenly not as terrifying, right? Don't get me wrong. CT side, FaZe now with guns. They got the orb. Brokey's having a great game.
Also, they actually did a good bit of damage at the end of that. Like, it could have been real crisp, clean,
Everything in between. It's Dan on the case. Those lovely, luscious locks. 7 to 11. It's buy time, baby. What you want? I'll have a Slurpee.
I'll have a mixed slushy.
Oh,
nice.
God. Give it up. Or go back a third time. He could have just climbed the car at that point.
Yeah, but you may as well, you know, do what you set out to do at that point. There's no recovering the fact that you fumbled. But it's all about getting back on the horse that kicks your skull in, or whatever the expression is. Carrigan is that horse.
Oh, he'll... Okay, yeah, all right.
He does share one feature with a horse that I can think of.
Which is?
I don't want to go into it, but you know, if you know, you know, you know?
Oh, I know. I think I know. Brokey, he knows.
Yeah, okay. That's nice for Brokey. That's a nice little opener. Daps on the receiving end of that AWP. They've seen it now. They know about it over towards B, but if we know what Brokey's like, he's going to be very, very mobile here. He's going to look to keep it fresh. Me, who's in the air, and he deals with twists in con. That is brutal. Down in the bottom of it, Carrigan. Look at Carrigan down in lower tunnels. Oh, it's all getting a little bit weird. Rain! Good for 2, and Carrigan's backstab bails them out. It's FaZe Clan up to 12, and looking to put some distance between them and an EG squad that we're firing up in this second half of play.
Don't want to put too much weight on, you know, getting rid of the ecos and then, you know, beating the Deagles, even though it definitely is impressive enough given how this series has gone. But yeah, put FaZe in with the full rifle round, and even with Omi, who gets that ridiculous jump clear, it's still all fine and dandy for FaZe. And Brokey really, you know, he's just having another banger. There's not much you can do to stop him right now. Starts strong that round. Now he's at a far more passive position. So Cirque's going to have to work hard to find this AWP. He'll have to get through Brokey's bodyguards first in middle, in the form of Twist and Carrigan, playing this crossfire and window ladder. Can't smoke in, but window's still open for business. And Twist is looking for recipients. He's going to get shot through the vent. Dabs takes con. There's a nice big gap in the smoke. Maybe he can find an angle on top of the box, but no one for him to kill anyway, unless Rain goes out dangerously. Brokey. Is it a backstab for Daps? That's the question. Or does he want to make first contact? Feels like the former, waiting as his team group up in the B apartments, and Olof alone there. Great position though to multi-kill. If they don't clear it, there's no Molotov here. There's one on Breezy. Will it land on the car, though? More likely than coming into Olof's position. Re-molly is good timing. Daps has got the backstab, and here they go.
Yeah, he's hit a good timing on this. They're waiting now for Daps to move in, especially with the mollies landing in the apartments, but he's been spotted. Oh, he will still get one. Are they ready for Olof? No, they're not! He's in for 2 of his own, and Twists makes the B-bomb site his home, locking it down. Just Cirque with 10 seconds, flashes raining over the top. Yeah, he does find Twist, but the bomb is up towards the platform. There's no time for Cirque. It's just a save, getting out of there with this AWP. It's the only big-ticket item that EG are gonna have up against 13.
What a read for Twist. I don't know what clocked it there. There was a couple of steps made, but there's no way Twist heard them. Maybe Carrigan did, but he didn't even turn, and I think maybe just realizing this play isn't coming in. It's 20 seconds. We haven't seen anyone this round. Wait, let me look behind. And Daps, while he gets the first kill, he calls. The other B player is in the bomb site. I saw him at Forest, chase him down, and they do. No one considers Olof. That's the fly in the ointment right there. The triple B setup. And now it's just that AWP, Harry, saved around Glocks mostly. One Deagle, Cirque's got to bound out of danger. Obo does hit it though. That one Deagle worth its weight in gold right now. What a start. Can't get the gun, no, but you can whittle down your opponents. Let Cirque find another, and suddenly you're 5-on-3, sitting happily in this round. Cirque's looking for a gap under the smoke, and he might find it. Oh. Close, but not quite. And this is such a weird round now. You need Cirque to be finding value. If not, then Obo will do, but hard to repeat the heroics he started this round with. Cirque's gone out. Tetris through the smoke. Twist. Oh, he saw him. Dinked, and he even hit the shot with the AWP as well, but both players come out scot-free. Meanwhile, EG explode B, and FaZe have just left this site. This could get very strange.
Yeah, Brokey's tried to come back in to plug this hole, but it's already flooded with EG players. Ooh, the AWP getting fire on out. Bomb now down, and it's one of these situations where, like, EG, Cirque removes another. This is Glocks around it all, and FaZe is saving.
They don't even know. They haven't seen the Glocks.
That's insane. Like, just the numbers are enough. You see Cirque firing out, and you go, well, they've probably forced around the AWP
Yeah,
or
we saw a
something,
Deagle,
right?
we saw an AWP. There's probably armor.
Oh, my goodness.
That's insane.
Olaf is still, like, willing to risk it all on hiding and ladder.
Yeah, I mean, the X's don't even do anything for you here. You really want your rifle more than anything, more than the world. Okay, Olaf, maybe a couple on the exit. But yeah, that's a sick round for EG. You can call it E-code. I mean, part of that is the AWP that cuts off the mid player of Karrigan. And with Rain getting deegged on ramp, like you said, EG, FaZe never knew what they had in play. It's just Brokey's early rotate off the back of spotting Cirque. And that's what lets FaZe down. A rare mistake, and it cost them a round. 8 up for EG. They're first on the T side. Since, obviously the pistol and the conversions. I was going to say first gun round, but that's not even true.
No, it was a Glock round. It was actually their second pistol.
Yeah, one way of looking at it. Cirque starts strong.
Yeah, Olaf dead to that AWP. The AWP being a key part in a lot of these rounds, and that's clean from Breezy. Twist gets a taste of his own medicine. How does it feel when they're coming at you fast and loose with the headshots? Now, Karrigan did just almost USP kill Daps, but thankfully we don't have to see that happen. And so EG, this is all the pieces of a round. All they have to do is not screw it up.
Easy, right? What could possibly go wrong as they group towards this stacked bomb site? 2 out of 3 players inside of it. Both guns as well.
Yeah, just don't screw it up.
What could
That's
go wrong,
literally
Harry?
all they have to do. So
Under
we
control.
are.
You
It's
can clear
fine.
Rain.
They're walking into the stack.
Oh, you don't clear Rain. You need to.
It's fine. Cirque trades it. And they see Karrigan and Window. They don't know about Brokey, and there is only 30 seconds after. There's the flash for Breezy, and it sets him up nicely. And that's actually pretty nice that you ended up walking into the stack. The fact that you're able to remove those guns, you get rid of the AWP, and so as a result of dropping it, it's not going to make an appearance here for FaZe Clan. They're not going to have any AWP in sight, Hugo. And so that gives Cirque even more freedom to flex that big green gun on this map. His isn't green because he has an Asimov skin.
No, we've had this discussion. It counts. It counts, Harry. Oh, Breezy taking spawns. Matters into his own hands, and Rain tagged down half. Meanwhile, all this early pressure on ANSA, all this is only one man. He's going to line up some utility. Don't get caught. Rain's got through the smoke, you madman. He wants the info so badly. He hears a smoke, and he attacks as well, taking down Breezy. Now you've confirmed this is all a fake. This is all a B play, and EG with nothing else. They have to go.
Olaf Meister over at short, coming his way. He's trying to help Karrigan out the bench. He's dropping smokes, trying to move around. Twist gets out, but also goes down. It's Karrigan and Olaf putting up the hole, putting up the numbers. And they get 2 apiece, 2 each for the B players.
Yeah, I mean, they get big kills, but Rain makes the heroic play in that round to go through the smoke. It's pretty ballsy, I gotta say, after he sees Breezy take spawn. But I think he also knows after Breezy makes that play and he gets cut off on the smoke, Breezy's gonna run because nades could follow up. Breezy doesn't want to get dunked down with nades and finished off. Rain probably doesn't know it's only one dude there and not people setting up a full execute, but he confirms that pretty quickly, tells his B players to stay put, and that's what's let down FaZe in the past, right? Early rotates with Brokey leaving B on that anti-eco. FaZe won't make that mistake again, and EG, good luck faking out FaZe at this point in the game. It feels like they're destined to take us to dust.
Doesn't it just? Olaf even nails Daps, and this mid to A, it's now just an A play. You've lost the mid component. both those players brushed aside. Obo is some great utility to force him out of lower and into the waiting arms of Brokey. Olofmeister's even wrapping T-Spawn. Take a look at this. Running on up. The rest of the guys in the site can be a little more lax now. You almost don't mind letting this bomb go down here and just putting full faith in Olofmeister's wraparound. That's exactly what FaZe are going to do. And they'll reap the reward of it. Now, Mihu is also available to Olof. He doesn't react. He's blinded by Breezy's flash. That is very, very sloppy. That's a little bit gross. I don't think Circa really knew where he got shot from. He got shot in the back while all the flashes are going off. And then Breezy flashes out of Palace, blinding Mihu on bench. And ultimately, everything kind of falls apart from that point on.
Yeah, I feel like it was always destined to fall right. You know, the 11-4 FaZe just had so much room to close this map. All they needed was to get in their groove, and now they're finally finding it. After some weird lost rounds, some saves in the mix there as well. FaZe have locked in map point, and Dust2 is just around the corner. They've just got to finish off the job. Kick them while they're down. Stomp them into the curb, and this might be the round. EG setting up quick B smokes and ready to send one final hurrah the way of Karrigan and co.
Yeah, last time this double hold of Olof and Karrigan were good for 4 between them. This time it's mainly going to fall to Olof, and the flashes are good. Brokey gets here with the orb. The MAC-10s can't put a dent in Brokey, and he puts on a clinic over towards B to take us to Dust2, the third and final map in this series. FaZe versus EG continues raging on well into the night.
Got met with a brick wall of the Fnatic stack out towards B then. And my God, 14-14, nerves, pressure, everything is now on the line for both of these sides. Fnatic won this done and dusted. They got the first map, they won this over with. Dignitas are fighting for everything now. Players are here for Fnatic. Fetish has got his foot in towards the site. Pronax finds Zipnix, not the best of starts. Flusher gets Dupree. Bomb is going down. Device still kicking as Fetish waits and waits. Finds himself a little bit of smoke to hide in, but it's a 2v4. Desperately hard to hold on to. Device around the world we go. Oh, but the defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh! Just about gets it as the flames come in, and look at the little dance of happiness. That is how to control your nerves in a situation. Dance it out, but my God.
From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin-checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring.
It is true. You cannot spell egg without EG. They pick themselves up the second map here, and they keep their hopes alive going for it. Sorry, it's actually FaZe Clan picking up the second map, and EG being taken to a third here. But FaZe Clan, a very dominating first half, as we did see, 11-4. Took a little bit longer than expected to close things out when it came to the second half, but they did nonetheless. They shut down the momentum that EG was starting to build up here, especially fairly early on when it came to their first real buy round. Moses, an interesting match here between both teams, but 16-9 still obviously kind of one-sided.
I think it was like even, it almost feels more one-sided to me than even the scoreline would suggest, which is pretty weird because it's a pretty one-sided scoreline as well. I mean, that T side from FaZe was so good, and I felt like EG never actually was able to put a stop to, like, I felt like every time I was watching, like, FaZe just had full control of mid, had full control of connector. They got to kind of do their way with that portion of map control. EG was never able to challenge it, was never able to really contain it. And FaZe just ends up steamrolling them on that T side. And it looked like it was going to get way, way worse. For the second half as well, I mean, the reason why I just wasn't, like, super interested in any kind of thought of, like, an EG comeback is it felt like they just kind of, they won the nice rounds to make sure that FaZe's money would be a little uncomfortable in the early going, and then eventually it was just like you weren't going to keep that up for the entire half. As soon as FaZe and their CT side started getting a little bit of cash flow, it felt like it was all over.
Yeah, I mean, they had, what, 3 rounds in a row on the second half on T-Half, and then they lost 2, won 2, then lost 3. They tried to get momentum back. It definitely came down to, I think, a lot of individual plays. If we look at, you know, the roster of EG and who put up the big numbers in this one, it was actually Obo at 20 and 20. So they didn't really have necessarily a standout player. You had Cirque on 19, Breeze at 13, Daps at 12, Mihu at 12, which for me, it's really weird. Mihu, to see him not performing as well as he did when it came to Pro League last time. Like, he was the standout player for the team that was just showing how good he is.
Yeah, but I mean, it might be a good thing in a way to have a little bit of a supporting cast, because I agree. And Mihu at times when he was going nuts, like, did feel like almost he had like one-man army status. So
yeah.
It's nice to see, especially Cirque, as we kind of outlined between the two maps. Cirque's had a rough year. I want to see him start performing better. I think that'll be a direct and immediate increase in EG's performances when Cirque individually gets to a more comfortable place.
6 2+ kill rounds. We were talking about multi-kill rounds before.
Looking good there. I mean, the fun thing for FaZe too is it's the old guard kind of leading the way. Olaf with 22 kills. Brokey did have 20, but Rain at 19. His Twist was quiet this time, so you saw them with a different mix of characters on the scoreboard to bring them into a win. I don't know. This was just a solid performance for FaZe, and honestly, I think I wanted to see a bit more fight out of EG, obviously to have a better game, but also because one thing we didn't have time to touch on in the pre-show is EG's map pool drops off a cliff.
Yeah.
It's really, really bad. Like, it's a 50% win rate on Inferno, 67% on Mirage, and then it's 25% on Overpass. It's 20% on Dust 2. They've lost all 3 of their nuke matches. They haven't had to play Ancient and Vertigo yet, but as you get deeper into this pool, it's like EG, you know, especially with the virtue of Inferno generally being their pick, it's tough for them to win 3-map series that go 2-1, that go all 3, that go the distance, because they just don't have a map pool whatsoever.
I did want to say, like, to be fair to them, they've only played 21 maps in the last 3 months, but then I look over on FaZe Clan and they haven't really played that much more, to be honest, though it has been an okay amount more.
We had that player break, though, where everyone was off,
exactly.
so that kind of evens things up. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those weird situations where, like, it's all fair and game to talk about, like, the difficulties of being a North American team, having to travel over to Europe, not getting a whole lot of official match time back in the States, not having as good as practice. But, like, those conditions aren't going to change anytime soon. So, like, yeah, you can talk about it, but it's like talking about it's not going to change anything. You still have to find a way to be successful and find a way to improve this. And at the moment, and that's not any kind of bash on EG, but at the moment, just they don't have a map pool. Maybe by virtue of not being here enough or not being here recently, having that little bit of a break, that needs to flesh out while they're here in Europe. So while they have all the other issues going on, they also got to stick out like, what's the next map that we got to improve? What's the third map that we can bring up in our pool and start to get our win rate that we can start to make look dangerous? Because at the moment, going into the veto process, nobody fears EG.
Yeah, and actually that's a good point too, because we're talking about not only Pro League, but the grand scope of things, we have the major coming up, right?
Yeah.
And if you want to be a team that can participate and do well coming up the next RMR event, which is not too far away, to be honest, maybe they use this as a sort of training ground. Obviously, there is a lot of prestige when it comes to Pro League, but to potentially make the deep run when it comes to a major, the first one in 2 years, $2 million on the line, maybe that's their end goal. So use this as a training ground for your team. Maybe get that experience you need, maybe lengthen that map pool and deepen it a bit.
Yeah, well, I'll give you one more obstacle they're going to hit eventually is
no.
In theory, they will eventually bring Stanislav back into the roster, right? And to take over his position with Daps. Daps would slot back to coach, and then all of a sudden you have a new in-game leader. So let's say you're here for 4 weeks and you're in this boot camp and you have a couple of events and you start really working on your overpass, start really working on getting your Dust 2 up to stuff. Like eventually when Stanislav comes back, then you're going to have this, you've gotten good on these maps with Daps at the helm.
Right.
And now you have to not only get Stanislav up to date, but it's going to be a different feel and a different style of calling as well.
I wonder, I'd actually would love to talk to him about that. Like, is Daps trying to adapt his calling strategy to the way Stanislav more likes to go about things? Is he doing his own pure style? Is Stanislav involved in the back end of helping them train, like we talked about the config with complexity with him being out from his wrist?
He could be, but I think Stanislav is kind of out because he felt he needed more time to like overcome the burnout, to get over it and kind of feel mentally prepared. And if that's going to be your reason for not heading to a boot camp, I would if I'm EG, I'm just saying don't even worry about practice. Do your own thing, get better, chill, stay away from Counter-Strike if that's really what you need, but make sure when you come back, you're ready to hit the ground running and going.
Well, when we come back, we're going to hit the ground running as we have Dust 2 coming up here as our final map of the series and our final map of the day. So don't go anywhere because Harry and Hugo are awaiting you guys to listen to them to cover all the action here.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hey Future Pros! Having a good A exec on Dust 2 can make your life so much easier. So today I'll show you the Na'Vi A exec, which they pulled off perfectly on a force buy. To do this exec, you'll need 4 Future Pros, 4 smokes, 3 flashes, and a molly. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the Xbox smoke to help your team get short control. To throw the smoke, get into this back corner. Crouch down and aim at this shadow. Then stand up and jump throw the smoke. Now get your team to get short control, but be careful as there could be a pesky CT chillin'. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the one-way smoke, 2 flashes, and a short molly. To throw your smoke, get into this corner. Aim at the bottom right corner of this window and throw your smoke. Then put your back against the wall and aim just to the left of this part of the box while crouched. While still crouched, jump throw your 2 flashes. These flashes will destroy a close long player. Once you have thrown the flashes, quickly lob a molly back towards short as you could be getting fast flanked. Future Pro number 3. You'll be throwing a CT smoke, a sight molly, and a flash to get you down to the CT ramp. To throw your smoke, get into this doorway. Aim to the top corner of this building and throw the smoke. Then throw your molly from behind the closed smoke just to the right of the palm tree and it should molly sight. After that, underhand a flash into CT and hop down with it. Try very hard not to blind yourself or your team with this one. then sprint towards long and get a free kill onto the long CT who is hopefully playing close. Keep advancing and take full long control, as this will allow your team to plant for long if you succeed. Finally, Future Pro number 4, or FP4 as I like to call it. You'll be throwing the close short smoke along with the flash for sight. To throw your smoke, aim just in between these two boxes above the barrels. Then get close to the box and underhand throw the smoke. It looks like a moving throw, but I assure you it's not. You can throw this smoke more safely, but if Bit lives on the edge, then you should too. Throw your flash off this wall, which shouldn't blind your teammates, but will flash a CT trying to advance on the smokes, and then take the site. Give this one a crack offline, but I'm sure all you future pros will be able to nail it down after at most 20 attempts.
It's FaZe taking on EG, third map, Dust 2. It's a little bit of a classic here, Hugo. I'm hyped, I'm pumped, I'm ready to go. I can't wait. I feel like, you know, Mirage set a bit of a slow tone. I hope Dust 2 is where we have a bit more fight coming back out of the EG boys.
Yeah, both ways, right? Because FaZe certainly turned around. They flipped it on its head after a bit of a shambles on Inferno. Safe to say EG have looked good in this series, but FaZe, well, you had a slow burn on Mirage, Harry. How about this pistol? FaZe creeping around.
You know, it's kind of counter everything that I just said, you know, like, oh, yeah, let's pump it up. But
there's always time.
Slow, steady, and then it gets explosive in the mid-round. That's how it goes, Hugo.
Yeah. We've got a cat execute here. Olaf lurking lower, Rain with the utility. Karrigan to meet him there as well. Here come the smokes, and I imagine it's a full commit on a pistol round. You rare to see fakes, especially on Dust 2. So here they come, running amok.
Jumping CT. Karrigan's going down. Karrigan's getting crazy with it. Here he comes. There's a guy at Crossroads. There's no one in the site. He's getting that info, and he gets suspicious. He's like, well, if no one's sight, they're either going to be close to me long, or they're going to try and come through this CT smoke. So he goes back.
Dear.
But in doing so, he's opened up to Mihu, who opens up with a double kill. Maybe going to make it 3. No, Rain will come in with a response. Now he's silenced, and there it is.
Great awareness.
Very quick turnaround there. Sorry, Hugo.
No, it's fine. It was a quick turnaround, Harry. Great awareness from Mihu. I mean, like, you typically see a player go further there. Obviously, it's a pistol round. You have the rifle to fight deep long, and obviously Karrigan is also expecting to have a fight on the site, on the ramp, someone there. And when he doesn't, he doubles back. He forgets about the long position. FaZe is so focused on getting the bomb plant. No one's covering. Mihu re-aggro here is perfect. He takes 2 with him. And that really sets you up for a retake right there. 5 on 3. Only the PC-50 at range for Rain. And a nice little retake out of EG to start strong. Good map for a plug and play, right? Having Daps in the roster now, not a lot of time for EG. Going to be less worrying on a map like Dust. But he's familiar with the roster. Oh, that's a mess of a round for Breezy. Blocked by Mihu, not once, but twice.
But it's he who blocks the rice that vacates the throne, Hugo. So here we go. Oh, Cirque, this is your Momo. Ooh. This is it. There we go. 3 kills on the swing. And when I said Momo, I meant Moment, not Jason Momo O'Toole.
Yeah, common confusion there. We had lots of rifles for EG in that round, 4 rifles in fact, so they don't need to upgrade too heavily coming into this one as well, keeping 5 alive. As FaZe will meet them right there with rifles. Yes, Harry?
You've been looking, you've been trying to decide on an at on Twitter.
No. Why, what are you,
I was going to say, you should
suggestion?
rebrand to Clarence.
No, that was actually worse than the Duke. I'm impressed. The Duke was bad, Harry. Clarence is actually worse. I'll give you a round of applause.
Go on then.
Oh, and a round of applause for FaZe as well. They won the round, Harry.
They have.
Thank you.
That's the 1 kill needed.
Oh, that will tempt you
but
back
that might
in.
tempt you.
Any tempters?
Any temptees? Would you be tempted to go for this?
Typically, a player there would like tuck Xbox right, sit lower, and wait for rotates, to kill the mid players. But instead, Olof caught by surprise by that long push, very quick, and EG.
Oh, they're tempted, all right.
No, they're not. I don't think.
No, not a. No.
They grab the AK and they go home, giving FaZe their first on this T side. And that's fine. EG make a gamble call. They lean heavy A. They set up long. They try and beat FaZe to the punch with a very quick mid to B for FaZe. One way to start your half. Oh my God, Breezy, you're crazy. You are crazy. But luckily, Obo cleans it up. Maybe he was expecting them at car and he wanted to stop them from saving by running in last second, but knife out close tons almost costs him. Well, it does. Obo's there with the receipts. And beckons FaZe to take a seat.
Yeah, saving at least means you still bring rifles out to the table here. Another slow burner from FaZe, right? And this is the kind of prime time to do it. The utility is going to be lacking for EG, so anything you can get out of them now is going to prove to be super valuable later down the line. This double setup at long, something that EG have been doing a lot, something that FaZe haven't really had to encounter yet, and Twists might be figuring that out when Carrigan tries to flash him in.
Here comes the flash, and Twist, he's in. Quick kill onto Breezy. Does he know about the pit player? Surely, yeah, he heard him shoot and drop. Twist won't stop, 2 headshots, and FaZe have that ace sight, and likely the round. FaZe, decisive victories in these first couple of rounds, right? Just getting entries, and there's nothing EG can do about it. With no response, with great utility, FaZe lock in 2-2. EG dance their way back to that B-bomb site. Tail between their legs. And FaZe already building in big, keeping these rounds clean as well. Well, they lost actually a couple on the exits in the previous, but this one is certainly a one-up. FaZe, Rain rather, has even taken an AUG. We like that on the T side, no less. Gives you a lot of options to take ranged fights. Maybe scope down middle. Honk. That's why they call it Goose. Clinical kills. Twist has looked like the X factor for FaZe in these past couple of days, I'll say that. What will you say, Harry?
I say we got the AWP on Cirque, and I want to see him bring something to the table right away. Like he's had a pretty nice start here, 4-1, but now he's gone in the big old scopey. Orpa's Paradise, Cirque, gonna be uncontested. Brokey still not donning his. because of the 5 alive round, but he might look to bring it out in the next. EG just need a little momentum break, right? They need a round to kind of usher some respect in from FaZe. You know, since the rifles have come out, it's looked really clean. Obo starting this off with a man advantage for EG. That's going to be very, very valuable down the line, right? So many of these rounds have ended in the first couple of kills. Yeah. And so now you have a little bit more staying power, a little bit more longevity.
Just the lurkout B for Olof as FaZe set up this mid to B execute. EG will have to respect it. They're so deep back in that A-bomb site. The AWP might be able to fire some pot shots through the smoke, but you're really hoping for luck to dish you something here if you're EG. If not, it's going to have to come down to the B hold. Flash is only going to stall. FaZe is split up mid. You have no one to play off the back of it. Obo, nice start coming in behind though. They line up for Obo, and he's got almost everyone. Twists does get taken down, and Obo almost the ace. But 4 will certainly do. Thank you. Getting EG back on the board, taking the lead away from FaZe. They can only celebrate victory for so long.
Glorious round out of Obo as well. Like, so many of these have just been saves for the guys. So finally, he's like, you know what? I actually want to fight. I actually want to get to play into it for a change. When you give him a chance to get stuck in, he shows just how good he can be. And so this round's no different. Once again, very actively looking to fight middle is Obo. Sat at 8-1, you can understand why. Little B pop on the cards here for FaZe Clan. Gonna drop that front tunnel smoke. But not pushing him right away, right? You're trying to bait out this B util. You don't want to start a B rush into a Molotov, into a re-smoke at tunnels. So you drop that early smoke to bait the utility out. And now that you've done that, this is where the real push is going to look to come in. Obo late up, so Daps has got to hold down this B site. Obo will help him. Daps dead after 1, but still Obo's kept this in the advantage of EG. As long as no one else dies here, you're teed up for an attempt at the 4-on-3 retake. And so they're just going to regroup, look to move in together.
Yeah, Obo, he's got the keys to the castle right now. He's the banker. That's the B anchor. Locking in round after round, and this time he got out alive to play retake with his team. 4-on-3, and EG start to move in mainly through the tunnels. Cirque holding on to mid with the AWP. If anyone gets aggressive, he's there to punish and peek out at the last possible second. Lots of util thrown in by Cirque. He's setting his team up. They need to move though. Obo, another, but the time is ticking. Twist isn't giving. Cirque takes it, and Obo jumps up for another multi-kill round. 3 in it. Defuse coming in for him as well as Cirque steals it away with just enough time. It's 4 rounds for EG. They're making FaZe bleed here on Dust 2. And Obo's at the forefront of it. Oh man, does it feel good to see this guy back in Europe competing against the best. Little tenure away, little time back in NA, but he never lost it.
No, this is an unreal performance from him, though. 11-1. As mentioned, in so many of these rounds, the kills would come in right away. Obo is left saving. This might become a weird game of dodge Obo. Just pistols now, so about to get even sweeter for EG.
Tap.
Nade into lower, that's nice damage onto Olof and Brokey just to force a bit more respect out of them. Mihu taking heads off in the tunnels. And so any hope of finding anything with the Deagles is pretty much out the window now. Mihu wants some more, but Obo gonna steal that last one away.
Yeah, gotta keep your KD fresh with some ecos, right? Because remember, Obo, his multi-kills have not been like, freebies. He's been doing this on gun rounds as well. So one little eco frag just to keep the stats nice and pretty. Mihu, great taps. And EG, very confident round for them. They know they can get away with a lot of murder in that. Peeking mid with the AWP, peeking down cat. So FaZe punished in that one. Now come back in with guns. Brokey on the AWP. No, Cirque isn't going to give them the time of day anymore. Cirque has got long flashes instead. EG with 4 strong at long. Corner smoke, they go through it. They don't trust it. There's no one there. So instead, up to phase 2, continue defaulting, take the catwalk quickly. EG is scared of them exploding into A, and that's not the case. Still in no hurry, hoping Cirque can find picks, or Brokey rather, but no one is giving him anything right now. It's only up to Mihu whether he wants to make that mistake. It doesn't seem like it.
This is a very good look for EG, though, and the reads have only got better and better as their confidence is built up, right? Like, no longer is it a case where you can entry the 2A players and the round's done. They've got 3 strong here. They've even got an early rotation of Mihu, and they're trusting Daps to just anchor that B bomb site. Even though utility has been thrown in from Olaf, EG haven't bothered to shift up this defense. In fact, they've kind of doubled down on this idea. Ooh, but it will be a quick change of pace, a quick change of heart. They tried a mid to B. They do get past Mihu, so now Daps, I said he was anchoring down this B-bomb site alone. He's got to come in huge. All alone, back of the site, and in they come. They're coming his way. Oh, tapped out by Twists, and Carrigan holds off these rotations. Obo and Breezy, they're left saving. A 2-on-3 that sadly they're just too far away from to commit to. And even if, you know, they were right here, I still think you would lean on the side of caution. Breezy even hanging around trying to bring a player down in the save.
Yeah, big risk. Oh, no reward.
Oh my god.
Killing the AWP.
Okay, yeah, so Brokey was holding the CT AWP like his bait, right? Knowing that there was a chance that Obo tries to grab it. The fact that he is scoped up right there and Obo wins that fight is very indicative of how good a game this guy is having.
No warning, doesn't grab the AWP, and Brokey readies his, fingers for the shot. No, he shoots him with the AUG. Thank you very much. I'll be taking that. But you can have the round phase at least up to 3.
I think the KDs of everyone in the server really shows like how this game has panned out so far. Like if you look at phase, they actually really don't have a lot. I think the whole team has less kills than the whole team has less kills than Obo.
Yeah, by 1, 2.
And it's because, like we've been saying. Oh, ooh, hang on a second. Bit more action over here at long. Obo keeping this incredible KD. Him and Mihu taking matters into their own hands. And now just Carrigan, even though he's dealt with Daps, the bomb is cut loose and EG are hunting him down. Look at this.
Yeah, he almost got caught there peeking long. Instead, I like this play. He's going all the way round. However, you know who else likes this play? Cirque. Read it like a book, baby. And 6 rounds for EG is putting FaZe in hot water. Sugar on the skin. Don't try that at home. It hurts, apparently.
Sugar or the hot water? Both.
Yeah. Apparently pretty deadly. Who knew? Mihu, man, he's melting them though right now. I thought it was just the AK taps down lower on the anti-eco. No, those shots were lights out on long with the A4. Pistols out for FaZe. Got Brokey on a scout.
At what point will all of FaZe Clan take Obo over on the scoreboard? They're still, 13 kills for FaZe, 14 and 1 on Obo. It's crazy.
Level. Won't be forever. FaZe just need to win a couple of gun rounds. However, that won't be now.
You hope it's not forever, but...
No. I mean, part of you does, part of you doesn't. Oh, Mihu does. No! Carrigan, luckily, only
the bomb
on a
well.
Glock. And yeah, like you said, the round's now thrown into a recovery mission. Nice shot for Twist. Well, it could be here and now, Harry. No. Oh, maybe still. Daps to the flank. Then now even Stevens. Olaf, can he break the streak? No. No, he can't. 7 for EG. Scary anti-eco, certainly. They take all their goodie bags with them home from the party.
Right, well, that's it. They're taking him over. 15 kills on all of FaZe. Finally. Lovely scout shot from Brokey as well.
Nothing new.
But attack pause to FaZe, and understandably so. EG have got their game faces on. The gloves are off, and they're looking good. I'm very happy about that. You know, the second map, Mirage, it felt pretty flat. I think Jason kind of nailed it when he said that like it was even more one-sided than maybe the scoreline alluded to. And so this is a real treat, seeing that hasn't wrecked the mental game of EG. They're still very much believing in this victory. Xbox smoke is down, but Mihu's still pushed up behind it. Obo has been jump peeking this mid position, never saw anyone creeping up, and so right now, Mihu is pushing top mid. Rain will spot him. That is a big check for Rain to have made. He was a few seconds away from missing that timing. There's more aggression all across the map. Breezy gets left over here in long just to anchor this position. Twist is still holding, so if Breezy goes forward, he's gonna die. But if he holds this, he at least keeps this long avenue on lock. It will, however, mean that Cirque has to come in big with this AWP over at the crossroads. He's about to have a lot of guys coming his way.
Door smoke on B might keep one man there for a moment, but Cirque's already confirmed that the real hit is up A. His long player is on a flank, letting Cirque play for retake on his own, and he can just lock down this angle to cap retake. Breezy's already here quickly. Twist, lovely dance behind the stair, peeks out last second before he gets cleared. 5 on 3, and that might be a save. Cirque would have loved to kill, but FaZe won't make the mistake. They know the AWP was long. They know Cirque is waiting back in plat or pit. And yeah, good discipline from FaZe to not overstep, not overplay their hand. Right, if this was Inferno, FaZe would be already trying to close around, take fights, but they know better than anyone that EG are here to play today. And FaZe are trying to build back into this T side. They still have time to do so, room to relieve this pressure. And with a flawless rifle round, that will certainly help them on their way. Still, it is Mihu and Obo just carrying the team through thick and thin. Cirque, unfortunately, doesn't really get to play into that round, even though he was in the position to do so. But he will get another go at things with a rebuy from EG.
Yeah, that round's just a little bit awkward because like all the aggression you tried didn't really work out in the way you wanted it to as well. Mihu, as mentioned, he was like 2 seconds away from evading Rain on that lower tunnels push. And then when that kill turned against them, guys like Breezy were feeling pressure, right? It was him pushed up in long doors. He runs down Cat thinking that he's going to hit some gnarly timing, but in reality, FaZe were already set up, already holding it. And so now we have, you know, a more respectful EG. They're not going to try their hand at that aggression. It was very much the undoing of that last round. They go back to what's been working. Only guy who's going to get let off the leash in a situation like this might be someone like Obo, but even then he's being very respectful over towards B, just anchoring the site. Cirque and Breezy are looking to see what they can get away with over here at long. That flash shouldn't get Cirque. He's very, very wide, right? That's a flash for someone still over at the corner on pit. So you've taken long, but in doing so, you've conceded the catwalk, and that's given up a bomb plant to FaZe. EG are now once again relying on another one of these retakes. This time, 5 on 4 with that bomb down. It's a cat plant as well. I say that. It's kind of in a position where you could stick it even if you have cat players in play, which FaZe do. Brokey in the site trying to stay alive is nailed on that first peek, and Rain can't find the spray. Oh. They're in the site, Carrigan.
Bye-bye.
And sadly, he's not going to be able to do anything about this. Defuse stuck. He attempts a Kukli-style play, but it's EG sealing the deal on that round. Very unfortunate, right? Carrigan wasn't playing that to win the post plant. He was just trying to thin out the herd for his team, but everyone else falls. And so it leaves him very out of position, unable to play around that bomb.
Yeah, they were a man down anyway, right? So that's like the perfect position for a retake there for EG. They trade very effectively, and you know, Carrigan, he makes it 1v1. He does everything he can down from CT, but unfortunately it's not enough. Nice shot for Cirque. We don't see Orpus peek that deep CT angle into middle, but we do see them try and find ways to get picks up top barrels on the right angle or cap players. This is a mess right now. Jakey's nailing it, so is Mihu through the smoke. Cirque, oh, they're wide, and he is caught by surprise. Surely he doesn't get out alive, even with a flash. Twist takes him down, and there's a flank in. Obo's got them boxed in on long right now, everyone in position, and Cirque got that info. So now EG can play for this spot. The fake smoke, that's an Xbox smoke from long, but they know it's a fake. Obo's confirmed the matter. FaZe have got little tricks up their sleeve, but EG not falling for it.
It's a shame. It's a really cool idea, but as you say, not only Obo, but Daps has also confirmed, like, mate, I'm on shore, trust me, no one's here. And so they know it's still this 3 long play, knowing it's only half the battle, though, the other half of the battle being the battle itself, and Olaf wins that out. Bomb plant coming in for FaZe, Daps burning in the Molotov, and it's left onto Obo in a 1-on-3.
As good as he's been.
Yeah, this is asking a lot. He's going to give it a look. Oh, Olaf clean with the taps.
If he didn't hit that, he was a dead man. Like, a millisecond later, Obo's hitting the headshot. He spotted him on the first jiggle. And with the game he's having, I have full faith Obo would have hit it. But Olaf is quick to the punch. And EG finally getting met with a match in the end of this half of phase. Rounds starting to come through for the T side. It's just so many traded rounds, man. However, that is good for FaZe, right? Keeping EG's economy on the rocks, even though they win the half at the worst. Now they're going to be back on pistols. So, yeah, would have loved to get involved there with Obo, but could not. FaZe, and walking to B, what a round for that. No stack, really no defense. Dabs got tagged on the cross. And I wonder if that was information that Brokey had, or if it was just a feeling, a guess. I might have hit him, he says. Meanwhile, locked in along with the pistols, FaZe are here to humiliate.
The bomb's in T-spawn, but luckily enough, Twist has alleviated any worries.
Shot over his teammate's head on the jumping player and still hits the headshot. This guy is built different. 84% headshot. Not quite the 100 of Rain, but he's got 4 kills. Twist is top of his team.
And that's what matters, mate.
Yeah.
You know, everyone always thinks if you've got high headshots, you must only have like 2 kills a game. Nah, man, some people really are just that good. And Twist is one of them. Breezy going through and then going down. Yeah, you know, Breezy's been able to get away with those smoke walks a lot. I think it's a bit of a sign of the times now. That is a much nicer push from Daps. He catches Olaf fumbling about with utility and his knife down in the tunnels. Not another. Ooh, that's a hand. Whoa. That's a whole body. And now it's a nobody as Brokey's buried him. He is getting... Oh, yes! Just Mihu left alive. The B-bomb site's fallen. Twist is flanking him through mid as well. So Mihu might get shot in the back as he waits for this utility. And there's the tap to close. We do have a game on our hands now. It might have been EG looking good out of the gate, but FaZe have still got some fight left in them. Both teams giving everything they've got heading into this last half of play.
for. We both know we're not the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna hate? Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever.
From 8-4 to EG to 8-7, we've got a close-knit game here. A late game activation from the FaZe clan. Twist's looking real good, but the rest of the squad a little silent. We got like our anime boss battle in Obo versus Twists. Well, now I want to see a little bit more. Really, I'm looking at the AWPers here. I'm looking at Brokey for the side of FaZe clan. I'm looking at Cirque for EG. And I'm also hoping that now that we have Cirque over on this T side where he can pick and choose his battles, we're going to have a better time for him. You know, a lot of these rounds for EG in that first half came down to just saves with like 3 players still alive. You know, a lot of the time guys not even getting to feel like they even got to play the round. And so here we go. We had a little pause there to open up this second half of play, but now we're right back into it. And this is a very good B spawn. A lot of attention being given towards this B bomb site. You got utility on Mihu. I imagine he could look to... Oh, he's actually going to set Daps up over here at long. Flashing out, faking this control. While the rest of EG move through the tunnels.
Psych, you thought. Bomb's going back, mate. All the way around the world. Twist is looking at the ground. Card player, hoping they cross by without checking his position. Talking checking, well, Rain's looking every which way.
So the reason why I thought this was going to be a B play wasn't just that you had a good spawn. It's also that you only have one smoke here. This push coming in through long, if this is where it decides to come down, you can cross with one smoke, but there will be a gap, and it might cause you problems, right? It's not a certainty. But even then, I kind of thought if this was going to be the A play, maybe you use that smoke to get someone up Xbox, and it's more of like a cat execute. Instead, it is just this long contact. Brokey spots it, but no one's accounted for Twist. He's waiting in the car. He's set up with a flash. Him and Brokey are good for a killer piece. And now Carrigan holding this cross. Obo's inherited the smoke from Mihu's body, and he's going to look to throw it down. Cirque coming in with a late backstab. The Glock at range, less than desirable, and the bomb is dropped at long. One of those players was snuffed out through the gap in the smoke, ironically. So as we're talking about it, it happens. Now just Cirque left.
Time, biggest problem, 10 seconds, and Cirque is going to get that first, maybe. Rain's running away, and Carrigan set up for the round.
No, I mean, Carrigan makes the smart move there. Like, Rain stays in the site to slow him down, to deny that bomb retrieval. Carrigan's just playing to win the round. He sits down in pit knowing that even if Rain dies, as long as Rain doesn't die within the first millisecond of being peaked, there's just no way to win it.
I actually like the call for EG as well, especially with Cirque on the flank there, but I feel like he needed more than one, right? He takes down Olaf, but I think it's the danger of he gets the dink and then he tries to finish off the job, and it takes a few shots. Carrigan was also there in CT, and instead of fighting Carrigan, don't know if he saw him or just thought, oh, I'll rack back and I'll help my teammate. Well, Carrigan goes, I don't want to be flanked. He runs right through the smoke. They 2-on-1 oboe on long, and then Cirque's left late on the catwalk with no time. So yeah, definitely needed more out of the flank there, unfortunately. You probably wouldn't have, but Twist on the car was unexpected journey there for EG. And now 8-8, anyone's game, but FaZe's favor with the CT side and Glocks up against them. FaZe give away nothing, no information. Smoking mid, setting up on Cat, but Rain can watch mid from here as well. He won't need to. Oh. Getting up catwalk, only one deagle. Oh, Breezy puts it to use.
Yeah, that's going to force a bit more respect out of this Crossroads player. He's flashed in for a peek. It's Rain trying to set himself up. He's gotten one, and ideally he wants to get out of there without giving any more away. Carrigan will turn the tide into a 2-on-2. Oh, Twist. Will flick up and get it. Just me who left to beat, and Twist domes him. No armor. The aim punch wrecks the guy. But all in all, that wasn't a force spy out of EG. That was just pistols, right? I'm talking like, some deagle upgrades thrown in there. And they get a bomb plant. They get 3 kills. That's a really good round out of EG. They're very happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely no complaints. They've set themselves up to break FaZe's money with the first buy. Nice entry for Breezy as well. To think you have one deke and you're playing the entire round around Breezy getting an opening kill. If he doesn't, you probably get mauled on A. But he forces so much respect out of the rest of FaZe, out of Rain to back up as he gets Glock dinked. And yeah, sure, the SMGs rush you down in the end, but EG set up for a bit of a, I don't even want to call it a comeback. It's been close all game. It's been them leading. But a recovery in this T side. Orbs on either team. Brokey set up Cat. Cirque holding from the top of middle. Dabs, a late flash. It's actually dodged. Carrigan hears the click from long. Oh, they both got the info there. Carrigan wins the fight, and now they chase him down. Carrigan, even if he dies, there should be a trade. There should be a trade, but there was not. Missed shot out of Brokey. Doesn't want to go back for more. Fear of what could be through those long doors. Me who catches Olaf getting aggressive on B, and this has gone from bad to worse.
Yeah, a couple of unfortunate moments there as well. Brokey team flashing Carrigan in that fight, less than ideal. Right, that's always the worst. You're trying to help someone out, but you end up making their problem far worse.
Yep.
Don't say that like you know all about it, Hugo.
We've all been team flashed.
Oh, that's a big kill from Rainer. That's going to tip it back into a 3-on-3, and now Twists. He gets this feeling, yeah, I'm right in my assumption about this B play. He nails that first onto me, who can't quite follow up, but Rain can, and Breezy left in this with the AWP is cut down by Brokey. So FaZe start to build back up 10-8. Winning that first rifle round, it dodges a lot of the worry you have as a result of how competitive EG were able to make their second. Right, if you lost this on the FaZe side, you were broke right away. But now you have a chance to make some money, to build up.
Yeah, this is where FaZe can really get loose as well. They're having fun with it. They're hitting their shots. They've got the AWP flowing early. Long take denied, but the utility, even though the smoke is far from perfect, blooming on the Molotov. Rain throws in another for good measure, and EG have nothing to do but respect it. Waiting out the grenades before they make their next move. And heavy at long, FaZe finally pull back out. Brokey watching the Cat cross, and Rain dispatched for middle control. It's Cat you got to worry about, and Brokey certainly is. Don't think we'll be seeing any more B pushes out of the gang either. Smoke can cause problems, complicate things for Twist, but he plays behind it knowing there's no one going through. And again, right as you want to hit, that's Dust 2. You get thrown with a Molotov in your face. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was almost a skewer. Nice dig out of Obo, but okay, never mind. Hold my thought. Hold my tongue.
Tagged him.
It should be contained, should be controlled, and it is. Still, you know, these digs always good at forcing some reinvestments out of FaZe Clan at least. It's nice though, right? Because like coming into this second half, like I mentioned in that first half when we had like this dominant start out of EG, when you looked at the scoreboards, like all the, oh my God, that wasn't just one tag. That was a collateral.
Oh my goodness, 99.
Through the doors, 99 on Twist and the kill to Olaf.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
And that's a save.
Oh, and EG don't even know it yet, but they've already won the round.
That's Dust 2 right there.
I mean, that's really Dust 2. That's Dust 3, man. That's gone too far. What?
Dust 4-dimensional, mate.
Yeah.
Out of Zerg. Unreal. Unreal. Like, oh man, I know that for some people, you know, having to cross those doors and get thrown into an AWP fight right at the beginning is a real hot topic issue, is a real hot button issue, right? This round exemplifies why people, you know, aren't a fan.
Dust 2 for 1, man. Buy one, get the other free, even though it's only 99. It's enough to scare Twists out.
Of course, like, he was the solo V guy at 1 health.
EG are probably wondering, like, how the hell did they give it up off of that? They don't,
yeah,
they don't know about 2.
That's one where they watch it back and they go, wow, okay.
Wow, okay, yeah. Like, why are you so scared, guys? You lost one dude. Just send your other B player in. Well, no. It's the right call for FaZe, and that's the hilarious part. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. That's a cheese round out of EG, but hell, I'll take it. First on the board, and not how I expected it to go down. Yeah, absolutely no info, no clue. Any more from Zerg? Do it again. Oh, he doesn't. He's got a B spawn though. Might just do it the other way around.
He had a great B spawn, and if he's able to get this opener again, mate, this time it's Twists. You know, he was the one put to 1 health last time. He's taking it very, very safe. Does not want to give up that opening kill as the solo B player, especially when you've heard Zerg's AWP raining out. I almost wonder, so like, right now FaZe only have 1 guy B, and I'm just going to hold this thought because it's about to be a B play, in case you can't tell. Look at this, right? The util's coming in, Twist has got to hold the line, and he can't. And on the back of that one kill, luckily enough, Rain drops the bomb. Oh my God, Breezy, you madman! He runs them down! Okay, they're the kills that end the round for FaZe. That's a safe. So what I was going to say, I think the reason that B play comes in, right, is... You know how we were just saying, like, oh, they didn't even realize they collateraled the second guy on the cross? Like, they only killed 1 player crossing and then the B site was empty and it was a save. I think that enticed them to go for the B play. And normally, FaZe have been playing a double B site setup, but this round they decide to send Twist there alone. EG misread that there's only been 1 B player, which hasn't often been the case. And so it sent them back into a B play.
That's a 4 million IQ DAPS read, all calculated, all... No, you're right, yeah, that might be it. I'm surprised to see FaZe only throw 1 player there, but damn, dude, not wanting to get doubled up on the cross again. Bit footy with the lads. And we run it back. Still got money for FaZe, a bit of it at least, but it's not going to be a perfect buy by any means. You're going to be 4 out of 5 rifles if you want to invest here, so can't blame them if they try and save around this.
I love that sound.
Yeah, it's so
I wish you
satisfying.
could do that with a real football.
What, kick it?
No, like have it so that it goes...
Suspended in perpetual motion.
Yeah, yeah. Because then we'll have infinite energy.
Oh, you're working something out there, Harry. Oh, okay, yeah. If you've got this kind of buy, put the rifles to use. Get them involved. Karrigan, it's a big play, and he's hit a big timing. They've just checked it and looked away, and even the lower player is not going to know about it until it's already too late. Karrigan needs to tell his team to stack A, but if he does, Daps can sneak out middle. They're gambling B. Karrigan, he's about to realize this is all going down on the A site. AWP is coming into cross. Karrigan stopped it, and now the round starts.
Yeah, they're going to look back, but still, he's dropped the bomb on the other side along. These guys are now going to cross past the AWP again, back into danger, back into harm's way, and then do it all over again to get that bomb across.
What? Where?
That was through the smoke, through the car, headshot to Cirque, who wasn't even facing. And Obo is now throwing himself back into the danger once more.
That's revenge for Inferno, right? Remember when Cirque spammed out Brokey through the wall down in bottom middle? Obo. I love how Karrigan reset here as well, not re-aggressing Obo. He's got to clear close one bullet. If Obo checks it, he'll be fine. Oh, he doesn't commit, though. He doesn't fully check. And Karrigan gets the kill. What is going on in this game? We've had the cross-shot collat. We have the one rifle flank with Brokey's AWP.
We were saying, like, the AWPs weren't really doing a lot in that first half. Well, now they're doing everything. Like,
check
look
this.
At this.
Okay. Calculated.
That's where Cirque just throws a report in for good measure.
Yeah, just in case.
Doesn't suspect, you know, fully, but just throw one in, just to be sure.
Little sus, man, little sus. Yeah, the AWPs are doing everything now. Karrigan, massive hero round, and Twist, talk of AWPs, he's picked up one as well. Was that a flash, or did he throw a nade over the top? I can't even tell at this point, but regardless, it's all getting a little bit bonkers. It's all getting a little bit hairy, Harry. 5-on-4 for FaZe. And EG, a close shave.
And with these AWPs that have been doing a lot, you know, is Cirque dropped now? Who's going to be that guy to step up for EG? They got to take a good bit of time as well clearing long because they haven't had this information. And so even throwing the utility in, right? It's very methodical. You're leaving nothing to chance, but this is all giving little hints over to FaZe as to what's happening in this round. It looks like Daps is planning to sell a B fake here, going to try and draw some of these players away. He's lobbing in this utility while the rest of the gang are all just waiting in the long doors. And it has started to draw players away from A, namely Karrigan. Twists now gets the spot. He learns about these guys up through long, and it was the bomb spotted as well. So any illusion that EG had here is out the window. Obo might open up, but will they be ready for Rain? Sat here in the site. Olaf also getting boosted.
Oh, no.
Caught by Breezy.
How was he looking?
I don't know. He was staring at his teammate. He's been thrown up fully now, and that's the bomb plant denied. That's the round if they can't kill them both. Oh, Brokey has stole the round away, and it's FaZe up to 13. Ballsy to recommit to the boost a second time.
Yeah.
But hell, when the time's so low, you may as well give it a go.
Hell, it worked wonders. Brokey even took Mihu with him. It's the AWP that traded, and Karrigan just lives off the boost. He threw two teammates up. The first fell, the second succeeded. Yeah, Olaf, he may have looked the wrong way. Maybe he thought they were already in the site or drawn in by range shots. A bit of panic there, but Brokey does not crumble under the pressure. Great round out of him. Cleared out, but does not matter, and that's just an absolutely mad round. They all have been these last few. Crunch time for FaZe Clan, and they're stepping up to the plate. 2 in a row off the back of EG's double. 13-10, and EG in trouble. They've got to buy, but it will be their last if a bomb plant is not allowed. Oh my God, FaZe. Yeah, do them like this.
On the upside, you do a FaZe in an equally, you know, kind of vulnerable spot, especially with that last round coming down to just Karrigan surviving.
I get nervous.
So both teams are at a breaking point. Obviously, for FaZe, that could be a victory in this series, whereas for EG, it's a lifeline. This round matters so much in deciding who will be the victors in this series.
Stop.
Dude, he makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Like, we have the X-ray. I can see that he shouldn't be able to hit that.
It's getting close.
Yeah.
It's getting close, and it's too close for comfort. Little jumpy wumpy for Daps, rather. Gets up Cat, and we still have this double orb. Twist is also having a very, very important game here. Very well played. 20 kills, top of the server. So let him get up to no good. EG certainly don't want that to happen. He's anchoring B with this orb. He's going to be left out of this round unless things go back off of Cat to lower. Mihu's patrolling right now. Phaser very spread. Karrigan's entrusted with Long by himself. EG setting up Muto on Cat, but with two players far away, if they really commit, this is a danger. They send Obo down lower. I like the play, but he doesn't check the corner, and Rain was waiting for that exact call. Little flash over the top. Rain playing with his food. Beautiful stuff. Breezy's gone. Rain, even one more will be everything, and he's got every shot. Last bullet to the head of Daps with a flash from his teammate, and now Twists. We said this orb might not come into play. It certainly will now. Oh no, JK to save.
You were right when you said it wouldn't.
Yeah, I always knew.
Mate, that entire sequence from Rain, and I think it was Brokey helping him with flashes, but like namely Rain, bro, unreal. Holds for that drop down in like this weird little off angle that obviously you're not ready for if you're EG. Then he like bait peeks with the flashbang to draw their attention in. And this one, look, lovely. They know he's here, look, peeks out, gets their attention, makes them commit to that fight and turn into the flash, and then waits for the third flash from Obo to swing out and take another. He plays with their hearts and minds. They know where he is. He knows they're fixated on the trade.
Oh, again.
It's a tag on the cross, but it's a long play, and Rain dead after one. Karrigan can't control the AK.
Yeah, that's the first speedy round out of Long we've seen in a few for EG. It's a good change of pace, the pace that catches FaZe completely by surprise. And like you said, you know, with more cross shots being hit, even though it is A, well, that might be the undoing. Twist might just be forced to save his gun. Olaf's clearing for a lurker. A 3-on-3 would tempt you back in, but even though EG are in no hurry, it lets you get set up if you believe that this is an A commit, and it is. It still leaves you lacking right now. And you already talked about how FaZe are in a precarious position with the money. They can rebuy, they can lose all guns and still afford, but it's just, yeah, you're running out of time, you're running out of room. Twist is trying to make magic happen, flashing through Brokey. Molotov on the ramp, but flashed off himself. It's not getting any easier for Brokey.
They replenish that smoke, trying to let Brokey play around it, but it's just digging you further and further into having to commit to this sight hole. Brokey doesn't even want to be here anymore. No. He's tagged in the molly. They know they've got him trapped. There's one, but the trade's immediate. Twists, 1-on-3. Orp holding him from Long in the form of Cirque. He should be dead on the swing, and there it is, 11 to EG. They get that one over the line. Really, you know, I think it's pretty ballsy that FaZe even consider, you know, still trying to hold on to that A-bomb site there. And it is going to cost them fairly dearly, right? Like, well, there's money on 3 players, 2 of you have got nothing. So this is just a little partial investment. Still a chance to do something, but you're gearing up for a buy in the next.
Leave him alone, Cirque. He's holding for a peek or a jump. Nothing's given to him, just pistols, like you say, and Rain wanting to get involved with his great angle for the Deagle. Twist is getting bullied a little bit in the early round, right? Whether it be shots through the door or the wall or nades into B, playing close to the CZ costs him. EG again in no hurry, Bomb making the big rotate back out Long, and that's because Breezy's already taken some serious space in this round. He's called it over like, guys, I don't know what's going on, but I am in the A site. I'm up in their business right now, and they have no idea. Karrigan caught by surprise. Breezy now trying to clear out the A side. Check, there's not a player on default. Molly behind it. There's not much cover left up, and Cirque takes down Rain in mid. Should just be a formality at this point. Breezy tapping them out. He had a great Inferno, and Dust too. He's building into it as well. Just Twists.
hear them hunting him as well. He wants to try and take some of these guys to the grave with him, but it's just one onto old mate Obo there. 12 for EG, but as mentioned, it was all with the goal of bringing guns out here again for FaZe Clan. This round decides whether or not we get too invested in this EG comeback story, right? If they win this, then the money is once again bottomed out for FaZe, at which point 14-14 is essentially a lock-in. And then it's anyone's game.
Oh my god, trying to look for a quick pick at B. Oh, Cirky almost gets it. The flash saves Twist's life as he crosses behind the cubby. They know about it though, they need it. Uh-oh, here they come, they're committing. Olaf with the AUG, drops a bomb in first. They have to go through now. They got Twist in the corner, and they knew about it. Mihu with his kill. Daps catches a lurker rotating down middle. 2-on-3 now, that's not what FaZe wanted. They were set up for a retake until Daps caused problems, and now FaZe a man down, have to make the maths work. Does this justify it? No. Saving your guns with the molly going nowhere. It's EG up to 13. The comeback dream, Harry, it's happening. It's 3 in a row.
Now, FaZe did win a low buy around these exact 2 saved players and weapons before. If you remember, that was the Carrigan long flank round, right? Where he comes in with that 3K. It was also the round where Brokey lands that nut shot through the car smoke onto Cirque. But to ask them to replicate that again up against what could now be a tie game, that is a tall order. And so really, you know, if you're watching this, EG are right where they want to be. They are poised to make this comeback happen. It's good that no one's tagged or bought down on the cross, because there was one time you don't want that to happen, it's now. Now, the last time Carrigan saved this M4, he won the round by wrapping long. This time, he's fighting for it.
They're coming to him, though.
They're already up and past this smoke, and I don't know if Carrigan knows that.
Oh, Cirque saw a rotate.
Yo, they're lining up utility. Mihu, if he doesn't nail this, Carrigan can't get out of there. Daps trades it, and that M4 is irretrievable. They're going to try and get it. They're creeping up. Rain does get his hands back on it. Oh my god, they're just running into the pit.
Yeah, they weren't ready for the re-aggro. Brokey, they thought he was alone on the site. He got a tag off onto Daps, and now they're looking to finish the job. The re-aggression has caught EG by surprise. This was only pistols, round 2 guns. FaZe, they did it before. They're looking to do it again.
With the same players saving to make it happen as well, but this time all the glory. Looking to belong to guys like Rain and Olaf, who had to do more with less. It's just Daps, and he can't do anything here. The bomb's out on an island at long. He's been wrapped from everywhere. He's lost track of Olaf in T-spawn. And this whole map, every corner right now could be harboring FaZe players.
Yeah, it's a little bit messy, the fact that they don't like flash Cirque into pit there, but because they heard the orb rattle off in the back of the bomb site, they just never thought that Brokey would make that kind of play, move back in on Car and try and catch EG, lining up util, as you say, so they do. Brokey with a massive round, Carrigan does the damage, and somehow, someway, you look at 15 off that. That was your filler round, that was your giveaway. You're waiting for guns. You don't need them. 2 will do. And Olaf with the Deeg as well. He's had a few rounds. Ever since that boost, did not look happy off the back of it. The round that Brokey wins to time. Olaf has picked up the pieces. He's had a few kills. And Brokey at the forefront of this. Oh my goodness, EG, at least they've got money. At least that didn't cost them everything in their bank account. But it could cost them the series instead. A far more harrowing concept. They've got to fight for overtime.
Yeah, I mean, before, right, there was this idea you could have ended it in regulation still, right? You could have struck while the iron was hot, as it were, whereas now, this is a grind to overtime, and then you've got to keep it going. Very, very taxing, and it just feels so different. Mid to be smoke throwing in. I wonder if they're going to look to do something with this, or if this is just a ruse. It doesn't feel like the intent is to go mid to B. What this smoke has done is pull away one of these A players. Olaf now waiting in CT.
Yeah, he's not falling for it though, doubling back already, questioning why this smoke was so quiet, left alone. Cat exec. Right now, Breezy's lurking long. He needs to find his timing against Karrigan, who's been very good on this position so far. Brokey's dodging preemptive flashes, including his teammates taking down Dabs, looking to close the map, looking to close the series, looking to kick FaZe up into a 2-0 situation. Karrigan's dead on long. Brokey's hitting every shot until Mihu steps up to the plate and the taps for Olaf. Too little, too late, Sug. Always alone on the site. Now it's all Mihu, 10 health. Surely no chance in this clutch. 10 seconds, they're chasing him down. They're not giving him the room. And FaZe close it out. This team, surprised and surprised by EG. It doesn't matter when it hits crunch time. FaZe step up to the plate and they deliver at the end of the series.
took almost the full 30 rounds, but FaZe Clan closed out the series up against EG here, winning 2-1 and putting themselves up 2-0 so far here in the group. But I will say this, Moses, EG looked much better today than they did up against Big yesterday. But the question comes, now being 0-2, will they look even better tomorrow?
You'd hope so. I mean, yesterday I thought they looked pretty bad. So for me, in my mind, it was like today could only go up. There was only one real direction they were going to go. Yeah, I mean, look, they better if they want to try and get out of this group, if they want to have a hope. Now you're putting EG in the same situation. In the previous group, we had G2 and VP, where you're starting in this 0-2 hole, and you have to dig yourself out. And they're going to have some tough matches that they're going to have to win. So yeah, while today was a better showing, obviously taking the opening map, questions about their map pool now are going to be there, as we kind of covered. They really only have like 1 to 2 maps they can really play and have kind of an intimidating win record on. I think there's still a lot of mistakes going on. So yeah, they're going to have a tough route in this group to try and bounce back and fight for a playoff spot, and it's probably going to take all days of this group if they want to make the playoffs.
Well, one team that's looking pretty confident at the moment, though obviously their tides could change here. It's FaZe Clan being 2-0. Yeah. We do have a special man join us here on the show. It's him, a little bit older, 1 year older than he previously was 2 days ago. We got Rain join us on the show. We can bring him in and have a little chat with how things have been going so far, obviously. And first of all, Rain, as we bring you in, happy belated birthday. I'm not sure if you heard us say it on the show yesterday, but Twist made sure that we did. But yeah, this match, man, it definitely went the full 9 yards here. How do you feel about how the entire match went?
It was a pretty tough match to play. They played really good. I think going into Inferno, we didn't really expect that big from them, and they clearly had some stuff planned out for it. They had a lot of good rounds, especially like Breeze stepped up really good for them on CT. I think he had like 21 kills on CT side or something, and he kept shutting us down. And then he, of course, had his sick pistol round, which gave him some life. But overall, I think they played a really good game. It was sometimes tough to read them, but yeah, not much to say.
Talk to us. When we spoke with Twist yesterday, one of the questions we asked him was, the difference and how you guys are going to maintain, focus and energy coming into online after you had such a good Cologne on LAN. One of the things he mentioned that Cologne event for you guys was a huge confidence boost that he thinks is going to be able to carry you guys into the online stretch. Would you agree with that? Like, what are your thoughts? You guys had like a pretty atrocious online run heading into Cologne. So how do you guys bounce back and make sure that doesn't happen again?
Of course, doing so good in Cologne as we did, we got a lot of confidence that will, of course, translate into our online play as well. I think our confidence was like at an all-time low before Cologne. Yeah. We kept losing matches. We couldn't win a single series, even if you want, like, no matter what, right? So getting a good result at Cologne really helps us now with the confidence, like how we want to play, and especially for the younger players as well. Like, they finally feel winning in this team, like something they didn't feel for a while.
A little bit of a good vibe. Touch on Twist really quick for me, because I know, I mean, you're the longest standing member within the FaZe organization through all the various, quote unquote super teams, all the crazy superstars that have come in and out of the lineup around you. Now you have Twist kind of coming in and stepping into that role. So can you talk to me about what it's been like having him compared to like having a Nico on the team and all the different superstars that you've had over the years?
Russ is super talented. I still don't think he's reached his peak yet. I think he can be like one of the best players of all time. The way he aims, the way his mechanics are. I think with some more experience, even though he has a lot of experience, I think over time he will mature as a player. And especially with the roles he gets in FaZe now as well, he gets to show himself in a different way than what he did in Liquid, right? Mm-hmm. And I think he can mature into a really good player, and which he already is. He's taking a lot of control during the games, and he calls a lot, and he's doing a fantastic job so far.
Well, looking ahead at your guys' matches, you obviously have Fnatic, and I mean the big one that is going to be fun to focus on is that Na'Vi matchup towards the end of the group. Last time you guys faced him, obviously at Cologne, they took you out in the semifinals. How you feel heading into that matchup later on in the group? Are you guys feeling like you can compete with Na'Vi?
I think we definitely can compete with Na'Vi. I think Cologne. We came in cold, and Simple kind of just crushed us.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, like the event he had in Cologne is like, I've never seen that. I've never felt that kind of like power from one player before,
Made you want to eat a cigarette all over again, huh?
Yeah, it's like, I'm watching my teammates, right? And it's like 1-on-4. He has a Galil, no armor. I'm like, I know they have to peek him to save, and I know he will kill be 3 people, you know, just because he hits every single shot. And I don't know, I haven't played him after the break, but I think he is the main factor that if you want to beat Navi or not is if we can shut him down.
Comes down to simple.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Well, that's all I got.
Well, yeah, I would ask you just one more question here. Obviously, you're talking about your confidence issues going into Cologne and now the confidence you have coming into Pro League. Where's your guys' aim, your realistic aim? Obviously, every team wants to get first place, but where do you guys see yourselves coming out of this group? First, second, third?
Out of this group?
Yeah.
Definitely first place. We're going to be happy just getting out of the group, of course, but the goal is always getting the first place and to beat every team. So
you know what? Now I'm even more excited to see the final match with you guys playing against Navi on the last day. But thank you so much, Rain, for joining us, and congratulations once again on the win.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Love the confidence. Love the confidence. That's going to be a sick game coming in the last day of the groups. 3 games all at once on 3 different streams. You know which one we're going to have. It's got to be FaZe Navi.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how the group shapes up. I think there's a lot of shakiness now that we're kind of seeing. Obviously, Fnatic with the roster changes, EG still trying to figure things out, Mouse Sports still trying to figure things out. Big with a tough loss today to Fnatic, which kind of surprised me. So you're seeing a little bit of shakiness out of them. But obviously, Navi and FaZe are up at 2-0, so it'll be interesting to see what the stakes are going to be into that last game. Because remember, like last week, it was all seeding.
Yeah.
Now it can be like we can have one game, Navi, FaZe playing for first place, and then the other games, there's probably some playoff implications in those ones.
Exactly. That's what's exciting about this group so far. You can see if you missed any of the results today, we did have Navi, as you pointed out, big taking a loss against Fnatic. Navi beating Mouse Sports, as we just saw here. A nice 2-1 for FaZe.
I wanted to show one thing about EG because we've touched a little bit on them, and there were a few things I saw throughout the game, and I'm going to get a little nitpicky on just one clip that I kind of picked out to look at. It was round 22, Kerrigan's long flank on Dust 2. But I mean, I saw a lot of like individual decision making, things that I felt were mistakes in the first half on the CT side especially, but this one right here is watching Breeze here. Like, his responsibility is to cover the bomb site from pit or from where the platform is, and also to cover for this long flank. So the fact that he's moving up there, it's a very small mistake, but Anders once told me the only intelligent thing he ever said to me was mistakes are as big as their consequences of them, and this was a huge one, because you kind of take your eyes away from your responsibility. I don't know why he might have been trying to move up with his team, but you have 3 teammates crossing into the site. They're doing fine. Breeze is just kind of, I don't know, it felt like he was in no man's land. And that's not to nitpick on Breeze so much, because I saw a few mistakes in the first half as well on the CT side where I felt individuals were trying to do too much. And those are like technically the small mistakes that you can clean up and avoid a lot of catastrophes. But as you can see, they can have huge consequences. Not only did they lose that round, they actually gave up economic control over to FaZe, and I think they lost the next 3 or 4. I think FaZe went on a bit of a run after that as well. And those are things that you can't have happen. Those are the small mistakes that will absolutely destroy you, that seem insignificant. But again, the consequences of them determine everything.
So that was the only smart thing as told you over the last X amount of years.
Only smart thing.
Okay, well, you can see our matches coming up tomorrow for you guys. We have Navi taking on Big as our first match of the day, FaZe Clan taking on Fnatic as our second, and Mouse Sports up against EG as our last. That's all going to be kicking off exact same time tomorrow. You know what time, 1 p.m. CEST. Make sure you guys tune in for that, because we're going to have some amazing matches yet again.
I'm coming
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Too many times I seen plenty bail, and there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge. I'll beat anyone. I'm the one. I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one. I'm right here. I get it in. I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses. And I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer. Cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See me.